But yeah, back in the water and always pretty deadly. And there's the wide shot. Geez, how lucky. Look, we look back last year, because last year we kind of got bombed by too much swell almost. And a lot of surging ocean, but this is kind of groomed. It's still just a touch wobbly, but seriously, the sand is impeccable. And it's forecast to pump all weekend.
Yeah, talk about experience Gold Coast. Like this is the epitome of the experience. I mean, you have the headland, you have the full vibe up and down the boardwalk. You've got the surfing. There's barrels.
Yeah.
There's just this huge, big kind of festival atmosphere here for the NRMA Insurance Boardriders Battle, and it's just a beautiful place to be here for the weekend.
Yeah, that shot's pretty iconic shot of competitive surfing. I was just thinking, like, we've got Peter Townsend's got his breakfast this morning. 50 years since PT won the first ever professional world title. And I was thinking, does that mean it's 50 years since the Stubbies event back here?
49 years.
49 years.
Yep. That was a year after 77.
Oh, that's right, 77, yeah. So Burleigh Heads has had a long and storied past here with all sorts of surfing, but competitive surfing as well. Burleigh Boardriders, stalwarts, guardians of the point in various different ways over the years. A bit.
That's a very diplomatic way of putting it, Reg.
Well, you know, the Harris brothers always let me get a couple out here, so that was nice of them. Yep. Now it's easy to get waves off the Harris brothers because they're older than me. So that'll get back. Sorry, Dwayne, you're the younger man.
So just a little, well, it was just a frenetic start there. It's finally just backed off. And it does this, you know, because we've got 70-minute heats. The momentum kind of comes and goes a little bit. It gets increasingly gnarly, though, as you get towards the end. Because that's when people start running out of time. You got to get surfers in and out. You know, you can't muck around. You've got to find waves.
Oh. Yeah, see that thing just peeling off and spinning off up the line there?
There's eyeballs everywhere on that wide shot, just looking straight into them.
You can see the guys really scratching to get across to the shoulder. There's another set rolling on through.
Like there's sand even up in the cove.
Yeah.
You know, so there's barrels out in the cove, but then it's getting better and better the further you come down.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the surfers for the teams warming up yesterday afternoon and into almost the night, you know, and there were so many different sections, but every now and again it gave us a glimpse of those link-ups, and that's what we've turned up to here this morning.
Yeah.
Just pristine. It's starting to become really groomed. That wind's just backing off and favouring the line-up, and we're just going to see, you know, the first heat is always initially that kind of set period or the warm-up period, you know, if you will, and it's just going to get better and better throughout the morning. It's a real top day. Yeah,
got a high tide in the middle of the day, which, to be honest, might even help it a bit. Like you were saying, Jess, trying to link. It's a bit broken up at the moment because it's so shallow. There's so much sand out there that a little bit extra water might kind of link a few of the sections together, and then allow surfers to go the length of the point. So you can see the wide shot there. So this is Freshy. Probably need to get on their bike a little bit here, Reg. Yeah,
I think his first wave, he hadn't fallen, it would have been a keeper, but he'll need to get back to the beach now. And, oh, that's a quick fall off there. That was Byron was left out. Oh, look at Sophie McCulloch here for North Shore. Beautiful drone shot there. Oh, he's such a good surfer. What's she thinking? Will I come in or not? I didn't see the start of that. She had that.
It almost looked like it was looking, but it looked like captain salute. Here we go.
Yeah, there's Timmy Stevo for Janjuk. He's the man out there generally down at Winky Pop on the big days. Can ride a tube. If you can get tubed at Winky, you can get tubed anywhere. You can definitely get tubed at Burleigh. So Timmy, I reckon, will be their Masters surfer. Might be right about on the 35 age limit.
You can see as well, like, they're already puffing. Like, you can see it.
They're gassed.
Yeah, so Soph's getting herself ready for that run around, and Timmy, I don't know, the body language, he kind of looked like he was a little bit disappointed with that wave. Here's the replay for Sophie, though. Ooh, almost setting up for the tube there. Opens up the shoulders for the first kind of carved down hack and then backs it up, two-turn combo. pretty bread and butter for her, and she's looking to the team to see strategy now. She's got to be coming in. Here we go. Oh, nice little wind-up hook. One section only, though. We're looking at timing here for these surfers and the overall live heats loop. I mean, they've still got 3 other elements involved to get back to that NRMA start-finish line. And there's another replay from the goofy footer. Oh, big turn there. We didn't see that one before, so good little combo for him. We'll see how that settles into the judging's scoreline for this morning's first heat, and there you can go, another appreciation of the waves down the line.
Yep, here's the wide shot. This is Sodii Bailey.
Well, uncharacteristic fall off there. Now, definitely these clubs will start to get a bit worried about the time. So, second surfer's starting to eat into it. And, yeah, saw this pumping action, like all surfers opened up straight out of the gate. And been a few lulls, a few fall-offs since then.
Yeah, that probably wasn't a bad result for Sodii. Because the other thing too, Jess, you can see it on your screen, going right to left. The current is pretty well ripping through there. So even if you get half a wave and you kick out or fall off, you know, you're going to lose yourself down the point. You're going to disappear pretty quick. Yeah. So I think Sodii falling there at least has kept him in the zone. When you got one of the world's best tube riders out there, you want to get him tubed.
Look at that. That's an indication. The hands on the hips is always a good indication. See if we can pick him up on the live mic there, but you can tell.
Timmy Stevo wouldn't be blowing out a candle at the moment.
Doesn't he run the Winky stairs regularly, you know, 10 times a day?
Okay, Stace, you got our Reginato down there, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Al, Stella, great start for the defending champs.
Yeah, I was stoked on that start. It's pumping out there, so I was frothing to get a little pit. Thought I was going to get stuck trying to get pits, but yeah, it's epic out there.
Let's get out on the open face, eh?
Yeah. Scruff knows what she's doing, so I'll probably start listening to her a bit more. She's killing it, but yeah, it's that good out here.
Absolutely, it's a fantastic start for you guys. You're pretty stoked being first heat of the day?
Yeah, I was chuffed as when I seen the forecast, and surfing it the last couple of days. Early mornings have been so good, and it's like perfect tide. Surfed it this morning. Dilmoff got like craziest pit before the heat. So yeah, I was so stoked to be first surfer out there. So good.
Great start, mate. Well done. Back to you, Shauno.
Yeah, good on you, Stace.
Yeah, well.
Our Reginato, mate, hit it out of the park. First surfer off for North Shore. And they're looking pretty good in their defence of the title.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell how good the conditions are for them. If guys like that are frothing over the waves, they, you know, they spend their lives searching for the best waves to pick up. Here we go.
Yeah, surfer number 3 for Kingy. Okay, well, you're watching the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle here live all weekend from Burleigh Heads. Back with more after this.
Younger than today. I never needed anybody's help in any way. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. And I do appreciate you being around. Help me get my feet back on the ground. Won't you please? Please help me, help me. I need somebody, not just anybody. I need someone.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
There we go. There's the wide shot here at Burleigh Heads. Absolutely pumping this morning, opening morning of the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle. Sorry, Jess, just put you under the bus there.
Hey, I should have been ready, but it's a beautiful morning here, and we're ready for all of today's surf action leading into this weekend. Huge weekend, biggest one for surfing clubs in Australia. And if you are tuning in from abroad, anywhere else, these are the best surfers and the best clubs that are qualified here for the finals.
Yeah, and it's going to be an outstanding weekend. If this first sees any indication, beautiful cutty there again.
Sodii Bailey.
Sodii Bailey from Byron Bay, big hook there. So you were saying, Sean, Solly's been a bit of a back injury over the last 12 months, looking nice and loose now.
Well, the previous 12 months to that, he was the world's most barreled man.
Yeah.
He had an incredible run of free surfing trips there and just got absolutely tubed out of his mind. Ended up with a bit of a back injury out of it. So he's on the way back, but an incredible surfer. You see here, just great style. Can get tubed, but can throw a big hook as well.
Yeah, that first, it just flows. Just so loose with the tail, that full textbook, you know, wrap around, figure 8 cutty to start it off, and he just gets creative throughout that end section, and he's really made the most of a bit of a smaller opportunity there, a bit frothy on that inside too. Not one of the best ways we've seen come through, but I mean, in team surfing, in team heat surfing especially, you're getting up into those, you know, average and above scores, and if everybody consistently places those numbers, they're getting through. So that's an important way for Byron Bay as well.
Yeah, everyone's trying to get a feel for what what a good score is. Like we saw that the opening exchange, like those guys absolutely nailed it. Like they scored, they all got barreled, everyone got, and we just, oh my God, it's going to be 9s here. It's kind of got a bit grindy for the second and third surfers.
And there he goes on that ready, set, forward beach sprint straight into the dash in front of the Pav there. It's, yeah, you're spot on. Like they're kind of feeling it out as they go. He's throwing some creativity in there, and he's going to put a good number on for Byron.
Yep, there's Freshies. At Tommy Myers there, I think.
Yeah, I think it is. Tommy Myers, of course, has been... He can rip, this kid. Of course, he's well known now for... well, he's not a kid, but well known now for his efforts out of the old Queensy Bomby over the last 12 to 18 months.
Right, how many fire stations are tuning in live right now too, watching this guy? One of their comrades just battle it out for his club, the full family man too.
That was a good wave. But, you know, that depends on how hard the judge is going on that fall off at the end, but he'd really put together a string of nice turns, critical off the tops there. So I remember when Tommy came on the scene, you know, he's from the Lost Valley, as we call it. You know, used to be known as that because there was no one ever surfed there or anything like that. Now it's one of the most crowded places in Australia. But he was an outstanding junior, one of the best juniors on the northern beaches, and you know, and he's showing that form. And now he's just the core surfer. And it's funny how core surfers get drawn to the fire brigade. Is it something like a fair bit of time off?
Well,
the flexible roster.
Yeah. Hand in hand with the lifestyle too, and
totally.
You know, the adrenaline junkies love the pressure. Any situation.
There goes the mini sharkers. Lahani Zorich here for Byron, third surfer in.
She had a really outstanding performance last year for Byron, so see how she powers out there.
I love they've already got the mascots out as well. I mean, there's plenty of prizes and awards this year, and one of them is that I think the overall Team Spirit Award.
Yeah.
So it's, you saw those seahorses already just flagging the rest of the team up past that NRMA misting station, and we're going to see a lot of mascot action over the next 2 days. We'll
see Vaughan Blakey. He'll be hosting the mascot challenge about 5:30 this afternoon. We managed to palm that over to... Who should host it? Vaughan. Well, he's our mascot.
He's the natural choice, mate.
That's right. He's the surf commentator mascot for the world. So he's hosting that, which would be fantastic.
You can see Tommy there eyeing up this first part. There's a few rocks and a lot of shells to negotiate in that first part of the forward beach sprint there.
Yeah, but I think he was psyching up for it. Okay, got to do this in under 15 seconds.
Yeah. After, you know, a couple of 100-metre ride down the line, so the legs are already awake, we can call it.
Yeah, what?
All right, so we're down to 46 minutes left into this heat, so it is starting to eat in for the time. We've got, you know, you think there's 6 waves to be ridden when you include the power surfer, so at this stage, I think 3 of the clubs have their third surfer out. So
yeah, that's Allura there on the wide shot in the yellow, just coming off. Just waiting to get a couple of scores through to give you an idea of where we're at. But we've still got a long way to go. 45 minutes left.
Yeah.
First heat of the day. It looks like North Shore.
Yeah.
Already. Oh, they're down too.
Yeah.
You'd have to imagine North Shore probably leading at the moment on the back of Al Reginato. And and Sophie McCulloch.
Getting smashed on that
Oh,
takeoff.
okay,
So you just see the water just drawing straight off that shallow sandbank, and talking critical takeoffs here. But and Burleigh always seems to have that, packs that extra punch. You know, you go down to Snapper, it's a bit of an antsy wave, you know, compared to Burleigh. So it is way softer.
We'll come and dig him out at low tide.
Yeah.
There she is.
Oh, the legend herself.
The Queen Bee.
Yeah, 7 times world champion, Lane Beachley, former chairperson of Surfing Australia.
And fashion model.
Fashion model, yeah, saw Gidge on the catwalk there.
Career pivot during the week.
Yeah.
So, and now back to, anchoring the, Freshie Club.
Yeah. This is way up her alley as well, you know.
Bit more her style.
This is it. This is club surfing, a lot of pressure, a lot of taxing elements putting into her part in the team, and so I think she'll just thrive off this. It'll be nice to hear what she has to say if they can hunt her down on the microphone after.
I will get Lane in here for sure.
Yeah.
It's always good getting Lane in here because you can get a chance to wander off and do something.
You soak up the rest of the action for the weekend, Reg, firsthand.
Well, here we go.
I reckon this is Carly Shanahan here for Juck.
Oh, nice.
And she is the Juck female champion, has been for a few years now. Moved down from Coffs a while back. And she is a great surfer.
Attracted by the colder water.
I know, generally everyone moves the other way.
No, she's gone the wrong direction.
They go to the north coast, but no, she went, she flew south. But they've got quite a strong club. Of course, it's a funny relationship, and I've been in trouble about this one before, Reg.
Yeah, that's right. I remember last year, yes.
Between the little brother club, Jan Juck, and the big brother club, Torquay, who, well, I was looking through the team list, Reg.
Yeah, no Torquay this year. That was
Torquay.
a big surprise, of course, and then they went on and won the Usher Cup down there. Oh, look, that was a nice hit. Double whack there from
That's, Shane Campbell
Shane
there.
Campbell, yeah.
Or the Dunny Hangers, Allura,
Yeah, so
as they're affectionately known as.
Yeah, well, he's their power surfer as well.
Yeah.
And been away around for a long time, old Shana.
Oh, here we go. This is the one they've been waiting for. North Shore, we think, probably leading pretty comfortably. Oh, yeah.
Oh, beautiful turn. Not sure who that is. We don't have the heat list there in my memory. Doesn't serve me well at times.
Well, you're just keeping space for the whole weekend of action.
Well, that's right, exactly. I don't want to overcrowd my mind.
One name goes in, another one pops out the other side.
Yeah.
Just saw Lane jumping off the rocks there.
Oh, look at that one. That little tube just spitting in there too. It's just...
Nice and clean out there now too. This wind has backed off. We had that howling sort of east with a touch of northeast in it yesterday. I think we're going to see fairly favourable winds tomorrow. It's going to be south-southeast, hopefully more south than east.
How's the... Look at that spit.
Spitting Burleigh barrel.
Love that NRMA insurance replay. You can really mind surf those little sections. You saw a lot more doggy door options yesterday afternoon with the lineup. I mean, they were kind of closing out. There was a lot of lips coming down before the exits, but today it's cleaned up. It's kind of lined itself up better. As he said, Sean, that rising tide is going to really help the situation. Here we go. Have a little look. Look at that thing, just tube off down the line. She probably made a really good choice there, just a little bit too deep behind that first section, and it might have been a bit of a struggle. There's definitely better ones out there, and I mean, you want to be kicking off your first exhibition to the rest of the teams with some strong performances. You want to let everyone else know you're here. You're here to battle, and you've been doing the training. I mean, you throw down pretty much any top name in surfing in Australia and around the world, they're probably here right now. In one way or another, they're surfing for their team, or they're in some type of management or coaching element for the team.
Yeah, it's funny, you look at the you look at the team sheet, you go, wow, look, there's some big names in there, but then you also look who's hovering around the team, the coaches, you know, some of the older crew. It's kind of stacked with legends, former pro surfers, you know, former local lords, just, you know, who kind of operate as the brains trust to the team.
Have a look. We've got an update. So just over 40 minutes to go in this round one, heat one, and the North Shore are in the lead. That first score locked in for Ali Reginato, then 8.63 was that first tube. If we can think back to that one, second wave for them was Soph 6.88, and they've just got a couple of other scores locked in. So they're on 20.41. Byron Bay is sitting in second on 13.68. notable score for them would have been Sodii 738. Jan Juk sitting in third at the moment, 11.43. Here they go.
Yep, here goes Carly for Jan Juk off the bottom here. Nice little pocket, just jams it. This thing just running through the inside. See the high tide just holding these things up a little bit, which is great for some pocket turns. I think she's going to bank this one, and she is in. So Juk holding on to third place at the moment. Of course, first, second, third automatically go through to tomorrow. Fourth place, you're kind of in the lap of the gods a bit. You might go into the repechage heat. So it really is early stages. North Shore looking pretty good. Byron doing their thing in second. Might be a battle for that third spot.
Yeah, Kingy sitting in fourth at the moment, that 11.43 on the board. Their best wave so far was the 5.38. Freshie sitting in fifth on 8.2. And Allura in sixth on 7.93. Let's have a look at the replay here. Last Carly's. Nice setup straight over the heads of the water photographers. Backs it up with the carve. So we've got the combination going.
Yeah.
We've got the spray. We've got the third turn to the beach. The legs look a little tired, and she's eyeing off that board reach sprint already, thinking she's got to make it all the way back up to the top left hand of the screen there from the end part of that point. So it's going to be good for Jan Juk. Get a bigger number on the board. Like we said, the notable number for them at the moment, 5.23. The rest of the other scores sit between that 2 and 3 point range.
Yep. Yeah, I imagine Juk will send out, probably Cooper Downs will go out next. So there it is. That's current standings. North Shore looking good at the moment. Of course, first, second, third go through. North Shore looking good. Byron, pretty solid. You see Juk just gone up with a 4.65 for Carly Shanahan. So they're looking better into third. And here we go, Lahani Zorich for Byron.
Oh. Shame that wave ran out. That first turn was sick. But, you know, Byron, I think North Shore have got, what, they're three. They got their fifth surfer out the water, or was it Al back out for his power wave?
No, that'd be fourth surfer in the water.
Yeah, so still a heap of time to go. They're looking at those clubs, Kingscliff, Freshie, Allura, a lot of work to do. Jan Juk just ahead of Kingscliff there, so.
There's kind of like a formula too, isn't there? Like when we think about team surfing and tag team events, there's always these numbers, and if you're sitting above that kind of 25-point range in those opening rounds, you're looking at qualification.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Lane from deep. Oh, look at this thing.
Oh. If that section had a kind of slabbed over that inside there, I mean, she probably would have been looking at a nice little tube, and you could tell she was thinking it.
Yeah, that's what she was looking for. Lane Beachley is getting smashed down there. We're just going to cross down to Jess Starling.
Thanks, guys. Mitch, unfortunately, didn't go exactly to plan. You come in without a surfboard. What happened out there?
Got out the back. Is good one came, and I tried to go and nosedive. Looked like it was going a bit long, and then board I came up when it was almost snapped. A heap of the resin had torn off on the bottom, so I was like, I don't have time to go back in. So tried to go get another one. Stood up. More of the resin came off, and I just stopped. And then the next one, it just snapped in half. So I ditched it, and the ski went and grabbed it. And then I body surfed went to the shore.
Just to add to it, you added a swim in, then all the way up to the finish line. You've got a great team, though, to support just what is, unfortunately, a nightmare having a snapboard in a heat.
Yeah, look, great team. Dane and Lockie got good ones, so hopefully my one gets us across the line.
Thanks, Mitch. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, well, we actually saw that wave live, the wave that snapped the board live, and we saw him come up and inspect the board. And I think he knew at that point the board was toast, and he was toast as well.
Wow, crumbling under the pressure.
Yeah. Oh.
North Shore.
So North Shore sitting out two female surfers here.
Yep.
Tactical.
Yeah, well, yep. Sophie McCulloch, of course, already surfed.
We've seen this happen before, Jess.
Yeah.
Bit of a strategy when you've got a couple of stacked female surfers in your team. We've seen teams do it.
Yep.
Of course, the makeup of the teams, you have to have at least one female, but you could, if you wanted to, you could put 5 in.
I mean,
if you had them and you could do it.
If you've got the 5, I mean, there's been a slight change. Here we go. Sorry, the ready, set, forward, beach sprint lanes. Looking for you know, encouragement. She's getting the legs churning and turning.
Well, there's Kirk. It's not often to see a rock and roll star do the the Gold Coast
she's got
run.
the runners.
Oh, look at this
strategy.
Oh, Kirk Pengilly.
I love this.
Yep. I don't know, is it taking up too much time?
Well, I mean, she's going to have time. No, I think she's got this. She's going to have extra time because her feet aren't going to get churned up from this Gold Coast dash. Here she goes. I like it. It's that triathlete in her.
Well, Lane Beachley.
Well, it's not kind of talk about a lady's age, Reg, but Lane would be quite happy for everyone to know she's 53 and she's in gnarly shape. Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Allura.
Oh, this is what they
solid.
need.
They really do need this. Yeah. Good turns on the outside. Nice linking turn. We got like 35 minutes to go, so he's going to try and bring this all the way through. And yeah, so he's the Allura surfer heading for the beach, where he'll be in the go for the ready, set, forward beach sprint, and the Gold Coast dash in front of the Pav. We'll be back with more live action here from Burleigh Heads right after this break.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Set up. It's going to be a cracker weekend. First up, we've got the forklift cranked up, ready to go. This bad boy is the heavy lifter on the comp site. Site manager Rowan, can I get a left-handed screwdriver up to the forklift, please, mate? Next up, the crew got the generators ready to go to power all the festivities. These bad boys are the heart of the entire event. It's hard to believe right now, but come Saturday when this place is heaving, these bad boys, Kennards Hire crowd control barriers, will be in their absolute prime, keeping everyone in line. Kennards Hire crew, of course, putting in the hard yakka. Cheers to all the team for supplying us the essentials to make this comp the best of the year. Well, that's a wrap on our comp site tour, guys. We can't wait for the big show to start on the weekend, and we couldn't do it without Kennards Hire. Big thanks to the team. You think anything happens around here without Kennards Hire? I don't think so, folks.
Not Kennards Hire makes the job easier, especially here at Burleigh Heads, where we are right now for the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Heat #1 in full swing at the moment. Still got 30 minutes to go in it, and North Shore currently sitting on 25.21 points, so way out in front, and they're going to win this heat.
You're calling it, Reg?
I'm calling it, even with 30 minutes to go.
I believe you. You've got enough of these heats under your belt, Reg, that you can tell. Like we were talking about, that kind of formula for heat surfing and tag surfing is up above that 25-point range, especially in the opening rounds. And when we see it go through into those, you know, final rounds, we're going to be looking at scores like 30s and 40s to take the win, at least. At least,
yeah, totally. Of course, well, you know, one surfer who's been around even longer than me is Lane Beachley, and she's down there on the beach right now with Jess.
Lane, I just love you, and I love how you just always just need to keep getting better and improving yourself. You know this run, you know how hard it is. This year, we've got shoes on, making the run even better.
Well, I have a bit of a problem with my left foot. I'm supposed to be in a moon boot, so if my physiotherapist is watching, I'm sorry. But so Kirk was down there on the sand to help me put some shoes on just so I can pad the foot a little so I don't hurt it even further.
Did it help? Did it add? Should everyone be putting shoes on for the run?
Yeah, if you're happy to waste a few, like 10, 15 seconds putting it on, absolutely. Yeah, definitely made a difference for me, yeah.
And tell us, it looks like it's absolutely pumping out there. Freshy's got such a solid team this year. To come to Burleigh and have these kind of waves, such a solid team, it's a big win.
Yeah, the last few years have been really challenging, so to have really clean conditions and fun waves, and then we're up against some pretty stiff competition. Every heat is stacked. Every club that's here deserves to be here, and it's just a real privilege to be able to represent our community back in Freshie up here.
Let's go, Freshie. Love it. Thanks, guys.
There you go, Lane Beachley, of course. A legend from Freshie, but one of the great legends of Australian and world surfing. Wow, just another whack off the top there for the Kingscliff surfer. And again, good finish.
Ooh, I think they're going to say incomplete on that second turn from the judging panel, but I mean the first turn.
Kingy just need to get themselves in position to unleash Dane Henry at the end, and then hope for something big. Well, because
like it looks like first and second. North Shore and Byron looking pretty healthy at the moment, but tight for third place. Jan Juck by no stretch of the imagination way out in front. And also we've got the top, the top 6 fourth place finishers get another shot in the redemption round. So you've got to be thinking, well, you just got to keep going for it, right? So you just, that third place is not out of the realm of possibility for Allura, Freshie or Kingscliff. It is going to require one of their surfers to lock in something solid. By that I mean 6.5 plus.
Yeah, you look at the heat tallies between third to sixth. It's one wave between them, really.
Yeah.
Here is Freshie, and that's not going to help.
That was their Grommet, their junior surfer there. Unfortunately, just coming unstuck.
I mean, there's so many clubs that's their first time up here this year. In this kind of atmosphere, there's a lot of pressure. You can see a lot of first-time juniors as well.
Yeah. Well, checking the surf out there, we've been talking about how good it is. To know what it's really like, we're going to the Gold Coast expert on surfing, and that is State Galbraith. State, give us a surf report.
Yeah, thanks, Reggae. Up here at the best seat in the house, of course, the Burleigh Pavilion. Nowhere else I'd rather be. And look, I can tell you it's pumping, but you don't need to hear that from me. We've had an amazing start to the day. And as you can see here, the bank at Burleigh is just primed for this event. We've obviously got 70-minute long heats with 6 surfers in the water at all times. The bank is just perfect for that. There's waves all the way at the top. And to be honest, there's heaps of waves down the bottom here. The Burleigh boys are going to hate me saying this, but there's a bunch of free surfers off the end here getting absolutely coned. And the judges can see that. We've got cameras all down the beach. So you've got to be mindful of those surfers coming in too soon because there's a really long, shallow sandbar out there. The wind's going to come up through the afternoon. You can already see that now. It's a bit ruffled out to sea. But because the bank is so good and the tide's coming in, I reckon there's still going to be some funnels to be had down the line for sure.
All right. Well, thank you, Stace. So that's interesting. That talking about that bank further up, so that is an option because we do have cameras on it, so I think that is an option for our surfers. So maybe you were saying earlier, Sean, it's easy to just drift down the beach, without any control. That sweeps pretty fast. So there's a chance if you do, you could pick up a wide one and maybe pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah, so we've just seen that last wave for Kingscliff has boosted them up into third place. Wow. So we thought that's basically what it's looking like right now. It's a shootout for third. First and second, the 2 big power clubs, North Shore and Byron, looking pretty good. Here we go, Cooper Downs for Juck. And he's found a nice little inside connection here. Now, Juck need to hustle here. It's linking to the inside. You can see the high tide now starting to bring those sections together a bit.
Yeah, he couldn't get that last turn in that he was looking for.
So he's in a bit of a spot here. Because he's way down the point. Does he go back out? He's still got plenty of time. There's still, what are you on, 26 minutes?
Yep.
Oh, rooftop drop floater there. Nice star from the Kingy surfer. But yeah, I feel like even Stace, with him alluding to it, there's still potentially 7 pluses off the edge there down the line. I mean, there's scores there. Just the right little one is going to put your team from, 5th or 6th straight into that 3rd position. Very open number range at the moment for them. Everyone's so close. Look at that 13.68, 13.6 and 13.26 is 4th, 5th and 6th at the moment. So yeah, I mean there's a sneaky one down the line. Oh, look at this thing lining up.
Oh, this could be something good. This is a Freshie Grom.
Oh, nice.
I'll pull in.
Oh, no way. He had no option, but that one just ran away from him. Set it up beautifully to get into that barrel.
Yeah, great style too from Freshwater Surfer, and he was looking at a good number there. They're needing a 3.8.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Cooper Downs' last one for Juck has actually put them back up into 3rd. So now it's starting to look a bit like Juck against Kingscliff.
Yeah, we'll get
for that 3rd spot.
Yeah, only needing a .417 Kingscliff, so for those clubs, I think the power surfer will start to feel the pressure when they paddle out. That could make the difference. So that's not a huge gap you know, like between Janjuk and Byron Bay, although a 7.98 is a solid score to acquire. See Young Surfer
It's
doing
Cooper.
a run.
Oh, there we go. Finally, someone getting piped.
Oh, such a barrel.
The North Shore.
Wow.
Oh, that is job done. They are home.
Yeah, I told you that, but this is...
Oh, beautiful. Wow. Held it together too for that,
Yeah.
for that ending. Real nice composure for them. You could have said, you know, at the start of the event this morning that possibly they've got one of the hardest positions, being a back, you know, last year's champions. To come up and back it up is almost harder than winning your, you know, maiden title.
Yeah, totally. Well,
Here we goes KP for Byron. Kieran
nice.
Perro, big wave maniac, and Tour veteran, still can throw him. And I reckon he's going to declare on this one. So Byron's still sitting pretty safe in second. I think that wave for KP is really going to help him to move through to the next round. 24 minutes to go.
It's going to be it's just non-stop
Yeah.
wave action. It's going to be like this throughout the next 2 days. It's just, there's so many opportunities for each of the surfers and each of the teams. There's very rarely a lull at the moment in the lineup. So it's just going to be non-stop for us.
Yeah, well, the two big power clubs have just gone whammo with North Shore and Byron. So you'd imagine that will probably make them pretty safe. We're getting down to, you know, that's fifth surfer there for North Shore. So they'll have power surfer Al Reginato to go back out again now.
Yeah.
He's got a ton of time. He won't mess this up. So the defending champ's looking pretty good.
Well, this wave is so sick. He just sets it up. Like, it's a deep, deep barrel. This section, look at him.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Read that perfectly.
You can hear the crowd too. I mean, it's a perfect little spot up on the hill there. Just getting some great vision of.
Yeah, I've got one sticker on his board. He says pretty good for a stickless surfboard ride.
That's the gold
That is.
of the board riding battle.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's Kieran Perro, former pipe master, of course.
Oh,
who's swinging
nice.
huge on that last turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
KP.
Banked that one. The master surfer for Byron is doing the business. So, yep, North Shore Byron looking pretty good. So coming up next too, we haven't had a look at the next heat in the water. North End, from up the north end of the Goldie here. Peninsula from down in Vico. Another Sunshine Coast Club, Kawana. South End Maroubra. We've also got North End Maroubra coming up later. North Ave as well. And first time here at the ABB. Boomerang, my old stomping ground.
Yeah. Oh, good to see some new clubs making their way through. Well, I did well to get around this section, the Allura surfer.
We're all kind of holding our breath there for him.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's a 3.38.
Yeah.
Allura to move up the rankings, but oh, here we go, the Seahorses.
Yep.
Byron Bay Seahorses there.
Hard job too being a mascot. I mean,
Yeah.
they've got to run this for every single surfer. You can't just.
No, you can't just pick your favourites.
There's no favourite.
He had to come out of that.
Have you had this boardwalk?
Already trying to how they're going to map this thing out.
Yeah, there was so, and it's great to see, you know, so many of these partnerships come to fruition as well. I saw the Daiwa team, they were set up bright and early. They're, you know, all for the ocean lifestyle, so they were there at the crack of dawn as well. They got their boat and all the merch. If you want to check out with them and lock in. And there's just spots all the way along to sit, all these little kind of chill out and relax zones.
Well, it is a perfect venue. Look at that. Beautiful Burleigh Heads. Headland there, of course. Packed with our spectators here today that I'll build throughout the day. So We've got 13 and a half minutes left in this one, and North Shore, well, haven't they put together an outstanding heat, you know, starting off with this solid 8.03 from Al Reginado. That was a serious barrel. And, you know, punctuates it with a couple of beautiful hits into the lip. And there's his tag for Sophie McCulloch. And again, just hooking into it so quick. Locks in that 6.88 pretty quickly. Oh, look at that. Even Stacey's getting excited. Oh, this is that nice barrel, I think, is at 4.8 or 4.9. Yeah, read this tube just beautifully.
Yeah, that was a flat 6 there, but they've just cruised. They've led all the way, and they haven't even got out of third gear. This is Al Reginado finished up with a 5.53, but it was done before this anyway. They were home.
Warning shots, hey, for the rest of the teams that are looking for the title this year, because they are looking razor sharp.
There was not one weak link in that whole performance there for North Shore.
No. No, solid as. And now. So it's the big battle for third is still looming. Look how tight it is between Kingscliff and Janjak. So that's Byron Surfer.
Yep.
Bit of texture as well just coming through. You can just see the wind starting to impact that open face right at the start of that takeoff there for him. So a little shift perhaps in the direction.
He's looking to...
it's Mac Brindley.
So Solly Bailey about to head out as their power surfer. He's going to have plenty of time. He should probably paddle out with about 9 minutes to go.
Here we go, Dane Henry. This is the wave Kingscliff need. Power surfer, so he only gets one crack at it. 2 turns, little float, and that'll do it. So, not quite fireworks.
No.
So it keeps them in range, but it is, you know, you'd imagine it's probably a 5. It's probably mid-range.
Yeah.
It's gonna mean Juck are gonna need something pretty decent.
Oh, I mean, Shane, like, they're on 18.38. They're still in firing range as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
so Lura,
the door's really open for them.
Yeah, you'd imagine Shane Campbell there for Allura's probably going to need 7. You know, but they're there. Those, you know, someone's just got to get barreled.
Yeah. So Kingscliff, yeah, that wave of Dane Henry's will boost them a bit, but not going to secure a third position.
Well, what it's done is taken them up into second. Oh, no, and actually Byron's wave has just jumped them again.
Yeah.
So Byron back up into second. So Kingscliff in third, Juck now needing
5.04.
Yeah, that's it exactly. So
not a huge score.
Kynard's going to need a 5. Mate, pretty doable. He's just got to find the wave, but he's got 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's got 10 minutes, so he can use a bit of wave selection there. But you know,
and he'll already be out there.
Yeah,
he'll be in the lineup right now.
Yeah, power surfer. Once your hand leaves the rail, that's the waves.
Yeah.
It's like,
there he is.
Ooh.
So 10 minutes there. So Kynard there in the white from Janjak. Juck need a 5.04 to go up into third, which is automatic qualification for tomorrow's finals. No pressure.
I'm just thinking, Kai was their first surfer, right? So he locked in a 5.25.
Yeah, he had that wave with those 2 big backhand blasts.
So
like, does that again.
Yeah.
2 big backhand hits. He probably gets it. It's obviously a bit tougher to get barreled on your backhand out there. Oh. So Freshie looking like they're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
In the green. Allura in the yellow, still in the game. But needing, that.
I think that's Freshie's fourth surfer.
There's Mac Brindley. So Solly's actually got a bit of work to do here because he's got 9 minutes. He's only just starting out.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be in the water till probably 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's a few minutes off that initial.
And he's got to get back in.
Yeah.
This might get tight for Byron. He just needs to get something.
Yeah.
But at the same time, what do we got, 8:40? So the big story right now is that battle for third. Juck against Kingscliff, Allura kind of smokies at the moment. They could have a shot at it. and Byron having to get back in. Of course, the other thing, Jess, if you don't get back in time, whammo, you get the 5-point penalty.
Yeah, or what Reggae was talking about before, that top fourth score. So if you can't get yourself into third, you need to be putting as many points as possible in fourth. Here we go.
Yep, here we go. Kennard for Jan Jack. Needs a 5. Sets it up. There's one of the big backhand turns. Now, what's he got on the inside?
He needs to get one more in.
Hit it again. Little pocket snap. This is a great wave off the bottom. Oh, there it is. You've got it.
Wow.
He's with a bit of hot sauce on as well.
Oh, yeah. So he's chasing at 5.04 for the Juck.
Wow.
Great performance from him.
He has absolutely smoked that thing.
Hasn't he? And look, he's still going, so he's making his way to shore. He's doing the Burleigh bounce there and gets one all the way through. So he's made up some critical time across that dead section as well.
Yeah, that's right on the money for him as well. Jan Jack are going to be nervously biting the nails off waiting for this number.
Not that we want to anticipate the judge's score here.
No, we're anticipating.
Not
I'm anticipating.
Not anticipating, but he's got it for sure.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, this is a sick one. A great wave choice. He waited a few minutes to find it.
Yeah, and he sets it up here.
Yeah, had to get down the line first, then threw a big haymaker at that section. But it was just these inside double ups here. It just kept going. Great little pocket snaps here.
His timing is unreal. Like just waiting, patience off the bottom and straight into that hook.
I'll tell you now, waves tend not to do that at Jan Jack. Anyone who's surfed Jan Jack Beachy, it's not exactly the most critical beachy in the world. But, mate, he absolutely slayed that thing. Here we go, Shane Campbell for Allura, so that's their power surfer.
I wonder what he did out the back if he had some of those opening sections before that. Look at that, Jan Jack.
Yep, here's his replay. He couldn't get tubed on the first section, slammed it on the second, and then just a little pocket rip there, and float finish.
3 good solid turns.
Yeah.
So look at that. Jan Jack's gone to second.
Yeah, this is...
Look at that, a 6.93.
Okay, this is where Byron might have to be careful here.
Yeah, well, they got, as you said, the 5 points, so Sodii can't really hang out there waiting for a 9.
Yeah, Soli's just... Even if Sodii gets a 2 and comes in, that'll get him through. And that's what he's doing.
It looks like,
That's doing it, right?
That's him.
So I wonder what he did outside, but they're coming back in to make sure get those points. But Jan Jack, wow, just straight up, like they were looking like.
Here's Soli's. Oh, it looks like a good start. Really frothy foam ball section. He punches almost. That was almost amazing.
Right, almost amazing, but so that's going to be a non-event score. But Kingscliff are already, they're done.
I think they're
yeah, there you go.
Strolls to the NRMA finish start line too, doesn't he?
Come on.
The Juck Lords are pretty happy.
Well, that was awesome. Like he made sure we're going, will be at a 5.25. And he nailed it with that.
Bit of a strategic thing. You're sending your goofy footer out too as your power surfer. Here's Freshie. Freshie need a miracle here.
Beautiful wrap from him too. Oh, they really needed that inside section,
Yeah, needed something more critical. And unfortunately just rides out of that one not cleanly. So,
Still got a power surfer for Freshie.
Oh, Freshie are in all sorts.
4 minutes 40. Can he make it through the jump even? Initial rock jump.
Yeah, he might not get off the rocks before before the hooter goes. But it looks like at the other end of the scoreboard, North Shore are home.
Look at how far.
Juck, they're home by a country mile. Juck up into second.
Yeah.
Byron, even though Sodii didn't make it out of that tube, I don't think it's going to matter.
No, because Kingscliff are already done.
Kingscliff are cooked.
So they'll be waiting on the 4th places, see if they get in the redemption round.
Yeah, Shane Campbell's wave only at 5.73, so they're staying where they are.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a really good wave.
Yeah.
They just needed just that little bit more.
Yeah, well, we've just got 4 minutes left. North Shore, a big win. We've got Jess Starling down there with Al Reginata.
Al's going for the longest live heats loop time because he got his power wave with 15 minutes to go and just got to stroll your way up that hill.
Yeah, that was nice. The first one, I always forget how hard it is, and the first one is an instant reminder of how much that hill is so hard. So I was stoked to walk it and chat to a few people along the way. So love the Belly Hill.
We were having a chat before. There is an absolute swarm of maroon North Shore Boardriders jerseys here. You guys, defending champs, you're looking to get your 3rd title and become the greatest ever club to be the 3-time ABB champion.
Exactly. That's what we're here for, and we got so much support this year. After a big win last year, everyone's pretty frothed up. So we've got such a sick team and such a great start. So yeah, stoked everyone's here and supporting us, and we got still all the crew on the sunny coast watching. So big shout out to them, and my nonna is at home watching too. First time figuring out the internet and how it all works. So she figured a way to find out how to watch it. So good day to nonna as well.
In the good books with that one. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, he is in the good books. Yeah, always send a cheery out to your grandmother when you can. That's definitely the good books. So yeah, well, dominating performance there. And yeah, they could be the first club to win 3 ABBs.
I think Snapper have won 3.
No, they've won 2.
Have they?
And they haven't won one for over a decade.
Oh.
You know, so I know with Snapper, they've fallen away really over the last 10 years. What's happened to them?
Really
there's a gauntlet, boys. Yeah, so Freshie.
I think he's still going to have a run.
Mate.
I think Freshie's going to have a run.
He's going to get the lineup to himself. Like
Yeah,
how
with
often
2 minutes to go.
How often are you going to get pumping Burleigh?
He's going. I'm not bothering. Yeah. So unfortunately, time not on the side of freshwater Boardriders. And yeah, with 2 minutes to go, he won't even get to the rock. So they're going to lose their 5 points. Not that it matters, unfortunately, freshwater.
Oh, he's doing it anyway.
Is
great display there. Yeah.
Well, he probably figures, bugger, I'll just go get one barrel and come in.
They can't stop him.
No.
He's going to go. He's going to have Burleigh to himself for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, so why not? Yeah, good idea, actually.
That doesn't happen every day of the week.
Yeah, so he'll try and maybe get one wave before, 90 seconds, so he's not going to get out the back and get a wave in time for that. But, yeah, that round 1, heat 1, 2 ends of the spectrum there. North Shore just close to as good a, team heat you could have. Freshwater the other end, just didn't go their way with a couple of time-consuming fall-offs. There's no point coming in with a half a point when you still have plenty of time. That's a temptation, though, isn't it? When you can make that decision going, is me chasing a 6 going to cost us 5 points at the end? Yes, it did.
It did. Yeah, so it's, well, anyway, the 2 big clubs we thought who'd get through did. North Shore killed it. Byron, pretty solid, a little patchy in places, but they're into finals day. And the Smokies were Juck.
Yeah.
Juck looked unreal.
Yeah, they did. They looked very solid. So the dark horse, maybe there's a change in the guard happening down in the part of the world now.
Yeah. I don't think the TBC
I
crew
can just see Tully Wiley going, shut up, Reg, what are you talking
They'd be turning the computers off right now.
Right. But, yeah, but that's great to see. Yeah, go to see Jan Juck into day 2.
And you reckon Kingscliff will probably live to fight another day? They'll probably make
it's pretty solid heat. A solid can score 25 points.
They'll probably make the repechage
Yeah,
round.
so I'll be looking at that. But yeah, we've got just 15 seconds left in this first heat. Then heat 2 looking pretty good with North End Peninsula, Kawana, North Avalon, Boomerang, and South End Boardriders from the Bra. Maroubra with 2 clubs in there this year.
Yeah.
And last year they went under the Maroubra United.
Please, can they draw each other at some point?
Yeah, in the final, that'd be good.
In the mascot challenge, even.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. So, yeah, so there the first heat. Look, of the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle has wrapped up with North Shore Janjuk and Byron Bay, our top 3 clubs. We'll be back with Heat 2, round 1, right after this.
Won't you please, please help me.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, The kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final here at Burleigh Heads. We see the Burleigh Pavilion there in the foreground. Beautiful spot to watch today's action unfold. We had an amazing start to the morning. We saw Alistair Reginato get his club North Shore off to a flying start. 8, 6, 7 to get us underway as we have the next heat lining up here. We will see North End take on Peninsula Boardriders Club. Kawana, South End Maroubra, Boomerang and North Avalon, also known as NASA, will take the starting line here. And it's been great waves on offer all morning as we get heat number 2 underway. Stace Galbraith in the booth with Jesse Starling and Jess Grimwood. And we've all just been salivating out on the sidelines. Jess, you've got us underway in the booth this morning. What a way to get us started.
Yeah, it's... you have to kind of remember that it's a really long weekend and there are so many waves to be ridden that you have to kind of bottle it up a bit more for that first heat. Otherwise, you're just fizzing out all over the place and you got nothing left by Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, well, I feel like the way that the surfers got us underway this morning was it was impossible not to get wrapped up in the excitement.
Yeah.
But, you know, not dissing the next lot of surfers that went out there, but that was a bit more used to what we're seeing. A couple of unforced errors and a few broken boards, and then that was kind of, you know, that's the ABB spirit. The start of that heat was like a CT.
I know. Actually, I totally agree with what Jess said, though. You have to kind of pace yourself. If not, you're going to run out of juice really quick, and it's same with these guys because there are so many heats to surf over the next couple of days, so many runs up that hill. Even Alistair Reginato just walking up, you know? Yeah. He wasn't going to rush that final lap, so everyone just kind of, for the sake of the argument, getting the feelers out, and unfortunately the feelers on that one was the bottom of those Burleigh rocks there.
Oh yeah, and just we've had a bit of, you know, tropical weather this summer, a lot of rain, and with that rain comes extra just slipperiness on the rocks. Like it's always pretty hard to get off the rocks here at Burleigh. As we see a beautiful drone shot there of the lineup and Sodii Cove in full flight, but it's tricky at the best of times, and with a bit of extra rain, it makes it even worse. So. Unlucky for these surfers, there's a camera that's going to sit down there all day. So,
wouldn't you? Yeah. I mean...
it takes away the wondering. Did anyone see that?
Yeah,
yes.
We definitely saw it.
Yeah. It's got to be one of the most nerve-wracking parts of surfing, doing that rock jump, and you just don't want to look like a fool in front of anybody that you don't know, and especially in front of national television.
No, exactly. And then there is the serious side of it too. Like, you don't want to damage your equipment. I guess to do it there is probably not the worst place. You're pretty close to your backup board probably. But we saw in the first heat there, Mitch James from Kingscliff, he unfortunately snapped his board in the middle of the lineup, and it's just one of those things. It's just how the cookie crumbles. You've got to cop that one on the chin. But I will like to shout out his body surfing skills. He greased one from out the back all the way to the beach. He looked like Trevor Hendy. I thought, like, there's no way he's going to be able to, you know, hold his breath for that long. And he was just looking like a spoon in a tap.
No
just the whole way to the beach. Like, it was unbelievable. So, yeah, you need to have it all. You've got to be pretty fit to do this event, and you've got to do some good surfing. So, yeah, that's what we're excited to see today as we see the team sheet there run across your screen. Some great surfers in this heat and some great clubs.
It's great to be here with you too as well and be back here. And I know so many people, not just the club surfers themselves, but the whole community of that club look forward to this weekend, and they plan their whole year around it. You know, they're taking time off work. They've got the kids out of school maybe on the Thursday and the Friday, and they're up here to experience the Gold Coast and everything that is the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle. So yeah, it's great to be here. I know there's so many people along this Gold Coast dash here that are excited to be here as well, and it's a huge weekend ahead for all of us.
And the waves have delivered, Jess Starling?
Oh my gosh, have they what? It looks so fun out there, and even just that first wave we saw in that very first heat. You know, Alistair getting a really deep barrel. We saw that. The free surf this morning was world class. You know, we saw so many good waves go down, and I think you could really start to feel the energy build even just from that free surf this morning, just how good the conditions were. And yeah, we're consistently just hearing everyone go, oh my God, did you see that one? And then that's sort of rolling into the heats today as well. So yeah, the ABB, it never disappoints. It's usually 100 foot at some point, but it's only about 3 to 4 today, so we're okay.
Yeah, it was, as we catch up on a replay here, this was earlier today. This is the first heat. Alistair Reginato.
Yeah, that was the 863. That was the first wave for North Shore in the first heat of the day, and it's just really showing where they're at performance-wise. There's a lot of pressure trying to, you know, back up a win, and to come out raging like that first heat, yeah, it's dangerous for the rest of the teams watching them, and hopefully it psychs them up, especially there's a bunch of first-time clubs here, like Boomerang.
Yes.
You know, first year representing their communities, so shout out to Boomerang Club that are watching from at home as well.
This is Willem Watson here from Peninsula. It's a nice turn from that angle, and a beautiful second turn. He'll be really stoked with how he started that wave. But like you guys mentioned, 70 minutes is a really long time, and when you've got so much talent like someone like Willem does, that was a great wave. And you saw in the live heat stat breakdown, if everyone comes in with a 6, you're doing all right. But that's the average.
Look, I think they're calling him in.
You do need your best surfers to kind of go above that average, just to leave a bit of room for everyone else in the team to maybe, you know, find their feet if that's the case. But yeah, good replay here.
I think you're coming in on that. I think that's a great 2-turn start. Like you said, you're coming in with a 5 or a 6, and already it takes that time pressure off the rest of the heat. He wants another crack though.
Yeah. I can understand why.
Yeah, I remember hearing you saying that last heat as well. There's still a bunch of points left down the end of the point here, so I feel like even if you could get one up deeper like Willem just did, kick back out and just try and get a second wave potentially a little bit further down, you are running the risk of having people already on the waves on your inside. But yeah, he's going to do exactly that, try and bank another big score, potentially gets a 7, try and edge out a little bit further like you were talking about, Stace, and yeah, keep pushing Peninsula forward here.
And this is what's funny about the team tactics. Like, my guess would be they're on the beach right now saying, stay out there, but come in. So stay out there, but don't waste too much time. You give yourself another, say, 5 minutes. Use your full allocation that you're kind of entitled to. You know, everyone's got that sort of 10 to 12 minute mark. But don't take the mickey now and then just waste all that time when you've already got a great score on the board there. It is a 6.25. But it's a tricky one. That's where having your club captains and your supporters, you don't want too many arms in the air when you're the surfer out in the water. You know, you just have your designated sort of person that looks after things, and look to your strategy from there. And as you can see, he's pretty keen to ride waves. But again, with someone as good as he is, he could quite easily better that 6.25, as we see. Looks like Zeb Stokes here from Kiwana up and riding. He's found a nice open face, big carve to start. Love this angle from down the line. You get to see the shape of the wave and how many sections this bank is offering up at the moment. Beautiful surfing there from Zeb. He's got a multitude of turns in. He'll look to bring that one around.
Yeah, that was a great kickoff for the Kiwana team, and that second turn, I think, might be the majority of the scoreline there. It was really critical. You could see all the rest of the water being displaced. And he might even be having a look. Is he?
I think it's just kind of hard to come in here. There's almost like a bit of a not like reverse rip, but you've kind of got to get out away from the rock. As we see South End Maroubra here up and riding.
Yeah, that's Brittany Nichols.
Young Britt Nicol. I recognise that style from a mile away. Give us a story there, Grimmy. Is she living down that way now? Or?
Which story?
Well,
she's been around that long.
I know, but I'm used to seeing her around Kingy Cabaway.
Yeah.
What's the origin there of ending up in South End Maroubra?
Oh, look, I'm going to have to confirm it with her, the exact South End fruition here, but you can see they're going to be happy to have her on the team. She's got years and years of QS experience. She's, been in the booth. She's been behind the scenes in logistics and events, and she knows this type of surfing and team surfing like inside out. So to have her on the team in the first time for South End, representing themselves from Maroubra, here's the replay, opening turn.
It's also great to see her surfing again. She had an injury for a really long time, so to see her back out and ripping again too. These calves were really beautiful, just the way she was pushing them on rail. Love that kind of kick back with her head on that second carve there, and little bonus end section there for Britt. She was such a powerhouse on the QS for years. And then Zeb got this excellent wave. I loved those first 2 turns. He is looking stronger than ever. Came back around for a 3rd carb and then through the inside, you get nervous. You need to finish it off and get that entire scoreline, but to start so strong, yeah, Zeb was already getting a good number after those first 3 turns.
Yeah, 7-point ride for him too. That second turn was just it for me, watching that replay again, Jesse, and Juana straight into the lead. 61 minutes.
It's not very often you say 61 minutes to go.
Remaining. Ooh, North End chasing something down there.
Chris Saffis in and out there for North End. He's sort of repositioning down the line. Oh, up and riding for NASA there. Unfortunately, blowing the back out of it a bit too hard. And then there's Zaf there. Zaf's pretty cheeky, straight out of one into another one, and oh, wow.
That's just that wanting it. That's that
big
pure
time.
want.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. He might have snagged the water photographer. I thought it was another surfer's head just sitting there, and I was like, oh, Zaf, you mad dog. He was just in and out of one real quick, but no, it was the cameraman. Fair play.
When you're really burning through that point, there's a tiny little kick in the hill right before you hit the platform again, and I reckon that would be the moment your legs, you just be like, please let this run be over.
It's the final boss of the NRMA insurance finish line, isn't it? You think you're there, and it just gets another 40 metres away.
A slight little incline as well, right when you're thinking, okay, I'm gassed. Then it has another little hill, and then, yeah, you dash across that NRMA insurance finish line like you mentioned, and yeah, Zeb, he's absolutely gassed, but getting that 7-point ride, he'd be stoked with that.
Stoked. Tagged his brother Taj off there into the lineup, so Stokes family well represented in the club. I think we usually see Charlie surfing, but unfortunately she's done herself a footy injury, syndesmosis, but that's all right. She'll recover and be back. As we see here, Chris Saffis out behind. He's had a few attempts now. He had an amazing run at the Usher Cup. He was looking every bit the part down there for his club. Oh. Jinx.
It's the Jess squared. I like that. You can see he's must have had a bit of work done on the outside. He's looking to come in on this one. I mean, they need a proper score, so let's see what that number locks in as.
Then you can see Willem there too, not chewing up too much time. You know, he got that 6.25 straight away, didn't better it. I love the fact that they gave him a bit more time to stay out there and potentially try and better it again. But that was really classy time management, I want to say, for Willem. Didn't sit there and go, no, I need a better. Zeb got a 7. Like 6.25, you take that on your first wave, and he's come in, he's going to tag and keep that team on clock.
Yeah.
Because really, you don't want to be sending your surfer out with at least 6 minutes to go. Like a certain special someone can do that in 6 minutes, but most people love everyone out there probably can't. Those Burleigh rocks are so hard. There's a sweep on the inside. Look how much exposed rock there is as well down there on the ready, set, forward sprint. So I feel like, yeah, these guys, you want at least 7 or 8 minutes to try and do that. So Willem, keep Peninsula on a good time check right now.
Yeah, which is a word of warning to the rest of the clubs out there that haven't managed to get it around, as we see a bit of argy-bargy at the top of the point here. Behind a beautiful bowling up wave here. Oh, unfortunately, just couldn't get out on the green face to execute. See some great mascots here this week. They are the bush turkeys of the North End Boardriders Club. Few Australian birds getting around up that way.
Oh, that's what we're looking for from Boomerang. First time showing. They'd really want to just, you know, show the rest of Australia and the rest of the clubs that they're here to actually contend as well.
Also, one of the most beautiful parts of the world. I love boomers and that Blueies region going down and just hanging out there. Heaps of comps, grown comps were down there. So there's a really strong surfing community. And these guys, they're not scared of a barrel. They get, well, I probably shouldn't spill too many of their beats, but they get some really, really good waves down there. So all of these guys, you know, they might not be the biggest comp lords going around, but they've got a lot of heart in that community. And Boomerang, when I saw their list of surfers and the team and the draw, I was like, you know what? Boomers could be a really solid dark horse for this event, and I've absolutely loved getting to know that team. And they're relatively new in the scheme of things. Founded in 1997, we got a lot of clubs who were back in the 1960s, so relatively new in the scheme of Boardriders clubs, but a lot of heart coming out of Boomerang.
Yeah, big time. They've got a great team list there. Oscar Salt in particular, he's a great young surfer. And Yeah, first time showing here. You can kind of see that first time nerves and experience on display. This is the big show.
Yeah, I got to I shimmied up to their little position on the hill this morning just to pick their reins and see how they were feeling. And the Boomerang Club, there's the lineup. It's Zeb Watts, Oscar Saltz, Omar Molson, Layla Salt, Mick Molson, and then Oscar's the power surfer as well. So we got, you know, a big family affair, like you said, community club. You know, they all hustle and work full time as well. And then the rest of the people that are in the logistics or management, you know, surrounding the club that are up here, they've got a ton of surfing experience too. I even caught up, I think, you know, Lara and Melissa are there. They've been surfing for years. They used to be QS warriors as well. So there's a lot of comp intelligence to back up the Boomerang team. And here we go, up the Gold Coast dash.
Seb Watts putting it in for the Boomerang Club.
Oh, he's fast.
He's flying.
Let's get a pace on him here. And I love, there's a lot of family. Yeah, look, he's already on. This is the part of the hill I was talking about.
Yeah.
You get to this next little bit, pretty much about where he is now. It starts to incline again.
Look.
And you slow down, you're like, oh my gosh, my legs are burning. But it's cool to see, you know, Zeb Watts, and then we've got a father-son duo and a brother-sister duo in this team. So he's going to tag out their second surfer, Oscar Salt, and look for another, probably a better score than what they started with. 3.63, it's all right, but it's probably not going to keep you in the game if you don't build on that quickly.
Pretty crazy looking roll in here for Taj Stokes out the back. Beautiful first turn there for his club, Koana. He'll get a second one, whacks it right in the pocket. Taj should have a bit of pep in his step, narrowly missing out on the Challenger Series qualification through the Australian leg this year, so he'll be looking to put his best surfing on display and sort of just show to himself that he is right at the top of the sport here in this country, and he certainly showed it off on that wave. Again, really good on the clock there. Out behind this, like North Avalon.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful snap in the lip. Look at the wave behind, looks like a wave pool. Man, smashing it. Can't really tell in the glare. That might be Fraser DeVell, and I think he took his time, but that was well worth it. Absolutely smashed that wave.
Is that the best wave of the heat? I feel like it probably could be.
Yeah, I think it is too. I mean, we've got the 7 so far of Zeb, and it was a nice wave, but it was a pretty easy wave to kind of get some nice turns on, whereas that was a really hard wave to surf. You pretty much saw the curve and shape of the wave, like below sea level.
Yeah, well, exactly that. When he was doing his bottom turns from the angle we were looking at, he completely disappears. So comes up to the top, absolutely belts it. Look at this wave. It's got a thick lip coming back towards him as well. Watch, disappears on the bottom turn. Huge hack for that first one. Again, completely disappears, lays into it for a second turn. Again, for a third with a wave completely bottoming out underneath him. NASA, where are the cheers? This was an incredible wave there. And then Taj Stokes, like you mentioned, Stace, beautiful roll in here. Came in, hammers that first section, kicks on that back foot again. Lots of fin action on the second one. Brings it around for a third, and then it gets a little bit foamy here, but similar to Zeb's wave, the damage is done on those first 3 turns. You can kind of just tee off on it a couple times here, but yeah, the Stokes brothers gone back to back, and yeah, they're looking really sharp.
Yeah, that angle, you could really get the appreciation too of how critical he went on those turns, Jesse. And I mean, for North Ab's, Fraser, I think it was, or North Ab last wave at least, you wouldn't have blamed him for chasing the tube either. He just got, you know, back-to-back critical turns. So those 2 numbers to lock in are going to be really important.
There's a bit of a new scale being set there in this heat for both of those 2 rides. You know, Taj's wave, just a different level of kind of depth and speed to the whole thing. Excited to see those scores drop in. There it is, a 7.25 for Taj Stokes. And what North have, looks like a 6.53. So probably just not getting a hold of that first turn like he would have loved to, but nevertheless a good score on the board, particularly with the clock counting down. Didn't want to waste another minute out there. As we saw Taj's wave kind of roll under everyone. That's the kind of luck you need sometimes in these heats when you come out the top of the point and everyone's drifted down a little bit. You just need one little chip in to let you in a bit earlier, and there is no priority, so it's just kind of, you know, closest to the wave wins.
How heartbreaking is it though when you see someone, you know, maybe have a bit of a rougher paddle out, they finally get out, there's no one around, someone just has a brilliant rock off and they're on the inside for that set to roll through. You know, it really is a little bit of luck still out there, but yeah, Koana with Zeb and Taj, they're just timing it perfectly right now.
Well, we take a bit of a lull in the action. You're going to throw it down to Vorno on the sideline. Vorno.
Thanks very much, guys. Here with Charlie Stokes has just watched Taj absolutely go demo mode on his last wave. The Kiwana Boardriders crew making plenty of noise. It's a great event to be part of, and Kiwana continue to grow in this format.
Yeah, stoked to be down here with the crew, and like the best weekend ever, and yeah, stoked to watch my brother surfing it too.
It's a little bit of a sting though, because you've done a little injury here. I'll take us through Taj's wave here.
Oh yeah, those first 2 turns are just really nice, and yeah, that second one especially, and then yeah, just got a couple little bonus hits through to the inside, and yeah, it was a sick one.
Describe sort of the mood of the club at the moment. I mean, you guys have turned up here for the finals a few times, and you just continue to get stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I feel like we're definitely getting better with it, like as we surf more comps, and yeah, it's just so good to be back here, and yeah.
Hard to watch though, right?
Yeah, it's definitely hard to watch. I wish I was out there, but still good to be here and just cheer the team on. Yeah.
That's it. Well, cheering on you are. This is a very loud and proud club, guys, and Giles will be back in the water soon, but in the meantime, she'll be at full voice for Kiwana Boardriders.
Thank you, Deadly. Indeed. You look after your voice up too there, mate. Got a big weekend ahead. So we see South End Maroubra here. Huge, beautiful first carve off the top, and late to the second section gets absolutely decimated. And North End behind. This looks like the Ibis. I can see those legs from a mile away, or maybe I can't. A beautifully timed wave there for the Ibis, Chris Bennett's. And really well done there on the time. He didn't muck around at all. He's got his team right on track.
It's going to be one of the best nicknames in the ABB draw, the Ibis.
Yeah.
That is one of a kind.
Yeah, as I said earlier, there's a few rare birds getting around up at the North End Way. They're a unique bunch of blokes and ladies up there. But their team mascot is a pisser, and Ibis himself is a ripper bloke and great surfer. He's done amazing things for the club. So you see out behind here, Lucas Hickson for Peninsula. Wow, these long, rangy surfers from the Peninsula, what are they feeding them down there? You've got the forehand blast on tap.
Yeah, that was a great combination from him, and they're sitting in 5th position at the moment, so they've got that, all the teams have actually kicked off with some pretty good 6s. So I feel like they kind of gauged that first heat and they're just settling into it, and they've had heaps of experience before and they know what's needed to win out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start for the teams here. The clock is counting down though. We're going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Don't go anywhere.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Won't you please help me?
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. Holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Welcome back to Burleigh Headland. Another beautiful day here on the Gold Coast, southeast Queensland. And this is the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. We've gone through around the country to qualify our regional winners. And here they are this weekend fighting out for the ultimate prize to be crowned national champion. And it has been a great start to the day. We saw North Shore in the first heat look to defend their title. They're off to a great start. And as we have in this heat, Kiwana, North End Peninsula, Boomerang, South End Maroubra and North Avalon just starting to sink their teeth in. Stace Galbraith in the booth with, it's easier to say Jess squared. I'll let you guys decide who's going to talk next, but don't go in sync like you have been all morning.
We're always going in sync. We are. No, it's Jess Grimwood with first. I learned a lot of my stuff from Jess.
No, it's great to be here with you, Jess. Stace, very, very happy to be here this morning.
It's nice to be back with you, to be honest. We missed you.
I missed you guys, and I missed this surfing. I missed Australian surfing, and getting to soak it in live. It's great to be watching from wherever you are around Australia and around the world, but the vibe live here is another thing, and really, really gets you excited about surfing. Here we go. Kiwana.
Nice snap off the top there. Unfortunately, not getting too much more to work with. Maybe we'll get the little bonus rocky double up on the inside, but not to be. Again, they're doing really well on the clock, so that's their third surfer there. And I think it's important just to look at that clock and not get too flustered if you don't get the greatest wave. Still just realise there is a lot of time and it is a really long bank. So even if you don't get back out exactly where you want to be, it just stretches off nicely at the bottom of the sandbar here, so you can go again.
Well, what do you think? You know Burleigh pretty well. Do you think you know Burleigh pretty well? You've been here for a really long time, seen this bank like this before. We'll get back though, because look at this bowl towards, I believe this is our surfer in blue here, South End Maroubra. Oh, it didn't really do it, did it? So there's still this kind of dead section, but yes, Dave, that end bowl, kind of feel like maybe more on that low tide, we're going to start to see a bit more points there.
For sure. You know, it's almost so much sand through the middle here at the moment. We will look to see the bank kind of split up, be right up the top and right down the bottom, but it doesn't mean you're not going to see really good scores. And you know, the judges, they always love a critical section, and right down the end, it's absolutely kind of honking off the end. So if you were to do one turn down the end, you're going to get a good score, or maybe even get a little pit. Someone who I know's been eyeing it off, Vaughn Deadly. How are you, mate?
Yeah, thanks, Stace. Mate, I'm here with Mick Moulton from Boomerang Boardriders, who's just about to watch his son take off for the club. Talk us through it, Mick.
Oh, just not a lot of wall, but I hope he gets it done. He might have another crack on another wave, I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
Nerve-wracking watching your kids surf.
Oh, mate, it's the most nerve-wracking comp in the country by far. You're doing it for your club, you're doing it for your community. Boomerang, a pretty young club in comparison to some of the others. What's it mean to be representing the community here today?
Oh, it's unreal. Like, we were so excited, super pumped. Just, I can't concentrate, sorry. I'm so nervous.
Well, mate, I know you're a glutton for punishment, as I said. You're not just here representing the community. You've actually got your grommet out here in the lineup right now. You've got another grommet in the mascot suit chasing crew up the hill. What's it mean to be here for the local community?
Oh, we're super keen to be involved. Like, it's a quiet spot where we live, and this is just massive, huge. Yeah, awesome.
Well, best of luck, mate. We'll let you watch this. I know you're out there next. Boomerang Boardriders, folks. How you guys going to go this year?
They look great too, don't they?
Yeah, look at that, team uniforms. It's all part of it, isn't it? Like you mentioned, Grimmy, it's like everyone comes around from all around the country, and it takes time off work, time off school, which isn't really a problem. Or a hassle for the kids, they love that. But it's more so the parents and the volunteers and all that club spirit is on full display here this weekend. As we see Coral Durant up and riding, beautiful turn in the lip there for North End. And she will get that combo up on the outside. Her club have got off to a really good start here with a couple of good scores. And Coral there doing a great job to keep on her feet there at the end of that wave. And again, doing really well on the clock.
It's one of the funniest things to catch up with Coral at the end of the run, because she's probably one of the smallest competitors in the entire draw. You know, she's not big of stature, and you get to the top and try to talk to her, and she just has absolutely nothing left. Like, she's just trying to take in some big breaths, but she obviously grew up on the other side of the country, but has so much pride, so much joy representing North End, and just has a lot of fun with them. So yeah, Cozzy moved to the East Coast, and she got taken and brought into this family and surfed this way beautifully here too, Jess.
Yeah, like nice composed surfing from her. She didn't really oversurf those sections, and she's just cruising through with a bit of grace. And I mean, she charges. I remember seeing her as a really young kid just pulling into huge tubes over at the bluff there
Oh
from,
my gosh.
you know, where she was born and raised. But here we go, these are replay. Oh, wow, just happened. That's the replay of live action there for the Peninsula Club. So they're sitting right in that fourth position. There's the ready, set, forward, into the beach sprint, into the Gold Coast Ash. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my head around all the elements of today's competition, because there are so many parts that go into a successful live heats loop here.
Yeah, and the Sodii Cove as well. That's one of the trickiest parts of this live heats loop as well. Right now, though, Boomerang.
Omar Moulton, nice turn there. He'll be doing a good job if he can get another one in. Oh, we've all done that. Just went a little bit hard at that last section. And now it might be a moment in time where he looks up on the headland, and if Dad can muster the energy to wave his arms, he might be doing that at about this point. I recognise that style from a mile away. That's Locana Cullen for the NASA Club. One of the most exciting surfers, not just as a junior, but on the planet. You can see he's winding up for an air, and I wouldn't take it away from him, but he's got such a beautiful power game, and the wind at his back today. I reckon we're going to see a lot of him on the face if they can get through this heat and deep into this comp.
Oh my God.
That's exceptional surfing for someone of his age. I feel like he's been 14 forever.
Yeah, doesn't it feel like
He
that?
might be 15 by now, but nevertheless, you can just see the maturity in his surfing, and it's just sometimes not fair when the best surfers get the most link up like that. It's just like he didn't need a 500-metre long wave, but he certainly got it, didn't he?
Wow, this looks like Holly Williams.
Yeah, it is Holly. It is
yeah,
Holly jamming
solid
it.
finishing turn there too. So she usually surfs for North Shore. So Kawana
Whoa.
poaching Holly Williams here.
There's been a bit of musical chairs up there with Kawana. They were silent for a few years, but they've done some great recruiting in the last few off seasons.
Yeah, I mean, but this club here, Boomerang, look at that. Oh, just falling on the
Oh,
last
love
performance. They're proud to say that they're local members only. No imports for the Boomerang.
No imports, no
apparently.
blow-ins.
Yeah.
I love this.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But it's only their first year. So
Everyone's
just
arm
wait.
get twisted at some point.
I was going to
down
say,
the
wait
track.
until
They're
Kelly
only 30
Slater
years
moved to
in.
Boomerang and try and deny him a spot. Nah, but it is, it's obviously, that's what makes these clubs so exciting to follow, is the stories and the storylines that make them all. And yeah, this is, I guess, always good when you see, someone raised through the club and then take them on to great things, and Locana's on that trajectory right now for NASA.
First of all, that first floater was Andy Irons-esque. It was so clutch, so beautiful, and the way he just came down, had so much variety. What is it, just a foam climb section to everyone else is a big tail drift, and then, like you mentioned, Stace, just gets the link up. How many link ups have we seen today? And just looked like he fairy tapped over it, belted that finishing section too, fins out over the coping. And this is this musical chairs we're talking about. Holly Williams, she's got that slash, that's her power turn, really driving on that back foot here. And she did really well to re-navigate this section, build up some more speed, and get that massive hammer to finish off. So Kawana constantly building, their team looking super sharp, and Boomers, yeah, looking great as well. Would have loved this finishing turn though here, Jess.
Yeah, I mean, I think the work was done on the outside, and you can see him relax and kind of the shoulders open up a little bit more through that inside section. Just, it's hard to keep composed in those situations, and he'd be hearing the beach announcement and the pressure, and yeah, it's a big one for them.
Binzi, you're hydrating in Sodii Cove.
I sure am. We're seeing some great footage right now of, I think that's the North End surfer who was just stalking up and down the rocks. We're about half an hour away from high tide here in the Sodii Cove. You can see the famous basalt rocks behind me at the start of one of Australia's smallest national parks, Burleigh Heads National Park. So you come out of the NRMA insurance start line, you bolt your way down here into the Sodii Cove, and then, yeah, good luck getting across the rocks. It's not an easy task at the best of times. Today is far from the best of times. And then through the afternoon, as the tide drops out, it's only going to get lower and sketchier as the rocks come into play through the cove. So lots of fun and games. We've got the pro guards down here. They've pretty much just got a packet of Band-Aids for anyone who comes a cropper on the rocks. And, yeah, the surfers have got their work cut out for them before they've even really got started. So, yeah, lots to see and do down here on the headland.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing knowing that that's what faces you after you kind of just do like this 50-metre downhill sprint and tear your feet up on the pavement and then get across those rocks. It's all part of it, though, isn't it? We saw Mikey Wright last year do it in outstanding fashion. I think he's definitely got the gold medal for that so far. So we'll see if anyone can look to best that this year. A beautiful view here from behind the wave, and you can see the lines running down the point here at Burleigh. Nice snap out of the top there for South End Maroubra. Coming through to the inside, he's got a nice coping to work with. Another big slash out of the top. Working it through to the inside. Unfortunately, not the big finish they would have been looking for at this point. But a good ride up until that moment, nevertheless. They are at a point in the heat, though, where Maroubra are going to need to start stacking up some bigger numbers if they want to compete with the likes of Kawana, North End and Peninsula, who are off to a really good start here in the first half of this heat. The good thing about a long wave like that is you don't have to paddle through the paddle through that huge gutter, but the bad news is you've been on your legs the whole time in the wave, and now you've got to be on your legs again all the way up the hill, which is, yeah, the blood's definitely pumping.
Oh, absolutely, they're burning here. You can see that a lot of these guys opting to take the leggies off, leave the boards on the beach. Actually, it's pretty interesting. Everyone kind of has that grom that waits down the end of the beach here and waits for that surfboarder, and will do the whole lap. They'll do that whole entire loop more times than the actual competitors will, because they'll take the board, they'll run it up, they'll run back down, get the next board, and it's such a privilege to do it. This is the Ready Set Board Beach Dash here, and this is where it all starts. And to start on soft sand too, and then go into that Gold Coast Dash, it's hard work for these guys, but you know, got to do it to get it done.
The length of that first part of the Gold Coast Dash is deceptively friendly on screen. If you go and stand down there and look at it, it's like, if the mascot's standing at the other end, you can barely see them. They're just tiny little dots. And after surfing a wave, yeah, it'll just get longer and longer.
We might have to chase up somebody's step counter on their watch or something and see actually how many steps it is from the end of the wave right up to the NRMA start-finish line. That'd be interesting.
What did we? I think last year was about 90 seconds from like when you're on the wave. And Huey had a minute 20.
Yeah,
and it was heartbreakingly close.
He just fell out of the air for that one. I think that was Kawana. You kind of just saw, there he is. Oh gosh, that was so close. You can almost hear the whole crowd too this morning just hold their breath. Here we go, North End.
Oh, nice turn out of the top there. This is Ryder Lucy, if I'm not mistaken. Nice turn to start. He'll be stoked to get a finish here. This is where it gets interesting. They're doing really well for time. And you know, you want to make sure that you keep the clubs. Obviously, Peninsula's got some more firepower. Boomerang, all the clubs do. NASA. You want to make sure you do put enough daylight between them on the scoreboard and the clock.
Yeah, there's a lot to consider, huh? Because you can kind of get focused or hyper-focused on the fact that you haven't got a 5 or a 6. I mean, there's already a 7 and a mid-5 in their point range for North End, but you've got to consider the time, the other surfers, who you're really banking on in the whole team. Like, it's not really, if you want to put a good performance on for yourself and for your team, it's not really about your wave. You've got to remember that it's got to go time for the power surfers at the end too.
Yep. As we get a little short break in the action here, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anymore. More action, heat number 2, round number 1, right around the corner.
Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Zap.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure. Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Welcome back live from Burleigh Heads, Queensland, Australia. This is the NRMA Insurance ABB Grand Final. You see the North End Club mascots there getting around. Their guy, Ryder Lucy. If you're wondering what that mascot is, it is a bush chook. Plenty of them up in the scrubs up around there, up in the North End way. Plenty of creatures, that's for sure. As we get past the halfway mark in this heat, it is the North End Club out to a strong start here. Obviously, we are at Burleigh Headland, but if you Well, to say there was another club that spends a lot of time here would be the surfers from North End. This is the closest point to kind of their home club, and a lot of the guys from Burleigh surf up that way when it's good. A lot of the guys from North End surf down here, obviously, when the point's on. So there is this sort of mutual connection between the two clubs. A friendly rivalry, you could say, as we see Australia's greatest university surfer, Dane Bird, take the line up here for Kawana. He's a young father and he's moving as such. But yeah, Dane Bird, a lethal backhand there. And yeah, he'd be the spiritual captain, that's for sure.
They got a lot of time on their hands, Kawana. I think they need to kind of
Birdie's getting a regular QE heat out there. He's going to get 20 minutes.
Yeah, they need to settle in here and be really considered about their wave choice. They need above those sixes. They need to close the gap, like you said, and put at least enough daylight there, in your own words, Stace. I'm just stealing them for a sec, but between, I mean, Boomerang.
I'm only stealing them from someone else.
Well, yeah. I mean, Boomerang are on 14.11. And the rest of the field are just so close. You're not safe in that 20.
Yeah, like you have these little moments of rhythm, you know, and like obviously these guys caught fire at the start, which is great for morale, great for confidence. Yeah, we're smashing it. But it doesn't take much, you know, like a Locana Cullen or anyone from one of these clubs. You know, we saw Judah Miller get a nice wave there from Maroubra. Like it doesn't take much to just have that rhythm go the other way for just a period of time in the heat. You know, 70 minutes is a long time. So obviously you want to be good every single surfer, but sometimes that isn't always possible. When that little chink in the armour opens up, you just see the fire come up from the clubs that are chasing you, and that's the point that we're all trying to make here. Is being fast on the clock's good, but you want to make sure the points are following you. Off the end here for Peninsula, it's Caden Fowler. Beautiful turn off the lip here. He'd love another one, and he's going to get it. That's a great score to put on the board for the club at this time. And just the kind of wave you want to get in a heat like this. So for a surfer as good as him, a couple of nice open face hits there to get the job done. As we see South End Maroubra behind.
It's actually NASA.
Yeah,
Looks
you're
like
right.
one of the Lee Jones girls. I
Yeah.
believe it's Cedar.
I was thinking that was another club with the double female attack, but good pick up there. This is NASA.
Yeah, this is one of the Lee Jones sisters. They were an absolute lethal force when we were growing up in the Grom comps. This is a beautiful looking end bowl here. And Cedar, she was one of those girls who just won everything. Great lip line. Can't hold on though for Cedar Lee Jones there at the end, but gonna keep adding some nice points for NASA. You know, we spoke about it's still really close between all of these teams right here. So looking to keep creeping closer towards one of those top 3 spots for NASA. Interesting though, I was thinking for Kawana, you know, as far as local rivalries go, North Shore would be their biggest, you know, and there's been, like we've mentioned, a lot of musical chairs between those two clubs in particular. And Alistair Reginaldo got his power wave with 15 minutes to go, right? So Kawana maybe trying to match that benchmark right now, and that's why they've got really good time management. But Cedar, great wave here.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Jesse, the Lee Jones sisters were the pair you did not want to draw in competition, you know, throughout the QS. You can see why she's still bringing her rail game. She's quite composed. It's kind of a weird bumpy wave, and it almost looked like the end of it there, but she gets this bonus inside section and she just sets it up, just kind of some cruising, wrapping, set up maneuvers there for the inside. If she had landed this thing that she sets up for, it would have been, you know, above and beyond a good score for them. Let's have a look. Setting the rails, drops to the bottom, little kind of set up top carve, and then this is the section here. She's over the board and it kind of just projects her back flat and she loses her footing a little bit, but it's going to go towards their campaign. I mean, 13.89 all up. What is she looking for? What are they looking for? Only a tiny score to get up into 3rd position at the moment, really. I mean, she needs to be banking like a 5+. I don't know, is it in there? Is she surfing in that scale? Is it in there from the judging's point of view? We'll have to see.
Would have been a lot easier if you had made that last one. It might have been an easy decision, but
it's a yes.
We'll see what the judges think. I'm curious to see Caden Fowler's score as well. I think that's really going to help Peninsula's situation. I think it's going to help it a lot. So, yeah, we'll see how the judges make, what they make of all of that. But yeah, it's been an exciting start to the day. There's plenty of waves, plenty of good opportunity, lots of different ways to get a big score. We've seen that already. It's you know, it's ideal for this format.
You know what? I think we don't really give enough attention to as well is I wonder if many teams or just individuals take into play his rashes from that run. When you watch Ironman, they run in skins and everything, but these guys are running in wet boardies.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if there's a bit of a team protocol.
I reckon there's a category that could open up there. A few new partnerships, actually.
Yeah, a few new partnerships.
But you know, when you look cool, it doesn't hurt.
No,
so
no.
That's kind of
just
what I'm
keep
thinking. Yeah,
punching
just
through.
keep powering. Yeah.
Big
Cup of
breath
concrete,
there.
as certain Huey Vaughan told me yesterday.
It's rich coming from him. He didn't even want to talk to you last year after his big sprint.
Touche, Stace. Touche.
I mean, I don't blame him, but he can't be throwing out the concrete calls. That's reserved for Holmesy. Only Holmesy can say that.
It's a borderline dad joke, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, boomerang. Up and running, great looking wave there for her too. She fell off on that first wave, so you can see just a little, little tentative on that first kind of cutty, but she's going to settle into this inside section. Real important wave for them.
Beautiful style.
Yeah, great gracefulness too.
Yeah, really smooth lines there for Layla Salt. Feel like she needs more. That's a solid looking first turn here for North End.
Douthie, wow, make it! Oh, what?
Oh my God!
Thanks for coming. He's usually inside waves of that much consequence, not on top of them. Are you joking?
Wait, hopefully we're going to see a replay of that.
That was nuts.
Stace just slapped the table.
On you, Douthie.
Here we go.
I completely mentally wrote him off on this section.
So did I.
Sick first turn too. This is going to be a huge score.
It goes below sea level here. Look, drops, gone.
Wow.
Disappears.
In the reef.
Oh my gosh.
Happy days. That is amazing.
That is well and truly a ride out. We were kind of questioning it there, being like, okay, is it complete? Is it not? Was he out in front of the foam enough? Did he stand on his board long enough? He well and truly did. His knees would hurt on the landing of that one. Now he's going to run up that. Wow.
He's going to float up that hill.
What is
That's
he?
going to feel so good.
Is he North End's master surfer?
He'd be North End's master for sure. Like it's,
That's a powerful
they've actually got a
surfer.
pretty gentlemanly club. I think Ibis could be, and obviously Douthie I think would be the on the team sheet the master. But yeah, he'll be stoked. He's lifeguard turned fireman, so this will be no drama for him. Old Douthie, look at him go.
Lifeguard turned fireman. Yeah, this is a walk in a park.
Pretty straightforward. Wowee, what an amazing wave. He'd be so frothing on that, as any of us would be. Massive float the boat. Halfway through that, he would have just been going, I have to do this for my club.
Oh,
I'm not like, got to put your whole body and board on the line there.
Those big moments, exactly what, that judges tent just over from us. What I say, think back to that first real score of North Avalon. 3 big turns on that. So, yeah, really good stuff here for North End.
Binsey, you with Peninsula, mate? Take it away.
Yeah, sure am. Joel Reid, President of Peninsula, mate. You guys are flying for time.
Yeah, we're feeling. Binsey, firstly, thanks for having us. Secondly, big shout out to our members. Thank you. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. But, mate, we're stoked. We're flying. We've got Tarvey in the water right now. We've got Willem coming out, the power surfer, and we had Caden just dropping 7s for the over 35, so we're pretty psyched.
Yeah, Caden, give us the update from the water. What's it like out there?
Oh, it's a bit of a special thing to be out there when it's absolutely pumping like that with 3 other people. Like, really, it's like, what more do you really want? So,
Club president who lets you catch waves in the free surf, mate.
he's getting me getting more barrel than the rest of us.
All right, Willem, you're the power surfer. You've already been out once. How are you feeling?
Pretty keen. I'm pretty keen to get back out there. It's pumping, so I just want to go get more waves.
Are you just trying to get through as quickly as you can, or are you looking to get tubed, or what's the strategy?
Just stay on my feet, try and get a good one if I can, but stay on my feet and get back in time.
And how good's this? ABB, best event in the world?
Best event in the world, guys. Thank you guys so much. Let's do it all again.
23 minutes to go. Good luck. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Christopher. Great to feel that energy out there on the sideline. And, yeah, it's... More firing waves for Peninsula. They've got the absolute wave magnet machine on today. We saw a great wave from Caden earlier, beautiful wave selection, and then straight into it again there. It's a hard thing to navigate, though. Do I pull in? Do I do the turn? Safe money says do the turn, but sometimes you've just got to shoot the tube. But more on that later. VB, you got North End.
Oh, mate, well, Douthie, you spent more time on the roof than most roofers do in a lifetime, mate. What were you thinking when you're up there?
I don't know. I had some time to think, though. I was like, up there. I'm like, am I tripping trying to make this? Walk us through it. Well, I like did that gay turn, then I was like, oh, I got to go for the ears. And then, yeah, I was like just hanging on.
You were so far down the mine shaft just then, sucking in the big ones as you come up the track, but you had so much time to think, like, what was going through your mind? I think Stace was saying, you know, you had every member of the club just flashing through.
Like, to be honest, I just didn't want to get another wave, I just wanted to get in, get up the point, but yeah, I'm stoked to make it. I was just airdropping, going, just hang on to it. Landed on the right spot of the board, which is good.
Well, mate, there's Nicky Wood in the Lacanau landings, there's Adriano de Souza in Brazil, and there's Douthie doing it for North End. Good on you, brother.
Cheers, mate, thanks.
Oh, wow, thank you, Vaughan. It's an illustrious club to be a member of. And, yeah, Douthie, he's used to, yeah, like I said, being usually inside that part of the wave, not on top of it. And he looked very, very comfortable now that it's all said and done. He did it with ease.
I'll tell you what, Stace, the gay community here in the booth, which is just myself, the single member representing really liked it from him too. It was a very, very good turn, and I love the emotion coming from him as well. It's a great representation of Australian surfing.
Yeah, we are happy.
It's
indeed.
all out. We're happy. It's all out in the open, and I mean, people. It is the best event in the world for board riders, and there's people all around the world tuning in. A big shout out to Mitchie Salazar as well. I know he's watching this morning, or in the middle of the night, wherever he is in California. Yes, hello, Mitchell.
Carnal. So, yeah, it's been cool to see sucking in the big ones there. The clubs from around the world getting a part of it. We obviously see them down at the Usher Cup from across the world. But right now, we're kind of treating this a bit like American sports. This is the, whoever's the national champ, and kind of like the NFL, world champ, yada yada. You get where I'm going. This is the cream of the crop here. But it is cool to see the different formats coming together across the country as we see Dame Bird up and riding. Wants to pull in. Go, Birdie. Yes. Are you kidding me? Make it. Oh, you are joking. That is as good as it gets. Was that Connor O'Leary at J-Bay?
Look at them. They're already scratching their heads. How much better can it get? Round one, heat two.
Waves like that go down in club history. They'll be talking about that at Prezzo's for the next 50 years.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's like when everyone kind of has this moment, it's got to be the best feeling for a club. Look at this bowl. Crazy first turn. Stalls, gets a quick cover up, has so much speed, uses that hip, massive lip line float there to finish here too. Kawana is on fire. This first turn was ridiculous.
Look how thick that inside section is too.
Oh my God.
Look at this. Oh, turquoise tube for him, straight into the roof.
White.
And a little clang, a little bit of like a,
yeah, okay.
I got this.
Wow. Kawana is a force to be reckoned with. Seriously, each year they keep getting better and better. And now they've got 19 minutes to send out that power surfer, which I believe is Taj Stokes. And you can't help but get up and about and want to go and do exactly that for your club on your next wave.
Oh, wowee. That is special stuff right there. That was, that happened so quick too. Like, he had to get around that roll in.
Coming down.
Yeah.
He would have just been, he nearly got caught behind that first section, and if he, just that little clip on the foam or something, you would have watched, that excellent wave just roll off without him, but obviously not the case. Everything that could have gone wrong did not. Everything that could have gone right did.
Yeah.
And it was an amazing, amazing wave there from start to finish. As we see Mick Moulton here winding his way through the inside.
It's going to be like one of those moments by the end of the events. We've got the Fujifilm photos. It's going to be one of those snapshots for him, for Kawana. It's like that moment for them, and then maybe for Mick, not particularly his wave, but maybe for his son's wave. It's going to be those little moments that, like you said, you talk about for the next 20, 30, 40 years in club history. Oh,
you'd be so stoked with that. Get those knees up, Birdman, and put the cue in the rack for the day, bruv. You guys are looking very, very good. As he tags the power surfer there, Taj Stokes, 17 minutes or more on the clock.
I like when the teams get the scaffold rumble going on too. I mean, we've got a lot of faith in Kennards High, but they put some extra pressure on that infrastructure in there, just hammering and pummeling as their team riders come running through. It's a great part of the atmosphere up here.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously have got great support down at this event, but everyone knows that Australian surf events are held together with zip ties and duct tape.
A couple of sandbags on there as well.
That's right. We might get some weather tomorrow afternoon, which we will be prepared for. Chris Binns on the sideline.
Well, I reckon we just heard the biggest roar of the day up here at the NRMA Insurance Start Finish line, and that was for this man right here, Dane Burden, 8.28 on that wave. Run us through it. That was amazing.
Oh, I was pretty gassed, to be honest. We don't get waves like this on the sunny coast, so got sent back out twice. And
talk us through your replay.
Here we go. Oh yeah, that was nice. That felt all right. And then I was like, oh, do I pull in? I don't know. Little kind of head dip and then the floater. Yeah.
This little nod, is that the no claim kind of thing?
It was me going, don't send me back out. I'm done.
Up into the excellent range, and the hill's going absolutely crazy for you. How good is representing your team in a situation like this?
Oh, mate, it's amazing. I actually got all the team together this morning and just said, guys, you know, like, think about what it means to represent your community. It's bigger than just us. It's everyone. We've got so many people down here and so many people at home, like everyone does, I'm sure. But I just wanted to be like, you know, let's think about who else we're doing it for and just enjoy it.
What's going on in the Sunshine Coast? Because you guys just keep producing these teams that are so good. North Shore obviously defending champs, but you guys seem to have the target on their back this year.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the clubs like North Shore and Noosa have been leading the way for a while now, and it's pretty amazing to just appreciate what those guys have done for all of surfing, and then we're trying to follow and push them. And I don't know, there's so many good kids coming through everywhere, all over Australia now. You've got to appreciate the whole of Australian surfing, really. Look at
We appreciate you having a chat with us. You're obviously buggered, but go get around your team. Congratulations, Joel. Dane Bird, well done, mate.
Thank you, Chris. And Dane, when did you get so philosophical? He's just absolutely spewing with wisdom there. It's true, it isn't. Surfing is all about the individual effort. And not here, though. Not here.
Yeah, and that's the next gen too. Kalana doing their own in-house.
That's so sick.
Yeah, in-house interviewers right there. We might have to get them in the booth, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. She had the confidence oozing out of her. That was so sick to see. You know what? Heaps of clubs kind of doing their own media this year as well. Freshie Boardriders has a full film crew with them. It's sick. It's really cool to see just how big and how much this club means to everyone. North Avalon sending their 5th surfer in, so their power surfer going back out now. If you look at points, they're actually not too far behind Peninsula. Like, they're creeping up there right now.
Yeah, it's again, it's just one of those situations where you've got to keep the pressure on. And Peninsula have done a good job to keep it up, but like we said, North have caught fire, and they're right there.
Oh, straight through the NRMA misting station too, as if you need any more humidity packed on you today up the hill.
And as we see a tag there at the NRMA Insurance Start Finish line, we're going to take a short break here at the ABB Grand Final. We're going to bring you the back end of heat number 2, round 1.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Welcome back. This is the final part of heat number 2, round number 1. As we've seen North End get out to an absolute cracking start. They were great through the middle, and they're going to finish strong as well. If they haven't already, I think we have seen Chris Saffer serve twice.
Yeah.
And so they're just up there sort of putting a few more scoops of matcha into their lattes and getting ready for what will no doubt be a heat progression here. They're looking really, really strong as Kawana have got their power superstar Stokes in the water. Peninsula and North Ave are fighting it out for that third spot. It's Boomerang and South End that need to get the wheels moving if they want to see themselves in the progressing position. We will have a big day of action here, and documenting it all on the sideline is Chris Binns with a couple of interns.
I sure am, down here with two budding cadet journalists from Kawana. What are your names, girls?
Emmy and Lola.
And you guys proud members of Kawana Boardriders Club?
Yeah.
What did you think of Dane's wave just then?
It was pretty good, yeah.
And what were the questions that you asked him? Because I saw you do a little interview with him straight after mine.
I asked him how he felt about that last wave. And my friend before, she asked him, what was your favourite wave?
Yeah, nice. And he got an 8.28. What do you reckon? Bit underscored, really. He's probably a bit better than that, huh?
Yeah. I reckon he deserved a 10.
Oh, there we go. Well, you heard it here first. How good is this weekend? Do you love coming away with your Boardriders Club?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
How long are you down on the Gold Coast for? Just the weekend?
Yeah, just the weekend.
Lots of stories to tell back at school on Monday. Thanks a lot for having a chat with us.
See ya. Bye.
Back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Chris. Oh, great job, girls. And Taj Stokes here, power surfer for Kawana, absolutely feeding it on that last section. It's,
they might have some questions for him when he comes in.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Nice surfing from him.
Yeah, it's he'll be stoked that he can just saunter up the hill now, not have to put his body on the line for the clock. He might, depending on how much the judges appreciate that wave, they might go all the way to the lead there. Only chasing around a mid-5 to get up into first spot. But it is certainly North End and Kawana that are getting the job done at the moment. It is going to come down to Peninsula and North Ave this final 10 minutes, unless Boomerang and South End can really throw their hat in the ring. But yeah, take it away.
Yeah, this was really nice, especially just that first connection, getting the speed, the drama of the airdrop into a beautiful second snap. Didn't hold back at all on that third one either. So Taj, there's so much pressure being the NRMA Insurance Power Surfer. You only get one wave, and you have to make it in and across the NRMA Insurance start-finish line as well to be able to get those points for your team. So Taj, doing that within the time frame, you'd still be jogging back up the hill, make sure you get across it, but yeah, it's pretty cool to see Taj doing that.
Blakey Thornton here for North End Maroubra. He's had World Tour experience and some good competing under his belt lately. He did the Usher Cup, but you can just sort of see from the body language there, Blakey not overly enthused with that one. But it is, as we focus our attention here on Peninsula and North Avalon, if I am not mistaken, they are both down to their power surfer. And this battle, it's basically start from scratch. Next best wave wins.
Yeah.
Peninsula with the slight advantage. But it is really game on here. And with just under 9 minutes on the clock, this is the battle that will turn our attention. Biting nails, to say the least.
Well, Peninsula, arguably, as far as kind of history goes, the better club as in this competition. You know, NASA getting better every single year, North Ave, but Peninsula, they're known to make us easily this round and the next one as well. So maybe they've started to get a little bit comfortable in this. They need to keep building. They need to keep pushing right now, because when a team like North Ave has someone like Loki Cullen in it, it is just so hard to not expect him to get an excellent score. You know, he's just too good. You'd almost run him as your power surfer, just how good he is. So, yeah, NASA hot on the heels of Peninsula here.
Oscar Salt outside. Got a beautiful style as he attacks that lip, and unfortunately he goes for a huge air reverse to finish, but it comes unstuck. He will get another chance though. Still.
That was their power wave, I believe.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
it is only one.
Only the one wave.
Thank you, Jess. That's him done, and you can understand why now. He was going for such a big manoeuvre.
And I've heartbreakingly seen my own team stand up twice as a power surfer before as well. So I'm hoping for Boomerang that doesn't happen to them right now. You got to know the rules, and you got to know exactly it's one wave per power surfer. So yeah, Boomerang, that's their team wrapped.
Look at the grimace on his face.
There we go. They're in the lead, out cleared by a point of North End, and North End are done. Kawana are done. as we said earlier, it is up to sort of Peninsula and North Avalon now. As Chris might take it away with Taj. Get him, Chris.
Sure will. Taj, no time to get your breath back. You're in with 7 minutes to go. That's almost too much.
Yeah, we had a bit of a luxury there at the end. Got to take our time. Our master, Birdie, he got a nice 5, but we decided to send him back out. And I don't know what the score was, but I'm pretty sure it was worth it. So, yeah, pretty happy with that heat.
Yeah, he got an 8.28 on that one. Hearing the crowd go bonkers when he stomped that floater, how much did that charge you up to get out there and back it up?
Oh, yeah, it's so good, you know. Like, that's what's so good about these teams events. Like, everyone just gets around each other and, yeah, backs each other. It's a community all come down, like all Kiwana have come down for this weekend. It's so good to see, and we're all so thankful for their support, and it's just so good to represent our community back home.
Love it. All right, go join your teammates, and let's watch the last 7 minutes of this heat. Well done, mate.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Taj. We're seeing an important exchange go down here, and if I'm honest, I haven't seen a whole lot from either surfer. No. This is going to come right down to the wire. Both will make it in with time. But from what we saw, unless we missed a turn on Will's wave, which we might have, we'll catch up with that in a second, there was about 6 fatbacks on both of those waves, about 3 each per surfer. Who got the best of it? Jess Starling.
I think as far as wave shape went, Willem was definitely on the better looking wave. As soon as we saw NASA stand up, I was just thinking, why? Why? You had the lineup to yourself. This is an awful looking wave. So unfortunately, NASA and Peninsula, you know, even Willem, he had a slight bobble on his second term as well. I think Peninsula probably are going to get the nod, probably just going to edge ahead. But yeah, that was, there's a lot of learning, let's just say, in those two decisions right now for Peninsula and North Ave. Ready, set, forward, though. These guys still need to get across the finish line here.
Indeed they do, but with 5 minutes on the clock, you'd need to see something go awry for that not to be the case.
Look at the question marks. You can almost see them, can't you?
Yeah,
like
popping out of his head.
You're like,
yeah.
whoa, what's happening,
We'll catch up here. Yeah, you're spot on, Jess. It's a much better looking wave, and we sort of just might have clipped the end of that turn there when we were catching it up from the interview. So from this point on, you'd have to say that Willem does have the nod here over NASA. But again, that's pressure cooker stuff.
It's so hard being the NRMA Insurance Power Surfer. Like you said, Stacey, there's so much pressure that comes along with it. But as soon as we saw NASA take off on this wave, there was absolutely nothing on it. Even the wave behind it maybe had a nicer bowl as well. And this is that pressure we're talking about. You have to make the right decisions here. And unfortunately, this was the wrong one. This is potentially one of the worst waves we've seen ridden, you know, in this heat. It didn't have that big bowl. There's excellent waves out there. And as the power surfer with what was a fair amount of time on the clock, I really feel like he should have waited for something better there.
Yeah, that's a dramatic end of that heat, but it's nothing short of what we expect here at the ABB Grand Final. We're used to these storylines, and they do sometimes come out in that way. So we're going to catch a little look at the recap here as we saw the scores there for third and fourth, very close. But it was after coming off the first heat with Alistair Reginato, we got off to another great start here, guys.
Wow, that first turn was so nice from the Peninsula Club. Second turn even better, lots of flair in the tail. And yeah, like you said, there's no lack of drama for them. We're going to see this all day. It's kind of lifting, but as the pressure lifts, some people start to crumble, and we're going to see the real difference between the clubs that are coming out on top. And like Kiwana, in the lead at the moment by far. There's a nice little vision of some tube there for the Boomerang Club. They've done really well so far. Nice opening performance for them. And there's an appreciation for the lineup we're dealing with here today.
Wow. Yeah, Kiwana definitely found themselves on the best wave, didn't they, Jess?
Oh, absolutely. And you know what, Taj, he did his job as a power surfer too. I love this wave. 70 minutes is a long time. You forget about what goes down. Those 3 massive hammers there for North Ave, and they were something pretty special. And this is where we went into the run of the Masters, just doing some really exceptional stuff. This is, I believe, is Oscar Salt, but now we came into this run where we just saw big carbs, big floaters, a couple of tubes in amongst it as well, and some excellent scores being laid in. Actually, Loki Cullen, though, like I said, you forget about these ways. Loki was just, he's so good. He really is the future of our sport.
Yeah, big time. He's an absolute treasure. And as we see Douthie here, beautiful combo. And this turn here in particular, wow, they'll be talking about that one for a while, and rightly so. That was an absolute sizzling wave there. And then Dane Bird, are you joking me? What a wave. He goes, swung the hips into that one. And then what do you reckon, Grimmy? Shot the tube. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I like how he said when he was doing his own replay, oh, I don't really know, I might just get a bit of a head dip. And then I was like, what am I thinking? I like the honesty from him and the philosophical side as well. It's great to hear that from the club.
Yeah, and then Taj really doing his job as a power surfer here. This is a good-looking wave. Gets the nice combo of turns, comes through, and I love how he used speed, lays into that one. He's not holding back for Kawana here, and they surfed what is almost a picturesque heat. You know, these guys, they were on point.
Oh, look, 1 minute 43 on the Gold Coast Dash, currently in front of the Burleigh Pav. That's South End Maroubra's Boardriders priority surfer. They're sitting in 6th position. They need a combination of scores, put themselves up, but they're pushing it. They're pushing it like they need this run for the win, and I like that show of sportsmanship and commitment, work ethic, just coming to, you know, I mean, we expect it from
after
Maroubra.
Stephen Bradbury did what he did, you can just absolutely never give up. Even if the scoreboard does look like that, you have to give it all the way to the end. Everyone could have stubbed their toe at the finish line and not got over, you know, so the 5 points could come off, but I don't think that's the case today.
Yeah, this is the replay of his last wave as well. This is the power surfer for South End. Oh, thinking about a little cover up, resets for the bottom turn. I sort of cracked through the lip. That pushes them up into 5th position, so 5.4 for that ride.
They were comboed for Peninsula, so he wasn't going to be able to get them into that 3rd spot, but it might help for reseeding for that redemption round. But we said it takes about 90 seconds to get from the ready, set, forward all the way to the NRMA insurance finish line there, and I feel like it's still pretty on cue, you know, to get that done in about an average amount of time.
I think, yeah, Monty Tate there's a pretty good litmus test for what's possible. Big stride up the hill. You haven't really had a close finish yet on the line, but that's a good indicator of what, last year, like we mentioned, it's about 90 seconds, but this year looking about the same with the conditions the way they are. But that'll be the end of heat number 2, round number 1. We're going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance ABB Grand Final, heat number 3, coming right up.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now, we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
All right, welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle, coming to you live from beautiful Burleigh Heads, and we've had pumping waves out there this morning for the first 2 heats, and we've got round 1, heat 3, bang, there they go, kicking off right now. And Sean Doherty, well, it's been quite a morning so far.
Yeah, Reg, heating up the top of the hill.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like you're in a microwave up there, and it's just the club energy that is generating most of it. There it is, the first surfers just sauntering down the headland here at Burleigh, ready to jump off. So team list there, of course, Margate River from over in the west, South Arm from down in Tassie. One of the sleepers, you'd reckon, for taking this whole thing out maybe tomorrow afternoon, Lennox Ballina from just over the border, Coolum from Sunshine Coast, Whoopi, I think the first time we've seen Woolgoolga here in the ABB finals. Great to have him. And, well, from the Northern Beaches, Reg.
Yeah, Bungan Boardriders.
Bungan Boardriders.
Yeah, probably one of the youngest clubs on the Northern Beaches. But they were here last year in the finals. So, yeah, all the better for the experience, Sean. And, of course, last year. Then we see the crew paddling out the Sodii Cove.
Well, there's not much left of it, Reg.
No.
Top of the tide there at the moment. It's...
Yeah, well, the timing. Oh, someone's gone down. Yeah.
Coolum surfer there at the back.
Yep, the slippery off the rocks there. Yeah, it's pretty, it's like pretty full-on jump-off spot there. Sodii Cove off the Burleigh rocks.
Well, you got to remember today, Reg, like it's 4 foot.
Yep.
Call it 4 foot.
4 foot, yep.
You know, like you imagine in the middle of a tropical cyclone, 8 to 10.
Yeah.
Trying to get off those rocks, it's a bit of an adventure.
It is indeed, because we got 4 foot, but you know, I just talked to the legendary Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. You know, of course, Bugs is from Coolangatta. He's renowned as a snapper boy, but he's put in his time out here at Burleigh Heads over the years, and he's just saying, Reg, that bank is just all time.
Yeah.
You know, it's the kind of stuff you drive to Burleigh for.
Absolutely. Just flashed up on the Margies team there. That is actually a pretty gnarly team.
Top team, yeah.
When you look at it, here's the Tassies, the South Arm crew. We've had them here over a bunch of years. Great to have them here, of course. Hamish Rennick leading off and finishing up as the power surfer. So South Arm, it's actually Northeast Boardriders from Tassie, also here as the second Tassie club. We'll see them later today.
Yep.
First time they've made an appearance. This is the team we think might do something tomorrow in the finals. Lennox Ballina, of course, former, J-Bay finalist. Adam Melling leading off. But look at, they bat pretty deep there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Woody, Harry O'Brien, Maxie McGilvray and Nixie Ryan. That is a strong lineup there for the Lennox Ballina crew.
Cool. We've got Jimmy Wallace, Gabe Ribeiro, Jai Pegg, Rissa Kanina, Hayden Danswan, and he is the power surfer. So Coolum up there on the sunny coast.
So we've got Coolum, North Shore, Kawana. Is there any more?
Noosa.
And Noosa. So yeah. So sunny coast well and truly represented.
Yeah. Well, it's a vibrant surf area, of course, up at the Sunshine Coast. Surfing and the sunny coast go hand in hand. Sean, someone just sat next to you.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, when we say
we've got an interloper in the booth.
When we say special guest, Reg,
we've got a very, very, very special guest.
Yeah. World Junior Champ Isla Huppets. Good morning. How you going?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Does it feel good being world? Do you look yourself when you're brushing your teeth going, I am world junior champ?
I mean, I have the Rashi hanging up in my room, so every time I come back home, I'm like, oh,
yeah.
Little reminder.
I bet. That's awesome. So, yeah, it's a nice one to have in your feather in your cap this early in your career.
Yep. That's Andrew Sheridan there, of course, captain, coach, mentor of the Margies crew. Big friendly fella, charges in heavy surf. We'll probably go right out here today.
Just trying to bring this one through to the shore, and I think probably have it as a keeper, get something in the bank early for the Margaret River team.
Did you get a morning surf in, Isla?
I slept in this morning. I just came back from Newcastle late last night.
So. Oh, well, you probably earned a sleep in then.
Little one.
It's kind of pumping though, huh?
It looks so fun. I'm so excited to get out there.
And you were saying you guys, Burleigh, are out around midday?
Yeah, we're on at 12:30, I think.
Okay. So how's the vibe in the team at the moment? Are you psyched to resurrect the win from 2 years ago?
Yeah, I think we're all pretty keen to get out there.
Yeah. And has there been, much training going on? Like, any secret training sessions you need to tell us about?
Well, yeah, we've definitely been, training, soaping up the rocks, got our little par.
It's been pretty good though. Like, obviously you surf here a lot. How are you rating the sand formations?
Oh, they've got such good banks at the moment. It's been so sick.
Yeah, it's a bit different to last year where we kind of had all the sand blasted out of here.
Yeah, last year was tricky, but this year looks so fun.
It's like...
That's Bungan.
Bungan in the black, yeah. So we've got these 70-minute heats, of course. It's a long time, but with each club with 5 surfers per team, 1 power surfer, so 6 waves need to be ridden over that period. Works out about 11-minute ratio. We've seen some outstanding waves today. Some nice drainers. This bank's really setting up nicely. And yeah, I think we're pretty well at the top of the tide. So as a local, what do you think it's going to do with the once the tide turns? What are your thoughts? Any secrets you can pass on to you?
Honestly, I don't really surf here that much. I do
What do you mean?
Because I live like down in Tugun, but I do my Boardriders and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just such a fun wave, but I'm not as local as maybe people think.
Oh, wow. Is that fair to say that you could be a ring-in for the Burleigh team?
Wow.
I thought you were born and bred, hardcore, you know, red board shorts instead of nappies when you were 1.
I'm actually from Victoria
I
originally.
know, I knew that. Yeah. And actually, we were talking about someone earlier who moved from Coffs Harbour to Victoria, to Jan Juc, and you've done the Wising and gone from the cold water to the warm water.
Do you miss winter down there?
Honestly, sometimes I like getting a bit cold. The waves are so fun down there, and I don't know, putting on a like 4-3 and getting cold, I don't know. I like it for some reason, but nah, being out of West Swimmers every surf is so good.
Yeah.
Makes you surf heaps more.
Yeah, there's no excuse. Oh, well, might as well go get wet. It's not going to... no ice cream headaches on the Gold Coast, that's for sure. Not even in July.
Nah, middle of winter and you're barely putting on a wetsuit.
No. Which is a distinct advantage. You know, it's been like that for a while. Probably it's got something to do with how many good surfers come out the Goldie.
Could
Nothing to do with the quality of the waves. It's purely water temperature.
What was the reception at home like after your world title when you got home?
Well, I actually went off to Hawaii pretty quick after I got home, but my family did meet me in the airport.
Did they hold signs?
Yeah.
What were you going, don't do that?
And I think my sister had like a little crown she put on me. They were all so happy. It was good to come home to.
That's cool. Did you get an upgrade on the way back?
Upgrade?
Yeah.
On the airline?
Oh.
On the airline?
No, I was still in economy.
Could have dropped that one, you know, when checking. Any chance of the world champion getting up the front?
Or you hand the trophy in.
That's right.
Check it in.
Excess baggage. Look after this. It looks like Bungan locked in 5. That's a decent score for the Bungan surfer on his opening ride. And South Arm yet to take off. Tons of time, obviously. It's like cool. Coming in. I don't know if they maybe decided to keep a 2.5. Interesting concept. They have. Sprint on the Gold Coast run.
You would have surfed Bungan a bit, Reg?
I did.
Back in your Queenscliff days when you tried to get out of
actually,
Queenscliff?
I sold a house in I lived across the road from Bungan for a while. Yeah.
We bet you wish you hung on to it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And then, I did surf there at Bungan a bit. Because back, because you've got to walk down the steep hill to Bungan. A lot of people are too lazy.
It's like the secret beach of the northern beaches.
Yeah, because, it's, Bungan, it's always good in the east northeast swell. Seb, I wouldn't say offshore in the northeast, but it's a little bit cleaner, So, that's all.
Well, look who's going out there for Bungan.
Come on, Miller.
Yeah, this will be interesting. You guys probably surf a lot together, Isla?
Yeah, she's my best friend, so...
Oh, is she?
There you go.
Yeah, she's been, stays at my house all the time. As good as my sister, I'd say.
Wow.
Yeah, this will be really interesting to see how I actually saw her in the free surf this morning, get a couple of doozies.
Yeah.
Surf's that good.
She is an amazing surfer. Here we go, Adam Melling for Liba. A little kick stall. Oh,
look at that.
Just gets drained.
Oh, that was sick.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a good way to start.
Former CT surfer. That was awesome. So he's going to lock in. So do you think you and Miller become like, friendly rivals as your career progresses? You'll be, best mates, but won't talk to each other in heats. Yeah, a bit like Mick and Parko, back in the day.
We've already had so many heats together and so many, first and seconds. I don't know.
Right, so it's a bit chop and change. You know?
Yeah, I think we definitely push each other, but it's definitely like we're best friends first.
Yeah.
And then in the water, obviously everyone's a competitor, but
Yeah.
wow, that was so nice.
Yeah, we're saying the Margie's team is could be a bit of a smoky for it to do something here over the weekend. Of course, saw Shero, there's Macklin Flynn, Oki Fraser there, Willow Hardy.
Yeah, it's a good solid team.
They are a solid team, particularly when the waves got a bit of push.
Yeah, like bringing this one all the way through. Nice little snap to finish. And yeah, if you get over that dead spot, closer to the shore makes things a lot easier.
I haven't even seen the Burleigh team. Have you had a look at the team for Burleigh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you allowed to tell us in advance, or is that?
No, it's all secret.
It's secret.
Oh, secret.
No, not really.
Yeah. Is Bottle here?
Yeah, Bottle. Yeah, me and Bottle came up from Newcastle last night.
Right.
Secret training sessions.
The big guns are here.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, well, it's always good. So Bottle's surfing, right? He's the master.
Yeah, he's our master.
Captain, coach, legend.
Yep.
It's good. Well, it's handy having someone like him in there. Camp.
Yeah, he's such a good mentor.
Yeah.
For all of us. And Rips as well.
Yeah. So do you work with Bottle outside of Burleigh?
I do a little bit of stuff with him here and there.
Yeah.
Through like Surfing Australia.
Yeah. So like living at, you know, on the Goldie, it's not far down at the High Performance Centre, Surfing Australia. You get down there much?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, lots of training down there.
Yeah. Well, what's the advantage of that? Like, it's pretty cool having it just down the road.
Yeah, it's so handy. It's literally just like 20 minutes down the road. You can do all like gym training, and then obviously there's so many coaches down there to surf with. All the ski stuff's pretty cool.
Yeah. Quite amazing. I think it's had that whole concept, Surfing Australia High Performance Centre, has had a big impact on development of Australian surfing, don't you think, Sean? And weren't you on the board when
I was on
Surfing
the board,
Australia when all that came into play?
I was.
So you can actually bear some responsibility for
Well,
being world junior champ.
I'll take the credit.
That's right.
For Isla winning the world title, happily.
Yeah, I think you should.
But so, it was funny though, when I started on the board down there, you know, that whole estate wasn't even down there.
No.
Surfing Australia was in a demountable building.
Just a shed, wasn't it?
It was literally in a demountable. And then, yeah, things changed pretty quick.
Pretty amazing. And like, I think, see, big hack. This is South Arm.
This is their first wave.
Yeah, I think it's Hamish.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Put the back foot down. Wow. Well, he's taken a while to get this, a long while.
Could be worth it.
Yeah, but at least he's made it worth it by really putting in some solid turns.
Yeah, that's a keeper there for sure.
Yeah.
The South Arm. You surfed down in Tassie at all, Isla?
No, I've never been down that way.
Yeah, why would you escape Torquay, then go somewhere
Go
colder
further south.
again?
Yeah. Well, you never know.
Have you guys been down there a bit?
A little bit, yeah. It is colder than Torquay. I can testify to that.
So South Arm's Hobart, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's Hobart.
Yeah, they've got those nice little right-handers around
Got
there.
those beautiful little... There's the beaches down there are great.
Yeah. Because, I mean, obviously Tassie gets, you know, it's all about ships turns when you see stuff out of Tasmania, but there's way more stuff than that.
There's a bit more going on down there. That's Willow Hardy, of course. Headed down for Margie's. That's why I just feel it like they're so deep in that Margie's team. All across, all surfers are got something to offer. I can't remember if we've had a WA club in the final, Reg. Margie's, I know, made semis before. They might have made a final.
They may have. Yelling Up, they didn't. I think they might have made a second round. They had a pretty disappointing performance a couple of years ago because they had a pretty strong team.
Yeah.
And they were anticipating, you know, making inroads all the way, well, at least in a day two, but they didn't.
Yep.
But yeah, but the Margaret River team, like, once again, we've got a full national. We've got, Margaret River, WA, Ballina, Lennox Ballina, Tassie, Northern Beaches,
Sunshine Coast,
Queensland,
Whoopi, Bungan. Of course, our special guest here, Isla Hubbards, World Junior Champ.
Yep.
Getting psyched for your Burleigh heat.
Yep.
Do you guys still trip out on the fact that you won this the first time it was held at Burleigh?
It felt like such a Hollywood story because it's like first year at Burleigh, there's the rock jump, the big run, and it was like super big washy conditions, and then, I don't know, we all somehow managed to pull it together.
You had a pretty good performance in that one, didn't you?
You got that sick one in the, was it the semi or the final?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a decent one in the final.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a turning point.
A little bit.
Basically, it was your performance.
No. No,
I'm
not
putting the
at
pressure
all.
on. No, I know. It's a team event, but like you said, it's pretty solid. Like, what's it like when you're out there and you go, how often do you look at your watch going,
Every
taking
second.
too long. Yeah,
When I'm
taking too
competing for myself, I'm so much calmer, but when I'm in this event, I'm so stressed out. There's so much pressure.
Yeah.
Like, how was that final? Like, how many people were on that headland?
So many people. Everywhere you look, it was just red and white.
I know. There would have been heaps of people you've never seen before in your life. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a heap of Burleighs down there supporting that year.
Yeah, I reckon they all came out of the woodwork. Anyone who'd ever donned the red and white board shorts for Burleigh Boardriders.
But I think after your wave, because what did yours come in at 9? You got a 9? Yours?
Yeah.
Like, that was the point where
that's where
almost
it
became
like,
impossible for you guys to lose it.
I remember that, the sound. Look at this. This is Willow, nice carving turn. So Willow Hardy on her backhand here, just slicing it. I don't know, as this onshore comes up a little bit, becomes a bit sectionally, it will not be a disadvantage being a goofy footer out there. I've seen that a few years. I remember.
Was that Woody?
Yeah. He was there.
Pretty sure that was James Wood there. I just got a flash of him.
Or was this Miller paddling out the back?
Yeah, well picked.
Whoa.
Whoa. Big snap.
Going to connect here. Yeah, there we go. Just linking it up. Hits it.
That's a nice wave.
Yeah.
So, Isla, do you get down and surf Bungan much when you're in Sydney? If you stay at Miller's house, or you just
I've surfed there a few times.
Yeah.
But yeah, haven't got down there too often.
I suppose there's not really any events in Sydney these days, is there?
No, it's a bit different, Reg.
Yeah.
No Coke Classics.
No Coke Surf Classics, and no Clean Water Classics. It's funny, because it is a surf central in many ways, but yeah. But it's all gravitated to the Gold Coast.
And it's all happening on the Goldie.
Yeah, well, makes a lot of sense. Australia's Gold Coast, it's even bringing the Trumps here.
Yeah.
Replay Miller's wave. She belted that first section.
Look at that, just
Oh my
releasing the
gosh.
tail. That was sick. Power.
And then gets a finish. That'll be real good for Bungan.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Swinging in, so clean little wave there for Miller, for Bungan Boardriders. And yeah, tons of time left. We've got 51 minutes, as you can see. Margaret River with, that's a good two-wave total. They're two surfers, so it looks like Willow locked in that 6:05.
Yeah, Margie's starting to look pretty good in the early stages.
Yeah.
A big day, Reg.
It is.
So we got, what have we got? 7 heats.
Yep.
7 heats round 1, and then the extra.
Yeah, the redemption round.
Yep, redemption round.
Yeah, and then we've got the Peter Townend Guard of Honour final.
Is there a mascot run at the end? Or something?
Well, we've got the mascot challenge up the top. That's at 5:30.
Right.
What is that? Is it a race?
Well, no, last year, I co-hosted that with Vaughan Blakey, and we had celebrity judges. We had Kirk Pengilly.
Yeah.
An Iron Man. And then 2 guys who are influencers, I can't remember who they were. Oh, look at that.
Another replay. That first section, she fully released her fins there.
Yeah, that was really. So yeah, basically the mascots have to form a task. They've got to entertain the judges.
Yeah. Okay. So it was like a dance-off, basically.
Yeah, but it was improv. Totally
Okay.
improvised. So it wasn't set tasks. They just had to come up with something.
Yeah,
And,
Miller.
Look at that. Well, she's pretty fit too. Can do the big run.
She's a bit of an athlete.
What's the worst part of the competing here?
The run.
The run.
For sure.
Does it inspire you? You think, okay, you got all the Burleigh crew banging on the side of the bunting, and you've got to put in the big ones.
Yeah,
You can't slacken off.
The runs, it's actually pretty fun because, yeah, everyone's like banging on the sidelines, like cheering you on, and you're just like putting it in for your team.
So, yeah, the adrenaline takes over, then you get across the NRMA insurance finish line and bang, it all hits you and then you collapse in a screaming heap.
I reckon this has got to be the funnest surf comp to exist. And the most stressful though. There's so much pressure, but it's so fun.
Yeah, so, you know, how many years we've been going since
2013, 11, 12?
Something like that, yeah.
Been a while now.
Yeah. Been a long while. Yeah. Moving around now, we've found settled on the Gold Coast here, 3rd year here at Burleigh Heads. It's worked out really well.
You remember when they announced they were coming to Burleigh?
Yep.
And everyone's going, how is this going to work?
Yeah.
You know, how are you going to get off the rock, come back in, get back in? And then someone just came up with the idea to make a gigantic running track.
Yeah. And it works.
Oh, someone disappeared under
that.
that.
Was Willow. No, she came in. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Beautiful
That was
snap there.
sick.
That was sick.
So
Who was that for Coolum?
I'm not sure. We sort of haven't got the... we need to do a quick screenshot when they put the tags up. This is nice from Lennox.
Oh, pretty sure that's Woody.
You're right. So, Isla, what's your program to this season, this year? What's going on for you? You worked it out yet?
Well, there's the Challenger schedule has been released, so obviously that's my main goal.
Yep. So you, as World Junior Champ, you get a start in the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a nice little jump, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unreal. So, having said that, you know, which event you're really looking forward to? Is there anywhere in particular anticipating surfing?
I'm looking forward to Bulletin a lot. I'm excited to go to South Africa, and I think Mum's really keen to go with me.
Okay.
And then Portugal as well. That
Yeah.
looks like such a cool place, and I think Dad really wants to go there as well.
Yeah. Portugal, we've had some of our finest moments in Portugal, Sean. Back in
Take us back.
The old Rip Curl search days. Yes, Portugal's unreal. Your dad, actually South Africa's unreal too. So yeah, did muchness. Then how important is it cool having you? Who do you prefer to travel with you, Mum or Dad?
I don't really know,
To
be honest.
Okay, I've got another question. I want to see who's the most stressed out of it. But anyways, we see another surfer making the way through from Margaret River. We're going to be back with more action from Burleigh Heads right after this break.
When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down, and I do appreciate you being around. Help me get my feet back on the ground. Won't you please, please help me, help me. I need somebody, not just anybody. I need someone.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Okay, welcome back to Burleigh Heads here for the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Finals all weekend. We are slugging it out, the best board riding clubs in the nation. That's the scene looking, well, down towards the flags.
Yeah.
That's where everyone's swimming, and that's where everyone is surfing out on the point.
Oh.
Famous Burleigh Point, and that is a big old back foot slash. It's like surfing from Bungan there. From the northern beaches. So Bungan up into 3rd at this point. Like it's starting to look like Margie's and Lennox, as you'd imagine, as the two heavy hitters. Are 1st and 2nd at the moment. And a bit of a scrap to get up into 3rd place. Of course, 3rd place qualifies automatically for finals day tomorrow. So,
yeah. You see Woolgoolga
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hit it!
Section. Yeah, a bit of a flyaway there.
I think we got Woolgoolga and Coffs, Reg. I'm pretty sure Coffs are in the draw as well. Of course, they're only about 10 k's apart.
Yeah, Coffs are in the next heat. They're in heat 4. Yeah, 10 k's apart. Probably a bit longer. I like Woolgoolga.
Yeah, I wonder what the relationship's like between the two clubs.
Oh, it'd be friendly.
You reckon?
Yeah, a bit like Queenscliff and North State.
Who want to kill each other.
Bit like
At every
Burleigh and
opportunity.
MNM, Miami.
Who's the nemesis club for Burleigh? Is it Snapper or is it NMN?
I don't really know. I guess we're really close to M&M, but I reckon Snapper's pretty...
Everyone wants to beat Snapper.
Everyone wants to beat Snapper.
No one
I
likes
reckon.
Snapper.
Well, they like them. You know, they're good.
But they want to beat them.
Yeah. They want to beat them. As we see, well, there you go on the sprint. Look, he's casual.
Looks like he's just cruising up.
He does.
here.
He's cruising. You know, if it's I remember back in the day, we used to Queenscliff. We'd pick this guy Scott Mortimer, who's a bit of an Iron Man, really good surfer too, but he'd always get in the team because he could out paddle anyone from any club. So he'd always make the difference because time was running out. You get Morty, you'd definitely paddle out there faster than anyone, no matter how big or small.
Get his wave and come back in.
Get his wave and come back in. Bit of a secret weapon. So each club, you know, you've got to weigh those options up. You know, so there's a lot of strategy goes into the old Boardriders battle here. No, we're just going to throw down to Stace. What's going on?
Come on, mate. Can't you go quicker?
Well, Stace, how's it going down there, Stace? You're looking good on the bike, on the
Yeah,
Murf.
feeling pretty good on the bike. Miller Brown, how's the legs?
Legs are sore, but Luca just smoked that run. Tebow's out there now, we're on.
You guys from the Northern Beaches are all looking ready to roll. What training have you guys been doing?
Heaps of hill sprints at Bungan, that's all it takes.
And what score did Luca just get?
6-3.
Take that.
Take it any day. Let's go, Bungan!
Thank you, Miller. Yeah, look, I'd way rather be on this bike than on the legs up this hill. That was a breeze, so I might just take this one home. Thanks, boys.
All right, there you go, Stace Galbraith on his new bike.
Yeah, put it in the back of the ute, Stace.
Good. Yeah.
Tell you what, that last wave there for Bungan though has jumped them from third to first.
Yeah.
Suddenly they are looking $1 million.
Well, you know, Miller alluded to it. You know, like that Bungan Hill. Like, there's always a bit of a discussion which is worse, the middle one or the north end one. As we see a big hack there for Labar.
There's Harry O'Brien there.
41 minutes to go. So yeah. Bungan into first position at this stage. Good, so Coolum, South Arm, Woolgoolga languishing, not in the double digits yet. So either we're talking before, you said your mum might go with you to South Africa, your dad might go to Portugal. Which one's the more stressed on the beach? Or do they just keep it in? Have they ever embarrassed you on the beach?
I don't know. I've never really... Well, I don't watch my own heats, so I don't see what
no,
they're
I know
like
that,
on the beach, but they're always pretty mellow, like before my heats and after my heats.
Right, so they're an advantage to have, not a disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
No, I love travelling with them.
Yeah.
Your dad was starting to come apart a little bit at the end, right at the end of the World Junior Final. when you got into the lead and because there wasn't a heap of people on the beach, so he had the camera on him, but I think he got a little nervous there.
Well, I think because there was like the little surfing Oz spot, and then Josh was also there, so it was obviously Dad and both the dads were there. So I think he just walked down the stairs and just sat by himself, and then I think Lennox might have joined him.
I think that was that a Fraser there?
Yeah, it was Margaret with that first
Margies.
turn was sick. He overcooked the second one, unfortunately, because that was looking like it's going to be a big score. But yeah, Bungan in the lead at the moment. Lennox, Bell and Elabar in second. Then we've got Margaret River. Yeah, pretty clear. Yeah, 6 points clear from Woolgoolga in fourth.
Yeah, first, second, third looking pretty good at the moment, Reg.
Yeah, they are. Of course, we got that fourth place, the top fourth place getters get another shot in the redemption round. We see a big hook there. And again, this is cool surfer. So, and behind, oh, this is the replays, that's right. Have a look at this turn here. Made sure it's a replay. Nice float off the roof and just overcooked that turn there.
That would have been so nice.
Yeah, it was looking like that was going to, because it had another section after that turn.
Just pushed a little hard.
Yeah.
Call him again, just
that in
getting
the head.
swatted.
It's a free physio visit.
Yeah. Yeah, these waves got so much punch in them. You know, the thing about Burleigh, you can always get some juice when it's small. So the bar here, nice snap.
That's a solid wave for sure.
Yeah, two good turns on the outside. Might get a little runner through. Got to keep this
Oh,
one.
a little bonus.
Yeah. Hear the cheers. So, Isla, when you're out there, like in this event, you catch a wave, do you look to the beach to get, do I come in, do I stay out, or do you, many times you just go, bang, I'm confident, I'm just coming straight in without looking?
I mean, there's times you just know, like, that's a
Yeah.
solid wave, because you're not aiming to get 10s, you're
No.
aiming to just get a solid score and then in a decent amount of time. But we do have, like, cards telling us what to do a little bit.
So you got signals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a bit hard when you're looking in. There's so many things
That's
to
what
look
I
at.
was going to say.
So
it's just
you
this
don't
sea.
always see. You just got to, I don't know, make the decision on your own a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, and I suppose with that, sometimes there's a designated person out of the Burleigh team who's meant to be communicating, but there's always 3 or 4 people around that person who think they should communicate too. And that's where it gets a little bit confusing.
Yeah, we've got Hanada, who's our designated brains of the team.
Right.
He's pretty solid on it as well.
It's important, and he doesn't delegate to anyone else without thinking about it. As we see now, Margaret River, this surfer's going to come in. I think they're going to send out. Yeah, I think they might be sending out their 4th surfer next, which good time.
Yeah, Margie's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. They've been pretty solid across all 4 surfers so far.
Yeah, almost at the halfway mark at this heat. They've already locked in 20 points, so that is pretty solid performance from the Margaret River team. Right, so yeah, it's all happening down there. We're just going to cross down to Jesse, who's with Zach Whiteman.
Yeah, Lebar looking really good in their new shirts. Talk me through the new branding.
Yeah, we're doing a refresh. We thought let's pull it out of 2001 era and give it a refresh. So yeah, these turned out really good. We went with the Hot Wheels inspired theme, and it seems to be working.
Now, Zach, you're a spokesperson for the Sport Now Largo podcast. You cover absolutely everything. I've got to get your honest opinion. Lebar has a team that should win. How come you guys haven't won yet? Your team is so good.
We're just cooking. We're in the oven at like 120 degrees, not 180 or anything. We're just sitting there cooking, and I reckon this is the one. We almost got it at the Usher, but this is the one we want.
Turn the heat up, mate. We want to see Lebar win this year. You got a really solid team. Obviously, everyone does. It's really hard to get a win at this one, but you're kind of team captains, team spirit. What are you saying to the team this year?
Make sure we get in with enough time. It's our story every time. You see people with great heat totals, they're ripping, and then they get to the sand and it just runs out, and then you go from first to last. So yeah, we just want to get in and we'll be sweet.
Love it. Thanks for your time, Zach. We'll get back to the action, guys.
All right, there you go. Yes, it's all about the timing as well, but you can't forget about scores. So Lebar, yes, they've looked like should have, could have, would have, but they just haven't done.
Well, maybe the new Racing Flames, Reg, are the inspiration they need. Looks
right.
like Fanning the Fire era, 2001.
Yeah, it does. Wow. The 2001 was a turning point year for Michael Fanning.
It was.
Yeah, one Margaret's, one Bell.
Well, speaking of Lennox, remember that session he had at Lennox that year? That huge Mongo big swell?
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Everyone went, ooh, hang on.
Was that when the Grom Fest was on? There's another year Grom Fest was on up there. Remember that? And I remember Bruce Channon,
right,
former owner of Surfing World, and he said to me, Mick Fanning's performance out on the point that day was unbelievable. Never seen anyone surf that fast. Well, that's a big call coming from someone like that who's documented some of the best surfers ever in history. But yeah, of course, never seen Mick competing in the
ABB.
Kira Boardriders have never picked him.
He's actually surfed some qualifiers for Kira.
Oh, has he?
Of course, Kira's his team.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, of course, you used to have Joel in the. Well, Joel, I think Joel would have surfed a snapper today, but I think he's in Portugal. Speaking of Portugal.
I think.
So we found a replacement.
Yeah, who's their master?
This up and coming young guy, Mark Occhilupo.
Young goofy footer there. That's right.
They've given him a start.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's could be a kickstart for his career.
Ock was pretty happy about getting the tap on the shoulder.
I bet he was.
He's seen the forecast.
Yeah. There's no priority, so he can just hassle him.
Well, just does what he
do what he does normally.
Every day at snapper.
Yeah, he'll just have to be careful not to have anyone on the inside.
Well, snapper have a few options for their master.
They do.
They have a lot of options.
Yep. Yeah.
Their whole team could be masters if they wanted.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I haven't seen the snapper team sheet actually. We know Oxin, of course.
Yeah.
Sheldo would be in there.
He's not old enough to be a master.
No,
he's nowhere near it. Jay Phillips.
He would be Grandmaster.
Grandmaster Flash. Well, I've seen Jay on the dance floor. He's got to be careful.
So there you go. 30 minutes to go. Like, you had told me Bungan would be leading halfway mark. I might have been surprised.
Yeah.
But there they are. Look.
Well, they're a bit of a dark horse, the old bugger, because it's like they get down there. Like it's not like any photographer in the world's going to bother walking down the hill, take a photo,
and have to walk back up.
Yeah.
More to the point.
Yeah. But because I suppose Bungan, obviously Newport Plus, which aren't the Newport Plus, sort of. I think they're having a bit of a resurgence. So you got Newport to the north, then NASA, then Monobar Boardriders, and then that other club,
the Rabble.
That Rabble from what's the
North Narrabeen.
North Narrabeen. Overrated. North Narra, of course. We'll go into this as what heat are they in? It's always one worth watching, just to see Hedgie. So yeah, Newport Plus are in Heat 5, so it's quite a solid. Yeah, North Narrabeen in Heat 7, quite a solid contingent of Northern Beaches clubs, as we see from Lee Bar, bang! Well, that was a serious turn, and another one. This is looking good here. Shut off.
Hey, hang on.
He did well there. That looked like backwash just
really
tried to demolish him, but
yeah, that's a keeper.
That first turn was so sick as well.
So that is going to be a solid score. So 30 minutes remaining.
And that would be their junior as well.
It's the Lebar Grom. So they kind of,
Wow, yeah, they're looking good. They got one
hovering in third. Like there is fair bit of distance between Lennox Ballina in third and Coolum in fourth at the moment. Here we go, Margies.
Ooh.
Shut down there. It's not going to go factor into their scores. We'll get back out for another one. We'll see what that score is for Lebar. I expect, well, they should move into second. It's their fourth surf, so their fifth. They've got 2 more waves left with 30 minutes to go. So as far as time goes, that is good for Lebar. And I think their score's going to be pretty good. I would probably see them go into first place after that one. But look at the replay here. Bang! Like critical fast turn there. Little nice connector, and then finishes off with a solid.
Such a nice finish, and that first turn was so explosive.
Yeah, so with that, that is going to push them. Whether they go into first place with that 25.79, 2 waves to catch their fifth surfer. Getting ready to head out.
So what's next event for you, Isla, after this one?
Well, I head down to Newcastle Sunday night.
Okay.
And then I will be surfing Monday.
Straight into it.
Yep.
Was there any temptation just to sit this out and just focus on Newcastle? You said, nah.
Well, I'm only in Newcastle. This is still the Challenger for last year's
year,
games,
yeah.
so there wasn't any pressure for it or anything. So
Yeah.
Burleigh comes first.
There you go. That's the spirit. Yeah, it's a big event, this Newcastle Challenger. There's a lot of people going for not many spots. A lot of people in contention. Interesting. Sort of busy time on the Australian East Coast, or Australian, or both sides of the coast for surfing over the next 2 months. Oh, that was nice. With a poor surfer here. Bringing that through, looking solid on the inside, just Larry Layback to finish. Cool. Looking one last turn out of that one. So it's starting to heat up here in heat 3. The bar out in front at the moment.
There's a bit of distance there between first, second, third and fourth. So a bit of work to do. Coolum here. The back end for Coolum, Woolgoolga and South Arm. Starting to look like they're needing some kind of minor miracle to make it through.
Yeah, the top 3 are looking pretty solid where they are.
Look at that nice hook. So he's finishing off here for the Margaret River surfer. I think that'll be, yeah, that's their 4th surfer. So I'll send out their 5th surfer soon. So things are going to tighten up in the back half here. I mean, looking, we got about, I think about 27 minutes to go. So Margaret's and Lennox with 2 waves left. I think the power surfer really going to come into play for these first, second, third clubs at the moment. Work out the seedings for round 2, but you never know. Like Coolum, we saw that earlier. Easy to jump from 4th to 3rd. These waves still pumping through.
Yeah, it's going to get pretty interesting later this Savo. We watched it, of course, late yesterday afternoon, bottom of the tide. There's a few going below sea level, Reg. Probably going to do something similar this afternoon for the late heats.
Yeah, without a doubt. So looking at, yeah, some solid heats coming up this round though. Looking at heat, we've got Northeast Trig Point, Burleigh and Gowrie Boardriders Club.
Yeah.
It's your home turf
It
now.
is.
You didn't get a call up?
No, I did get the tap on the shoulder. Mate, there's one too many good surfers in that town.
I can well imagine.
As you'd experience as soon as you paddle out.
Yeah.
There are a lot of good surfers around. Well, actually, probably almost the best. Probably the best surfer in town at the moment actually surfs at Byron. Dakota.
Oh, Dakota, yeah.
That's how many good surfers they've got, mate.
Yeah, he couldn't make the Gowrie teams. He had to go up to Byron.
Had to ring in at Byron instead.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's a solid one,
But
you know.
but
North Stain and Newport Plus.
Yeah. Well, you know the Gowrie Boardriders Club, you know they don't actually hold club rounds at the point.
No.
You know, Rod Darburg told me an interesting thing the other day. There has never been a competitive surf heat on the point.
Really?
At Gowrie. Yeah. And he said there never will be.
Never will be. Wasn't there talk of a tour event going there once? No.
Lennox.
Lennox,
That
yeah.
was.
Because they didn't want to expose that secret spot. No. I think the bar guys were keen, weren't they?
I think it caused a bit of a
sort of, you know,
bit of division.
Division within the
I think
ranks.
some wanted it, some didn't.
Yeah. Adam Melling wanted it.
Yeah, because he was on tour.
That's
And he,
right.
he
He
probably
would have
win.
won it. But, yeah, I know it's funny how some beaches are sacrosanct. You can't have an event there.
No. Yeah. That's holy ground there, mate. The
Yeah.
Gowrie.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I can't. That wouldn't really suit an event.
No, the vibe wouldn't be there, would it?
You know, you'd feel like you have to go out and ride a pintail.
You're going to ride a mid-length.
Wear a felt hat. No, it's not like that, is it? That's more up the coast.
No. It's a lot of van lifers through there, mate.
Through there?
Living the dream.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're living in the back beach there, about a week in the back of the...
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
HK station back. It's great waves. It's good. Yeah, well, here we go.
So, yeah, we're starting to get towards the pointy end.
Yep.
And there's a pretty decent gap. You can see it there between Bungan in third and Coolum in fourth. Which with, what are we into?
We've got...
South Arm are trailing. They're only on to... They've only had 3 scores in, so they've got their 4th surfer out there now.
Yeah. Well, I think... Coolum, what's he got on his back? Oh, well, there you go. That's their 5th surfer, so their next surfer is a power surfer for Coolum. So he's going to need to pull something out of the hat there. And to see if he does, well, come back. We'll be back with live action right after this.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure. Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
All right, here we are, Burleigh Heads. Continuing on with the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle. We've got round 1, heat 3 in the water at the moment. It is heating up at the back end of the heat. We've got, well, Margaret River in the lead. Solid scores there as well from Margaret's 27.74, just ahead of Lennox Ballina, 26.87, and Bungan with a 24.83. Big drop-off, though. Talking, 8 points back to Coolum. And, well, they need a decent score from their power surfer. They'd be thinking, okay, if he can lock in a good score, if we don't get nabbed third, we may get another bite of the cherry if we get through the redemption round. We'll get to the redemption round as one of the highest scoring 4th places. Woolgoolga and South Arm.
Bit of work to do, Reg.
Bit of work to do. That's a polite way of saying
yes.
it, Sean. I didn't want to, I want to sort of indicate that they might be just facing a crucial uphill battle they'll never succeed in, but we'll just wait and see how quickly they can lock something. Still 20 minutes to go, which seems like a long time. The 2 waves to catch. It would be now this. I'm pretty sure this is Coolum's power surfer. Yeah. So here we go. Big snap. So this is the critical wave for him. Can he pick it up? It's hung up a little bit. Nice little shorey here to
a little fade
nice
back.
Connector for a bonus there.
Yeah, at the moment I'm seeing Coolum. Yeah, still got 1 to go, I think.
Oh yeah, this is number 5. So yeah, cool. Still 1 to go. Now that's he's elected not to keep that wave. Kind of, they are behind, but they do need to get their power surf out in the water. Maybe they can secure a higher score for their position in 4th, but we'll wait and see. They're going to need something big from that wave and the next one to move up and put any pressure on Bungan. So yeah, it's 19 minutes to go as we see Coolum and Bungan. One's battling it out for 3rd, and Bungan pretty healthy at the moment. So Coolum with 1 wave left, they're sitting 4.5 points behind Bunga, so it'll be something special. Of course, Bunga's still with a couple of waves left to boost their scores. The overview of Burleigh Heads, beautiful surface paradise, the bubble up to the north.
Yeah, Gotham City up there. The magic little Saturday here at Burleigh. It's Nixie Ryan here for Labar. Looking pretty comfortable at the moment. They're in second place. She's not looking super stressed. They'll send Adam Melling back out as their power surfer, so you'd imagine he's already absolutely juiced one.
Yeah. Solid score. Power surfer be looking to get out. If you can get out there with 12 minutes left, he'll be sitting pretty. Of course, we've always got the overhang of a 5-point deduction if your final surf, your power surfer, doesn't get back up to the NRMA insurance finish line within the 70 minutes. A lot of time out the back. Nice hook there. And again,
that was fun, that little wave.
Woolgoolga.
Whoopee, yep. Yeah, this one going to connect. I think they're, so this is, geez, this is only their fourth surfer. They've got another 2 to go, so they're probably explains why they're only sitting on 11.9 heat total. Got a bit of work to do.
Yeah. You never know. You can see a quick turnaround. Does happen. Yeah, look at this. States Galbraith pretending he's working. On his Murf bike there. Yeah, good to see. He's got his helmet on. Not going too fast. Doesn't want to give e-bikes a bad name.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get a ticket.
No. The Murf bike though. Handy little tool to have for checking the surf out.
Getting up that hill on an e-bike would definitely make it
Maybe
a bit easier.
Maybe that's the next evolution of the running track, Reg.
Yeah, he said
high-powered Murf bikes. Oh, big first turn there for Nixie Ryan, and that's that might do the job. She's going to come in. Is the Gold Coast like the e-bike capital of Australia?
I think it might be.
Seems
Everywhere
to be.
else I go, there's nowhere near as many as up here.
No.
Actually, you know the other spot that's the e-bike capital? Torquay.
You reckon?
There are thousands. Really? There are thousands of them, mate. Everywhere down there. Need to open a franchise. But the Goldie's the natural place for it. Look, you know.
Well, that's true.
You got the beach, the footpaths on the beach.
Yeah. Totally.
Might be a bit quicker than driving in traffic at the moment too, Reg.
Yeah, that's very true. That can get ridiculously slow around the old Goldie.
And finding a park.
And finding a park, yep.
Well, yeah, finding a park is definitely a prize here at Burleigh Heads during the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle. They are primo to get a park. I was talking to Terry Tapatees, our beach commentator.
He had to turn up at 2 o'clock this morning.
2 o'clock in the morning. Had to talk his way in.
Even at 2 in the morning.
The security guy said, "I don't believe you're Terry Tapatees." I said, "I am. Like, here's my photo ID." Tapper probably commented every surfing
every
event,
Burleigh event,
every event on the Gold Coast for the last 30 or 40 years.
The voice of the Gold Coast, would you go that far, Reg?
Terry Tapatees, voice of the Gold Coast. Well, you know, he's always a surf reporter extraordinaire for CFM, I think it was, him and Andy Mack for decades.
He was like your Gold Coast version of, you in Sydney when you were in your surf report heydays.
Yeah.
Which you're still in, of course.
Yeah, it's a never-ending
We're doing one today. Oh!
Nice.
Whoa.
So Margie's looking the goods.
Yeah. This could be...
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's pretty stoked. I think it was their power surfer. So
I think that might be their junior.
Yeah. Their junior? It was a solid wave. Good barrel on the outside. Quick one.
And that last finner.
Yeah.
So you've seen some pretty solid heat totals here. Look at Bungan.
Yep. Wow.
Lots of lead changes in the top 3.
Yeah.
I reckon they'll definitely Yeah, they're sitting so solid, all them three.
Yeah, so Bungan have got Power Surfer done. They're done.
Yeah.
So that's their heat total. Labar still have their Power Surfer to go. And yeah, I think we're still waiting on Power Surfer 2 for Margies. That was sick. Little fist pump there. Reg, it looks like, you know, when you finish your turns.
Finish a turn.
Without doing a hamstring.
That's right. Well, see how that one locks in. Sprinters crew. Margaret River team giving a bit of a spur on. Yeah, well, there you go.
There's the South Arm Grom. And it's the South Arm have got 13 minutes.
Yep,
and
2 waves left.
Need 2 waves from 2 surfers. So
it's a big ask.
Yeah, I don't know what's the quickest time to do that whole loop of Burleigh.
Yeah, I don't know if that maths works.
Yeah, we've got an award. You know,
minutes.
if you do, the club gets live heats for a year. So you get a...
if you're the quickest.
Quickest, yeah.
From beginning
from start
to
to finish, yeah, the live heats loop.
For a full loop.
And your club gets a live heat subscription for your club events over the 12 months.
Kind of pretty funny to think now that all club rounds have computers.
Yeah. And back in the days, you could, you know, it was done in pencils, and you could come in and change your score.
And it was all, it was super dodgy.
Oh yeah.
Because
no one wanted to judge.
And everyone would judge their mates.
Yeah. And by the last heat, you'd be okay. Wave Rat, your turn to judge. Oh, I judged 2 heats already. You know, then you couldn't get anyone to judge your heats.
And now it's so pro, mate.
That's right.
It's done,
well,
done by computer.
Yeah, they're all aiming for a career. You know,
Yeah.
certain members of Boardriders clubs, they see, wow, I could, you know, be on tour as a judge. It's the glamour job of pro surfing.
Oh, yeah, well, so glamorous. So Bungan, at the moment, they're just acing it.
Yeah.
They're holding down first.
Yep, so that's their full quota. So it's looking good. So there's the live heat loop so far. So Monty Tate, 6 minutes.
From the bra.
Yeah. Andrew Sheridan. Well, that was Sheridan pretty quick, yeah.
Sheridan's about 50. Mate, he's aced it. He's just done 6 minutes.
Just because he's knocking on senior doesn't mean he can't be fit. It's a thing now, isn't it? In the old days, you saw someone 35 in the surf, you'd go, mate, get lost.
Retire. Give it up.
Well, Gugu's been pretty quick here. He's already got away, he only just got out.
That's a quick
that
lap.
has been quick. So he's got to get another surfer out.
They need a quick lap.
He also needed some points, so it's probably like looking more. I'm going to make sure we don't lose 5 points and gain 5 points. It's always difficult to work out that decision. As you see, Coolum now, are they in a position to leap Margaret River? Not when they're 8.5 points behind. You have a replay here. Actually.
Yeah, so this is power surfer for Coolum.
Yeah, so a bit solid there. But yeah, not really getting what he needed on that wave. Got a little connection here.
What Coolum's got to do, Reg, is hang on to 4th.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Yeah, so I'll be banking on being one of those highs. And 20 point, well, that score is yet to go in, so they could be sitting okay. And now we've got 10.5 minutes left with just Bungan have locked their scores in. I think Labar have as well. They could be Margaret River still with one to go.
Well, Labar's still got Adam Melling to go.
That's right, Adam's out there. So I think Lennox and Margaret still have one wave to get locked in. We've got 10 minutes left in this heat, so plenty of time for their power surfers. And while we wait to see those power surfers get into action, we'll be back with more from Burleigh Heads right after this.
When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down, and I do
helped Australians for 100 years. Now, we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
All right, the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle continues here at Burleigh Heads, and we see a swooping turn from the, I think that's Adam Melling for Labar, the power surfer. Big hack there. He's flying through that section and just finishes off with the panache you expect from a pure pro surfer, as we see. Well, there, I think that's South Arm there. He's got to get back in and get their surfer out there, try and hold on to those 5 points. There's not a long time to go in this heat.
Yeah, power surf for Margies. Oh, 6 section here. Oh, wow.
That was so smooth.
That was smooth.
They're going to finish here as well.
Wow.
I might have another one.
Yes.
This is a sick wave.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Margies are home.
Yeah.
So there you go.
So Margaret's and Lennox Ballon are locking in their power surfer, both putting down some really solid scores, and that's what you want from your power surfer. And plenty of time, 7.5 minutes remaining, so they'll make their way back to the NRMA Insurance finish line without a problem.
Wow.
Okay, Isla, who do you reckon got better out of that exchange?
Well, we didn't see the start of Lebar's wave, but
No, he's just
finish
flying
was
across
so
that
sick.
section, yeah.
But then, yeah, Margie's wave was so satisfying, so smooth.
Yeah, it really was beautiful to watch. Some great surfing there.
He beached it too.
Yeah, totally. On the ready, set, forward run. That was a long wave all the way through. Didn't even have to do the old pump over the dead section.
So
yeah, looking good there.
Yeah, so more or less it's just locked.
Wow, 8.63 for Margaret.
Yeah, that was sick.
And then a 7.63 for Lebar.
Oh. Adam Melling, that really smooth. High speed, smooth turns, and then big hack with the back foot down. Finished it off beautifully. So nice complete wave. South arm. Surfer number 5. Wow.
Slash.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, so the places are shuffled around a bit, but essentially it's the same result. Lennox has gone up into first. Margie's in second, so Bungan will hang on in third.
Yep.
Oh,
that was such a good turn. What pure surfing.
Crazy, that thing just kept throwing sections at him.
Yeah.
Such a nice down carve, and then into like 3 in a row finners.
Yeah.
That was absolute doozy.
Yep, that was. So yeah, some excellent surfing going on there. And as you can see, the scores getting locked in. So that's a high-scoring affair, 37 plus for both Lennox Head and Margaret River. And
mate, the whole team doing the run.
Totally, that's what it's all about. And you know, well, sort of throwing the gauntlet down to some of the more fancied clubs, although we both knew Lennox and Ballina and Margaret River always in the chance for finals, even a win here. So yeah, they'll be pretty happy with that form. Take that through to second round tomorrow.
Mate, they're big statement heats.
Aren't they?
From both those clubs.
Very much so. Yeah, looking good. So great to see that kind of surfing going on here. That's what we expect. The NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle. You know, like it's pretty interesting. You think, okay, we don't see World Championship Tour surfers competing this.
No.
Yeah, and there's a few surfers missing because they're down in Newey for the challenges. But the standard of surfing, like I said earlier
pretty
this morning,
wild.
yeah, it's not like you paddle out at any given beach in Australia and see one really good surfer. You know, it used to be that sponsorship thing, bottom level, start off with the best surfer at any beach. You know? And now there's like 40 of them. So easier said than done. Well, only 4.5 minutes left in this. South Arm need to get their power surfer out. I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, looking pretty good. So Coolum, I don't think they're in a position to grab anything the last 4 minutes of this either.
No, I think they're pretty safe in fourth. They might get a second chance this afternoon.
Yeah.
So Ola, you're coming up in 2 heats. When does the prep start for the Burleigh team?
The prep's been all year. We've been, training all year for this event.
Yeah, it's the whole focus. Had to see, get that, junior worlds out of the
No,
world
that
juniors
was,
out of the
that was
Tashes.
nothing compared to this.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's sort of, when you're renegotiating your contracts with your sponsors, you go, hey, I'm a member of the Burleigh Boardriders.
That's exactly
team.
what I tell them.
Yeah, and they go, oh, put another 0 on.
Or send the champ down.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, that's as it should be. But, as we, I think with Heat 4, we've got almost at the halfway of, after Heat 4, halfway of the first round of this. So there's so much action to go. And, it's been pretty exciting day so far here. And, of course, Isla, it's been awesome having you in the booth. Sort of brought up the,
quality.
Tone and the quality of the booth a bit. We don't often have world champions hanging out with us. They go, oh, here comes Sean and Reggie. But no, it's been great.
No, it was good chatting.
Yeah, and I reckon, I'm anticipating big things from you in Heat 5.
Yeah,
and we'll be commentating too, so, I think you can just go out there and do the job. But, look, the waves are still hanging in there, so you're still confident you'll have some good quality surf in your heat.
Yeah, the waves look so fun. I'm so excited to get out there. Especially with that last exchange, a 7 and an 8.
Yeah. Have you been sitting here going, okay, mind surfing? Thinking, okay,
Yeah.
if that was me in whatever singlet Burleigh are wearing, the yellow singlet Burleigh would be wearing, going, I would have done this. Way harder turn, would have got way deeper in the barrel. But yeah, just mind surfing those waves in anticipation of what will be a fun time out the surf.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching all the waves. I'm itching to get out there. It looks so fun. I'm struggling to sit here and...
I know.
Yeah, well, you're not far away. Have you seen the team roster? Who's in?
Usually I'm third. Maddie will probably
Maddie
go
Logan.
first.
Yeah.
Right. Go, South Arms Power Surfer. He's going to be running against the clock.
He rips.
He's a good surfer.
Really good surfer.
I think it's Hamish.
Yeah, he had that good solid opener. So 1 minute and 25 seconds. Can he make it?
It'll be a big run.
Oh,
It'll be a big run. He's going to have to do the let's go forward beach run, and then
This is literally in the awkward zone where you can't not run it. Thinking you're not going to make it.
Yeah.
And
he's half giving. He knows right now he's got to half given up.
He's stuck in that rip as well.
Yeah.
Paddling in.
Whereas Woolgool Surfer, he's going to get to the beach.
Yeah, the whoopee guy, he might have a crack at it.
He looks like he's trying.
He's going to have a crack.
58 seconds. It'd be the fastest 58 seconds ever run.
Oh, I think he might. Getting around these rocks is probably going to kill him here.
Yeah, because they go across a dead spot and go, oh, the stupid rocks.
Yeah, the rocks are in a bit of an annoying spot.
He's got to run all the way around.
Yeah, and he's got 43 seconds. He's got the Team Grom there.
He's going to have a crack, though. I like this.
I think ready, set, forward, run
Good
on the
spirit.
sand.
If he does, it could be a world record.
Yeah, well.
Get in for the
30
goal.
seconds. Oh, 30 seconds.
Usually it's like 50 or a minute.
It's like time slows, though, in this bit. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
it looks short, but then it just starts to stretch.
Yeah, the Pavilion seems to become a bigger building as you run past it on the Gold Coast Dash.
And then you get around the corner and you're like, oh, still got to go up that hill.
The hill. That's right. You barely started. He's got 12 seconds. And yeah,
I think he's cooked.
He's not going to do that. So
It's not going to matter anyway. Whoopee were out the back door. So
South Arm and Woolgoolgill both lose their 5 points there, but not quite getting in within the 70 minutes duration. But a great heat there. Some awesome surfing. Lennox Ballin and Margaret River really throwing down the gauntlet there. And some outstanding surfing, some big scores. And Bungan in third. So Coolum, they'll be hanging on to see whether they can get into that redemption round as one of the highest place. Fourth place getters, but overall, awesome. Great heat.
Good heat.
Yeah.
Good heat if you're Lennox Ballina, Margaret's or Bungan.
Yeah.
Because you're into the next round, definitely. So.
Yeah. So, Isla, thanks for joining us here in the booth. All the best
Thank
in your
you.
heat.
Thanks for having me.
Good luck to Savo.
Yeah, that'd be great. And of course, well, it's all going to keep going on here. We've got Heat 5 coming up very soon. And yeah, it's looking pretty good. Burleigh Heads. And we'll be back with Heat 5 of the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle right after this quick break.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down, and I do appreciate you being around. Help me get my feet back on the ground. Won't you please, please help me, help me. I need somebody, not just anybody. I need someone.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final for 2026. That is the beautiful Burleigh Heads National Park. We're looking at surfers in Heat 4 right now. This is Coffs Harbour in red, Seaford in white, Snapper Rocks in yellow, Ulladulla in blue, Scarborough from New South Wales are in green, and Jones Beach are in black. In the booth, I'm Chris Binns. Alongside me is Vaughan Blakey. Hello,
yes,
mate.
Binnsy. Great to be here, man. It's the big one. NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final, and this is our team sport grand final for surfing. You know, surfing is just can be a little bit selfish. You get out there, it's all about you, it's all about what you're doing, but not when you're pulling it on for the club colours, mate. You best believe there is some passion going on. There is so much to celebrate. Of course, all the regional qualifiers that have gone down all year have led to these teams qualifying. So we're seeing a lot of familiar board riders clubs here and a few new faces as well. But I think most of the clubs in this heat we've seen in this format before here at Burleigh.
Yeah, we sure have, and we're joined by a special guest in the booth right now as well, talking about doing something for people other than yourself. This is Caitlin Fine from Surfers for Climate, who are doing their bit for the environment on behalf of all of us. G'day, Caitlin.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. Good to be here.
Run us through what Surfers for Climate have got in activation this weekend.
Yeah, we've got a ping pong table happening. You can come check us out, have a little ping pong tournament, also win some cool prizes. But yeah, we're pretty much just here to chat to surfers about what we can do to protect the ocean.
Sounds fun. Maybe you and I should get up there for some sting pong later on, Bindsy.
Bring it on, my friend.
Magic.
I would love nothing more than that. And Caitlin, you came over to my hood last weekend or last week and had a fantastic education session down in Margaret River. What exactly were you telling the world about?
Yeah, thanks for joining us. So yeah, I just got back from Perth. We were down in Margs just to raise awareness about Scott Reef. So if people don't know, Scott Reef is this beautiful coral atoll that exists pretty much halfway between WA and Indonesia, and it's a home to marine biodiversity, and there's a pumping wave. So it's probably one of Australia's most remote reef breaks, and it would be lovely to keep it hidden and off the map, but unfortunately there's a threat to the reef right now that might see the wave disappear. So Woodside actually wants to drill for 50 gas wells out on the reef, turning this beautiful home of marine biodiversity and pumping surf into an industrial gas field.
Forget about the sting pong, Vaughan. It's a right-hand point. You and I probably need to head up there.
Yeah, it sounds devastating. But these fights, you know, they're ongoing. Like, how do people sort of get in touch with the things that you are fighting for and against?
Yeah, 100%. Head to surfersforclimate.org.au. So we've got an epic short film about the reef. You can see the actual wave. Only a handful of surfers have ever surfed it and been out there. Yeah, check it out.
Awesome. Love to hear that. All right, let's have a quick check-in with all the action in the water right now. Coffs Harbour, first to open proceedings. And they're a bit of a powerhouse team. This is their 7th grand final appearance here at the ABB. Two-time Surfing Australia Club of the Year, anchored by the one and only Lee Winkler.
Yeah, it is an amazing team. Creed Smart out there to kick things off. Jakey Sharp, the surfer, like grew up in that sort of era of Owen Wright, Julian Wilson, and you speak to those guys, they rate him as highly as anyone they've ever surfed against. Rosie Smart, who is Creed's sister, she'll be out there as well.
And then I think Benji Lowen is their junior surfer, now rolling into Seaford, who incidentally now have a Gold Coast chapter, so that all their northern residents who still want to fly the flag for their home state
That
can,
is awesome. I was actually just down there on the weekend having a blast. Didn't actually get near the water, but we did have a good time. Seaford Bowl, one of the unsung legendary waves on this great big continent.
Oh, great split shot right there. That is Seaford in action in the background. Is that Dion Atkinson kicking things off? Looking that way.
Juicy power surfing from the former CT SA representative.
Now this is Jones Beach on the south coast.
Slicing. This one not as steep or offering as much opportunity out the back. The tide has been filling in throughout the morning. Saw some real drainers as backside and up and over there. Ulladulla. The South Coast well represented in this one.
Yeah, so Jones Beach, Kiama. It's their 5th time surfing in the ABB Grand Final.
Here's some replays, but yeah, we've got 3 New South Wales South Coast clubs in this one, so they know each other well, and beautiful backside attack. And looking in, meanwhile out the back, just leaning into the rail. That's just classy stuff from Dion.
Bang.
Yeah, just calling on all that Seaford Bowl knowledge. And he'll put the foot to the pedal. And then this wave didn't offer a whole lot. There's some nice linking manoeuvres.
And we're yet to see Snapper or Scarborough in action. Well, I stand corrected. This is Sheldon Timkus. Things off for Snapper Rocks. And, big news out of the Snapper camp. Who's joining us from Snapper this year?
That's right, mate. The 99 world champ, Mark Occhilupo, just bumped into him before. He's getting ready to pull on the Rashi and get back on the big stage. How good to see Ock out there.
All right, well, let's go quickly cross down to Jess Grimwood, who's chatting to the crew from Coffs Harbour.
I am. We've seen nothing but red shirts and bananas running around the contest site this morning. Good morning, guys. Tracy Carley and the Super Groms. How are you guys feeling kicking off first heat this morning?
Super excited. We're pumped.
And what about the community at Coffs? I mean, we know your club do so much more just outside the competition zone itself. Can you tell us a little bit about what you guys do as a club in the community?
Oh, like we've just got such an amazing group of people that come in, not only every month, but all through the week. We do training sessions with the Groms. Trace is always coming up with mad Barbie ideas, and yeah, we're just mad club.
What about the practice you've been doing as well? I mean, for mascot work, you guys have some of the hardest job cut out for you during this event. Are you doing training in the preparation for the ABB?
No.
Straight up, no. You just come out here with full spirit, ready to roll.
Yeah.
And how are you feeling being the flag bearer over there? You've got some double duties. I heard you're about to run down to the Gold Coast Dash to do the boardwalk.
Yeah. We got to run down and get the boards, but yeah.
Oh, well, good luck. I'm sure there's plenty of people tuning in from at home and at Coffs. You want to give them a shout out this morning?
Yeah. Thanks to everyone at home cheering us on and supporting us, and just, yeah. Thank you.
Let's go, Coffs.
Yes, Coffs.
Cheers, guys.
You beauty. Thank you very much, Jess. Tell you what, Vaughan, you go for a walk along this Burleigh headland. You have to double check sometimes as to whether someone's actually a mascot or if it's just one of the Gold Coast
Yes,
community
that's very
out,
true, Binzi.
out for a stroll. But I'm pretty sure that banana, that's Coffs Harbour right there.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
You are hosting the mascot challenge once again this afternoon?
I think so, yeah. We've got some pretty, insane judges, who are going to be taking care of that one. I know that Kirk Benkilly's coming in. Yeah, from Wembley Stadium to the mascot challenge up on the Burleigh headland. That's going to be quite a shift in energy for him. But you wait, mate. Mascots will be going mad. Backside again. Coffs Harbour slicing. And we'll get the third turn in there. So Creed Smart will be calling it a day.
Yeah, I mean, you look at some of the mascots. We've got the Lee-Bar Mongrels, the Seafood Scorpion, Big Bird, the North End Boardriders Bush Turkeys, similar vein, the Noosa Bush Chooks. There's Skull Groms. Oh, there's a couple of Bush Turkeys. There's some Gremlins. There's the Groms, the Claudinators. Yeah.
Is Gumby still a thing? Is Queenscliff still running Gumby?
Did they get in this year? Are they here?
I don't know. No, maybe. Oh, a little backside attack there. Creed Smart. And Bushka, big power turn through the roof. This is our man in white for Seaford.
So is this a 7.83?
Dion.
Best wave we've seen, or 7.38, best wave we've seen so far. And then this is Sheldon Simkus, 7.2, doing it very nicely. And Shelley Slater has got a couple of new sponsors.
Is that right?
He's riding for Kelly Slater's brands these days. New boards, new clothes.
What a score.
Yeah.
Well, he gets it done. He's Mr. Reliable, the Prince of Tweed.
He's a handy
Sheldon
golfer
Simkus.
too, which probably plays into his favour. So this is Scarborough. There's 2 Scarborough teams this year.
Yeah.
Scarborough Beach from WA and Scarborough from New South Wales on the south coast. Scarborough's a pretty tiny beach, right? It's between Wombi and Clifton, just south of Stanwell Park, and yet really punches above its weight. I think this is they've won their region 5 times.
Yeah, and they're looking to make that big statement, you know, get into the next conversation, which is to be a powerhouse in this format.
I mean, speaking of powerhouses, that's Nick Squires on screen, QS Warrior, ISA World Champ. This is about his 28th time competing at the ABB.
28 times, well.
Yeah, probably not, but it may as well. As he hits the ready, set, forward beach sand and then onto the Gold Coast dash. And he's being chased by, what do we got there? That's a lobster going the other way. Is Seafoot the lobster?
It's a stealer, isn't it?
And then what's the Scarborough thingy? Oh, it's the Seafood Scorpion. I don't know what Scarborough's bringing to the table.
Looks like the old stealer from the south coast down there.
Kalani Ball.
Yes.
He'll be licking his chops.
Former Challenger Series surfer.
Excited with what lays ahead of him. And Caitlin, Adrian Buchan, he'll be surfing for Evoca this weekend.
Yeah.
Is he on the board of Surfers for Climate?
He was on the board. He was a founding board member. Ace, he's a great friend of Surfers for Climate. Yeah, Ace has been part of Surfers for Climate since the beginning.
Who are some of the other notable surfers that have really thrown their weight behind all that you guys get up to? Whoa, speaking of throwing his weight around, this is Chad Elkins from Ulladulla. Cracking that. Not done yet either. And as that wave peters out, some of the other surfers who've thrown their weight behind Surfers for Climate.
Well, Surfers for Climate was co-founded by Belinda Baggs, incredible longboarder, and Johnny Abeg. But yeah, we've got a great team of ambassadors. Tully White has been part of the organisation for a really long time. She's great. We actually just did, I don't know if he's as famous for surfing, but Simon Baker was a part of our Final Fight for the Bight campaign. So we're trying to get UNESCO World Heritage status of the Great Australian Bight in Nullarbor to stop that from drilling. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so cool. A bit of Hollywood power there.
You need the Hollywood power. It's great. The politicians definitely want to hang out more when we've got a celebrity in the room.
Oh, juicy snap. And plenty of down the line speed and power here for Ulladulla.
Few Hayden's pies that went into those turns.
Classic.
And Caitlin, something I found really cool last week at the education sessions was Surfers for Climate wants to keep it fun. It's not about being militant and, you know, having to be angry about stuff. It's doing what you can, but also enjoying the journey.
This is the thing, exactly. It's like everyone can be a part of the conversation. Actually, at the event, we wanted to include FIFO workers to be a part of the campaign because, you know, people need to do what they need to do for a living. We don't want to exclude them as part of the conversation, and just acknowledge that there should be some places left untouched and wild, and let's keep wild waves forever.
All right, this is Ty Richardson for Snapper Rocks. He's a young man who's been on a bit of a roll over the past year or so. Put together some great results on the regional QS series.
Yeah, incredible surfer, and he's going to come in and tag the 99 world champ. So Occy is getting ready, and he's been looking forward to this.
Do you reckon there's more eyes on Occy surfing, or are people hanging out to watch him do the Gold Coast Dash up the hill?
It's a good question. I honestly reckon the Masters do it the toughest coming up the hill, but Occy looks fit. Do you see that footage just a second ago, chatting to the 76 world champ, Peter Townend? And now the Rashi is on. So normally we'd see like Joel Parkinson or Josh Kerr in this scenario. What's going on here? Oh, he might have missed the combo, but some wisdom being shared by Sheldon Simkus. But think about how many memorable sessions this guy's given us. Has he got more to give us here? The NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final.
Well, if anyone can sniff out a big, dirty, below sea level backhand keg, it's the Raging Bull. This is Seaford surfer Luke Sikora. Oh, a couple of spicy hammers on his backhand. Not done yet either. And, so much of this is getting to the beach as quickly as possible. That a wave like this that links all the way through and allows you to smash out some turns is invaluable.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more turns. It's funny, you know, like you came down this morning, there was just so many barrels in the free surf as Snapper Rocks, tire cuts, running up that hill. But yeah, there hasn't really been too many tubes as the tide's filled in, Binsy, but we might be back in Kegland this afternoon. You've spent a lot of time in this lineup, mate. What's your favourite tide?
Oh, probably mid-tide, like most people. The low tide at the moment, it is so shallow across that inside bar. And
look at him go!
Have a look at that. Even just this, sprinting with a camera on you while wearing a leg rope, that's just...
Well, he looks light and fit, and I reckon if you cut those dreadlocks off, he'd lose another few kilos.
Svelte. Oh, I could not run like that with my leggy on. Leggy on at the shoreline, or I'm destined to fail.
Has there been many leggy slip-ups? People tripping on the way out?
I haven't seen too many. I mean, we're always thirsty for a Travis Lynch moment. One of the all-time highlight clips from the ABB. Seaford on the way up, now up into second.
Up there with
South Oz with plenty to celebrate right now.
Up there with Tyler Wright going into the pool.
Yep, there's been some pretty amazing snafus throughout the history of this event.
I just don't understand how you could watch this event and then not argue the fact that surfing needs to have a tag team in the Olympics.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a pretty common conversation that goes down. You take this, the passion that goes into the grassroots Boardriders clubs doing battle to be the #1 club in the country. Apply that to, you know, the global passion of everyone surfing for their nation, and it goes to another level.
Well, we've all grown up watching the swimming at the Olympics and you know, the individuals, and you get to know them, and then by the end, you realise that when you come out, you take it to the Americans.
Here we
doing
go.
that.
It's like Jakey Sharp.
Pride of the Woolgoolga Seahorses.
Looks like he's just going to call it. And out the back, Scarborough. Bang!
Oh, Kalani ball. Well, didn't that one ran off without him? Be keen to see if he got any work done at the start of that wave. Still 50 minutes to go, so plenty of time remaining in this one.
Yeah.
All of the teams have been really good at time management so far this year. I think there's been a fair bit of trial and error the last couple of years, and teams have realised you just have to get back in time.
Yeah, and like, you know, there's so many waves. This swell is just pulsing relentlessly, and the rep really takes the decision-making out of your hand. If you kind of get a good mid-range score, you're almost just going to come in on it and hope that the rest of your team can make up for any sort of little points differential.
Even the fact that the sandbank is so good and quite close in, like often when it's way out on the back bank, you have to paddle 100, 200 metres across flat water with no assistance from the whitewater. You can see right here, you actually have to do a U-turn. You have to run down the ready, set, forward beach and then back up the dune before you get on the Gold Coast dash. Here he goes, Jake Sharp. In a canter, we'll hear him come thundering past in the background.
There's Rosie Smart. I believe Jake and Rosie last year were inducted into the lifetime members of Coffs Boardriders.
Love that.
And, you know, pretty wild achievement for such young surfers, but they are really part of the DNA of the club and have been instrumental in the success.
We need Nocky Cam. He just needs a dedicated camera right now. I want to see
great.
where he is in the lineup, what he's up to, how he's flicking his dreads around. Meanwhile, is that blue or black? That is the black jersey of Jones Beach. So looks like I've been Reece Bombachi. Now we're seeing this is Kira Buckpit in blue from Ulladulla. And this is what happens when you don't get that one that links through. A bit of paddling in your future, but no shortage of those set waves and the whitewater. Here's Ock. So he's opened his account. You'd think if anyone in the team planning meeting is allowed a little bit more time just to sit and wait and be selective.
That's it. Well, I mean, we've been here and seen Ock pull on the Rashi in recent years, Binsey, with the single fin event. And if that's anything to go by, we could be in for a real treat, because that style, that power, it has not left him one little bit. If anything, he's getting stronger. And I love that he is, you know, he made comment earlier, this is a beautiful replay. Wow. Serious attack mode here for Jones Beach.
I lost a heat to Ocky at the single fin one year, and 4 other people, but
many people have, mate. Nothing to be ashamed about.
One of my greatest sporting achievements.
Yeah.
Like, I've lost thousands of heats, and that was.
But losing one to Ocky, feather in your cap.
Yeah. Speaking of world champions, we're going to cross down to Jess Grimwood, who's speaking to another world champion, Peter Townend.
Yeah, I am. Thank you very much, guys. I am speaking to a very prestigious world champion. Congratulations on the breakfast this morning, PT, in the 50 years. We're just having a chat about what that meant to you and the turnout from the 1972 Australian team.
Yeah, well, the impetus to start all of what happened came from that 72 Australian team. We had the most amazing crew on that team. You know, you had Terry Fitzgerald, Simon Anson, Paul Nielsen, Michael Peterson, myself, Ian Cairns. I mean, you could argue it's the greatest Australian team ever assembled. And then we went to Hawaii, and in those days there was some contests, and we did really good. Nielsen won the Smirnoff. He and I got in the Duke final. Terry Fitz, Nielsen and myself got in the Hang 10 final. And then Bells turned pro the next year, and then the Coke contest came along after that. And all of a sudden there was what we call the Gypsy Tour, right? And then by 1976, Fred Hemmings announced they were going to link all those events together and declare a world champ, and happened to be me.
Oh, well, I think you earned that spot as well. And when we're talking about, you know, the incredible stories of the past Australian surfers. I mean, we've got Occy in the water. How are you feeling about him and his performance and the potential that he can light up Burleigh today?
Well, it's amazing Occy's out here at his point in his life. I mean, he was world champ. I might be wrong, but I think it was 99. So here we are, nearly 30 years later, and he's still out there ripping. Occy's backhand and out here at Burleigh, if he gets the right wave, he'll get the score. I mean, he's still that good.
And what about if Kira had have made this finals today? Were you getting the wild card call-up?
Well, I'm an original Kira member and was Kira Club champion back long time ago, 1973. And of course, you know, you've always had that rivalry in Coolangatta. You got Kira on one end, Snapper on the other. And then a bunch of us left Kira in the mid-70s and we went and started Snapper up again. And so you have this real rivalry in that town, particularly with the legends, you know, like Steph and Parko over there and Mick over there. And I was just with Mick and they were talking about it. They were trying to talk him to coming back. They probably needed him, so they qualified. They didn't make it.
Well, there's plenty of top clubs that haven't made it this year, but I mean, it's great to have you. I can't wait to pick your brain further when we see Ock lay down some scores, but thanks for being with us here this morning and enjoy the ABB.
It's unreal to be here in Burleigh and the spirit of this competition, the club competition, that's how we all began, even way back then, you know. Getting invited to be in Kira back as a teenager in like the late 60s, that was the special time that started the career that I became a world champ.
It's legendary stuff here. Thanks so much for your time. Back to you guys. I can't wait to see how Occy throws down some scores in this heat.
Thank you very much, Jess. Yeah, 50 years since PT won the 1976 world title. So let's do a roll call. How many world champs do we have here? Occy's in the water. Lane is surfing. Is Chelsea Hedges here this weekend?
Chelsea is here, yep. I've actually seen her doing quite a bit of heavy lifting around the contest site. So she's just involved in every level of pro surfing. Isla Huppert's, she was in the commentary booth before. She's a WSL Junior World Champ.
Sure is. Dane Henry, he's representing Kingscliff.
And here we go. The Raging Bull at Burleigh. He's looking for the pit. That one runs off on him. So Snapper Rocks have drifted down to third place. Ulladulla holding this one down. Seaford Boardriders in second. Cough slips down to fourth. And Jones Beach and Scarborough. New South Wales Scarborough. We have the West Australian Scarborough also in this event. And you could almost see it there. Just sends me back to this inside sunset wave. Oh, wow,
Kalani
vicious
ball.
Snap. Kalani ball puts the body in full torque.
Bring it in, son. As you would. Cracks that one, so that'll see Scarborough jump right up. Ulladulla currently in the lead. The only team with 3 scores on the board. Snapper and Seaford in a bit of a tight tussle for second at the moment. Best wave of the heat so far was Dion Atkinson with a 7.38. Sheldon Simkus from Snapper Rocks a 7.2 to lead off for Snapper. And we were talking about Sheldon before. He's an incredible golfer. And Caitlin, you guys have got a bit of a golf day coming up.
Yeah, apparently lots of surfers also play golf. I'm not one of them, I don't golf. But our CEO, Josh Kirkman's a massive golf fan, and we decided to do a golf day for the ocean. So that's happening down in Sydney at the Coast Golf Club on the 22nd of April. Still get tickets at our website, surfersforclimate.org.au. Should be fun.
I love that.
That's awesome. You'll get a huge turnout. So many surfers love golfing. Last year in Fiji, I got the chance to play around with the Colapinto brothers and Goat. Goat Slater was there. He had no golf shoes, so he was wearing his little reef booties on the golf course.
No way.
Interesting look, but he pulled it off, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, have you got any sort of big names signed up already?
Not yet, but
You'll get them.
TBC.
Sheldon will
We'll
be there.
get them.
Know that.
Yeah.
Sheldon will definitely be there.
You, Vincy? You swing them all right?
Oh, it's like surfing. It is so frustrating. You're like, just consistency is impossible, but if you could find consistency, you'd love it. But that's what keeps you coming back, I guess.
Totally. Well, I look forward to getting down and getting involved with that one for sure.
Yeah, please do.
Hey, speaking of booties, my flight up here 2 days ago, the lady next to me on the plane had reef booties.
What? On the plane?
And I was so confused and slightly a little bit grossed out. And she was, she was on a laptop and she was doing professional kind of corporate stuff and making phone calls right until we took off. And I was very, very baffled.
Well, on the plus side, she won't get any urchins in her feet when she's getting off the plane. Look at this. This has been a solid backside attack here. I mean, this wave didn't have a whole lot of to offer, but...
That was Oceana Rogers.
Oh, the relentless.
Cracking it.
Go at it as Seaford now, they bring in...
Yeah, that's Maya Tate.
Maya's wave.
Yeah, they might not have strictly been surfing booties. They might have been like those kind of...
Did they have the toes?
Yeah, they had the toes. But they might have been some kind of expensive shoe I don't even know about, but they were gross, whatever they were.
On the backhand for Coffs Harbour. Whoa! That's a little uncharacteristic mistake there.
It's Rosie Smart.
Yeah, Rosie is such a great competitor. Beautiful style.
Non-stop action. I don't know if it's well, we're a little bit past the high tide right now, so I don't know if conditions have just slightly gone off the boil or not.
Yeah, well, it does happen. Sometimes you see after just relentless pulsing, the ocean just takes a little breath.
Oceana Rogers. This was a 7.5. Best wave of the heat so far. Why not? Cracking it on her backhand.
There was just so much work done.
Yep.
And every single time that lip showed up, Oceana was there to bash it. And a good answer back here too for Seaford. And Occy has chosen a wave. Slices off the top, links the turns, and doesn't get the ride out that he's looking for.
Jones Beach have moved into second now. So 7.5 for Oceana. And, match that with Nick Clifford's 4.13 and Reece Bombachi's 5.7 there, sitting in second. Seaford still out in front. Dion Atkinson 7.38. The highlight, Luke Sikora a 5.55 after him, and Maya Tate with a 4.65 will run up the Gold Coast dash and tag her teammate Harry Green. Zoc bringing it in. Nah, he's going to sit. Why not? It's Paul Morgan into action for Ulladulla.
Absolute fearless maniac, Paul Morgan, one of the real trailblazers in some of the heavy water reefs, slab surfing around Australia.
Around Australia, yep.
But very handy for the club as well. Big shout out to all the crew who'll be cheering him on. There's that classic line as Occy leans into the rail, sends water flying. He's looking towards the shore. They've said, yep, turn it over, Ock. So, unfortunately, that little period where Occy jumped off the rocks and paddled out is probably one of the worst little passages we've had for no sets and a little bit of dribbly waves.
Right, that's Caden Francis on screen, the junior surfer for Snapper Rocks. So the national under-18 champion. Had an incredible year last year. I think made the semis of the World Juniors as well. And, one of the bright lights of Australian surfing. So he'll be coming up in a couple of minutes once Occy's put the running shoes on. Did you see Lane Beachley put on the sneakers before for the Gold Coast dash?
Yeah, very sensible.
Have we ever seen that before?
Never seen anyone, no, never seen anyone wax shoes on Binzi.
I know at the Burleigh single fin we've seen people jump on bicycles and ride up the hill, but I'm not sure if we've ever seen a pair of joggers brought out.
Yeah, well, any advantage, 7 world titles in the back pocket. She'll lean into anything to get the nod.
Don't sleep on the World Masters title, one in the Azores either. Speaking of world titles, Occy is bringing himself in to the beach. Not sure he's going to feature in the live heats loop. These are the quickest teams we've seen get through today, or the quickest athletes. Monty Tate with a 6-minute lap. That's elite. And Luke Sikora, we just saw him a second ago. Then Margaret River, Andrew Sheridan and Macklin Flynn, 3rd and 4th. So Margies were getting around the live heats loop in a hurry. Hayden Francis in the gates. He'll proudly tell you that he's beaten Caitlin Simmers in a heat or two over the years. They were good mates when he was living in the US. Grom. 36 minutes remaining in this one. Ulladulla have now moved into the lead. Paul Morgan will be looking to upgrade his 2.33 that he's holding on to at the moment. Seaford still probably sitting pretty with a score to come, well, a couple more scores to come. Snapper Rocks will be looking for Hayden Francis to shift gears for them a little bit and get them back in the hunt.
Yeah, Occy just having a little giggle then as he ran past the team. Beautiful snap to get going here, Scarborough. That's a classic 1-2 punch.
Manic Squires, he liked the looks of that one. He'll be bringing it straight into the beach. As we see the Ock running through the NRMA insurance misting station.
Just sort of asking the question, what happened to the waves? He was watching it, you know, pumping all morning, and it just happens sometimes. You get out there, you're ready to go, and it just goes a little bit dodgy on you. Listen to the crowd support for this absolute surfing icon. So great to see him back in the Rashi. 4 Snapper Rocks. Well done, all cookies. Dead set going.
When I dove off, I broke it. I couldn't come back in. I just had to surf it. I was surprised it lasted. I thought I broke it then. Because it kind of went like that and tried to buck me off.
Yeah. So live commentary there from 99 world champ Mark Occhilupo. Creased his board before he caught a wave, so surfed. He's probably in the water for about 10 minutes on the live heat loop. Apparently 2 minutes and a handful of seconds from the time he hit the ready set forward beach sprint up the Gold Coast dash and up the NRMA insurance finish line. I'm out of breath just watching these guys paddle and run around. Don't go anywhere. We're going to throw to a quick break and be right back with more action from the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final for 2026.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday, holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday. Won't you please, please help me, help me.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final for 2026. Chris Binns in the booth. Alongside me is Vaughan Blakey, and we are joined by a very special guest from Surfers for Climate, Caitlin Fine. G'day, Caitlin.
G'day, Chris.
We were just talking about the Save Scott Reef project that you guys have going or underway in the northwest of Australia. Beautiful patch of coral and marine life, sort of midway between Western Australia and Indonesia, and there's a wave in danger there that obviously needs saving. Tell us a little bit more about how that story came to be.
Yeah, well, we're part of an alliance that are all working to save Scott Reef. So essentially, Scott Reef is 300 nautical miles off the west coast of Australia. And yeah, we heard that there was a wave out there, but it's very hidden, it's very unknown. And we actually found Matt Loft, who was working on a fishing show and just happened to be there at the right time for the swell, got some epic footage of this break.
Had a board with him and a camera crew, perfect.
Exactly. So yeah, we're able to make this short film to show surfers that actually, one, it's not just a beautiful home to this, you know, beautiful marine life, but it's also a pumping wave that's at threat because, yeah, Woodside want to drill 50 gas wells out there, which, yeah, would destroy not only the reef, but the break, the surf break as well.
Yeah, so I was there in Margaret River last week, and that big turnout, which is fantastic, and you know, no shortage of crew who work in that kind of industry. And you know, we were saying on the day, obviously, you know, it's a huge part of the Australian economy and employs lots of people. But if those same people who benefit from it can't keep a close eye on things, then who can?
Exactly. Yeah, and it's not about demonizing the individual, it's just about saying that there should be some places left untouched. Let's protect our wild waves and beautiful marine biodiversity.
Oh, we're seeing some ripping on screen right now. This is
doggy door.
Harry Green from Seaford crunching that one. And as we let the judges try and figure out what kind of number to throw at it, we're going to cross down to Stace Galbraith, who's chatting with 99 world champion, one and only Mark Occhilupo.
Yeah, thank you, Chris. Occhi, you just couldn't help yourself, brother.
I know, like I broke my board very first wave going for a barrel. It wasn't really a barrel. So after that, I'm like, well, what do? Do I come in? You can't really come in, you haven't got time, and it's too hard over the rocks. So I surfed through it, I nearly made that turn, but it kind of flexed me out with that buckle, and then all I could do was that one turn, but them the brakes.
Mate, I must say, you looked phenomenal getting up that hill.
Well, you know, I was dreading the hill because I've watched this comp at home for years, and the run looks fun, and it's not that fun. But, you know, I was stoked for Snapper to ask me to surf, like Parko's away, Josh Kerr's away, so it was an honour to, you know, take a go. I should get another go, hopefully, to redeem myself, but go get another board and go again.
Yeah, talk to us how important these events are, mate. You've seen it all. How cool is the club structure? And just you see everyone. There's a heat this morning with Lane Beachley and a junior girl from South Australia, and it's just got everything in this event.
It really has, you know. It's just so Australian, and it's just such a culture for us to do this, and it has been for since I was a grom. I remember Cronulla Boardriders, and I remember Cronulla Junior Boardriders. We started our own little club, Richard James and his dad, and so we had double comps, so it was good for me. I got to compete all the time. And then I was on tour, you know, when I was about 16, 17. So, yeah, they're so good. You know, it goes way back.
Well, we certainly hope you get another shot at it, mate. We'd love to see you do another lap. Looking good, and better luck on the next one, mate.
Thank you, Stace.
Thanks, Stace. All right, as we see Dayan Conti flying into the NRMA insurance finish line, and also flying his team, Jones Beach, into the lead with 28 minutes remaining. Right now on screen is this Morgs. Paul Morgan on his backhand. You know, he is a wrangler of waves of consequence, as you would like to say, Vaughan.
Yeah, but very handy in the Rashi, as I said earlier. He's a long, rangy guy. I love the way that he extends through his turns. That one sort of did fizzle on him a little bit. But Aladala holding down third at the moment. And if you look at this, just the way this heat's panning out, it's just so unfamiliar to see Snapper Rocks and Coffs Harbour in particular sort of sitting below that qualification for the next round line. But look out, things could change here. Caden Francis.
Wow.
It was just a two-turn combo, but you could just see the acceleration through the turns. The way he was able to link it up, get the board up and over that next little section. Backside blast. And this is a real power move here again. Throws it up late. Gets the air under the fins. That's 3 in a row, and he'll get a finish. And look at the flex here for Coffs Harbour, and didn't they need that?
Benji Lowen, he has cracked that. Huge surfing there. And I loved watching Caden Francis come out of that wave. Normally, that kind of look back is that the judges like, did you see that? But that was purely he was looking at his team for what am I doing right now?
That's it. And if your team's happy, well, it can really put a rocket up them. You know, like we just saw that with Coffs. It hasn't really gone their way yet. All of a sudden, Benny gets the feels. Some big attacking moves up into the lip, airdrops, one after the other, and by the time he snaps off that last move, the adrenaline is pumping. He can hear his own team on the beach just screaming, and all of a sudden, Coffs Harbour move up into second place.
Of course,
and
yeah,
they've got a weapon coming up next.
8-2-5, and not only does that supercharge the surfer in the water, but we've got Lee Winkler waiting at the NRMA Insurance start-finish line, and he's just heard the crowd roar, and his adrenaline's going to be peaking right now as well. So he's in the gates, ready to unleash. Caitlin Fine from Surfers for Climate, we might let you go right now to get back to the ping pong table, but any last words if people want to find out more about how they can get involved with Surfers for Climate or find out more about what exactly you guys are up to?
Yeah, thanks, Chris. Yeah, head to surfersforclimate.org.au. You can find sign up to our campaigns. You can watch the film we were just talking about with Matt Loft, surfing these beautiful wild waves.
I love it. All right, well, have a great weekend here, and we'll keep checking in with you guys and focus back on the action. Thanks a lot, Caitlin.
Thank you.
Fantastic work there. Surfers for Climate, I do a lot of work with them myself, Binsey. And it's a great team of people who care so much about the state of our oceans and the environment and making a difference. So please go and check them out, either down here at the comp on Burleigh Headland or online. Look at this. Coffs Harbour are definitely feeling like they're back in the running for good reason. A massive number dropping on the back of that backside shred fest. And Jones Beach holding on to the lead, but it has been a chip-chop affair here, Binsey.
Yep, so Caden Francis, a 5.7 for snapper, and he did it in a real hurry as well, yeah. So that'll get them back up in the picture. Benji Lowen, an 8.25 for Coffs Harbour, and now he's unleashed their CT veteran, their master surfer, Lee Winkler. And Fawn, just tell us about this guy.
Well, yeah, I was lucky enough to see Wink come through the Pro Juniors. I was working on Surf Mags at the time, and he was just, you know, he basically heralded in a new era of Australian power surfing. There was a lot of the momentum generation and new school tricks going down, and Lee Winkler, along with, you know, Trent Munro, really brought it back to just Formula One rail. And these two guys, just down the road from each other, Trent's sort of the Scots Head region, teamed up with Wink. Kobe Abaddon was in their crew as well. There was a whole heap of them actually, and it was just game on, pure power. And it was a real throwback to an era before that, Binsey, where we had, you know, the Hoyos and the Carrolls and the Ockies of this world doing that sort of surfing for Australia.
Just pure core pedigree Australian surfing. All right, we're going to quickly cross down to Jessie Starling, who's on the sidelines with a little catch-up for us.
Guys, I am down at arguably the most beautiful activation that we have here at the Australian Boardriders Battle, the Sodii Hydration 10, which they actually have Sodii on tap behind us. This is your everyday hydration salts that you need, which everyone needs on this weekend. We do so much running around. Macy, you're lucky enough to be an ambassador for these guys. Talk to me about Sodii Hydration and what you love about it.
Yeah, I love everything about this brand, and I'm so honoured to be an ambassador. But yeah, everyday hydration salts, Australian made, an amazing product, and I truly am like their biggest fan and use it every single day, and it is essential for this event today.
I feel like with this sun out, just the weather, the run up the hill as well, you know yourself how hard it is to surf in this event. You run up the hill, is the loop going to circle straight back to the Sodii Hydration Station for you?
Yeah, I think I might have to make a quick pit stop, honestly, because I'm not very good at running, so maybe this will help.
Guys, if you're down around the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final, come and get your hydrations from Sodii. I'm going to be here for the next little while, so I'll see you guys soon.
No worries, thank you very much. Jess Starling with none other than Macy Callahan, who's been a two-time winner of the Best Female Performer at the ABB.
Yep, has played a major role in North Shelley getting those titles. So this is a really important wave now for Seaford, and it has been dismantled. Some beautiful calves.
That was Mitchell Henderson on his backhand, so
yeah.
the Goofy's getting it done in this heat.
Shout out to the crew in SA. Love getting down there. And it's a great surf community, of course, you know.
This is what's so good about
Drifty.
the ABB. Just these unheralded teams, more than capable of taking it to your snappers, your Formula One elite kind of hugely heralded, just powerhouse clubs.
Ooh, that was nice. Beautiful combo. That's the 3-turn and a little bit of fin. Air under the fins, if you don't mind. Doesn't get the completion.
Now this is Jet Bradley on his backhand for Ulladulla.
And out the back, the Ewok, Lee Winkler for Coffs Harbour. Throws it through the lip. And there's the power surfer we're talking about. Clubs that inside section. Job done for Wink. And he's going to come in feeling extra special. There's the big banana. Free Sundays for the whole team when they go back to that joint. And he's one very happy piece of fruit right now.
Oh, as Lee Winkler peels out.
Well done, Binzi. Well done. But look at Wink's face.
He run a surf school these days?
I think he does still have the surf school. Jakey Sharp. Yep, he's putting in the order right now at the Big Banana. Yeah, mate, look, make sure the whole bus has Sundays on the go when we pull up. We're on a heater here.
On the Boost Mobile program, just trying to dial up a score.
That's it. So Coffs, they have slipped down to third. So it's a precarious position, but 20 minutes on the clock. They seem to be managing time very well.
Yeah, they've slipped down to third, but we're still waiting on this score to drop in
right.
for Lee Winkler. So there we go. It has come in at a 5.48, and they have now slipped up to
There
first.
you go. So, yeah, Wink actually has to run twice as far as everyone else. But he gets
Why
the
is
leads
that,
moving.
Vaughn?
Oh, you know, just...
slightly short of
it's the game.
levers. As they go thundering past us, he's in danger of being caught here as well. Who's that from Jones Beach?
Here he comes, checking the time.
Alice Hodgson is hot on Lee Winkler's heels.
I feel like that would be a kind of a worst case scenario, is having another team hit the chute right when you do. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of just race against yourself, check the time. You're going, okay, I've got a bit of time. As soon as you hear footsteps behind you, you know you've got to put in that little bit extra.
Especially if your sneaker caddy wasn't in position and you're forced to do it barefoot. But no, Winks, well, maybe that's just a bit of respect from Alice Hodgson there, just keeping a slight distance, showing her elders the kind of respect that he deserves.
Well, Wink gets it done.
Unleashes Jake Sharp.
And that's our NRMA Insurance Power Surfer. So they've got plenty of time here. They've done a good job. They're in the lead. And Coffs Harbour, you know, they're so experienced at this format, Binzi. They know what they're doing.
All right, well, as Lee Winkler gets his breath back, we're going to take a little breather as well. Don't go anywhere. More action from the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final for 2026 right after this.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. And I
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now, we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final for 2026. We're looking at the Sodii Cove right there. It's a bit of a treacherous paddle out off the famous Burleigh Heads basalt
I had a
rocks.
crack at it. I had a crack at it this morning in the pitch black darkness, and if you think the rocks are slippery during the day, try doing it in the cover of night, Binzi. Wow.
At least the pressure of other people watching you disappears somewhat. But yeah, and as the tide drops out throughout the afternoon, the rocks...
Oh my goodness,
wow.
that turn was huge. Finds the pit.
Whoa, was that Kobe Enright?
Yes.
Wow, she packed a doozy there. Now this is the surfer from Ulladulla, Jet Bradley on his backhand.
Oh, he's done well on that wave.
How was that? Just close out. Pull in.
Can you imagine the score Kobe Enright would have dropped us then if she'd found an exit from that pit? It was below sea level. It had shandos all over the place. Just chandeliers raining out of the roof.
And then unfortunately it was lights out.
It was. Power cut. But first turn. Monster from Kobe Enright. On Challenger Series surfer as well. Snapper rocks, of course, they can call on just endless pools of talent. You know, what are we going to do? Parko's not available for our master. Oh, I know, we'll get Josh Kerr. Oh, Josh isn't available either. Oh, why don't we get Mark Occhilupo? That turn there.
That's points.
Oh, where's the Fujifilm photos? I need a frame of that. And gets drained.
Oof. Bruh.
Well, Snapper need to get moving. That's the truth. Third place at this point is not where they want to be. There's still time.
Fourth even.
But I guess in their back pocket, their NRMA insurance power surfer, he's only clocked a 7, and for Sheldon Simkus, that is...
No, they've gone a
they've gone with
Ty Richardson.
Okay. Well, that's really cool. It'd be great to see that pressure absorbed by this young superstar. As Scarborough now begin to answer back, looking for the vision.
Oof, there was a bit of travel time there.
And this is Seaford.
Dion Atkinson, power surfer, bang!
Oh, drop your wallet all over this joint.
Hello. Just lead-footed surfing there from Dion Atkinson.
Yeah, there is that class difference, the decision-making when it comes to, you know, high pressure. The Championship Tour surfers, the former Championship Tour surfers, they're going to bring it. It's so rare to see them drop the ball, and, you know, they've managed time well. They're in third, but they're going to put pressure on other clubs to get it done now.
Yep, they sure are. So here is Dion Atkinson. Just completely unfazed, super casual, finding every sweet spot, and then just when he needed to, murdering that section. Oh.
Yeah, I actually got asked recently, you know, how does Seaford Bowl rate as a wave? And I'm like, mate, world class on its day. It's delivered and created 2 Championship Tour surfers in Dion Atkinson and Jared House. How many waves can claim that?
Yeah, that's pretty impressive for a beach that needs to be on its day to fire.
Exactly. Oh, that's a beautiful snap too. Jones Beach holding on to second. This has been a really classy performance.
So that Reece Bombachi getting in. So 12 minutes to go, plenty of time still in hand. Would you go out and have a hunt for another? 12 minutes to go.
That's a big juicy snap. Well, you only get the one wave if you're a power surfer.
Oh, Jake's not.
Jake Sharp. And he's going to get a bonus here too. So there's massive points in that first turn. He'll come through to link this up. Oh, mate, you can see why this guy has such impeccable credentials in the eyes of his peers.
Yeah, and of course you're not going to go out and have another go because that's an interference. We saw Hoggy do it last year.
That's right.
As surfers, sometimes you struggle to hide those feelings.
You
and
only
suppress
make
them.
that mistake once, you'd hope. But Jake Sharp has delivered here for Coffs Harbour. That's going to put them right out in front.
You remember the year that Lane was on the beach commentary and Parko went to paddle in for a second wave and she kind of gave the game away?
I do have
Joel, don't do it.
Vague recollection of that.
It was...
There's a lot of rules here,
There was
mate.
feet stamping all over the beach after
Well,
that.
the good thing is, you know, each club is briefed. The rule book is sent out, well, almost a year in advance. So if you get the call up, if you qualify through your region, you get here and you're well versed. And each club does have a club manager as well, who's keeping a real close eye on just all these little intricacies.
So Jones Beach, they are done. Reece Bombachi with a 4.55 to close things out. Now waiting on the score for Coffs Harbour. Jake Sharp, a 7.7. And Coffs move into the lead. As we say, that's, is that Bottle? Jay Thompson throwing a bit of hydration the way of his mate, Dion Atkinson. So the power surfer has the P Rashi on. Do they swap out of the one they surf in the first time? Do they wear the P both times?
That's a good question. I would say they do swap out.
There you go.
Yeah, I would say they definitely swap out because then the judges know that they're up to their last surfer and they can only surf the one wave, Vincy.
That's really, you know, that's a stressor for the beach marshal.
Well, look at this. Okay, Jones Beach finished, right? All surfers in. They finished in first. But Coffs Harbour have now gone into first, and so have Seaford moved into second. So Jones Beach, even though they managed the clock beautifully, they've slipped down to third place, and they're feeling nervous because look what's coming. Snapper rocks.
Ty Richardson has 9 minutes and change to get around. He needs a 6.5. That's not a gimme.
It's not a gimme.
But it's doable.
But for this kid, you know, this is an amazing opportunity for him.
But then look, Ulladulla need a 1. Scarborough need a 4.35. While that's happening, we're going to quickly throw down to Stace. What do you got for us, mate?
Down here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final, and we're back with our good mates at Murf. Mitch, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, good. I'm great. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome to have you guys back on the point again, and you got all your bikes on display. These are obviously perfect for surfing, mate. You get the whole family on, and don't have to find a park with these bad boys.
Yeah, these two are our classics. They're great for getting to the beach. Hook them up with surf gear, put your family on there. We've changed the game to get down to the beach and, you know, enjoy your life, I guess. Yeah, they're great. Yeah,
not be stressing out finding a park. I've certainly found that. And then, mate, you got some new offerings in the market. What's this beautiful number?
So this is our GG. This is our newest bike. We've just got them. Come in 2 different colours, 25 amp motor, 25 watt motor. So, you know, they're for cruising. They're a great little bike for cruising, come with all the matching accessories. So get on down, get one, take it to the beachfront, cruise along the Gold Coast. They're perfect.
Yeah, absolutely they are, mate. I might come and take one of these for a spin later. But as for the surfers, they're going to be 2 feet in a heartbeat for the rest of the weekend. But me and you, we're going to be cruising. Thanks, Mitch.
You beauty. Thanks a lot, Stace. All right, we are down to crunch time.
This is really scary territory here for Jones Beach.
So that's Ty Richardson. He's got 7.5 minutes to get back to the NRMA Insurance finish line, and he needs to pick up a 6.32 in the process. However, Ulladulla have Luke O'Connell in the water right now, and he can really make that requirement a whole heap bigger for Snapper Rocks. He needs to get back as well. So this is far from decided. The 3 teams who are in are far from comfortable.
Yeah. And we know from that live heats loop that the fastest time getting around so far is around about 6 minutes.
Well,
so that's the benchmark.
One guy who's back already is Dion Atkinson. He surfed twice and done it very nicely, and he's having a chat with Jess Grimwood on the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, Dion, there's like amount of mathematical equations going on behind us. What's going through your head for Seaford?
I think we're just happy to get it done and do what we kind of set out to do as well. So anything from here is a bonus, and it's just so good. We got like a young club rising through and put on a good show. It was awesome.
And representing, you know, one in the past has been kind of underrepresented, your state. So being out here, what does that mean for you guys in the community?
Yeah, it's awesome. We got South Coast over here as well from around Victor Harbour, and they got a really strong younger team as well. So it's just awesome to fly the SA flag and yeah, show we got some talent in our beautiful state and yeah, bring it to the Australian stage.
What about Maya? You had a little bit of an equipment malfunction during yours. Give us a quick talk through about what happened on the rocks for you.
Yeah, well, I was going to paddle out and then I thought I had enough room to jump in, and then the wave wasn't big enough, so I just jumped straight onto a rock and yeah, popped my left fin out. So I was trying to go with smaller waves just so I could stabilise myself a little bit more and get a decent score. So I'm stoked that I managed to get a score on the board, so yeah.
Well, you've done well. Well done, Seaford. Any words for the guys at home tuning in from back at home?
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hopefully we get through. We need Snapper and Ulladulla to kind of fall off, and hopefully we get through.
Beautiful. Well done, guys. Great to have you here. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Jess.
What a legend. Surfed the heat with 2 fins.
Yeah, so she popped her left one out. I'm going to say that's the under fin if you take off on a wave. Which one would you rather have out of your 2 side fins?
Definitely want your bottom turn. Oh, don't know, actually. I don't know. Depends on sort of, I guess, what your stance is, but I just am so impressed that she just got out there and got the job done, got a score on the board, and has put
a 4.
Seaford in a good spot here.
A 4.65 on 2 fins.
Oh, that's a beautiful snap. High speed, needs more, and we'll get it. Bonus section. And up and over. Oh, it was treacherous.
Wow.
A thick shockwave coming up there.
He only needs a 1 to get Ulladulla up to 3rd. You'd imagine he's done that. And anything beyond that is then going to escalate the 6.32 that Snapper need. So that pressure on Ty Richardson just mounting a little bit more every time. We see Burleigh Heads alumni there. They won't be too sympathetic towards the Snapper Rocks cause.
This in the pocket, airdrops into the flats, big hack out the back. And this is an absolute masterclass of rail and power.
Nick Squires, he's not done yet either. He is going to milk every last half a point out of this one.
Wow.
The guy's surfed 1,000 heats in his life, 10,000 heats in his life, and that mastery is shining through right now. So Scarborough currently sitting in 6th as we see. There was a little bit of jumping around on the scoreboard just then.
Well, that was just a full-blown attack dog nuclear explosion from Squizzer.
Jones Beach, Reece Bombachi's last 4.55 has dropped.
Yeah, he's taking it pretty easy. Let's walk us through this one, Binzi.
Wow. He's just hammered it again and again. The wave behaved beautifully. Like every time Nick came out of a section, he'd have looked up and seen another one beckoning, just going, hit me. And he's gone, all right, and teed off.
That wave was so tall and so thick, and Nick Squires has just bashed it to within an inch of its life. What about these bonus hacks?
And it's just delivered him straight onto the beach.
What's happening here? Is Ty splashing the water because he had a shot at that wave, or is he just getting clock frustrated?
So 2.5 minutes remaining.
This is clutch here. Snapper Rocks have slipped down into last position. And this is wild. So look at this.
So this was an 8.25 from Nick Squires. Huge score, and Ty Richardson.
Well, he knew that wave. He could tell from the shape of it. He spent a lot of time competing out here, and he could see that wave, and he went, that's the one I wanted. And a little bit of frustration, but this clock, can he get it done?
Well, he needs a 4.96, but 1:45 remaining. Oh, that's tough sledding from here.
Oh, look at this. So, we can see now Ty Richo. He'll get the first turn off. It's a beautiful angle. And now he starts to open up. Carves down. Smashes it on the inside. It's the clock it's his enemy.
He also needs this to get him as close into the corner as he can so he can hit the ready, set, forward beach sprint. And then he's going to have to fly up the Gold Coast dash. And that little bit of white water's just backed off. Burleigh gods are not shining on Snapper Rocks right now. Inside a minute, Ty Richardson's going to have to fly if he's to get back.
Well, make no mistake about it. This is the biggest, craziest scene. But look out. Are they going to get in? They've gone up into third.
It's a 6-3-5, but there's going to be a penalty for not getting back in time.
No, this is going to be the biggest upset of the morning so far. You just do not see Snapper Rocks exit the event at this stage.
So 20 seconds to go as Ty Richardson hits the Gold Coast dash. This is the worst part. You've got to keep running. Knowing that you're not going to make it.
No, you don't lay down. You give it a red hot crack no matter what. And he's putting it in, but there's 5 seconds on the clock. And look at the face here on Sheldon Simkus. It says it all. Snapper Rocks.
And there it is. Time runs out, and it's Coffs Harbour, Seafood and Jones Beach accounting for Ulladulla, Scarborough and Snapper Rocks, who just couldn't get back to the NRMA insurance finish line in time. Ty Richardson, a huge, valiant effort, but just caught a little bit short. And Coffs Harbour, Seaford and Jones Beach will be thrilled with that one.
Big story, Binzi. It doesn't get much bigger. You know, this club views coming second as failure.
Look at Coffs Harbour. They're going bananas. Seaford are loving it. We're all loving it. This is the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle for 2026. More grand final action coming our way right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
And welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle final. Live all weekend here at Burleigh Heads. Just about to kick off heat number 5. There it is, there's the hooter. And there are the lads heading down the hill here at Burleigh for the rock-off. So the 6 clubs in the water, northeast. First time we've seen these guys from the northeast of Tassie. Trig Point from WA in the city. Burleigh Heads from, well, right here. And Gowrie from just down the coast. North Stain from the Northern Beaches. And another Northern Beaches club. Quite big, famous old club, Reg, Newport Plus.
Newport Plus, yeah. Good to see them back. Because you know why it's called Newport Plus? because when they formed it, it was all the Newport boys, and they plus was the ring-ins like Richie Cram, George Wales,
Martin Potter.
Well, this is before he became a member. He was living there, but yeah. So Newport originally, though, the Newport core, they put the plus in because
was there all the ring-ins?
Yeah, all the ring-ins. So basically, yeah, I think it was Crammy, George Wales, maybe Greg Dutch from Manly. You know, that's about it. They'd only let people in if you guarantee win heats. That was Derek Hines, no doubt, mastermind.
That was his recruiting
plan. Yeah, no doubt all the old Newport Plus guys will be saying how wrong I am with that summation. But anyway.
Well, they look good. I've seen those shirts they're rocking around site. They look good.
Yeah. Well, they were unassailable back in those days. But yeah, so great heat coming up here right now.
Yeah, first time we've seen, as we mentioned, the Northeast crew from Tassie. I'm not 100% sure where they're based out of. It must be like Bicheno or somewhere over there.
Yeah, what they got.
But it is a magic, magic little corner of the world.
Yeah, with the team, Ben Richardson, Jessica Gardner, Cohen Duncan, Andy Holt.
Yep.
Matt Gabby and Benny Richardson.
And Trig Point, who actually did well here last year.
Yeah. Well, this wave's similar to Trig Point.
Yes. A roping long point break. Yeah, and, well...
Actually served Trig Point when it was good once.
Okay.
Yeah, about only 2 to 3.
Did it look like Burleigh?
Well, small Burleigh.
Okay.
It was actually really good. Then the famous Fremantle doctor came up and blew the hell out. But yeah, prior to that, it was pretty good fun.
Well, here's the... and, of course, the locals almost... Well, you would say one of the favourites. They won it here 2 years ago. Pretty stacked there, Jess, that lineup.
Yeah, Matty Jobs and, I mean, the rest of the crew. You had Isla Hubbarton here earlier in the booth. So it's a lot of pressure. Hometown crowd. You have every single family member on that hill there cheering for you. But there's the Angari lineup too. Joel Emery, Phoenix Talbot, Medora Barton, Matty Jones, Corey Ziens, and Miss Emery's their power surfer. So, I mean, I feel like some of these heats we've seen those real grassroots clubs. I mean, they've been around forever, but they kind of haven't had those kind of celebrity superstar surfer status that a lot of the other big clubs had. So, you know, seeing them come out, representing their communities and bringing some surfers that, you know, sometimes for us for the first time heard about is pretty exciting.
Well, yeah. You talk about superstars. Look at North State. They've got Darren Neve in there. And so he's there. But he was a standout last year. He's still ripping. Sol Grundling, Axel Carrotta, Izzy Higgs, Diane, Eden Alka, and Axel is the power surfer. That is a core local south of the pipe team.
Core for the claw.
Core for the claw, yeah. So they're ones to watch as well. There's Newport Plus team. So Joe Keogh, Dylan Fall, Danny Asmus, Clyde Benshop, Lily Miller, and Joe is the power surfer. So interesting to see how those guys formed. It's not a not a bunch of big names staring out at me. It's not like you got, like, you know, Carroll brothers.
Actually, I spoke to Nick yesterday. He was doing, I think, a bit of last-minute coaching.
Oh, for these guys?
With them.
Yep. I thought Nick might be up here coaching.
Cracking the whips.
Yeah. Nick Carroll, of course, loves coaching. He coaches clubbies, he coaches surfers, coaches you.
He does. Well, here we go.
He's your editorial coach.
Getting straight into it there. That's Benny Richardson from Northeast Boardriders. Of course, there's a Northeast Boardriders, there's a Northwest Boardriders in Tassie.
Is there?
Yep.
What about South Boardriders? South Arm, there you go.
We get South Arm, mate.
So great to see Seaford.
Yeah, Seaford killed it in the last...
But like Blakey said, like, they've produced 2 CT surfers. That's Seaford.
They're kind of like pretty unsung, huh?
Yeah. I've never surfed Seaford. Actually, I've never even been there, but obviously it has something in the water, as we see. Gary.
No, I think it was black, wasn't it?
Black, was it? Black or blue?
There we go. Here's North Stain. This is Sol Grundling.
Yep, Sol, great surfer. Quick off the top. Looks a bit like North Stain and northeasterly. That shot down the line. Yes.
Yeah, Trig Point. Woo. Fletcher Lawrence. Sorry, Fletcher Lanwen. Benny Richardson from Northeast Tas.
You can really see, like, a lot of these clubs, like you're talking about Seaford and, you know, Northeast and that, they've got a real vibe going under the big screen just on that NRMA finish start line. It's you know, as they're taking down these other big clubs or they're kind of matching up, you can really feel that momentum building for them. It's exciting. There's a lot of attention. There's a lot of cameras around, so it's an exciting time for these guys to really stand up.
They go, they see you walking up with your cameraman and your mic, and they're going, I hope she interviews me.
Here's my 5 minutes of
That's
fame.
right. Hey, Jess, get over here. You get that, you know? Yeah, people sort of just all of a sudden just wander in.
It's
and go,
not usually from the people that you want to interview, yeah.
That's what I mean. Inevitably.
Yeah. No, but I mean, none of the surfers, you just get, you know,
Yeah.
there's lots of interesting people along the strip, just checking out surfing action here on Gold Coast.
Yeah, you'll get someone come up and say, oh, yeah, I founded North Stain Boardriders.
Yeah.
You want to hear the story of how we founded it?
Well, it's cool, huh? Surfing's cool. Everybody wants to be involved in it.
Everyone wants to be involved in it. Like, these clubs, some have been around since 60. It's pretty old clubs, like long term. You think that's...
What's the oldest club?
Yeah, what's the oldest club and what's the oldest competitor?
Was DY the first? Because it was all 62.
Yeah, around when they had the World Championships in Manly.
I know DYSF was 62.
Yeah.
That was, I think Midget was involved in.
I know Narrabeen had their 50th maybe 5 years ago. I think Snapper, Kira is really old. Yeah, there's quite a few. And I think down in Vicar, I think Peninsula's been around for a while.
Yep. Yeah, well, they all kind of had those 60th anniversaries.
Yeah.
All around the same time a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Well, I don't like to think about when QBC was founded.
Because
I was one of the
It was 60 years ago and you founded it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's like I say to Jess, I don't like to believe her age because, you know, I remember how much older than I was when I met her when she was 12.
Well, she's just messaged us, Reg, and she
Which
said...
Jess? I haven't messaged you, it's not me.
Jess 1 and Jess 2. Jess 2's just just messaged Narrabeen 62 this year.
62?
So there you go.
Wow. Same age.
She would. Narrabeen would send us a message to make sure.
Yeah.
Here we go for Trig. Fletcher. And Warren just getting buried. So he's had a couple of cracks at it.
And there we go. There's the actual update intel. Thanks, Jesse, on the sidelines, getting the scoop. Phillip Island, actually the oldest club. 1962, I believe they were founded.
Wow.
There you
Incredible.
go.
That is amazing.
Yeah. And they've got the clubhouse down there too, don't they? They're like one of those few clubs that have managed to secure themselves some property or land.
Yeah, right. On the,
oh!
Well, look at this.
It's Sol grueling. He just got an absolute tank.
Wow,
And
Sol.
big figure 8 cutting and then blows the tail.
Wow. That was a good wave.
Come in, lad. That is about as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Wow.
Adam Hennessy, he'd be jumping up and down.
Yes, I told him to do that.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at him throwing the claw up straight away within the first 10 minutes. That's got to be here we go, replay, NRMA insurance replay, drops out of the sky, tucks in under the first section, completely disappears, nice little steez coming out of that thing, and then lays rail. Little rebound snap quite early just before there to set up that.
Oh.
That's the clicker right there for them.
Yeah.
8 minutes, done and dusted, job done. They're going to come in.
Yep. There he goes.
8-5.
8-5 on the nose. He's even chucked his sunnies on.
Yeah.
For the run up. Must be on a incentive contract.
Yeah.
To keep them on. But that is how you start a heat. I was wondering, like, looking at because it's a mixed bag of clubs here, you know, little coastal remote clubs, and I go, who are the favourites? Who's going to get through here? Like, you've got to throw money on Burleigh. You've got to think, like, North Staines probably in the mix.
Well, they usually are, you know.
But
Like it's a different lineup for North Stain to what you would have seen like 3 or 4 years ago.
But there's a spot. There's a progressing spot here for one of these smaller clubs too.
Yeah.
They can play it right. Here goes Fletcher for Trig.
This is his 4th wave, so trying to better at 3.22.
He's done it with good time as well, though. I mean, that's a lot of waves. Nothing as spectacular as the wave choice for Sol, but I mean, at the moment, 3.22. Let's have a look at this. Here comes Sol.
Oh yeah, he's just levitating up the hill at the moment. After that,
it's really cool little spot there. You can see as he hits that NRMA start-finish line. There's this little gap that's on that full live heats loop. in between as it comes through the NRMA misters, and then up to that last bit of marine carpet as you come through there. There's this gap, and there's these 2 Fords parked, and then the core crew kind of weaseled their way in there, and they're throwing, advice in straight away. But we're going to go straight down to Jess, who's with Sol right now. Thanks, Jess.
Sol, Sunny's on for the run. We've seen shoes a couple of times now. We've never seen Sunnies for the run. I love it.
Dude, you run faster than black flies, eh? Oh, that's gnarly.
What a good start for your team, though. 8-5. You just tagged the new El Presidente. North Stain, big shoes to fill, but you're looking good this year.
We got nothing to lose. We come here and we're just going to do our job and get it done. Let's go.
The claw. Let's see it a couple more times. Thanks, Sol.
Thanks, Jess. You can see the stormtroopers in the background too. I think that's what they're called. Here we go. Burleigh Heads.
Wow. Oh, straight into it.
Bloody job.
Oh.
This again.
Oh, is he in?
How cool is this drone shot? This is nice.
Oh.
This is a cracking wave here. And again. And nearly overcooked it. He kind of did overcook it.
He thinks it's 2024 again.
What do you reckon?
Where he was best on ground.
Nah, he's done the work out the back.
Yeah, the little error's not going to make him go back out.
No. He's done the work. Beautiful wave choice. You could see there. I mean, that's Angari surfer choosing to come in, but for Maddie, the wave choice.
Yeah.
I mean, local knowledge. Just picked that thing apart.
Yeah, that's Joel there for Angari. So big starts there for North Stain and Burleigh, who we thought probably would be the 2 favourite clubs, 2 heavy hitters amongst these.
Yep.
See the wide shot there. We are the other side of high tide, Jess, do you know?
I will double check.
Yeah, we must.
I will double check.
We must be getting pretty close.
We're going to be able to start telling with that full rock jump. I mean, we already saw a few of the competitors losing fins, and I still can't believe that the Seaford surfer mile surfing without a side fin. Like, I don't know how you do that out there. Like, it'd be okay, I guess, if you miss your middle fin.
Which fin was it?
It was, I think it was...
The inside one, or...?
Yeah, I think it's the inside fin. That's pretty... She's relying fully on rail there.
Yeah. Looks like... See Jess Gardner on the inside there for Northeast. Having a little look at that out the back. Axel Carrota just making his way over. Cove. The tag made a job knocking in that 7.63. So he's probably looking at that fall off. I was hunting a high 8, possibly a 9. Really looking at the highest score of the day so far, but he fell off. 7.63, great start, and gets back in.
Kind of really become like the linchpin of that team, Matty Job.
Well, 2 years ago he was 5. That was. They did have a weak link in that team.
So of course they're going to send him back out as the power surfer. At the end of this, you're seeing a ticker tape there of previous winners. North Shelley, Byron, there's Burleigh from 24, and of course North Shore, the defending champs.
Who were impressive this morning.
What's going on with the fan club behind him here? We'll have to maybe get the story, the scoop behind that sign. But watching the guys and the girls finish under there is like everyone's trying not to spew pretty much. And some of the beach marshals were saying that there has been a couple of people that have been dry reaching after that.
Really?
Yeah, and they're smiling. They're all good when the camera's there and the camera turns around and they bend over and it's all
inside. They're dying.
Not a pretty sight.
Yeah.
Well, the bad news for them, it only gets tougher tomorrow when they've got to surf 3 times. So you're watching the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Finals Weekend live from Burleigh. More after this.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, we'll be
helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
All right, welcome back to Burleigh Heads, the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Final for 2026 happening here. 42 clubs make their way through the regional rounds, and we're going to gradually whittle them down to one club. Walks off with the major prize, $22,000. So, yeah, it's all happening here. And look at this takeoff. This is Thomas Woods for Burleigh. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, that's Newport. Dylan.
Luke Campbell from Trig.
Oh, I got all those shots.
Third time's a charm, Reg.
Third time lucky, Reg.
I saw yellow take off.
He was huge here last year. Well, here we go for North Stain.
Axel Carrotta.
Yeah.
Oos. Oh,
nice.
Wow. That's got to be going into the draw for the Boost Mobile Wave of the Day just off that turn alone. That was huge.
Yeah, he knows he's locked in something decent. But look at this connection. So they're getting a nice push across this dead section. And Axel and just moving his way through with some solid little linking turns on the inside, just running past the rock hop there. And, paddle around, so he'll be pretty happy locking that one in. So the second scoring wave there for North Stain going in after 20 minutes, averaging about 10 minutes a surfer.
Yeah, so North Stain out of the gates. And looking, they're 2 from 2. They haven't missed yet. So they're looking solid.
Yeah, and they just got a 5.88 for that last one. Axel, it's all in that jam.
Yep.
The 5.08 of that score is from that jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There's the numbers. So, yeah, 2 from 2 for North Stain. Off and running in the lead.
Yeah.
And they've got Duffy yet to come, Dayan Neve. Yeah, so they are looking pretty good. Here we go, Dylan Fall for Newport. On his way in as well. So they've had a bit of a changeover as well. Northeast have got a new surfer out. Here's a replay of Dylan's last one.
Kind of looked like it was setting up to be a really good one, and he's read it well to link this inside section. There's a lot of flow in this wave for him. Just kind of didn't offer him up.
Yeah, just didn't really stand up.
Yeah, those like really, what's the word for it? Like exaggerated or dramatic first section that really makes all the judges sit up and go, whoa, hang on.
Yeah, it teased him because it had the double up, but then it didn't do much after that. Yeah. So he's banking it. He's on his way in.
He's going to get onto that ready, set, forward beach sprint as well. You should just see the amount of activity going along up here on the Gold Coast Dash and above is crazy. Like, there are just big tents full of merch and all of the partners just getting so involved in it. There's literally like, I don't even know how many people, a couple of thousand people.
Yeah, there's a bit going on out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Axel's in. Izzy Higgins going out for North Stain now.
Well, Axel did really well. Turned that.
Oh, that looked like Phoenix, I reckon. That in there. And I was wondering where Thomas Woods was, and here he is. Look at this thing. Thomas Woods for Burleigh. Great
nice.
snap under the lip. The bigger wave, and he's just unloading. A lot of open face.
Wow.
Critical snaps.
Throw up some spray, why don't you?
Yeah, Burleigh.
Oh, it did really well there. Great wave here from Thomas Woods. So, yeah, might go up near the 7.63 we saw from Matty Jobs. That was a solid wave there from Thomas Woods.
Yeah, I was thinking Burleigh just been a bit quiet after Matty Jobs' wave, and Thomas, I knew he'd been sitting out there waiting for something, and that's exactly what he was doing. He waited for a set and absolutely tagged it. So that will be a second solid score. Yep, and here we go, Phoenix.
Super
pulling Grom.
Oh.
He's got the lay forward.
And just got swatted.
And following in the way behind. This is it. Just sets it up beautifully here, Jess, though.
Oh, the read is so beautiful. Look at the, like you said, the amount of spray, Reg, and the flow, the overall linking, rail work. Everybody loves some power surfing and
definitely power in this kite surfing.
It's beautiful.
Sick way.
Beautiful combination from him.
Yeah.
You can see how much time they spend out here on the point and
Yeah.
how well they know the lumps and bumps when the swell's not exactly perfect, but it's still lining up. They could just read this thing so well.
So much opportunity on that wave. Just took it.
He was another big part when Burleigh won 2 years ago. He was almost the quiet achiever. Here we go, Phoenix again. The micro grom from Angari, just working it over. Up over that section. That was sick.
Yeah, nice
little
whippy
backhand
little turn.
tag. Surf with Phoenix quite a lot down there. No one is in the water more than him. The groms down there are on the point every day. It's breaking. So it's pretty sick to see him on the big stage here.
That's just the NRMA misting tent there. They've just passed through for a bit of extra humidity. That's that little gap I was talking about, just next to those forwards, past the Daiwa station, 2 forwards, and then there's this gap that a lot of the teams have been using to really communicate with the surfers and get them up that last part onto that green carpet there.
There goes Isla Huppets, World Junior Champ. Tommy Woods, you could see he was not enjoying that at all.
No.
That close up.
No,
Benzie, you got him there, mate?
Thomas Woods, can you even talk right now?
No. So hectic. Holy moly.
Run us through that wave, because not only did you smash the back out of it a bunch of times, but it just delivered you perfectly onto the sand.
Yeah, I mean, the waves are pumping, really, so it's about as good as you can get for a tag team out there. I was getting all frothed up when I was watching my heat before, sorry. And yeah, I was just hoping that I got one, which I did, so super stoked.
You guys won this event famously 2 years ago. How great was that for the community and just for the event being right here in your home turf?
Yeah, we were actually talking about it last night. It's probably like the biggest high you could kind of experience with like all the energy around the point for us. Never even like, I think we maybe had quarters before that or something. So for like, I think going for 10 years and getting quarters and then to winning was at home, obviously was good. Hopefully we can do it again.
And the Burleigh Heads community devastated that Snapper just got knocked out?
Oh yeah, shattered, eh?
And on that note, back up to you guys in the box.
Oh dear. Yeah, well, not a lot of tears shed.
No.
Snapper from their rival club, so we're going okay. That's one of the heavy hitters out the tournament. But yeah, looking pretty solid there. Thomas Woods, he wasn't too bad. Like, once he sat down for a bit, he sort of
Mate, he got his breath back pretty quick.
Yeah, he did. I thought he did well. But yeah, having a look at the replay of that wave, though, he scored an 8.5 as well. So 2-wave total, looking very healthy there for Burleigh Heads. And of course now they've got Isla out there, who's the junior world champ, fresh off one of the biggest wins of her career.
Yeah, look at those, the two clubs out in front now are just absolutely slaying it.
Yeah.
Burleigh and Northstein. Ooh, a bit of drone action. Got to work out who that is there. It's Phoenix,
That's
is
Phoenix,
it?
yeah. That's
Grom.
Phoenix.
You lose all perspective on him from up so high. Little micro tacker. But he's done really well. Found a few waves, got his score, he'll come in. So it does look like it's going to be a bit of a battle for that third place. Yeah, you're watching a big heat here with Burleigh in the lead. It's finals weekend of the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle. More after this.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now, we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
All right, here we are back at Burleigh Heads. And look at that, there's the fans there. Of course, they're all excited to be watching the NRMA Insurance Finals of the Australian Boardriders battle happening here all weekend. And we've got a great heat happening right now, Heat 5, Round 1. And Burleigh Heads, of course, the host club, welcomed everyone with open arms, and they're currently sitting in first place in this heat with a good two-wave total after 7.63 and 8.5. And North Stain also with two good solid scores from their first two surfers. And yeah, we've got Izzy Higgs out there now for North Stain. And Izzy Campbell out there for Trig. Other Hupperts out there. So yeah, it's all happening. But yeah, we're just going to drop down to Binty, who's there with the young Grom himself.
I sure am. I'm down here with Phoenix Talbot. You have to be under 18 to be the junior. Phoenix, how old are you, mate?
I'm 12.
That's insane. How was it out there surfing with some of the best surfers in the country?
Oh, it was freaking awesome, bro. I was just trying to pick off the bowly ones, and then, I don't know, just got a little one, then caught behind, and then finished it off, so I'm happy.
Saw you pig dog and go to pull into one. Were you looking to get tubed out there?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. Like, I wanted to come out, but I got a barrel, so I can.
Got some vision, and after that, you cracked it a couple of times on your backhand. How good is it to surf Burleigh with just a couple of other people out?
It's so good. It's like my third time out here, and I'm psyching. It's just barreling every single time.
What's it going to take for Angary to get through this one?
I don't know, just everyone. Medora, Joel, Corey, Matt. Yeah.
You've done your bit, up to them to pull their weight, right?
Pardon?
You've done your bit, up to the rest of the team to pull their weight?
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect. Well, you're ripping, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you guys in the box.
Well, there you go. 12 years old, psyched up, ready to go.
He's just the epitome of Australian surfing, isn't he?
Yeah,
wrapped in a little 12-year-old bundle. So Grom.
Yeah.
This is Izzy Campbell there for Trig. She actually had a great event. Was it last year or a year before? Trig got through to semis. They had a real dark horse run, but she really played a part, and as did this young lady when Burleigh won. Ola Hupperts. We were reminiscing about that, Reg, when she was in the booth.
Yeah, we were reminiscing.
Remember that final, the final Burleigh won, of course.
Yeah.
It was started, everyone kind of, started okay. She dropped a 9.
That's right, yeah.
I think she went out second and dropped the 9, and that was it. And that, literally...
Yeah, lit a fuse under the...
Changed the whole final, and suddenly Burleigh were just cruising downhill, and everyone else was running uphill.
Yeah.
It's like that classic sporting moment, huh? It just takes that one little spark.
Exactly.
And then the rest of the team are on fire.
Yeah. And it really, flipped that one on its head. She was ripping. So, yeah, we sort of suggested she do the same in this heat.
Yeah, well, good advice there, super coach.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, like get a 9. Get another 9, that'll do.
Well, like you said, the pressure in this heat compared to the final of the World Junior Championship.
Yeah.
That was nothing.
That's a walk in the park.
Yeah. There's pressure here is intense, and because you've got everyone relying on you.
There she goes.
Yeah. Izzy Higgs there for North Stain. So she's banked a 5.25. They are not missing at the moment.
That's a good score. So here we go.
There's Duffy.
The Duffy. That tight rash is a bit of a giveaway.
I had a couple of phone calls from Duffy's mates yesterday.
Yeah.
Encouraging me to
Give it to him.
Give it to him.
Of course they would be.
Here we go. Isla. Whoa. Just overcooked that last one.
Well, that's the game changer.
Yeah, let's hope it's not a game changer the other way.
No, but that was the wave, the little two-turn combo for her.
Yeah. 40 minutes to go. Will she go back out and hunt down another one?
Nice to see the, I don't want to put the mock around, but the winds looks like it's just held off right now.
Yeah.
It's actually looking quite, I hate the word buttery, but it does look kind of buttery out there.
Well, and everyone's pretty relentlessly checking that, the weather forecast as well.
Well, there's a bit of movement. Like tomorrow afternoon's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
It could go one way or the other, but we've got more swell coming. Potentially a bit of rain, but anyway.
I think it's just going to turn on perfectly for that final hit.
Yeah, it'll just be flawless.
And then we'll finish and we'll crown the overall winning club, and then
Armageddon.
Get out of here.
Yeah, well, so okay, Isla has booked that one, 3.63.
No, I think she might have stayed out.
She stay back out.
I think they've got so much time. They're on 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
I'm sure she must be floated. She might be down. Might be down the end somewhere.
Haven't seen her start the ready, set, forward run. Here we go.
And Danny Asmus from Newport Plus. A little backhand fade back cutty. And working this over. He's pretty committed to it now. He's a fair way in. He's probably going to have to take it. Saw that was a quick little flash of Medora Barton there from Rangauri. Away behind, surf with her a lot. Down there, she's an amazing little surfer. Again, she's not real old. 15 maybe.
Right.
It's like she'd be another junior. But,
there's almost this magic part of the age gap, don't you think, Sean, where they're not quite old enough to feel the overwhelming and crushing pressure of club surfing.
Yeah, they're just going for it.
Yeah, they're just at that age where they're just under it and they're still just absolutely lapping up the opportunity to represent.
Yeah, you definitely got that vibe from Phoenix.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
And then I think they get into their later teens and they start to realise that that overwhelming pressure coming from the outside and the inside for the club level stuff. I mean, I always find it so interesting hearing those world junior champs and the Aussie champs talking about the fact that they find this the hardest thing.
Yeah, true.
It's not just them, and it's not just them that has to deal with the consequences of the performance at the end of the day. It's the whole community.
Totally. Right. But it's funny, like a lot of these smaller clubs too, and Gary's probably one of them, that probably no expectation that, they're going to clean heats up here and take down Burleighs, and it really is an experience thing, and there's obviously a super young team. Although they did throw Corey Zeems in there. He's a bit of a veteran. There's Izzy Campbell, just couldn't quite connect there.
She's already got that 6-point right under her belt. It's a good score. It's a bankable one.
Yeah.
Come on in, keep that clock in your favour.
Cowan Duncan there for Northeast. You guys done any time, Northeast has?
I've done a little bit of surfing down there.
Nice,
yeah.
eh?
It's pretty good.
Don't want to blow it for them,
No,
but it's pretty magic.
Yeah, it's an incredible part of Australia.
It's funny because of the, it's very East Coast. It feels like East Coast New South Wales. It's just 6 degrees cold.
Yeah,
and better waves.
Because it's on the sheltered side of Taz, so it's a lot of white sand. A lot of beachies. There are a couple of slabs, but it is just this magic little corner up there.
Look, they've actually got the rope off now on that boardwalk. It's become so busy, there's no way to avoid the interaction with everybody here that's experiencing the event. So they've got, every time somebody makes a run up, they've got people now just flagging it with caution tape, keeping everybody out of the way, and
making sure no one's just blunders in front of them.
Yep, no
gets
one
run over.
Murf bikes their way through.
Yeah, there's Medora for Rangauri.
Just coming stuck there. Well, need to get back out, try and lock something in after that 0.75 on a previous wave.
Yeah, surfing with her during the week. Been a few waves down the coast. Been a few waves everywhere actually the last week. We haven't had the best summer, but it finally feels like the switch has kind of flicked.
Yeah, we move into autumn. Surf's always better in autumn on the East Coast.
I know, it's better late than never. We finally took a little while, but I think we've finally got there. Of course, yeah, it was a little kick in the swell late tomorrow is what we're anticipating. Whether it gets here for the final, we're not sure. But it will be worth sticking around to watch, because if it does fill in, you're going to have the finals in rising swell, dropping tide. Could be potentially quite epic.
Yeah, I mean, what more do you want on your weekend? It's like, this is like, you've heard the surfers say it over and over again, but you turn up, it's the full Gold Coast lifestyle up here this weekend.
Yeah.
Full experience mode, and then you match it with just absolute chunking, spitting barrels. There's Izzy, Trig. They're doing well at the moment, 15.75.
Yeah, they're looking like the ones that have really got their hands on third place at the moment. So Jake Scott going down as the Grom.
They'd be so proud representing Western Australia over here. It'd be huge for one of those clubs to take the overall.
Yeah, especially
trophy.
a Perth club.
Yeah, the cash and the trophy at the end of this. Ooh, that'd be huge.
Well, the other thing you got to think, like, they're here every year. Like Margie's are here every year. Trig have been here the past few years. It's a bloody long way to come. It's like, you know, you don't want to lose first heat. You've flown all the way across the country and had to organise your team to get them here. And it would be pretty cool one of these years if the title went west.
Yeah, we don't want to see too many clubs just winning it all the time. Anyway, we're just going to cross down to Stace, who's with Macy Callanan.
Down here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final, and we're in the Celsius Recharge Zone with Macy Callanan. Mace, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Big weekend on the cards for your beloved North Shelley.
Massive weekend. I can't believe we're here again a whole nother year. Go on.
Got to go one better, eh?
Always, yeah. Aiming for #1 every year we're in this event.
I know you've been training hard, you've been warming up well. The swell size this year a little bit smaller than last year, which is we're gonna see some better surfing for sure.
Yeah, I think more swell the better for our team. We've got Shane and Huey and all the big dogs in it. So I'm excited, and it's going to be a great weekend.
How do you warm up on an event like this versus the World Tour? Obviously this is pretty serious, but is there a healthy balance?
Healthy balance for sure. I'm super proud to be a Celsius ambassador and always start the day, with a little caffeine, which is good. But yeah, it's super exciting. The team events are a lot more stressful, but more exciting.
Yeah, well, we're stoked to have Celsius on board as the official energy drink partner of this year's event. We've got a massive action-packed weekend on the hill, and we're going to get back to it.
All right, thank you, Stace and Macy. And look at this, Isla. Big snap. Did she get around this section? No, we didn't see the start of that wave.
What happened? Did she just come out of the tube?
I had a feeling something might have happened before then.
Something.
Yeah, well.
She's coming in, so.
Yep. So she's
confident.
She's their third surfer, so she'll be looking to make the sprint. And let's see what.
Here we go.
No, it's just one wave. So yeah, I think time got the better of her. So looking to.
What she's sitting on 4.5. So that's they're way ahead anyway. It's a 4.5 and save a bit of time.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, because it was to start eating in, that just in the second half of the heat now. So Isla Hupper's there just finishing off for Burleigh, and she'll be coming in to tag the legend himself, Jay Thompson. There he's standing there like a statue. It's like a sticker.
Well, one day, Reg, maybe they will. There'll be like a 40-foot Jay Thompson.
Yeah, well, they've got the Duke on the headland at Freshie there, between Freshie and Kilco. Duke Hanamoku, I reckon
the bottle.
And that stands to the bottle there, and that was it.
Well, they got Pauline at Bondi.
Yeah,
so
well.
Put Jay at Burleigh.
Jay at Burleigh.
And I think you've got to, considering, the apartment blocks, you've got to, in proportion, you've got to make it as big as an apartment block.
That's right. There you go. I just realised he was standing there looking at the screen. He heard every bit of that. And then I think that'll be all time. So, yeah, Jay Thompson heading out now. So, yeah, it looks pretty tight at the top between Burleigh and North Stain. Tree currently sitting back in third. Newport Plus not far behind them. Clyde Benchop out there for Newport crew. And we're just going to cross down to Jessie, who's with Isla.
Isla, what's more nerve-wracking, going into the final for the World Junior titles or surfing the ABB?
Surfing the ABB for sure. You're surfing for so many other people, not yourself. So much pressure.
What are Burleigh thinking? Are they going to put the World Junior champ as the NRMA Insurance Power Surfer?
Nah, I reckon Maddie's doing a great job. He's probably the perfect team surfer anyone can have.
And for Burleigh this year, trying to get another win at home, obviously trying to be one of those clubs who gets 2 wins to their names. How good would it be to do it again just after a big win? And then a big QS win here a couple of weeks ago as well.
I mean, every club here is trying to win, but yeah, I reckon we're going to give it a good crack.
Everyone's chirping behind me. I love coming down and hearing all the Burleigh locals in the VIP. I'll let you catch your breath. Thanks, guys.
All right, yeah, well, she deflected that idea of her being the power surfer pretty quickly. But it's all happening here at Burleigh Heads for the NRMA Insurance Battle, Australian Boardriders Battle. We'll be back with more action right after this.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
All right, welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle, coming to you from Burleigh Heads. We've had an awesome day so far. The waves are pumping, the surfing's next level. The scores are tight, the crowd's going psycho. In fact, it's a hell of a lot of fun.
We're going psycho?
We're going fully psycho, Sean. We're just getting warmed up.
Yeah, well,
have to get loose in the juice soon. Then you'll get loose on the juice.
What does that even mean for you, Reg? Couple of nice cups of tea.
Well, I know that is.
Afternoon.
That's an extra cup of tea for Reg.
I think so.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the mature, sensible one of the commentary team.
Keep the rest of us in line.
That's right. That's my job, mate. That's Chris Smith, producer, said.
Well, mate, we get work so hard, mate.
We do. Yeah, quarter to
the
6
end of the
down
day
here this morning.
We just want to go back home to bed.
You want, no, you can chill out. Just go to the Burleigh Pav after this. You'll be able to just relax over there, Reg.
Yeah,
cup of tea.
Pav.
They might not even charge you for it.
Yeah, they will. Apparently. I've actually never ordered a cup of
tea at a bar.
Anywhere. I don't think I have. Well, isn't it against the rules to order a cup of tea at a bar?
Try it. We've got the Jim Beam Premium Bar here. Try it.
Well, that's true.
See what happens when you order it.
Yeah, they'll go, what? Okay, so look at that. We've got Norstein have taken the lead. I'm waiting to see what Darren Neve does out there, but I'll have to wait a little while longer.
There's a little Clydey Benchop.
Oh, look at that. That was so sick.
Hey, that looked like Derek Hind in 1978.
That looked like Tyler Wright at one of the ABBs.
It did, actually, yeah. I don't remember that.
That was so sick.
Well, the Grom doing the job here for Newport. Yeah. So, yeah, that's their junior surfer. So Clyde just wrapping in there. Currently in 4th spot to see what he can... they're not far behind Trigg, so very tight for 3rd. But have a look at this on the takeoff.
Sick little wave on takeoff.
Runs down the line, sets this up nicely. Look at that little jamming turn. And again.
Great little drop wallet for him.
That must have felt pretty good.
Thinks he's at the peak. Yeah, so nice connecting turns for the young Newport surfer.
Here we go.
The doof doof.
Oh, Bigfoot, Darren Neve just laying into this. Been out there a little while, actually.
Yeah, but still putting down some great turns. And looking solid as a rock. So he's
that's all he got. That's all he's got to do.
Yeah,
they're already sitting on 2 big numbers.
What do we got going on here? Oh, hang on. on.
Remember,
hang on.
no priority. We're going to traditional.
Traditional hassle. I wonder if
rules.
you should see who the story was there.
That was Matt Jones on the outside.
Yeah, he was on his feet
on his
way
feet.
before
Yeah.
Jay even had a look at that thing. Was it Jay? Yeah, it was
Jay.
Jay.
There was Bottle. Yep.
Controversial. Let's see what the judges see it as.
As we see Andy Holt now for Northeast, heading down the line. Some snap, wants to get this last turn in. Wade ran away from him though. They must enjoy surfing up here in board shorts. Tassie boys. There we go.
Oh. There's Matt Jones, here.
Again.
Oh, he just lost it. That board just skipped out.
Jake
Second
Scott.
turn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
how
very
weird!
solid.
How weird was that little exchange?
Yeah, very
Bottle
weird.
and
There's always some, isn't there, in the opening rounds for these events?
because it's like Burleigh, Burleigh are kind of crushing it. They
Yeah.
kind of don't need to
get involved in
any
Here we go.
fracas.
Look, straight
So
up
he's
on
way
his...
up. Yeah,
he's
but
up for a while.
Bottle's calling it. He's going, I'm going to take
Got
it.
oi, oi.
Oi, I'm not out the point, and it was a closeout anyway.
So, I mean, if you're watching, inside position is traditionally...
Rules the day.
Yeah, the priority. But Matty Jones was up so early before that one.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the interpretation.
Let's see. I mean, we've got Olympic level judges up there. There's a lot of experience and knowledge. They're going to break that situation down.
Yeah.
They've written the judging book, pretty much.
Yeah. We'll see how they go. Could be a bit of controversy.
There is always something dramatic
yeah.
and controversial that happens,
Things are
even in the opening round here.
Yeah, man.
Things were going too smoothly.
It happened at the Winter Olympics recently. Judging blew up. The internet
right.
blew up. Todd Richards went psycho. And yeah, it was interesting. But, hard to be a judge though.
But perhaps no actual interference.
No, there was they
There's
haven't called, no
yeah.
call. So I think they've let it go through to the keeper.
Yep.
Did I see Richie Porter?
Yes, you did see Richie Porter here.
Former WSL head judge.
Correct.
Yes. Took the pay rise, came to the ABB.
Here goes Andy Holt from Northeast. Oh, a little runner. He's stuck with it too. Just to
Nice
get that
turn
one
finish.
crack on the end. I think the time's in his head, and
Yeah.
looks like that's the only turn he really got on there. You can see from the body language as well. He's mentally preparing himself.
I saw originally on the original team sheet for Northeast, Dion Aegis was on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he lives all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I say. Didn't know he was...
But he's originally Tasmanian, and he's kind of bases out of a place called Beaumaris down there on the east coast. So,
but he's not here.
But he's not here, mate. No.
Ah,
He's probably making a movie or making some art.
Yeah, doing what you said. One of those soul searching, soul surfers. Making some art. That's what are you up to this week? I'm making some.
Just making some art. He's always got something on the boil, Dion. He's the man with the plan.
Yeah.
There he is, the big fella.
Dayan. That's not running, Dayan. Come on. I've seen you soft rat sand run the Golden Mile in Manly 100 times. Look at this.
Oh! That's the one he's looking for.
He's looking for the cover of Surfing World. He's going to get it. Oh, he had got a little bit too greedy, didn't he?
No, I think...
What do you reckon? What do you do with that one?
He went back in for his hat and into the lion's den. I don't think he got out. They might have given him the first one.
Yeah, I think they would have given him the first one
This is
easily.
going to be really interesting. I want to see that again because...
No, he's paddling back out.
See, Bottle did just doggy-door the first one and didn't hit that second section. He would have been probably there in a pretty high score.
Yeah. Well, I got a feeling they might give him the first one anyway.
Have a look at that. He sets it up nicely.
Got to get around the big wash through there. There it is.
Oh, look at that.
Frame grab right there, Fujifilm photo.
So he's out there. That's sweet.
That is a Fujifilm photo. Oh. You know what? He kind of had to go for that, didn't he? He was so close.
I mean, what's the other option? Just the rooftop floater, and it's kind of,
Yeah, no, I agree.
He's sticking with the tube vibe of that. It's
Yeah.
very close.
There you go with 4.2.
And Bottle clearly doesn't think it was a winner, so he's...
Yeah, he went straight back out.
He went straight back out.
Well, he's coaching himself. He knows what he's doing.
Okay, Jake Scott here for Trig. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Sick.
Glass.
Little drop wallet there with the Grom.
Yeah, Trig currently sitting in second spot, and then So he's going to move them up into the high teens.
I wonder how much sleep these Super Grums got last night. I mean, the build up to this event, they would have been selected or training in, you know, weekly at the club, waiting to get asked to step up, and then suddenly they've got the spot, and then it's the media starts coming out about the event, and they're looking at it on their socials.
Their mates are texting them.
They're on TV.
They're on TV.
Yeah, last night would have been, I think, a little bit of an anxious sleep for a lot of these Grums, and you know, to chuck a heat down like Jake just did, and to get 2 turns on the board, that's got to be a whole lot of relief off his, you know, pressure off his shoulders.
For sure.
He's already got the leggy off too. Just absolute athletes.
So
these young surfers.
The other thing, a little bit here, so still it's only a little tight for time.
Yeah, so I was just thinking.
Northstein and Burleigh.
Yeah.
Like, but probably Burleigh in particular, because Northstein have got Dayan's in.
Yeah.
See Matty Jones there for Angari. And he's off. But yeah, well, Dayan's in, so they'll have their 5th surfer out now.
Yeah.
Eden Olka. So they've got 2 surfers to get in and out in 18 minutes.
Yeah.
Burleigh have got to get bottled in, then get 2 surfers in and out.
Yeah, right,
minutes.
exactly. So they've got 3 waves to catch in 18 minutes.
It's starting to get a little skinny.
Is it a little bit tight? And then, yeah, well, Trigger get to have their 5th surfer out. Newport already have Lily Miller, who's already out there. Lily Miller is the great-great-granddaughter of a famous Australian cricketer with the surname Miller.
Keith Miller.
Keith Miller's great-great-granddaughter. So, yeah, she's got Australian sporting royalty blood through her veins.
You're just an absolute encyclopedia of
yeah,
sporting
well, I'd like
knowledge.
to thank Ross Curtin for texting that message.
Oh, here he goes.
Look, he's looking forward to this run.
Well, he's bottled in anyway.
Oh, bottles in. So he came in after that. Yeah, he grabbed a little insider of 1.2. So Bottles keeping that 4.2 locked in, and there he goes.
Yep, Will Myers going out for Burleigh now.
Well, he's got time now on his side. Bottles pretending he's sucking in. He's actually thought, I better pretend I'm not, you know, hurting after that. And we're just going to see how true this is, because Jesse's going straight to our very good friend, Jay Thompson.
Botsy, the competitor never dies, does it? Were you trying to force an interference on that one?
It wasn't interference. Jonesy trying to loop it on the back of me. He dropped in. What was he up to?
Bottles calling funny business. No, we love it. We love seeing the tactics between you guys. And then you go back out, get a cover up. How good is Burleigh? You just love it.
Yeah. Bit of fire in the tank. It's fun. It's like so cool up here. Just the peanut gallery yelling and screaming before you battle out. It was really nice to have my daughter run up beside me too. It's really sweet. So, it's so special for the event to be here. Yeah, it is Ironman, but it's a really fun Ironman. Yeah.
And is this a little good luck crystal that's going around your neck at the moment?
Yeah, my daughter made that for me too. So, yeah, here he is. Is he trying to drop over home? Here he is. Here.
He's probably calling an interference. We'll leave that one. I might stay out of that one, guys.
Yeah. I love that. You try to pull for interference. That wasn't interference. And a bottle straight into it. But yeah. Yeah, so there you go, sharing a moment with his daughter.
Bots and his running coach.
Yeah.
Full family affair, this.
Yeah, that's so
full
cool.
tribes come up here.
Stop bludgeon, Dad.
Yeah, put the big ones in, Dad. You let the family name down. But no, so Jay Thompson there. So yeah, well, we're into the final 15 minutes and things are pretty tight. As we can see, a big hook there.
Beautiful looking backhand hook. Ooh. That's Northstein, eh? Sitting out in the lead at the moment. 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, so Northstein are... Yep. Oh, it looks like he's come in, so they'll be sweet now. There you go, 4.33. Oh, okay. Chris Binns, are you down there amongst the mascots, mate? What's going on?
I sure am. It's a huge part of the ABB every year now. Is the mascot contest. I think it's been judged this afternoon by our commentary team mascot, Vaughan Blakey. But I got the Northstein guys here. And we got the Wookiee of the Year. Mate, what's this event mean to you? Couldn't have put it better myself.
Mate.
Back up to you guys.
Yeah, how did you draw the short straw to be wearing that outfit in the day like today?
Yeah, it wouldn't be real good at about 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
Who is that guy?
I'm trying to see.
It's a Mitchell.
Yes,
Is
I
it?
think so.
Oh,
I
it is
do
too.
think so.
Yes, it's James Mitchell. Ah, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Norstein. Currently the leaders here with this on 13 to go.
You can hear the peanut gallery like
just
Jay
give
was
it to him
talking
down
about.
there.
Yeah, it's going to get more and more exciting as the afternoon goes on. I did see the North Maroubra team in there really enjoying the atmosphere and giving a lot of good banter to everybody running past. So
if there's gods of seeding for tomorrow's, I think already we've lost South Maroubra anyway. God, imagine if we could get North and South Maroubra in the same heat. Please.
Right, so he comes.
Eden Olka.
Yep, he'll be tagging. Look like Axel Carrotta.
Yeah.
He's a power surfer.
So he's got 13 minutes.
Yeah, he's giving him a lot of time.
Yeah, they're kind of cruising.
Yeah, well, Eden locked in a 4.33. Dayan did well. He actually was a 6.38 for Dayan on that solid one, as we see.
Wow. Yeah. Sebastian Pillars on. There's Will Meyer for Burleigh.
You kind of can't. You're not really grabbing the vibe of the lineup at the moment. You can't see all the sets that are going unridden in between.
Yeah.
It kind of gives you the false belief that this might be all it for waves, but there's actually so many waves.
Yeah,
that you can see kind of coming up and down the line, and there's such a big playing field for these surfers that a few of them are being missed. So there is still that opportunity as we go into the afternoon. I mean, there's those little 7+ rides that are just off the edge of the point, right in line with that forward beach sprint area where it begins. There's a couple of absolute chunks in there.
Yeah, well, it's looking pretty good out there. Of course, it's all happening here at Burleigh Heads for the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle. We'll be back with more action right after this.
I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Won't you please, please help me, help me.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Alrighty, here we go, the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle. We've got Heat 5 of Round 1 happening right now. 10.5 minutes remaining in this heat, and we see Norstein in first place. Their power surfer Axel Carrotta out there at the moment. And
that's Corey Zymes.
Corey Zymes there for Angari. He's their fifth surfer. He wants to lock in something decent. And he's definitely the eldest surfer in their team. And just nice snap to finish. So he'll want to come in, I imagine, 10 minutes to go. The power surfer's still on the beach.
He's my neighbour, actually.
Is he?
Yeah, he lives around the corner anyway. But he, Corey used to, when he was younger, surf for Kira, I think,
that's
from
what I
memory.
was gonna say, he was up
No,
there.
So, yep, surfing for his adopted home now. Here we go, Will Meyer for Burleigh, doing the job. Thank you.
Yep. Oh, nice. Good combo.
So, he's done really well on
hand
that.
drive at the bottom, he was stoked.
Yeah, there's replay of Corey's one. Bit foamy, but it did kind of shape up through the inside here.
You could see where he was in the lineup as well. You saw that nice big kind of backed out, zoomed out vision of where he took off. He was right down the line. And he's had to look all the way, you know, 180 back up around his shoulder to find, you know, the cheer squad. And they're looking, there's going to be a lot of signalling going on throughout the next 2 days from the teams.
True.
Flag works, board works, you know. There's a lot of codes used in team surfing.
It's going to get harder tomorrow when there's going to be about 5,000 people on the headland trying to find your marks. So this is actually getting a little, you can see they're getting a bit twitchy because it's 9 minutes.
Yep. And there's a lot of ground
Matty Jobs there in the yellow.
Well, the fastest turnaround on the live heats loop is 6 minutes and 1 second. So we're looking, okay, you've got to be within 2.5 minutes of that.
6 minutes from the NRMA insurance start line.
Like, to be honest,
to the finish again.
Yeah.
To be honest, Burleigh could lose 5 now and probably still be safe.
Yeah,
they're probably okay, but yeah, you don't want to be doing this too often.
Here we go. So Axel Carrotta, power surfer, nice section, big, beautiful turn that one. And again,
so these guys are surfing good.
Yeah, really sharp.
They're on a little mad roll, yeah.
Yeah, Axel's
the squirrel grip.
Yeah, that was a really nice combo from him.
Yeah, really nice. It's so solid through that second turn, especially. Yeah, North Stain.
Power surfer there for North Stain for Newport coming in, so they'll be under the clock. Joey Keogh. There's Matt Gaby from Northeast.
Oh no, Grom down. We've lost the hat somewhere. Grom's got to take the flag. It's a full club affair.
Oh, Northeast have got to get a surfer in and out as well.
Yeah.
Benny Richardson, good luck, mate. 7 minutes, 20 seconds.
It's doable.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah. This is where you get down the rocks and just be looking for the perfect jump-off scenario.
Yeah,
you don't want to waste time down there.
Well, you're not even waiting at this point. You're just going
no
no matter what.
Go no matter
yeah,
what.
you can't even. You don't even have the luxury of timing the sets. You're just full commitment going, regardless.
And slice yourself on the rocks, end up with some sauce on the sand. And then, there's a small sacrifice to make sure your team doesn't lose 5 points. They come in 18 points behind first.
Yeah. So probably the battle here. Is that score coming in for? Yeah, it has a 3.55 for Joey Keogh. So they're not even going to move Newport into third now.
No, so they'll be hanging on to that.
So all they can hope for is that
redemption.
They need Fletcher and Warren from Trig not to get back in.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that can break up first, second, third, I think, at the moment.
Yeah. Well, we've got still two positions left in the redemption round this afternoon for the top six, the highest fourth place getters. And then so far it's Ulladulla, North Avalon, Kingscliff and Coolum. Let's see who enters in the last couple of heats, but 6 minutes remaining. And North Stain locked and loaded with their scores.
Yep, they're home. Can't see Matty Job, but we're presuming he's there somewhere.
Yeah, you will see Axel. Look, he's just cruising.
Yeah, so North Stain into finals day. No worries. Job done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's soon to be getting, the Wookiees soon to be getting pretty ripe there, I reckon. And they'll need a good hose out at the end of the day.
Well, they might get superstitious and not hose it at all.
They have to wear it all night.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We're just going to cross down to Jess's with Team North Stain. What's going on, Jess?
Axel, a lot of pressure for you this week. You're power surfer, but you're also the new club president. Yeah. And North Stain killing it.
Yeah, it feels good. Everyone performing so well. I'm proud of everyone from, the Groms running the boards to Diane only taking 10 minutes. It's really sick. It's good to see.
Solid team, maybe some of the best mascots we've seen as well. Is this the year North Stain's going to do it?
Yeah, we're coming for the mascot trophy and the ABB trophy. Let's go.
Love it, you heard it, guys.
There you go.
Daiwa did pretty well today.
Yeah, he did really well. He always did, but like I said, it only took 10 minutes, but he did lock in a good score. I think it was a 6-9 or something. So, yeah, Axel Carrotta, the new president of NSB.
Young presidency, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of excitement into the club with that.
Well, he's a good second-generation North Stain surfer. Of course, his dad, Brett, renowned for when it's like 8 to 12 foot, Brett would be king of the lefts, Carlton Street lefts. Still gets out there. Doesn't duck dive as well as he used to. One of the legends of Manly. Brett Carrotta, so good to see Axel leading the way. But North Stain, yeah, impressive. Very impressive. And locked in easily. So, yeah, it's going to see what happens with Trigg here, Shauna. We've only got, well, under 4 minutes remaining. I can't see where they are.
Yeah, well, they've got a scoring, so he's in.
He's in.
But I don't know where he is. He's not over the line yet, but he's in. So that
7-2
should be pretty safe. 3.5 to go. There's
Yeah.
Matty Job.
Okay, so he wants to just make quick work of this as well.
Yeah, he's
that wrapping power that he has.
Yeah.
Like,
God, he's such a good little surfer.
Yeah, he generated that speed, just full body generation there.
Yeah. So, well, on the whole, like that was a pretty solid hit out for Burleigh too.
Yeah, totally.
Like they all look pretty good.
This, mate, that board loves a flat plane. But, there you go. So, Matty Jobs, he's got 3 minutes, so he'll power around here, get into the ready. Let's go forward. Okay, here's the last wave for.
So this is the power surfer Fletcher Lanwarren for Trigg. Did enough. That's going to get them, keep them in 3rd place. So they're going to be there in finals day as well. Yeah, quite achievers, mate. They did it last year.
Good to see.
Did it again this year.
Great to see.
That's really the team you want to be, like kind of that grey
Yeah,
coming in without all of the attention on you and just chip away. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of focus on your club this year, isn't there?
Is there?
Yeah, old North Shelley.
Nah, they're right. They'll just cruise through.
I'll tell you what, though, there'll be a few clubs, your club included, sitting there rubbing their hands together because you're going to go into finals day, not only with the clubs that aren't here, like no Merriweather, no Stratty, no Torquay. You've also now taken taken Snapper out, which is huge. So you're losing some of the big dogs.
Sometimes that can play against you, though, too, because I mean, they're not going to know as well and as deeply the other clubs' you know, playbook, and they're kind of like the unknown. And sometimes when other, you know, big clubs come up against these, you know, lesser known clubs, they kind of tend to underestimate them. And then you get these full grassroots like chippies or sparkies or plumbers from hometowns just come through and absolutely belt the rest of the field.
Yeah, you're like, you're not looking through the team list and seeing a bunch of QS stars in there going,
I don't know. So I think you can go either way.
Yeah, totally.
But talking about all the big clubs that are out, North Shelley, North Narrabeen, North Shore, all still there.
Yeah,
you know.
Queenscliff, they're still there.
North Stain.
Actually, Queenscliff's up next.
Burleigh, you still got some heavy hitters.
Yeah, well, there you go. So, Matty Job just taking the cruise. I reckon he should be running. Come on, come on.
Taking a Saturday afternoon stroll.
I'll do it easy. Yeah, with a minute to go, he just locks in. So, that is going to be our 3 progressing teams. See if Newport can snare a...
48 seconds.
And Gary's almost snuck up into 4th.
Yeah.
Is that score in? Yeah, that score's in.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be short of giving him a second chance.
Yeah, with 35 seconds to go, and we see Ben Richardson doing the sprint up there on the heading for the top, trying to get to that NRMA Insurance finish line for Northeast. He's got 24 seconds. He's taking the Burleigh Hill on right now with 20 seconds remaining. Surfer in red, looking to get there, not lose those 5 points. You got 15 seconds. Come on, Benny. Put him in, mate. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, just give it to him.
Half a second. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, look at it going now. Exactly. Look at the judging panel.
That's the Evoca Boardriders Club. They're calling it. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. So great finish. Well done, Ben. Sorry, we didn't mean to put the pressure on you, but yes, we did. But I think you did a great job. I reckon you made it, but
where's the touch charge? I don't think so.
Anyway, we'll be back very soon with Heat 8 of the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle right after this very quick break.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle, the grand final. And what a good looking lineup of young roosters we've got there, getting us ready to get underway. Will be heat number 6 of round number 1. There it is, South Coast of South Australia. ABC, the Avoca Boardriders Club. They've got their cheer squad up there looking like the New Zealand National Rugby League team. Not sure if that's intentional or not. Queenscliff, M&M Boardriders, Sandham Point, and the Southbridge team out of Shell Harbour. And it's going to be another cracker heat. We've seen a lot of superstar clubs already bite the dust here this weekend. Will it be someone out of this lineup take it through? We've got clubs like Avoca, who you're used to hearing. And then little old M&M, you know, they've had some success in teams events, but it's sort of in, you know, fleeting moments. Plenty of good skills there from the South Coast on board as well. And then obviously South Coast from SA, not to be confused with the South Coast of New South Wales. And Queenscliff, who we've heard plenty of Queenscliff, especially young Sansom Kilter there, who we've seen running down. Stace Galbraith in the booth with Jess Squared, Starling, Grimwood. How's it going?
It is going well. I actually think that the Avoca team in their jerseys look like the old Maggie's team that used to play in NRL.
Oh, yeah, before they merged with the Tigers in Balmain.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional, but it does look like that to me, the old Guernseys.
I can't unsee Stacey Jones playing for the Kiwi team in those jerseys, but that might be a bit biased there.
Fair. But they look really good. I like the new merch. Every year, teams come out with some crazy merch. They come with big dress-ups. There's a lot of mini mascots. There's the main mascots. I saw a massive scorpion running up and down the boardwalk before. I don't know which team that was, but they're in the running for the Team Spirit Awards.
Oh, for sure.
I saw Lebar had some new jerseys. They've designed it off Hot Wheels.
Oh, yeah?
They actually look sick.
Yeah,
they look really cool. So, yeah, everyone kind of bringing out the works.
Yeah, well, we've been doing enough of these events. Crew should really be bringing their A game. This is not just a grand final for the surfers, but it's the grand final for all the volunteers, all the kids in the clubs. There's that much free promo getting around.
There's the crow.
There's the crow.
Yeah, that's the ABC crow right there. And then you can see the North Maroubra guys are getting in on the action as well. It's serious business.
They're getting a couple of Celsius energy drinks into them by the look of it. Oh no, it's well after midday. Well, they probably moved on to the better beer.
They're enjoying
in the Jim Beams. They're having a good time.
Day for it, Stace.
Yeah, always
I like
up
what
here.
you did there. I do.
We don't have winter up here.
No.
So you see everyone getting kind of hammered on the paddle out there with the tide running out. It's definitely going to be. I reckon we're going to see some more carnage throughout this afternoon. It's
long offering of options on the point. If you can get out quick enough, there's every chance you're going to get a little opportunity to ride a wave at the top of the point there, just off the cove.
Look at them get, sorry, Stace, look at them getting hammered there on the left-hand side of your screen, like right along that rock ledge. Each duck dive is going to be straight into one of those rocks.
And the worst thing is at the moment, there's actually rocks all through there. There's usually sand covering that, but at the moment, it's, you've got to look after those fins the whole way out.
That's honestly got to be one of the hardest parts, though. Samson Coulter here.
Samson Coulter up and riding. It's a nice bit of open face down the line, but that'll be it for him. Not the start he was looking for, but what he has done there is create a nice little bit of space away from the rest of the pack there, Jess.
Well, I like where he is. You're right there, Stace. Just being a little bit further down. If I'm right, this tide, it's dropping out. And we saw yesterday on that low tide in the free surf, it was absolute carnage down there. People were getting so smoked, but we also saw some incredible barrels, especially right before dark. It just started absolutely pumping, and it feels like we're looking at really similar conditions again today. So Samson, where he's kind of surfed that wave down to is kind of that honeypot zone. So he's going to hopefully find himself a nice little cone there. We've seen already a couple today, but yeah, these guys that you can see, they're all kind of holding hands up the top of the point, but I think he's done this pretty well, but he's got to make a move quick because everyone's already moving down the point.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't take long for the current to work everyone out, as we see Reef passes that one up, but Sammy Lowe is going to pounce on it. It looks like a good decision here. Nice turn to start. This wave is going to get a bit more vertical face to work with. Absolutely bangs it. It's easy to see. Ryan Callanan, definitely one of his favourite surfers, as we see another backhand clinic here from young Lennox Chell. Oh, that's the spirit, Leno.
Carnage.
Oh, gosh. Oh, wow, dig him up out at the low tide. Get under it. Outside. Recognisable style there of the Beagle, young Lennox Smith, representing Southbridge, Shell Harbour.
Wow, blast.
Wow, the youngsters are really getting after it. Lennox knows he's got more to give there, so he might try and get one more out off the end.
You know what, when you look at that starting six, those three surfers who just went back-to-back on those waves, they're the standouts. Sammy Lowe, Lennox Smith, Leno Chell. Leno's taken a bit of a quiet phase through competing. Sammy Lowe obviously kind of really rolling into it here, and you can see why. Just under the hook lip there. That was sick from Sammy Lowe. And then Lennox Chell, this is what I was saying, he's kind of taken a bit of a break from comps, but let's get him back in the Rashi. This was really nice surfing here. I love the fact that he went for it. That would have been really cool if he had pulled it off. And then Lennox Smith's just been on a roll, really, in comps. And his surfing is so classy. I really love watching him surf and compete.
Yeah, he's definitely, you see the timing there, really mature. He's well oiled at the moment, competing well.
Oh.
And then outside, little shampoo from, I think that was Kai Adams from SA.
Looks good from that angle, doesn't it, too? We've got pretty much every single angle you can imagine at this event.
Yeah, nothing goes missed.
Nah. Yeah, it was Kai Adams.
So, yeah, a bit of shampoo there as we wait for scores to come in here for Sammy Lowe. Makes his way around the point there. Scoops up a couple of lobster wontons. Gets up the point. Does it with ease.
God, he's flying.
Flying.
788.
You know what? Fair enough.
Sammy.
You bring him in on that. That second turn had so much power, so much energy into it, and it all made us kind of involuntary go, oh, wow. You know, and then so he's going to already send out their second surfer, putting them ahead of the pack here. We look at that score for Lennox Smith. You know, we say it's not his best, and it still comes in at a 7.25. So that's kind of speaking to the caliber of the surfer that Lennox Smith is, and Leno Chell, a 5.25. Not a bad score if he can't get another one under his belt right now.
Yeah, I was talking with Leno just before he paddled out. He was really excited to get into things. Massive turn there from Samson. Just the one. And
oh, he's pulled it.
He's pulled off that turn, but he's going to call it a day and get up the runway. Hand off to the next member of the club. But yeah, getting back to Lennox, he sort of was obviously excited, but just noting that tide running out on the backhand as we saw there. That's what Sammy Lowe did well. He got to that last section really early, got a huge turn in. But yeah, definitely just got to be mindful of that as the tide runs out here quick to Savo. It is a shallow bank on the low, and if you bite off a bit more than you can chew, I can't see it ending too well.
You get flogged at Burleigh on that section. Like, it is so gnarly and it's so deceiving. You know, we get to watch it on a screen and it kind of looks like it might hurt, but then you're out there and you're like, oh wow, like I am getting pinned to the bottom of the floor right
but
now.
You saw Lennox's board proper tombstone.
Yeah, and he still wasn't up. You have to really, you almost want to get pushed to the bottom so you can push back up. But sometimes if you're far enough in, the bottom is actually rock. So these guys know exactly where to finish these turns and along the bank here. But yeah, you think right now, you try and hopefully get a couple quick ones in, like we saw of that last one of Sammy Lowe, and then you come in, tag your next teammate. But that would have hurt for Leno Chell.
Oh, big time. This is young Reef, deep up on the point.
Yeah, a little bit too deep on that one, wasn't he? He's hunting. You can see. I mean, the Groms yesterday afternoon, like you're saying, Jessie, on dark. Yesterday, Arvo.
It was such good entertainment.
Yeah, I got flogged, so I sat on the very edge, like seagull area, and watched into the pit, and Grom after Grom were dropping like 4 foot tall Groms. One of them was from Team Queensy, dropping out of the sky and getting like full stand up waves of their lives with all their mates watching them. Like, it was insane how chunky and heavy it gets. And like you said, it's kind of deceptive because it looks like, yeah, it's all good. It's probably only about 3 or 4 foot, and you get out there and you're absolutely lit up if you're not making it.
I'm going to sound like the most biased person in the world, but I swear it was the only one I saw that was really deep and chunky, but I saw Davey Cattles, an insane one
that was this morning, right?
No, he got one yesterday, Arvo,
and he got
as
one
well.
this morning too.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah. No, the other one, I'll give you this one too. Dill Moffat got a sick one too.
He did.
No, credit where it's due, you know. But sometimes you take the mickey a little bit, but you know, with that one, we'll hand that off.
I'll let you go.
Yeah.
No, that's fair play.
I'll third that one. Davey and Dylan yesterday afternoon were insane.
I thought I was going to cop something for it, but I was like, yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Well, it's coming.
One team, one dream.
Yeah, that's right. My team got decimated, so I'm kind of like on this angry sort of, you know, jealous train.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to move on to my second, third and fourth favourites now.
Who is your second, third and fourth favourites?
Oh, I've got a soft spot for North Shelley for sure. And then, I don't know. Burleigh's cool. Like, they're so, you know, they host us so well every time we come here. It was cool seeing them do well the other year as we see Lennox wrap it up. But, yeah, obviously there's so many good teams around the country. You know, this event's obviously all Australian, but just that Australian mentality to support the underdog.
Yeah.
You know, you see a team come from Tassie or South Oz, and you're just like, come on. You know, you want to see them knock off all the big dogs, you know, because it means so much. So
yeah, once the team wins, that's it. That's over. You don't want to see them win anymore.
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
even North Shore, North Shore, like, could still be considered an underdog, but they're not. Like, they're the champs, you know, defending champs, and they're everyone's gunning for them. But you know, 5 years ago, I mean, they have won it a while ago, but you know what I mean. You wouldn't have not necessarily had them in that top 3 of, like, I guess, hate, passion. Snapper, Narrabeen, Torquay, you just want to see those clubs, you know, go down. And it's awesome to see when the underdogs come through. Mate, I'm a part of it, all right? Trust me, Snapper's won a fair bit too, mate, all right? You're not the only winner around here, but today I'm a loser.
I haven't won anything. I have not won anything.
No, you're a part of the club. That's what it's for. You're right at home. I'm sure you've jumped on the Barbie once or judged a few heats or won a few club rounds.
Have you?
That's all part of it.
It's like when you watch the footy. I've never, ever,
on the Barbie?
No, have you jumped on the Barbie, Jessie?
I'm vegetarian. I'm not.
Hey, you chuck on a couple of tofu sticks. You know, they still need to be cooked. Lennox Smith there. Excuse me, Lennox Chell. Couple of nice backhand hits there.
Look, there they are.
Avoca's got a good team. They do. They're actually your rivals, aren't they, Jess?
Not mine personally, but as a club, yes.
Yes.
If I put my club hat on, yeah, they're definitely. But we've kind of come into this decade or generation where the rivalry is become really healthy, and it kind of is spurring both the clubs on. I mean, we've got the CT stuff going on and the pathways, and so do Avoca. So it's a really nice kind of camaraderie now happening. That's a good replay there. South Coast.
That was a great, great wave there, and good time as well.
Yeah.
And Lennox did well to get a couple of nice turns in there. I'm not too sure it'll be much better than his first one. We'll wait and see what the judges think.
Oh, that's a nice little wave choice too. But
yeah,
just that club rivalry stuff. I mean, the Avoca team, we spoke with them last night even, and they're just like, we just want a Central Coast club to win.
Yeah.
So we're at that point, you know, where it's
yeah, as if they're not cheering when Pickles wins a world title.
Yeah, you're just spurring each other
yeah.
on, and the more that each club can do, the better it is for the other club. So it's just, we're at that point of surfing, and it's pretty cool. It's really healthy to watch, and I know it's across the board, you know, in Australia. You see like those Southern Australian teams or the Tasmanian teams now coming up in a group rather than just that single one-off team. But there's M&M. Reef. Little jam in the pocket. Nice choice here. This thing's rolling off on the inside as well. And Sandon Point. Jed Ashton up right behind him. Stace.
Wow, make that.
Sick.
Are you stoked on that? It's the kind of wave you're looking for out there. You know, I wouldn't say an easy wave to surf, but definitely easier than those grinding kind of running down the line closeouts. And so if you can find some open face today, it's definitely, you can see it in the surfers' minds there. They want to surf it hard, but they don't want to blow it. So you see a big hit there under the lip for the Queenscliff team, and this is a replay of Reef's wave.
Yeah, actually, there was a couple of really nice jams in this one here for Reef. That second one in particular, heaps of spray coming off that back foot. Again, up and into the coping there. Didn't get quite the finish, but had a couple of nice turns out the back. And there's nothing like doing some turns in front of your competitor, especially a big one like that. Even a bit of release on the end there as well for Jed Ashton. So, and those two guys were trying to get the same wave in. It's one thing to run up the hill, it's another thing to race a competitor up a hill. So, yeah, I think we're about to see a pretty good showdown between those two teams.
So we see young Lennox there getting the job done for his club. He'll be stoked. And then, yeah, we're about to see a David v. Goliath battle up this hill as we listen in here to Lennox.
I was kind of saying...
Here we go. Come on, Grom.
Jed v. Reef. Yeah, battle. Jed's got some legs on him, doesn't he? He's just powering
He's just
ahead.
got
but does he
proper chassis on him. Look at him go.
Does he have the stamina, though? Does the Grom have the stamina to overtake him halfway through? I've seen a few overtakings this morning.
If you're Jed, you just wouldn't want to let the Grom win. Like, you just wouldn't want to let Reef win. If that was me and I had Leihani behind me, I'd be motoring
You'd be looking at the back of her.
She would probably get me, to be honest. She's got such long legs, but you know, you just don't want a Grom to get you. You're like, I know I got this.
There's some young whippersnappers out there that have got plenty of pace up that hill. Aidan Finn there tagging in for his club, M&M Boardriders. They had some great success at the Usher Cup a few years ago, taking out the teams component of that event. So they know what it's like to be at the top of the podium. They certainly want to be back there. Aidan spends a lot of time surfing out here. Feel pretty comfortable in this lineup.
I'm pretty sure I saw Ellie Brooks as well getting ready.
Yeah.
So she has one of the best backhands ever. She's just incredible at surfing, and she was a part of that winning team when M&M felt victory over at the Usher Cup. And I just think she's a mum now, and she's hit a new phase of her life, but she's still absolutely rips. I can't wait to see her out there.
Yeah,
all us boys talk about dad strength, but there's plenty of mum strength getting around. I think we're about to witness it.
New generation of mum strength.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you don't see it as much as obviously the blokes, you know, particularly on the women's tour. So it's yeah, it's good when you see it come through. She's been out here ripping. Partner Woody is a fantastic cinematographer, and I know he's stoked to sort of get behind the lens and support Ellie. And yeah, it'd be cool to surf in front of your club and your young family.
Oh, sick. How's the energy that he puts straight into that thing? That's just so sick. He's just all on the line here.
I love as well, we spoke about in our last heat kind of all together, some of those Sunny Coast clubs, especially Kawana and North Shore. Kawana kind of mimicking what North Shore did in the heat before. I feel like now Queenscliff, they have the chance to do exactly what North Stain has just done in that previous heat. And there is no greater beach rival probably than that beach at Manly. You know, there's so many Boardriders clubs. There's more than, I believe, 3 or 4, you know, because you've got the Manly Longboards Club as well. And yeah, these guys, if they want to beat anyone this event, it's probably North Stain.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, they would definitely get them fired up. Kind of need sometimes that little extra motivation, especially if you see your neighbouring club doing well. See, that's a good look at the lineup there. Once it all gets a bit more spread out, there's plenty of waves on offer. And if you are lucky enough to get out kind of straight away, you can see the tempo of the wave at the top of the point there. Still really fun to surf. You see at the top of the wave just rifling off down the line. Oh, wow. The boys just wore that on the head. Yeah, you wouldn't be stoked if you broke a board right there.
Nah.
It'd be yeah, a tough moment for your club, but I think crew have got to be prepared for that. They should all have sort of plan A, B and C ready.
Seen a couple broken boards today.
We have, yeah.
Mitty James, the Ock.
Yep. Up and riding here. A lead from the South Coast SA. Beautiful narrow stance.
Yes,
Reminds me of
style.
a World Tour judge, Ben Lowe. He's probably bigger in stature than Ben. He throws a bit more water outside. This is, Jared getting a good score on the board there. 2 hits. He might want a bit more out of that. Knows his way around a tube as well, so he might come down the line and try and sniff something out off the end. And I think that's something that a lot of the clubs, you know, could keep an eye on as the tide's getting a bit lower today. It also brings you in a bit quicker. If you come in too soon, you kind of end up just paddling against the dead water for the whole time, whereas if you actually take the chance to go a bit wider, you kind of end up riding the whitewash straight in rather than sort of paddling diagonally to it. You see Jared here on another wave, another good 2-turner.
Yeah, he's coming in on that one, isn't he?
Threw a bit of extra pizza on that last turn. That would have felt nice. He's got the Travis Head facial haircut going.
They've defined the club too, haven't they? Southbridge Shell Harbour now, so no mistaking. Nice wrap down. Caleb.
Leb looking good. Wow. He's just qualified for the Challenger Series for next year. Fantastic surfing. That's great. You're stoked with that.
If they win this heat, I don't imagine them leaving the VIP area anytime soon.
Nah.
They're getting the most out of our
If they lose
partnerships.
this heat, I don't see them leaving that VIP area anytime
Well,
soon.
like, they've made finals day, you know, if that's the case, if they get through today. And that's just that's a win in itself for most clubs. Avoca would obviously want to go the whole way, but for their supporters, that's enough to keep them well and truly enthused all weekend.
Yeah, Avoca previous champions as well, 2017. So that was back down when we saw this event run in Newcastle. And they were exceptional that year. I'm pretty sure Maddie Wilco was in the team that year that they won as well. And yeah, they're such a force to be reckoned with, and especially when you got someone like Caleb Tankred in your team. Like, he is so powerful, and these calves just are incredible.
Yeah, they're so sick. Listen to the peanut gallery light up as each one goes. There it is. That's you, even for that little cut back on the end. That's Australian surfing right there. That's the Avoca Boardriders Club. All of the Avoca community tuning in at home as well, and the Central Coast supporting this guy. There he goes, ready, set, forward, beach sprint. Gets on the trot. He's going to get himself up into that changeover, and that's probably going to be a pretty good score for him as well. Look at that, 7-7.
Yeah, it's a well-surfed wave. Jed Ashton here. Nice first turn to start. Gets a bit more rhythm going on the inside here. He's found a bit of green face. That's the kind of wave you want as a goofy footer. Not too life-threatening, just sort of sits up on itself and lets you tee off. Out here at Burleigh Point, there's a lot of carnage, but then you get some beautiful waves like this that allow you multiple manoeuvres, and Jed's stoked with that, as he should be. And as you can see there, that's sort of the example I mean about how the surf wave wider, it brings you in quicker, and that can just be a bit of an advantage as opposed to burning your arms out trying to get in. And then obviously you have to get on the 1s and 2s up the hill.
Yeah, I actually believe that was Taj Air.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, so one of the junior surfers heading out, but look at this guy on your screen. We expect some big things for Ace. He's going out next. I mean, when you just watch every single surfer run out for Avoca, it's big name after big name. They have such a depth of talent in their club. Even a couple people who aren't even surfing. You know, we talk about Maddie Wilco. Are you kidding?
What about the Carmichaels?
Yeah, of course. Finn Hill as well, you could put him in the team and he'd do some absolute damage out there too. So yeah, Avoca, they're easily a team that could take another win, stop it. Stalling here with a big projection float. Aiden Finn, such a classy style. I love watching him surf. His lines are so clean.
He's a little tube piglet, isn't he?
Piglet.
He's always sort of sniffing them out, and he's done it again there. It's a lovely experience to have in a heat, right? You're out there freaking out trying to get a score for your club, and you just chip into a beautiful double up, wipes off the speed there. Lovely. Take it away, Jess.
So sick. And just to back it up with so much composure, no wiggles in between and straight into that nice little lip line closeout maneuver. There you can see it kind of drops out and he just sets it perfectly. Any stees to burn this man, and yeah, nice. That's got to feel good in front of the crowd here this afternoon.
I almost want to see him surf more waves. I just love his style.
Yeah, me too.
I really love his style.
I think he would too. There's some great waves on offer.
There's that scorpion I was talking about. There you go, the Santa Point. That's it.
We found it.
Yes.
We put club to mascot.
Yeah. That's him. That's a serious mascot outfit too. There's Nava Holmes.
Got the upgrade with the line bike helmet.
I mean, really, these conditions suit Sandon Point. You can see why they're doing so well at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful view of the skyline here, looking over from Burleigh Heads up to the north. Southeast Queensland, beautiful part of the world. As we see a great angle of the waves getting away down the point here. We're going to take a very short commercial break here. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere.
I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance ABB Grand Final. This is Heat 6, round number 1. Out in front at the moment, Sandon Point. Closely followed by Avoca, who are on a bit of a run at the moment. Two surfers have only got scores on the board. They've got their third in the water. Very recognisable name, a two-time CT winner, Ace Buchan. This is from the south coast of South Oz. This is Maxie Longhurst. Been enjoying his time up here on the Gold Coast. Travelled a lot up here as a junior. He knows the place well. He's stoked to travel up here with his team and club and do their best surfing on the big stage.
Family as well up here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, family along for the ride, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty good spot to bring the fam. Pack one pair of swimmers, just about right. Don't really need too much other clothing up here.
Nah, everything's really at, like, right at your doorstep. It doesn't matter, any type of food, you can find it along this strip here. Ubers everywhere, you don't really need anything.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep, everything's within walking distance. It's pretty good. You can understand why people from Burleigh tend to not leave Burleigh. Plenty of good beach breaks all the way up there. When the wind goes onshore in summer. So, yeah, lots of options to surf. Great places to eat, as you mentioned. And up and riding here.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie Hatley.
Charlie Hurst.
Oh, Charlie Hurst.
Yeah.
You're right, sorry.
Sorry, Jess, I'll let you do that because I was about to do the same thing.
I know, I always get
and I
those
just
two
said, no,
mixed
I'm
up.
just going to bite my tongue for the first time in my life.
Don't worry, I'll go under the bus for the team, I don't
that's
mind.
right, you can teach an old dog new strokes. Maxie Longhurst, woof! He watched Dane Bird this morning and went, I'll have some of that backhand action.
I'm seeing the advantage of the goofy footers out here as well at the moment. Like, I really am.
If you can get two quick ones in, you can definitely push a bit harder for sure.
Here we go.
Yeah, Chooch.
Charlie
girl.
Hurst.
Charlie Hurst. She's actually one of my closest mates, representing the Coast Shell, Southbridge Shell Harbour. She's originally from down there, but she's made the move up to the Gold Coast a couple of years ago. So she's surfed here. She competed out here a couple of weeks ago and just kind of flowing through a nice amount of backhand snaps. Didn't get that kind of big end section she was chasing. Out the back behind her, though, Queensy.
Oh, this is the Grom. That's the Grom.
That's Geordie Bray.
That's Geordie, who got the full barrel of his life yesterday afternoon. He goes to replay for Ace, though. Look at that wind-up, too. He is so quick on his backhand. Those whips are like nothing else. Like, if you watch it in real life, it's like watching it in fast forward. Yeah, he's good. He's world class.
That's the best stand-in CEO surfer the sport's ever seen, I reckon.
Yeah, how is that for our sport, having an actual CEO at the moment that Like, is that
does
level?
that, yeah.
That's, like, tell me another sport that has that. I don't know.
He actually had this remarkable speech at the Surfing Australia Awards at the end of last year where he got to talk about Molly and winning her world title, and he actually cried during the speech, just talking about it and how proud he was to see her kind of go through that journey and then go home and take the win. And now he'd be seeing her club as an enemy. But yeah, he's an incredible stand-in, just temporary CEO that we have going on, but honestly I'd love to see him stay on for a while. He's awesome and he's such a good human, and he's going to bank some really solid points right now for Avoca Boardriders Club.
Yeah, they're certainly doing well with the clock and the scores, and not really surprised. They've obviously, as you mentioned, they're previous champions of this event. Been a while in between drinks though. I'm sure they'd love another one. Forecast this weekend doesn't really lend itself too much to sort of any kind of foul play or a quote-unquote upsets. Obviously, Snapper went down today, but with this many good waves... Oh, for sure, yeah. With this many good waves on offer, you'd think that the big clubs are going to shine. I don't think we're going to see a club like Avoca make a mistake with the clock or a mistake with wave selection or anything like that. It's sort of just there for the taking. I think the surfing, obviously, the strategy is a massive part of this event, but with the waves as good as they are, it's going to be a healthy mix of both.
Oh, even North Shore this morning, they were incredible. Kawana were amazing. So yeah, going to be pretty intrigued to see, you know, what team is kind of out of all that really classy, well-developed team crop is going to take the win. But Lennox Smith's dad, Matt Smith, just got tagged for Southbridge Shell Harbour, so a bit of a family affair going down for them as well. And on your screen right now, Talia Tebb, Australian junior champion multiple times, and is an absolute ripper. I honestly believe a few more years and we'll see her on the Challenger Series. She is so good at surfing and a really cool star, really similar to Katie Simmers.
Sick, yeah, no, she rips, and she's got it all going for her at the moment with their club and the position that they're in. Certainly could go out there and sort of relax the shoulders a little bit and not be too stressed out. They've got some good points on the board, and yeah, the boys have got them off to a good start here. Ellie Brooks up and riding. She's found herself a nice wave. Great turn in the pocket, and another.
Oh, get out of it. Just had a baby, straight into the backhand attack like that. All good, Ellie. That's some incredible surfing from her back in the jersey. The march up the hill from Ace. This is where he'd be kind of thinking, why did we at the hill?
yeah. Why did I take that CEO job? I need to get out from behind the desk. Great job, Ace. Get him, Talia.
Yeah, they're looking good for time too, aren't they? Really, pressure off for them. Like 20 points, pressure off.
Let's go, Ace.
Chris Binns, take us away, mate.
Mate, there's no time to catch your breath around here. How's your adrenaline going?
Oh, it's so good. It's so much fun. Just having the kids here, and obviously we got a huge, huge supporter base. No association. No, it's amazing. We've got, you know, so many people up for the club, and, you know, this platform that pulls together, you know, kids starting their journeys, and, you know, people like Caleb who are trying to restart his own journey, and then, you know, the likes of Oki and all the legends that are a part of it. It's just like, it's a real privilege to be here.
The ABC crew are here in full voice. You got the footy jumpers, this Crows thing, that's a bit new. How long have you been the Crows for?
Mate, all our lives. Nah, obviously everyone's really excited about the mascot challenge, and you know, like, this event's turned into a festival. It's not just a surfy event. We celebrated PT this morning, which was amazing. You know, Rabbit and that whole generation who have really laid the platform for us to, you know, chase our dreams, and yeah, so.
You were saying earlier that your kids have a foot in each camp here because you're living in Sydney now.
Yeah, mate, they're kind of dual citizens, but you know, they're down here this morning with their NASA gear on, and you know, they've got their ABC gear on this afternoon. Obviously, for me, you know, Avoca was a club where I got my start in surf for a couple of decades, so to be able to pull a jersey on now with a younger team like Lennox and Caleb and Noah and Talia, who's, you know, an incredible young talent, and hopefully nurture that next generation. Obviously, we had Wade, you know, Wilco, myself. Micro's kind of been, you know, helping a lot of the kids in the club, and we looked up to, you know, Shane Powell and Ross Clark-Jones and Mark Sainsbury and Sammy Shell and, like, Bruce Turner. It's a huge list, so yeah, it's awesome to be here.
Mate, it's awesome to have you here. Congrats on the event. What do you guys got to say with stat riffing?
ABC! ABC! ABC!
And happy birthday, Indy. It's her birthday today, so.
Happy birthday. Well done, guys. Back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Ace. Very well thought out man, isn't he? Doesn't mince his words. And yeah, happy birthday, Indy. And what a list of names that they used to look up to. I know Bruce Turner's on the beach watching here, cheering on. But back to live action. Ellie Brooks in the water. She's picked a beautiful wave and a beautiful turn. Oh!
Blew it.
Wow.
Sorry, Ellie. Oh man, that was going to be. Well, that's still going to be a good score, but that was going to be a very, very good score. That last turn was me.
Blew it.
Blew it. Sorry, Ellie.
I
She
love
knows.
it.
She's a mum. She can handle it.
Oh, yeah.
She can handle it.
Did. No, just pull the nose up right out of it. Can't.
So easy from up
yeah,
here.
no, you win every heat from the couch. That was a good effort there. Just a passing thought. If Lennox Smith is the Beagle, and his dad is out there at the moment, is Matt Smith, father of the Beagle, does that make him like a Basset hound?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
From longer, sturdier Beagle?
Yeah.
Bigger
I reckon.
Beagle?
Yeah. I'd say so.
Yeah.
We'll go with it.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah. No, it's not to me. I'm just trying to give him a
Oh yeah, no,
you know,
give him a
place in
nickname.
dog society.
So we'll call him the Basset Hound.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sick.
Wow. One more. Oos.
Oh,
Wow,
sick
Georgie
combo.
May Hicks. Really? It was so, you know what? All the women have had to go out there, and I remember you saying at a recent event, Stace, a lot of these tag team events, they potentially can win or lose with the junior or the female if you don't have a strong female or junior in your club, because you can have as many brilliant opens. And all of these teams this year have a strong junior and a strong female. Everyone is absolutely ripping. Right now, though, we look to the Basset Hound out the back. Nice tight turn in this first bowl. Just laying some more rail here. You can see where Lennox gets his love for serving four. Sick finishing turn two.
That was sick.
Yeah, he's going to love that.
Yeah, they've typically got sort of lower centre of gravities and a lot of sort of swing weight at the back of the chassis. So that sort of helped with that drift there and helped it really lock in. And you're on full display there.
Yeah, look at this. I almost thought he was going down on that takeoff, and then he just clicks straight into mode. Nice first turn. Kind of checks that second section, and he's looking at this end manoeuvre.
Oh,
yeah, nice
yes.
drift, sorry. Great way for him.
Stoked with that. Your son couldn't give you any heat when you surf a wave like that.
Yeah, Lennox,
you know
we
Lennox
don't
is
want
just
to hear,
waiting.
we don't want to hear a peep from you, Lennox.
I want to hear exactly what Lenny's got to say to him as soon as he gets up that.
Yeah, I reckon we could cue that up.
Yeah, I want to hear those words.
I don't think John O'Stein's done enough steps today. We just sort of directed from the booth. Get back to the top of the hill, mate. It's a rare sight to see it here at Burleigh. These two young ladies would definitely be enjoying themselves right now. Talia Tebb and Poppy Sweetman from South Coast, South Australia. Got the line up to themselves. How stoked are you?
Yeah, and it's pumping.
And it's pumping.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this is where you'll see there is no priority, so it will be, closest to the peak, closest to the inside of the wave. We saw a bit of argy-bargy at the start of this heat between Sammy Lowe and Reef Kant. But other than that, it's been a pretty straightforward day as far as I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, well, Botsy's calling interference.
Okay, tell me more.
Yeah, well,
Wouldn't be a club round comp without someone winning.
It was pretty interesting. My brain's
Matt
escaping me.
Jones.
Yeah, Matt Jones. Yeah.
Ah.
And he took off, and Botsy swung under him and took off under him. So, and Botsy was calling interference, and nothing was called. No official calls were made. But I interviewed Botsy afterwards. He goes, "It was an interference."
Those boys would have surfed a lot of heats together on the QE back in the day.
Back in the day.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
I feel like a double up coming here.
Just really see the low tide coming into effect here. See the sand in the wave. It's a beautiful shape though. Great turn out of the top from Talia. And a nice second.
Do it.
Oh. Unfortunately going down there.
That would have been one waving in
Yeah.
for Talia
Yeah,
Tebb. And
that
you
would've
know
been
what
cool.
I love is, over the years, we've watched her compete as the female for Evoca for a while now, and she is just growing more and more comfortable in a tag team jersey. It's some of the best surfers in the world are the worst tag team surfers, and you're like, oh yeah, I've got, you know, CT surfer in my tag team, and then they just go out there and get a 4. You're like, what?
As we take a short lull in action here, we're going to have more surfers hitting the water. This is heat number 6 of round number 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action from Burleigh Heads.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Won't you please help me?
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Welcome back to live action here at Burleigh Heads. This is heat number 6, round number 1 of the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. It's Avoca Boardriders Club out in the lead. Fine form. Sandon Point doing a good job as well. This is Parish Byrne. Noticeable surname in the surfing world. Plenty of Byrne surfboards getting around, particularly down on the south coast. Outside here, Poppy from the south coast of South Australia. Just a quick in and out there, and we see at the top of the point, this is Sol Novak for Eminem. Oh, unfortunately goes down and over the falls on that one. You see a great looking waves coming through the lineup here at Burleigh Heads. Wow. Just past the halfway mark in this heat. 70-minute matches. All your surfers take to the water, then we'll finish off with the power surfer who only gets one chance to ride their wave. But in this part, in the opening stages of the heat, the surfer can take as many waves as they want. They've got to get back up to the NRMA Insurance start-finish line, tag the next surfer, let him go out into the water. But, yeah, if you're new to the format, you will see a lot of good surfing, fair bit of athleticism. You've got to do it all this event. But that's why we love it.
A lot of training goes into
well,
the lead up too.
You'd hope so.
Well, fair bit. Yeah, I don't know many people that could turn up and just surf this event. I mean, there's a couple. Oh, nice little click, stuck with it here. Sol Novak for Eminem. And you can see he was in half mind the whole way, wasn't he? Just thinking about whether or not he should keep going with that wave or not, or get it back out the back and hunt one bigger one for him and the team.
Oh my, Talia Tebb just absolutely annihilates that last one. That tail jam snap is kind of her trademark move. She already, for that wave previous to that one, got a 613. So she's already locking in a solid score for her team. That is absolutely going upwards of that, just with that real kind of grunt on that last turn, but did well to pick this one off. It had a good tempo to it. Didn't run off the bank too far. She got a really solid snap in on that last section there. So you got to think maybe even 2 points better than her previous wave.
Yeah, and the good thing was she didn't take too much time in between the waves. It's always going to be a hard one, isn't it? When you know you've got more in the tank, and so you want to go back out. But how long do you take on that next lap? And I think she absolutely nailed it there.
Yeah, 4th surfer for the team. She's hitting that ready, set, forward beach sprint at 28.5. It's looking pretty good for the ABC at this point. There's the big M&M flag too.
I wonder how that live heats loop's going. You know, there's a big award for that team that takes home that live heat loop champion. You know, whoever's the quickest right now. Oh, we're spoiled by the people in the truck right now. Monty Tate, Southend Boardriders, he's holding it down. So if Monty Tate can stay at number 1 of this live heats loop list, that means that Southend Boardriders Club is going to get a free year's supply of live heats, which is massive, you know, to have that for every single Ball Riders club. You can just open up your phone and check out what's going on. So, yeah, the live heats loop, 6 minutes is the benchmark right now. I'm intrigued to see if anyone can get it under that 6 minute mark.
Yeah, that's a pretty nifty time. I mean, you can see a lot of teams in the 6 there, but yeah, cracking 6 is going to be the key to that, as we see out behind here. Beautiful turn out of the lip, nice style, and anothery.
Yeah, Austin Way looking really nice. Even on these inside tracks, there's still a little bowl that bends back towards you. So, yeah, Queenscliff, that's their 5th surfer, and they're on 15 points, so they need to get something pretty solid to jump up in one of those top 3 positions.
While we wait for our next wave to get underway here, we're going to check in with Vaughan Blakey down at the Daiwa activation. Vaughno, what do you got for us?
Woo! Yes, sirree. They're biting here at the NRMA Insurance ABB Grand Final, and Daiwa, one of our proud supporters. Sax, great to have you guys back. Big supporters of surfing, big supporters of the community, and big supporters of landing some big pescatorial wonders, my man.
Yeah, mate, happy to be back. It's awesome. Pumping waves this year. Groms are frothing, and yeah, come down, have a look.
Mate, you and I have done a couple of fishing trips together, and you seem to go great. I seem to go useless. But the great thing about these products is just anyone can get access to a great day's fishing.
Absolutely. We've catered everything from, the groms at the start to your high-end guys, everything in between. Got plenty of setups down here today. Come pick them up, have a go. Yeah.
Fantastic, mate. Tell us a little bit about this thing we're standing in. It is elite.
Mate, this is Brett's little sea wasp. It is a fish catching machine. It's got some good juju, but yeah, mate, it's a little weapon. Come jump in, have a look. It's wicked, just been done up.
Sick, mate. Can't wait to tow it down into the Sodii Cove and punch it out through the breakers. Let's go, brother.
Have a good one, guys. Let's get it.
Thank you, Vaughan. Thank you, Daiwa. And there's some, it's the fan favourite activation. They got the fishing simulator down there, and yeah, I'm with Vaughan. The fishing simulator is about the only thing I actually catch fish on. But the gear's great, and they're giving away lures and all the demo gear's down there. And it's great. Makes you, fishing's not really about going fishing. It's about telling stories about going fishing. So that's a great spot to do it.
I've seen all the Ulladulla Groms. They were like flat out on that fishing simulator for so long. They were literally like probably a good 3 hours back and forth. I was watching them angling, and they were just getting hammered, and they were loving it. Like you said, just getting some free merch and getting to lock in with some guys and talk about fishing. Pretty good. There's so much. I've seen kids running around with Kennards hire hats on. Everything is honestly going down at the ABB. There's always something to get amongst here. You could be down at Burleigh, and we always talk about it's almost the best place to have a surf comp. Burleigh Heads. I mean, it's the full amphitheatre for surfing. We have obviously pumping waves right there that we get to watch you turn around. There's good food. There's so many activations to get amongst. If you're thirsty, head over to Sodii. If you want to go win some lures, you go over to Daiwa. There is honestly nowhere else I'd rather be on this weekend. It's got to be my favourite weekend of the year every single year. You got to bring an empty bag just to collect the amount of merch.
Yeah, it's got Gold Coast show energy about it.
Yeah.
Just load the thing up, and the hill's starting to pack in through the afternoon. Beautiful drone shot there, as as we check out this beautiful part of the Gold Coast. Don't forget to check out the Better Beer bar up the top there. You can get rid of a couple, not put too much on. Australia's #1 zero carb beer. Thanks for coming. That's sort of what I'm all about, keeping the chassis refined.
Slim.
Slim. But it well lubricated and, full of enjoyment.
Yeah.
It's a great spot up there. You see Parishburn up and riding. So he looked to better his first wave. He's got a pretty tricky little wave to surf on the back end. You could almost do some lip reading there and just sort of think, he knows he's got more to give. He's a great surfer. Unfortunately, the wave just not really cooperating.
Yeah, he's 5th as well. The power surfer doesn't need too much time. There's Austin Ware. Nice little cover up for the Queensy team, but yeah, 23.5 minutes left. Parish has still got some time. He can find one of those special little Burleigh gems that are spinning through from up the point. Ooh, or has he called it?
Might have just been forced to call it by way of where he was located on the bank. Still put the club in a decent position, but he'll hopefully see his club through this round. He can give us a bit more in the next one.
You know what's interesting is when we look at, I was thinking to myself, is this a reasonably low scoring heat? You know, we look at Sand and Point, they just completed their 5th out of their 6th surfer. They're currently on 28 points. If we go back and look at every other team that's won in this event so far this morning, every single winning team has had 36 points. So relatively, obviously, you know, Sammy Lowe could go out there and easily get himself an 8-point wave and take them up into that 36-point range. But as far as this heat goes, we had such an exciting start, but teams really having to manage kind of their expectations on the clock right now. Maybe we're having a bit of a lull. Some of those athletes potentially having to not sit and wait for so long. We don't want to see too much time being chewed up by one surfer. So yeah, kind of a relatively low scoring heat in comparison to where we've seen other heats at this point. But yeah, hopefully Noah Hartney for Avoca and Sand and Point's NRMA Insurance Power Surfer Sammy Lowe can get them up in that 36 point range.
Yeah, no, it's a good point you make. And Lennox Chell and I were talking about that just before his heat started. As we see Noah here. Oh, no! And that's what I was going to get to, is just that tide is starting to play a bit of havoc on the bank. This middle part it's like a concrete block. It is so shallow and so hard through that middle part. So it's a little bit more of an edge at the top and right down the very end. And I think you're spot on, Jess. I think it's going to affect the scores if we see the surfers being too ambitious in the middle and not being able to find that open face like we've seen. You know, look at a wave like Caleb Tancred, look at a wave like, you know, Ace. They were all, you know, unfortunately for the other teams, both those surfers are in the same team. And that's, you know, fantastic surfers on the best wave is always going to be a good formula. But if you're everyone else, you're going to have to be really, really onto it about where you are on the bank and making sure you steer clear of those hard-hitting closeouts.
Yeah, there's just so much lump to negotiate too on that kind of in-between section. That first part is really nice. That in-between, real lumpy and kind of peaky. And then that end section squares up again. Here we go. South Coast, Hudson Brown.
Nice turn out of the top there as he comes through the inside. Little check turn. He'll be hoping to get one more good one on this wave. It's getting to a point for them where they're got plenty of time on the clock. But unfortunately, the points aren't really where they need them to be. So, you know, it wouldn't be rushing in if I was Hudson. But it's just, again, it's that positioning of him on the bank. If he thinks he's that far in, he'll just commit to coming in and give their power surfer the best chance with the most time.
They want to bring their best surfing too. You know, they're representing and he's going to have the freedom to do that. He might just be able to wait in the right position and pick off one of those gems and kind of have something for the whole community to cheer about. There you go, they've moved up into 5th. Yeah, when we talk about scores at the end of this heat, at the moment, they're kind of lagging.
This is Darren Turner from M&M. He was the hero in their victory at the Usher Cup a few years ago. He gets a great turn out of the top there as he looks to make it around this section. He does well. He'll be hoping for one more. Gets a little shampoo. Good strong surfer as he puts another one in the lip on that wave. That's going to give M&M a bit of pep in their step in the final 20 minutes of this heat as we have Noah here up and riding. Carves out of the top. Gets out of the open face. Puts another one up there. And another. That'll feel better. Geez. Avoca's got a stacked lineup up there. Leading into, I wonder who their power is. You have to think Caleb?
Caleb, for sure. For sure. He's surfing too good not to be. Look how far down the beach right now, though, Noah Hartney is. He's got a long sprint on that ready, set, forward sprint there. It's a good amount of sand that he has to cover. So exactly what you were just talking about, Stace. Being that little bit further down the point, it's going to give you that kind of extra space, that kind of half beat more that you need on that wave to get up and really attack it. So Noah Hartney is going to add another good score right now to Avoca. And then, yeah, sending out Caleb Tancred with 18, or probably by the time he gets back up, maybe 16 minutes to go.
16.
17.
He's just added on a couple of 100 metres of sand sprinting in this beach sprint here. Look how far down he is.
He's so far down. But he's going to give Caleb so much time.
Oh, Grant.
The only reason I ask about the Powery is the gentleman got him on the scoreboard.
Well, this is a good point. This is a good point.
But you're right. I think the young legs.
You got to put Caleb on.
For sure. Which obviously the team's set before you paddle out. You can't just pick and choose as you go. So the power surfers are nominated before the heat starts. And yeah, getting back to your point, he's up that ready, set, forward beach sprint. It's I'd rather be on the legs though. I'd rather come in wider than come in narrower and have burnt my arms out through the channel.
Right.
You didn't have to paddle as far.
Yeah.
You've already got
I really
the blood.
mind about my arms.
Yeah,
if
I
I'm
do.
running.
No, but your blood's been in your arms.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
from
saying
paddling,
now.
and then you come in, your legs don't work. And then you get to the beach, you kind of get a bit more time to get your legs going. So then when you come that hard, long straight, you've already got blood in the legs and you're going.
Yeah, I like
Whereas
that.
as opposed to being in your arms,
So you're building momentum.
you've got no legs by the time you hit the beach because they haven't been doing anything. It's, you know, it is. It's just that athleticism.
I know it's easier said for us to be sitting up here and for what I'm about to say, but I love the run. I really do. I think it makes it so much more exciting just to see that they
watching the run.
I love watching
so
the
do
run.
I love watching the run as well.
I'd rather not do it.
I'm not doing it. Haven't you heard about the Commentator Cup later today?
No.
You haven't been training?
My schedule's busy.
Me and Forno were up first thing this morning training for it.
I can't believe you guys went surfing. That is so
Not
good.
me, just Forno.
Oh, yeah, but you were training this yesterday
We were
afternoon.
waiting.
Yeah.
We were waiting.
Not us though. We were too busy on
Not
set.
Stacey.
Doing hair and makeup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. With reggae.
Yeah.
Looking good for the show. So we have the Beagle out there scouring the lineup like an airport dog. He's looking for something. He's got plenty of time on the clock. He did a little stint up here. He couldn't handle the heat. He's moved back down to the south coast now, but he knows his way around a Gold Coast point. We're going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Grand Final. Do not go anywhere. 16 minutes on the clock. Heat number 6, round number 1.
I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure. Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Welcome back to Burleigh Heads. This is heat number 6, round number 1. Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final, proudly brought to you by NRMA Insurance, proud supporter of this event. Helping us get underway today. We've seen some great action to get us underway. If you've just joined us, North Shore took a convincing win in heat number 1 this morning. They are the defending champions and they looked every bit of it. As we move through the day, we've seen some upsets. Snapper Rocks bowing out from competition. As we move through the rounds into heat number 6 here, we have, to no surprises, Avoca doing great with the clock, doing great with the scores, out in the lead, ahead of Sandon Point, Southbridge, Shell Harbour. It's Eminem, Queenscliff and South Coast, South Australia with a bit of work to do, but good news for everyone in this heat is, Grimmy, everyone's on cue with their power surfers, everyone's in the water, so it's sort of, you know, next best wave's going to have an important impact in this heat. You do not want to slip up here if you're the power surfer.
Nah, this is where the tension builds, and at about this time on the Saturday afternoon, we do start thinking about the other awards that are in play for the event. I know we're thinking about the Boost Mobile Wave of the Day award. I'm not sure if you two have a penciled-in option so far, but maybe start having a think about that.
I got one.
We've got the Celsius Energy Drinks Overall Performer Award, so we've got to remember that too. Going through the next, 1.5 days of competition, there's all these kind of fringe benefits of the overall competition that still play into the hands of the clubs, and it goes a long way. There's always cash. There's heaps of stuff for the clubs to take back, and it's just a really huge event, all aspects. I mean, like Ace was saying, he said it in his little pre-heat interview. It's turned into a festival.
Big time.
Yeah, it's no longer just that 1 day or 2 day event. It's just this huge, overarching festival that covers every single part of the industry and all the other industries that get on board and support surfing.
wave of the day for me. It's got to be Dane Bird. What about you guys?
I was going to say Dane Bird too. That was epic. That really was. I mean, Alistair had a great wave this morning as well. Pretty much first wave of the day. Got a tube and came out and got an 8 for that one. But yeah, Dane Bird. It was kind of out of nowhere. I loved it.
Yeah, it was. I think it surprised him. I think he went kind of into just the cosmos. Like he was just riding the wave as it was happening. You know, you can't really plan a wave like that. Just got to go on pure instinct, and he absolutely cracked it. Saw Sol get a nice barrel for North Stain. That was probably the better barrel of the day. Probably up there with Alistair's, but just deep, dark, burly barrel. What we're used to seeing here when the waves light up on the point.
Yeah, I'm thinking at the moment for overall performer in my mind that sticks out is that Phoenix Talbot.
Oh, sick.
At the moment, just the whole energy he's bringing in, and he was hustling. He was just wave after wave.
Go Gadget Man. Outside here, Kai Adams, beautiful style from South Australia as he gets a big float in there. The Seaford Boardriders did well this morning, so South Coast will be looking to try and keep on par with them, but he's going to need a pretty good score to get him up into third, and then he's going to need the big boys out in front to slip up, which at the moment they're not doing. This is Sammy Lowe from Sandon Point. He's bookended that one well. He had a great start to the heat and a great finish there.
Good surfing from him, just solid. Look, having a little speck at South Coast there.
How'd you go? Yeah, all right. How'd you go? Yeah, all right.
That's always the thing, isn't it? Surfers always say that. Did you get any waves? No, not really. Next minute, the judges are dropping 7+ for them.
Yeah, I had that with Creed Smart this morning. How'd you go? And he was so upset, and I was like, are you guys still going all right? He goes, yeah, I was the first surfer. I'm like, okay, so you're still looking good. How'd you go? Yeah, 6'3". I was like, mate, that's like a 9 at a T-score.
Look at this one. He's really generated a score here too. That's kind of I mean, the first section was pretty good, but it turned into a bit of a nothing wave, and he's generated a little score for Sandon Point too. Oh, look at the hustle.
Ooh, love the hustle here.
Oh,
you can't take it away from. I mean, when priority goes out the window and you get back to this, I love it. I think it's so good. I think it does a service to team surfing, having it go back to traditional inside etiquette.
There's nothing better than hassling. Like, there's actually nothing better. It is so fun. Like,
spoken like a true North Narrabeen surfer.
It is so fun, especially in a comp. It makes it so simple. And you're on a point break, just be on the inside. Like, it actually makes it so simple. You can take whatever wave you want at that point. And I feel like, it takes out maybe a little bit of the classiness when you take priority out, because it is a real scrap fest. You can kind of do whatever you want. And I think these guys, especially if it came down to it and the clock really started to wind down, you'd see a lot of the claws start to come out in this last 10 minutes.
Oh, again.
Oh, the Beagle. It's an important wave here for Lennox. He's got a good little buffer between him and the rest of the lineup, but he would want to put a few more points on the board here. Big section coming up. Bang, gives it everything. Pulls in underneath. Thanks for coming. That's amazing.
Epic Saturday afternoon.
That was an important ride there. He obviously had the jump on the rest of the board rider clubs that are chasing them down, and he pretty much just slammed the door shut on all of them with that ride. I'd say he'd be putting them in combo land after that.
Yeah, at this
sick
point,
drone angle there, Jess.
At this point, I was thinking, oh no, is this going to have anything at all? And then it just perfectly bowled out in front of him, lays into a ginormous turn into a beautiful little honeypot here for Lennox Smith. That is exactly what he was looking for. Just at that perfect Burleigh bowl, it just completely cupped out in front of him. He tucked in, didn't really have to do anything. He just had to sit there, and he was going to get slotted on that one. So Lennox Smith, yeah, that's going to be a really solid score for Southbridge Shell Harbour. It's a bit of a tongue twister for me, that one. I can't for some reason get it out now.
Huge score, 893, one of the waves of the event, if not the wave of the event. Sammy Lowe will be stoked to put Sandon Point into the lead. They've sort of handballed it back to Avoca now to be like, all right, you guys started the strongest. Still got one more surfer to go. Their power surfer, Caleb Tancred, up and riding here. You know, they're going to be sweet to move on through, but it is just those little kind of, victories that you can get over the bigger clubs that can go a long way to your confidence if you know, Sandon or Southbridge have done enough here to get the jump over Avoca. We'll see what Caleb's score is. He doesn't need much to jump up into the lead. Although the wave didn't look like it offered a hell of a lot, so we'll see what the scores get in there. But you know,
yeah, I feel like I had a North Avalon moment again on that last wave with Caleb. Obviously, we didn't get to see the real start of that wave, but I just felt like when I was watching him surf it, going, why are you on this wave? You know, but it actually looked like it might have had a nicer bowl, but it was a sleepy swoop to start it off here for Caleb. Nothing, obviously really nice carves, but nothing super special going down on that wave. So maybe just wanted to just do it, you know, get the job done, get a wave, come in, priority teams across the line.
Exactly. At this point, everyone else is, you know, South Coast are done. M&M would need 10 plus. They look like they're comboed. So that's, you know, just unfortunate for those teams. They're out of the running. And like you said, he just probably wanted to get in and beat the clock. Didn't need a hell of a lot to get up into second or first. There it is. Moves up into second. And it's Sandon Point narrowly getting the victory there in this heat. We do have 7 minutes left on the clock. However, M&M and Queenscliff most certainly comboed at this point. However, there is a redemption round later today, so we do get a look at the best of the rest. So best fourth place clubs do get a chance.
Oh yeah, I'm reading it completely wrong. Going, M&M 286. No, Jesse. They need 13, over 13 points. But yeah, you think when you look at those teams, obviously M&M being a really strong contender to be in that top three. But when you look at first, second, and third right now, they're probably the 3 strongest clubs out of the 6.
I'll pull your little stat sheet out from the start of this heat. Something along the lines of 36 points was your number that you brought up earlier. This is starting to look a lot more like it for this one.
Yeah, it's definitely better, for sure. Especially when we were sitting around that kind of 20-minute mark and they were still down at the 23, 24, and it was like, are they going to get there? But yeah, definitely those last 2 surfers, you know, especially for Avoca, they really stood out and stood up for the team. And then for Lennox Smith to go out there and lock in pretty much a 9, you know, that's exactly what Southbridge needed. So, and Sammy Lowe just proven again, he's a great tag team surfer.
Big time, yeah, he can stand up under the pressure. Lennox stoked with that one, soaking in the NRMA insurance mist. He'll get trapped talking his way up the hill and still missed the clock. There we go. Stoked. Plenty of spirit there from Lennox Smith. As we see up and riding here, Samson Coulter. He's kicked on the anchors at the start of that wave. Nice carve coming through the middle of the wave, and another snap there to put a really nice score on the board here. That'll feel good. Yeah, certainly get like a decent total on the board. I haven't got the exact numbers on what the best placed fourth teams have got, but that'll be a nice score there. Judges didn't muck around. They didn't like it as much as me. He's only got him just up into the 25-point range, so we'll see how that fares at the end of the day. It is really Aiden Finn's opportunity here now to give his club a chance at the redemption round. We know he's got the skills to get a big score, but he's only got one opportunity. He's got the whole lineup to himself, and it looks like he's seen something here that he likes the look of. He's done this a million times before. He's got a very similar looking double up to the wave he got before, but this one runs down the line. And unfortunately, it just doesn't give him what he's looking for, so he won't put any 2 major points on the board now. That'll be all she wrote for M&M, and it will be all she wrote for this heat. Sandon Point, Avoca, and Southbridge Shell Harbour. Very convincing.
I feel like maybe Aiden not knowing that he only needed a 3.8 to get them up into that 4th place and keep them alive. So yeah, heartbreak for Aiden.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Vaughan Blakey on the hill with the Beagle.
Yeah, thanks, Stace. Mate, I'll tell you what, we've been standing up here and ABC have been in full voice the entire time. And as Leno ran up the hill, he just put the finger to the lips and went, not today, boys. That was an incredible performance, Leno.
Mate, there are a bunch of junkies behind me. Listen to them. They're junkies.
Mate, tell us about it. You had to wait an eternity to get that wave, but it came through and it was an absolute ripper. Tore the lid off it and then got the little viz as well.
Yeah, mate. I thought I was at home. Just rigged the carries, boys, and just frothing. Let's go.
Hey, mate, it was a hard decision to get up here and surf for your club. I mean, Southbridge, we don't know a whole lot about it, but you guys have some talent. Your old boys are surfing for the team as well. What is your game? What are your goals during this event?
Mate, I just hope my old boy doesn't cark it on the run. I'm not close behind him, so let's just hope we make it up next one.
Right, mate. We're great performance there. Well done.
Cheers, Vorno.
Hey, Vorno.
Yeah.
Mate, ask him what he's doing shushing them when they came in third. Oh, we'll get him next time. But yeah, well done, Beagle. But that's like telling the crowd to be quiet when you're 60 points down. Plenty more to give, Beagle. It's good to see, though. Love the camaraderie between the clubs. No love lost.
Yeah.
And, look. A great showing there from all clubs. Shush them if you want to be shushed.
And look at this, strolling through the finish line. Just, you can hear them, listen to them. It is like being at a footy game.
It looked like it was going to go down. This one's so little. Yeah. That first one that you like, in the water,
I mean, I don't want to be a stickler for the rules, but has he crossed the line yet?
Did he hear you over the broadcast just there?
I'll take 10% for that.
Yeah.
I only had 2 minutes.
Imagine that. Imagine if you were just debriefing a loss. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. They are that far out in front. It would not have mattered.
I love hearing that. It's hard to hear over everybody enjoying that little primo zone just back there, but...
As we listen to the debrief here, a couple of well-esteemed gentlemen surfed a lot of heats, these two. We are going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. That was heat number 6, Sandon Point victorious over Avoca and Southbridge Shell Harbour. Don't go anywhere, more action coming up right around the corner.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It was awesome. I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
All right, here we are back live at Burleigh Heads with the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle, and look at that fine bunch of specimens. They're ready to rock and roll in Heat 7. And who we got? Well, we got Phillip Island, Noosa, Scarborough Boardriders from WA, North Narrabeen, North Maroubra and North Shelley. There they go.
Oh, he broke.
The Hogs off.
He broke, Rich.
Nathan Hedge, did he break early? It's like, does he lose, has he broken another rule?
Good luck to whoever's got to go and tell him to come back.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. You can see Hedgie there just leading the way down the headland path, heading for the rocks, for the cove, for the Sodii Cove, and, well, let's see what's going on out there. It's a solid looking heat, this one, Shauna, as they all have been.
Mate, I'd love to know how the seeding ended up with North Narrabeen and North Shelley in the same first round heat.
That's a good point.
A couple of the big dogs, mate.
Yeah, well, that's
head to head.
Yeah, well, North Narrabeen, you know, they weren't anywhere near the finals last year, were they?
No, they got booted.
Yeah, but how early? Semis? Semi when Hedgie made that little bit of an error?
Or round 2.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
It's all
Anyway,
blur.
Fish and chip wrappers now, mate.
That's right. Who cares about 2025? We're now looking at 2026.
Bit of a alternate rock-off here. A couple of crew going further south. The rest of the crew just going straight up the guts of the cove. So, yeah, last heat of first round, mate. So, one heat left for the day after this, which is the redemption round. So, first, second, third in this one goes straight through to tomorrow's final day. There are the first surfers. Phillip Island from down in Vico leading off with Joey Van Dyke. Noosa, another Sunshine Coast club. Timmy Bain leading off. Scarborough from WA, Jake Malloy. As we've already spotted, North Narrabeen, of course, always been led off by Hedgie. Max McGuigan from North Maroubra. And Huey Vaughan from North. How's this? This is actually quite a gnarly little
yeah, it is.
First exchange. Huey Vaughan, Max McGuigan, Hedgie, Joey Van Dyke.
Yeah, Joey Van Dyke.
They're sending out the big guns first, mate. That's what's
Jake
going on
Malloy.
here. Things will get a little spirited out there, I reckon, for this first wave.
Yeah, well, at the moment now, as you said, we've got the redemption round coming up next. At this stage, we've got Ulladulla, North Ave, Kingscliff, Coolum, Newport Plus, and Queenscliff. But there's a chance one of those will be bumped out by whoever gets fourth in this. They'll need at least a 25.7, I think, to do it. But yeah.
Yep, there you go. North Maroubra, of course, up till now, Maroubra, well, the last few years, Maroubra have been going under Maroubra United.
Yeah.
North End and South End together. Is, well, they've gone their separate ways and they're both here as individual teams. There is, well, the big guns. North Shelley, previous winners. Some very familiar names in that team that have carried this this team for a long time now.
Yeah.
Jackson Cowan probably going in as the Grom is the one name we haven't seen a lot of. There he is. There's Huey Vaughan.
Right up and into it.
A couple of big old blasts can be seen on the cover of Surfing World. Current issue, Reg, if you're in all good news agents.
That's right. Yeah. It's a great cover. Secret spot near his home.
Yeah.
A spot I didn't know. I'd surfed quite a few times, but never gone right.
Yeah, well, you just surf it when it's bigger, Reg.
Well, yeah, that's
like
what,
Huey's
that
wave's 10 foot. Yours, you're 15 foot or
well, that's right.
above.
Yeah,
here we go. Timmy Bain. He was actually in Surfing World 2 issues ago.
Oh, was he?
Yep. Up during Cyclone Alfred.
That's right.
But yeah, mate, there's some good surfers in this first little hit out here.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Well, here he goes. Here's Hedgie. Arguably the world's greatest club surfer ever. Absolutely throwing it there. He loves to get that first wave straight in. I don't know if it's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think he's... plenty of time. We've got a 70-minute heat, so he's got plenty of time to go out there and find something a little bit better than that. Had two big solid turns on that one and be looking for 3 or 4 on his keeper.
He loves the psychological thing, mate, of just going bam, 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 bam.
That's right.
Straight in after a minute.
Yeah, it freaks everyone else out.
It freaks everyone else out. That's what it does.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen this time, though. So he's paddling back out.
Paddling back out. So, yeah, we've got a bit of a change in the conditions out there. A little bit more broken up than it was earlier on. Tide's running out again. That wind, when you go down the beach, Shauna, the wind is quite strong, coming straight out of the east-southeast. But still seeing some, even with that onshore, still seeing some insane barrels happening over the last hour or so.
Pretty clean through the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Wind just coming around the corner a bit. The inside are, tide dropping as well.
Yep.
Of course, we saw yesterday afternoon, mate, it was just eating itself on the inside bank. I don't know if it's a touch smaller than yesterday afternoon. It's like it's hung in there.
Well, expecting a kick tomorrow, right?
And tomorrow is the kick day. Well, it's going to be late in the day, so fingers crossed it materialises before the final. But anyway, one way or the other, mate, we're not running out of surf.
No, which is great to see.
Weekend.
Yeah, there'll be no struggling for waves here. Looks like a paddle on the outside from Joey Van Dyke. Can't get into that one. Phillip file in the course.
Just hosted the the event down there last week.
Yeah, we saw.
Well, here's Hedgie. Whammo! Oh, look at his little cannonball. Just firing a vertical hit. I think he might take that one. What do you reckon?
He's looking towards the beach, trying to get some... I wonder who the decision maker is for North Narrabeen.
The one would have to be Matt Cattle.
Matt Cattle. Oh, of course it'd be Matt Cattle. Head him up, move him out.
Oh, look at this thing.
Whoa,
Huey just launches into his first turn and a big tail blow.
Yeah.
And just overcooks the second one. Oh, he's going for it out there. Here goes Joe Van Dyke. Big first turn, laying into the second one here. Phillip Island. He's going to head back out and look for something a little better. There's a lot going on here. Look already, look, Huey Vaughan's sitting out there with a 7.25. He's not coming in.
Yeah, right.
Backing himself
to up that. Yeah, well, that's a solid score, but he does know, okay, 63 minutes left, plenty of time to go out there and try and find something again.
Yeah, look at Hedgie, mate. Hedgie's going to eat some rocks on the way past. The Rickshaw's crew are getting a show. Mate, I'll tell you what, they're going to be getting a show tomorrow afternoon in the finals when this really gets serious.
Yeah.
Just having a couple of cocktails there in the corner and be a couple of rabid maniacs running past at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Chased by 1,000 kids. So this is the 7.25. Just slammed 2 big turns and yeah, I thought he could go and find something better, which if you're Huey Vaughan, you probably could.
Probably can, yeah. So Hogg coming in like Hedgie locking in a 5.45. This is the Huey's second wave. Beautiful first turn and just slips, that one just slips out from underneath him. So hunting down that wave.
That would have been better than a 7.25 actually. If he had it stuck that last turn.
So Hogg give the big sprint. Hedgie.
There we go. And that's Dill Moffat going in next. Jeez, mate, they've got some... they bat pretty deep, North Narrabeen.
Yeah, they've got Davey Cathles coming up
Davey
next.
Cathles.
Jagger Phillips. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Jake Malloy for Scarborough. There's a draining little insider and pulls that last turn.
You reckon he's going to hold it?
Yeah, mate, he's got it. I'll bank that one. So it's the first time we've seen the Scarborough crew over here from WA. Good to have them here. So that's 3 WA clubs.
Yep.
Got here. Pretty cool.
Scarborough's another Perth club, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've already seen the Margies. Margaret River crew look pretty good. They're through to finals day.
Trig.
They did it pretty easy. Trigger through. Binsey just needs the Dockers to win. And be a happy boy. So there are the standings right now. Pretty gnarly last heat of the round. There's Huey Vaughan. He finally come in. They're getting a bit gobby up there in the peanut gallery.
Well, as you'd expect. And lots of peanuts in there. Check it out.
It's going both ways as well. We've seen Athletic Smith in the last heat. and Huey Vaughan's not going to. He doesn't have reverse gear, mate.
No, he definitely does not.
Operates without one, so he's going to. Just a few friendly little exchanges of opinions.
That's right.
Going back and forwards.
Friendly banter with the crew in the hospitality area. So Macy Callahan, she's out there now for North Shelley. And looks like Jake Malloy coming in for Scarborough. Benny McDonald working out for them. So, yeah, Max McGuigan and Joe Van Dyke just hold a couple of low scores, so they're hunting out something a little bit more solid. Quick in and out from Joe Van Dyke there, so trying to find that elusive wave with a couple of sections, give him some scoring opportunity.
The other thing about that first exchange, Reg, was a battle of the Surfing World cover stars. Maxi McGuigan was on the cover a few issues back, down at Chippy's.
Right. Yes, that was pretty sick cover.
And you would have put Hedgie on the cover at some point, surely.
Yes, Hedgie's been on the cover.
Someone in here. Yep. Joey Van Dyke. Just S turning in. That thing got a bit wobbly on him. Is he going to stick with it? Yep, he is. Drives into it now. Big hook in the pocket. And another one here, and I think he's going to bank this most of the way in. He loses it on the last turn. But I can't see him paddling back out. Burn 12 minutes. Oh, hang on. No. He's going to do it.
Yep, heading back out.
Anyway, you're watching the last heat of the round. Plenty more action coming up right after this.
I think it's always really fun when you're surfing all your mates all together.
Welcome back to Burleigh Heads, and the good news is the Jim Beam Bar is open, and just like Pumpin' Waves, Jim Beam is best enjoyed with friends. We're absolutely stoked to welcome everyone down here to enjoy the action over the ABB Grand Final weekend. Cheers to Jim Beam for such awesome support. Great to have you on board again.
Yeah, there you go. He's in his natural element, isn't he? So, Vorno, how's the vibe in the tent down there in the Jim Beam hospitality area?
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Like I said, you know, these things are always best enjoyed with friends. I was up the very top, and it is absolute carnage and mayhem. People are having a lot of fun. It's a lot more spacious and a lot more enjoyable down here, Reg. I can't wait to see you.
Well, you know, there's those blokes behind you. They look a little bit embarrassed to be on camera. That guy, ask him a question. Oh, look at this, Macy Callahan.
Stick with the action.
Yeah, we'll stick with the action.
Oh, mate, have a go. This Macy is just...
Oh, no, that was a banker. Well, there she goes. Just comes unstuck a little bit because she's the ambassador for one of our co-sponsors here, Celsius, as we see.
Yeah, here's Maxi.
Max, this guy should unleash something on this one.
Mate.
Can he get around again? He can. What's he got for us on the end section?
He's got the deadly backhand on him.
Hasn't he?
Of course, last seen, probably Maxi was last seen, Reg. Remember that wipeout of Deadman's last year?
Oh, yes, that was all time.
The one where he kind of picked him up
yeah.
and he free fell.
Yeah.
Right in the bicycle. But, mate, he has absolutely lit that thing up. So, North Maroubra, I think the boys up in the hospitality tent quite happy with that one.
Yeah, Max looking pretty solid, waiting for those scores to come through. Now, this one, Joe Van Dyke, he had an okay wave earlier. He's 3.25. He's looking to put another point on it, I reckon. Needs to just clean things up a little bit after that last wave. And this one is looking better if he can get one more turn in. But the frustration there for Joe Van Dyke. But she's going to come in, get things moving, because there has been a fair bit of time has elapsed, 20 minutes, or sorry, 15 minutes, as we see. Nice hook there.
Yeah,
so this is going to be a good score, Sean.
Oh, mate, that thing there. Like, this is a sick wave. I'll be really interested to see what the judges throw at it. But a couple of huge, big high-speed hooks. Now, this is the full replay of Macy's one. Oh, no, it wasn't actually. It was the last turn.
Oh, look at Holmesy. It's just looking good for a sec there. And Macy Callahan.
Yeah, well, they're not running...
She's on the 5.88.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, so she can afford to go back out and try and better that.
Yeah, well, Dill Moffat's had one. We missed there. He's on his way up.
6.75.
So, mate, they don't miss, Northie. Look at it.
Yeah, Louis Stagg and Davey Cathles. Davey Cathles there just heading out, former CT surfer. It looks like Joe Van Dyke doing the sprint up the beach with the Phillip Island board rider. Grom's chasing him. Great shot that. Grom's. It's good to see you getting involved. Cheer squads for each club. Bumping past us in the background there.
It's like a herd of velociraptors. There's Benny McDonald for Scarborough.
So Ben, what's he going to do? They're currently heading back out.
Yeah, if we finally found Dill's wave, here it is. Getting going, just setting this thing up. Big layback slash off the bottom again and just nails it.
Two good solid turns there from Dylan Moffat. Great surfer.
A couple of years back, Dill was a whisker away from qualifying for the CT, and you can see why there.
Yeah.
Pretty deadly. So Carl Wright going out for PIBC, the veteran. Here we go, here's Macy. Off the bottom. Great hook into the lip. Clean little insider.
Oh, nice.
Little speed gouge. And she'll probably take this one because she's sitting on a 5.88 anyway.
Yeah.
She is fine.
So Macy will be looking to pick up the pace across his dead section and put the big ones in on the run.
Yeah, of course, not short on female talent. North Shelley, also on the books, the world champ.
That's right, yeah.
Holly Bicklum.
Holly 100% Bicklum.
Yep, we've seen them both in the, they've put them both in the team a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? It looks like Shane Holmes going out next.
Yeah. Macy's got a bit of a tape around the left foot there. Doesn't seem to be slowing her down anyway, but she gets on the...
Might stop for a Celsius on the way up, Reg.
Well, that's
just
right.
To
you know,
tick the sponsor obligation, plus a little caffeine hit.
Yep. I just had a Celsius.
Yeah, well, you're quite sparky, Reg.
I'm very sparky for the afternoon, you know.
Usually asleep this time in the afternoon.
That's right. Celsius doing the job. Which is good to see. Zero sugar, mate. That's attracted me to it.
Yeah,
Zero sugar. Yeah, it's the, good to see Celsius come on board supporting the event. Going to latch on to anything. May as well be the NRMA insurance.
You got it right, Reg.
That's right. So it's looking good out there. So we got just some scores drifting. There we go. So Macy, she did better at Shauna. She put in a 6.53. So boosting at 5.88. And yeah, as we see Benny McDonald make his way across the dead water, we're just going to cross down to Stace Galbraith, who's with the effervescent Huey Vaughan.
Yeah, thanks, Reg. Hey, Huey, have you booked Macy in for a facial after that one?
I don't know. Definitely haven't done that, but she needs a bit of support running up the hill, so let's go, Macy.
Let's go, Mace. Your team's off to a good start, brother. How's it feel?
Yeah, mate, it feels good. It feels good. Let's go, Macy! Bring him in! Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah. I didn't really think... I just didn't really know what score that first one was, but, yeah, I wish I made the second turn on the one after, but, you know, that's the way things go sometimes.
Yeah. No, mate, doing well. Have you got the big P on your back, power surfer, mate?
Yeah, I got the big P on the back, so, yeah, got a bit of pressure at the end, but, yeah. Nothing I haven't done before.
Rightio, mate. As we see, Stannis Baratheon, the third, out the back. Davey, take it away, Reggae.
Jesus. You lost me there, Stace, but that's all been Davey Cathell's there. That was a great wave. So a serious bit of action happening out the front. And, yeah, so Davey Cathell's just locking in a good wave for North Narrabeen. And, yeah, be interesting to see how that one scores. So, Shorto, we've got someone in the booth with us we should introduce.
We have, mate, just materialised.
That's right.
Straight out of the last heat, actually. It's still wet. Ace bucket. Well done, mate.
Yeah, we might turn your mic on. That's always good. Oh, no.
There you go.
Where's our field producer when you
try
need
that.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you, mate.
Thanks for having us, fellas.
Hey, ABC, mate. Let's talk. Looking all right, huh?
Mate, we've got, I think, 50-odd well lubricated humans up the top of the hill.
Where are the
supporting.
buses? Where are the buses parked, mate?
Yeah, good question. But oh man, I just love this event. Just the chance to surf in front of, you know, the communities that have supported us for our whole careers, and just to sit back and really appreciate some incredible surfing.
Yeah. No, ABC looking good. Geez, Wade's looking ABC in North Shelley in the final. Have you guys had a final together?
Good question. Don't believe we've had a ABB final together, but we've had many big battles. And
is that like the modern day grudge match now?
Oh, definitely on the Central Coast. We have a thing called Kings of the Coast every year, which I'd actually never had the opportunity to surf whilst I was on tour, and surfed it for the first time this year, and we, I think, broke a winning streak that North Shelley had going for about 11 years. So
there you go.
That felt good. But yeah, look, I think the rivalry's definitely pushed, you know, both clubs, which has been great to see, and like, you know, I think a region that kind of consistently punches above its weight.
Yeah, well,
absolutely.
Now, Ace, speaking of a region that punches above its weight, Avalon. Now, I know North Ave, your kids are in that club.
Yep.
Was there a bit of pressure from the NASA boys for you to be a turncoat and turn your back on your heritage and where you grew up?
Mate, I was joking this morning. Like, my kids are definitely dual citizens.
Yeah, right.
You know, they woke up and they got in their NASA merch and came down, and, you know, Ruby, my daughter's actually represented the club in some local tag teams, and the little ones, you know, every NASA weekend I'm down there with the flippers on, you know, pushing them in. But obviously for me, you know, my club history's a couple of decades deep, surfing at Avoca, and to have the opportunity to pull the rash vest on for them is, you know, still a huge privilege, and to give back. So NASA's a massive club too, you know, and they've got some great talent coming through with the likes of Loki Cullen and Arch Whiteman, and then obviously Fraser and Letty. So I think they're pretty well covered in terms of surfers. But yeah, I've obviously got a lot of great friends in both clubs now, and that's what I love about this weekend, just kind of seeing everyone in the one place at an iconic wave like Burleigh.
Yeah, especially when it's like good waves like Burleigh. So you locked in a high 7 in your heat. You must be pretty stoked with that.
Yeah, mate, I think hopefully that's a pass mark. Just, yeah, like I said, I mean, the sand is incredible here. I've been lucky enough to kind of have quite a few surfs up here this summer, and to have this weekend fall with a swell, one of the biggest swells we've had all summer, sand's lined up, and, you know, people obviously from around Australia getting to surf it without the crowd that's usually out here is just such a great opportunity.
Yeah, Vorno, have you got Davey Cathell's there, mate?
I do, mate, and turning back the clock, a couple of big hits, a couple of meaty calves. Oh, that was vintage Davey Cathell's out there, mate.
Oh, jeez, mate, yeah. I'm buggered, but yeah, it was nice to get out there, and there was only one of us, two of us out there, and got to pick a nice one, and it held up for me, and yeah, it felt good. Stoked.
Mate, pulling on the Rashi for North Narrabeen, a big opportunity here. A couple of your real mortal rivals have been knocked already. What's it mean for you to be out here and representing NN again?
Yeah, it's everything. It's like the only time I ever get to really put the Rashi on ever again, and yeah, I love it. Been out of the team for a few years with Geordie and Dylan. They've been holding down the fort, so yeah, stoked to be back, and just want to give a shout out to my little kiddies at home, Daisy and Bobo. Love you guys, miss you guys.
Nice work, mate. And just give us a quick window into your preparation for this one. Just carting boxes of apples on the shoulders all the way up the Hume.
Yeah, that's it. No, I've actually been training a little bit. It wasn't for this, but it's more for myself, my own well-being, but came in handy.
Well, you're looking good, mate, and Narrabeen looking deadly as always. Congrats on the last wave.
Cheers, Bono.
There you go. So, yeah, Davey Cathell's, that's, you know, hadn't been in the team for Hasn't been able to make it for a couple of years, so he's not a bad backup to have when, you know, Geordie Lawler couldn't be here, so Davey Cathell's on fire there. And, yeah, it's all happening here at Burleigh Heads. We'll be back with more action right after this.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Everything I've ever been through has added up to this.
It sort of just felt like she was one of the boys. She would always give everyone shit.
I get pretty annoying.
You're surfing better than me, like, chill out a little bit.
This is the next kid on the block. This girl knows what she wants and she's going for it. She's gonna make it!
I've still got to go and get it. The trophy's not in my room yet. Let's go and do this.
Bit of Sunny Coast grit. I think it's in the system down there.
Molly's awesome. She sends it, man.
NSD for life.
Well, there you go. That's something to look forward to.
Very exciting. I know they've been working on that in the background for quite a few months, and yeah, they're going to obviously have a huge archive of incredible footage to draw from.
Yeah, well, like Ace, you've seen Molly grow from just a super keen, pesky grommet into the world champion, you know, like it's pretty amazing. And, you know, Central Coast has a long history of turning out some insanely good surfers.
Yeah, I believe she's our first world champion.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, look, I think obviously been lucky enough to be, you know, there for a lot of Molly's journey with Micro, working with them on the road when she first got onto the tour, and then free surfing the reefs around home, and obviously, you know, the point at Avoca, all the beaches, and kind of hunt waves with her in between the tour events, and just to watch her development over the course of, you know, a kind of 3 to 5 year period, and her commitment to actually getting out of her comfort zone and really putting herself in like waves of consequence, and knowing that that's where the women's tour and women's surfing was going was just so impressive to see. And you know, I think that generation below her now know where the bar is, and super excited to see what happens this year with some of the old legends coming back.
Yeah, kind of feel like with world titles and like that transition from pesky grom to world champ, like that felt like it happened in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes with world titles, you kind of lose one before you get there. She just won one.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
She just went straight there.
Yeah.
You know? Are you kind of blown away by how quick that, you know, that learning and that pathway kind of happened for her?
Yeah, I'm not that surprised, and I think people forget, like, she did fall off tour her first year on tour, and you know, she probably had a fair share of hard knocks as well on the journey, but you know, make no mistake, Molly can obviously play the joker, but she's deadly serious when she gets in the water. I've surfed and lost a bunch of mock heats against her, and there goes one of her teammates, Shane Holmes. Wow.
My goodness.
Like, does Holmesy ever not deliver?
He's been held together by gaff tape at the moment.
Nor Shelley are just so dependable, aren't they?
Oh my God, they're just machines.
Yeah, look at the dependable bunch of people there on camera. It's beautiful to see. So, Ace, putting on the other hat, you've been chair of Surfing Australia for a few years now. You're interim acting CEO at the moment while you're going through the process of hiring someone after Chris Marta leaving. You know, this event, the ABB, like how do you view it? Like, as far as is it a flagship event for Surfing Australia?
Oh, absolutely. You know, this is our marquee event, and I'm so proud of the team for what they've pulled together this weekend. Obviously, you know, having the waves and the weather helps, but yeah, it's really grown. You know, we're into, I think, our 13th year. Obviously started at Cronulla, moved to Newcastle, and now to be here at, you know, Burleigh, which is kind of the birthplace of pro surfing, kind of feels right for this event in terms of where it's at in its evolution. And yeah, I think for me, you know, being a part of the board, I actually stepped on and took Sean's spot after he'd finished his tenure. And
get the seat warm.
It's gone through the roof since then.
Yeah, well, the numbers are better.
Yeah, it's just a nice way to give back to the sport.
That's
right?
what I was getting. Yeah. I mean, like, okay, yeah, you've got your, you know, representing, you know, Avoca Boardriders and being involved in this, and then you see something like, you know, NRMA Insurance coming on board, massive, you know, company with huge support for surfing. So it's like indicative of the health of, you know, surfing in Australia.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you know, surfing is part of the fabric of who we are as Australians. We all live around the coastline. You know, I think you see surfing leveraged in many ways, and I think brands now realise that to do it authentically, they want to partner, you know, with organisations like Surfing Australia and the States, and the athletes as well, you know. So, yeah, we've got obviously 3 more years at Burleigh Heads, which is super exciting. NRMA Insurance coming on as naming rights partner. Amazing. We just signed a partnership with Ford, and, you know, we've got a huge list of people who, you know, not only support us at this event, but come and provide activations for the kids and turn this into more of a festival and a lifestyle event than the surfing, which is obviously the kind of the main show. But yeah, it's really kind of grown over the last decade.
Yeah, no, it has. And speaking of growing, Stace Galbraith, he's growing in stature every day. He's down there with the crew from Scarborough Boardriders in WA.
Yeah, thanks, Rego. That's right. I wanted to give a shout out to our good mate, the late great Frank Hayter and Perry Hatchett. Boys, I think that's who started your club, and we're stoked to see you out here for the first time. And Jake, what's it like to be competing against some of the titans of the sport?
Oh, mate, it's so fun. Like you said, first run for us, so it's a massive learning curve, but God, it's a good side, isn't it? Mate, it's so fun to be here, and it's so good to have like the full amphitheatre. Hated that run, but oh, it's a good viewing platform.
Well, it gets worse, mate. You've got to do it again, but it'll feel good after your smash run, I'm sure. And Benny, great job out there, mate. What's it like having Burleigh with basically no one out?
Oh, it's so sick. I couldn't really find one, but yeah, got a couple and got a couple turns, little bit of vision, but still fun as.
Sounds like a pretty standard Gold Coast surf, mate. I think you did really well. We'll let you boys get used to it, and we'll check in with you a bit later, because I think there's a bit more sporting success in this team we need to dig a bit deeper on, but it's all happening here up here, so I'm going to let you boys get back to the booth.
Yeah, good on you, Stace. Well, here we go. It's Harry DeRoth from Phillip Island. Another great surfer, just loading up there. Might have overjuiced that turn. So Phillip Island up into third. Already the pretty clear pattern here. We just saw old mate Holmesy just dropped an 8.77, which, yeah, well, we figured it'd be North Narrabeen, North Shelley, first or second. Maybe swap the order. Here is the replay of it.
That second too.
He's a weapon.
It's just such Australian surfing too, isn't it? Like,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's just full on.
No little fades in between. Just wham. But mate, he's just been doing this for years now.
Yep, and I mean Russ Maloney's out there now.
Yeah,
Russ is probably the most experienced tag team surfer, you know, in Australia, arguably, and throwing Huey and Macy, and
yeah, it's a pretty gnarly combination. Oh, it's a Gia Lawrenson there from Noosa. I was going to ask you, Ace. This is a Avoca Boardriders question. Caleb Tancred.
Yep.
Returning to, of course, we remember him as this crazy grommet.
Yes.
And went away for a little while. Did a very un-pro surfing thing. Went and got a uni degree.
Architecture, was it?
Architecture, yeah. And he's back. And what could happen in the next 12 months for that guy?
I'm so proud of him. As you said, you know, one of Australia's best talents. Probably 5 years ago, you know, won everything there was to win as a junior. Went and had a pretty good first year on the QS. One of my last years on the tour. You know, he was kind of caddying for me at Sunset. And, you know, he did really well that year. And then obviously COVID came around. He had some kind of family things going on and decided to kind of go back to uni and just wanted to be there with his family. You know, he's now got a degree, got a good job, you know, at Byron there with a landscape architecture company, but he always knew that he wanted to go and, give it a real crack and not have those questions in his mind. And I think, you know, anyone you chat to that knows they're surfing well knows how talented he is. And I think, you know, a platform like this for him to show where he's at and what he's got up against some of the best surfers in Australia is really good, and he's obviously just qualified for the Challenger Series.
I know, yeah.
Exactly.
You could unleash him on that, and he could do something pretty deadly. So I think we got to chat. Borno, have you got Holmesy, mate?
Yeah, mate. Well, if there's one bloke that you can count on to cleave off huge chunks of wave meat and just send it into the heavens, it's Holmesy for North Shelley. So reliable. We were just saying, you've barely been surfing. You have to pull on the rush in front of the North Maroubra crew. It's absolute mayhem here, but mate, how good did that feel?
Yeah, it felt really good. You know, I surfed out here all day yesterday. I didn't really do a turn, and I was just freaking out. I haven't really surfed in 2 months, so I was like, I was kind of freaking out. But yeah, I got a 7 on the first one, and they were trying to tell me to come in, but I knew there were sets coming, so I was like, I'm not paddling in yet. So I was just lucky I got that one again. But yeah, frothing up finally, put one together.
Yeah, stick to your own game plan, mate. It's worked in the past, it's working again. Mate, North Shelley, like, for so long, the bridesmaids in this event, for so long, wanted to taste it. Now you have won this thing, and you've also got a world champ in the club. I mean, you guys are just on some sort of tear.
Yeah, no, they're not kids anymore, but yeah, they're doing some amazing things, and you know, I look up to them now, and yeah, they make me go surfing, and I don't really want to go because it's a 2-foot dribble, but they always try to get me out there, so it's always good, and yeah, they're doing really good.
Well, I mean, you and Russ are the anchors that they cling to, though, mate. Well done, great performance.
No worries, thank you.
There you go, Shane Holmes, yes, the anchor indeed of North Shelley Boardriders there, him and Russ Maloney. I think they've been in every one I've ever commentated.
Yeah, they have.
I've been every North Shelley team since that's made the ABB finals, and great to see them here again.
Well, it's like a decade of those guys at least.
Yeah, love to see some appearance stats, right, from some of those older crew.
Yeah, they've been there probably since the start.
Here he is, Russ.
Yep.
Speaking of Devil, Russ Maloney.
Oh, whoa, just always wore the board in the face.
He just got his arm up.
Yeah, he did get his arm up the time.
He was looking a bit too smooth there, Russ.
With his signature cap on.
Is that the Luke Sederman surf hat?
Yeah, it is. It's the it's the Raglan Surf Report merch. Oh, yeah, that could have ended badly.
It's crazy how often you see that happen, but everybody managed to just get there.
Yeah, just stop it.
Arm out.
Oh, here we go, Gia Lawrenson from Noosa.
Yeah, the other thing we saw while we were having a chat earlier, Armani Barber from North Maroubra dropped to 6.1. She caught a full drainer, so that's jumped North Maroubra up into third.
It's really a battle for third this heat, I guess. You know, no surprises with North Narrabeen and North Shelley kind of way out in front. So yeah, third and fourth obviously for the redemption round later tonight.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a bit of a drill for North Narrabeen, North Shelley. They do these things pretty well. So Gia Lawrenson on her way in for Noosa. Yeah, there's the scene. Geez, we've done all right with waves, Ace. Like tomorrow's looking, could be fun.
Yeah, I kind of stopped looking at the forecast. It's been changing quite a lot, but I just figured, you know, it'll be what it'll be, and there's going to be swell. The sand's incredible, so I think no matter what gets served up, we're going to see some great surfing. And yeah, this morning before the event, there was some crazy tube rides. So yeah, with a bit of luck tomorrow, we might see some more of that.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to run out of surf. Another little pulse maybe later tomorrow, potentially coinciding with a final. It's a promoter's dream. But yeah, no, we've always tended to be pretty lucky with this event wherever we've taken it.
Yep, so they look pretty solid still out there. Some good classic waves coming through, and yeah, a bit of a lull happening at the moment. We might just cross down to Binzi, who's in the Better Beer Bar, which is interesting because he doesn't drink beer.
Thank you, guys. Absolute day for it down here on the Better Beer deck. As you can hear behind me, the atmosphere is electric, and we wanted to say a massive thanks to one of our new sponsors this year, Better Beer, which is Australia's #1 zero-carb beer. It's proudly Australian-made and owned, and they also sponsor a handful of Australian Boardriders clubs as well. You absolute legends. So if you feel like joining me for a Better Beer, get down here to the premium bar. The Better Beer deck's going to be going off, and yeah, let's go.
Yeah, well, a beautiful place to be hanging out this afternoon down in the Better Beer Bar and watching these heats continue to roll on. Of course, this is Heat 7. It's the final heat of round 1, and well, whoever gets fourth in this may be able to force their way into the redemption round. Currently, we have six teams locked in, but they can bounce someone out if they score, I think, probably over 25. They might be able to push out the Newport or Queensland. So, yeah, it's all happening down here as we see. What's the go with the Noosa mascots? What do you reckon?
What are they, mate?
Yeah, I think it's like a
Some kind of small bush turkey-like creature.
Maybe it is, I think. Could well be. Could well be. But
chicken.
Yeah, well, and also, of course, we've got the mascot challenge happening later on, 5:37, the top there, and all the mascots will be doing their thing as we see a nice hook there from Nathan Hudson from Scarborough over there in WA. And another big snap. Pretty good. So Nathan Hudson just finishing off there. Locking in his first score. Looks like he does want to hold that one up that fall off. So heading back out. It's 28 minutes to go. So Ace, you know, you've got a pretty solid wave out there in your heat. I've seen other times when you had to sort of keep hunting out a second or third wave. What's it like, you know, when the pressure's on, you think, okay, I've been out here for 5 minutes, that wave wasn't good enough. I've been out here for 6 minutes. I've been out here for 12 and a half minutes. What am I going to do?
Yeah, I mean, tag team surfing's all about, I guess, having, you know, that situational awareness of where the heat's at, how it's evolving, you know, is it a battle of time, is it scores, is it both? And, you know, often you'll see in these tag team heats, like, if everyone gets a 5 or a 6, you're putting up about 35 points, and you're going to get through. So it's really about that consistency. Obviously, you want to drop some, you know, excellent scores in there as well, but if you can be consistent from your first to your last surfer, you're often going to be progressing through these early rounds.
Yeah, and, like you said, that 5 or 6 point average is what it's all about. Yeah, well, at the moment, we've got North Shelley sitting on a 5 or 6 point average for surfer, as we do with North Narrabeen. So, with, yeah, we're just in the back half of this heat. We'll be back with more action for Burleigh Heads right after this break.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Are you ready? I'm ready for the rush. The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure. Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
All right, here we are back at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle. And here's some Fujifilm photos, some frame grabs from today, some classic shots there. Like Beachley, looking like she's just run 15 kilometres. Beautiful barrel shot there. Look at that, that's a great shot. Really makes you want to go surfing. So these, yeah, these frames was framed that feeling. These were shot around the event today, Fujifilm photos. You can see that there's just a stoke of, you know, putting it in. Nice off the top.
I'll just the outweight. That's the probably the move of the day for mine.
Yeah. Oh, so look at these water shots. It's looking pretty good. Fujifilm photos. Yeah, frame that feeling. That's a good feeling.
Mate,
you're doing a turn like that. Always feel good when you do turns like that, Sean.
Well, like, yeah, you did several this morning, Rich.
That's right. Goes out, inspired people. But here we go. Talk about inspiration. 25 minutes to go, and we've got North Shelley looking pretty solid. And there's Russ Maloney locked in. Well, a quick, just a quick 2.7. So he's decided he had to go for time rather than points. Looking to. Oh, hang on. That's not the 2.7.
Little inside drainer.
Yeah. Probably didn't get the deep barrel he wanted, but definitely got the turns in. So yeah, his score hasn't been locked in yet, so it'll be interesting to see what that comes in. It was a 5.75, so really did change the complexion there for him. And North Shelley.
North Maroubra.
And this is surfing number 4. So coming into tag there.
So North Maroubra hanging on to 3rd place.
Yeah.
So North Shelley, and there's your captain coach, North Shelley right there. Russ Maloney doing it pretty easy.
Yeah.
They're well out in front. So they're cruising. North Narrabeen looking pretty good in 2nd. It will be a battle for that 3rd place. North Maroubra at the moment hanging on to it.
Yeah, well, James Adams locks in that 4.9. Time is looking pretty good for them as well. So looking at, yeah, well, Phillip Island, same amount of waves caught, just a little bit behind as we see.
Oh, the big boy.
Dean Brady.
Big bird, Dean Brady, just
doing what he does.
Wow. How was that first turn?
Yeah, well, Dean Brady from Noosa, renowned for his power surfing, you know. He's
one of the world's best free surfers at one point. He's
That's
on,
right.
on the search.
On the search.
For years. Yeah, it's Sage Goldsbury from Phillip Island here on a backhand and just gets clipped.
Yeah.
And she's going to make her way in. And this is the replay of Dino's one.
Oh, look at that turn, yeah.
And straight up into a little floating Rio to finish.
Yep.
So he kind of doubles as the Noosa captain coach as well.
Yep. Dean Brady there. Well, where are they sitting? So he's pushed them up into 4th spot.
Yeah, they really needed something to get them going. So they've got to leapfrog Maroubra to get up into 3rd place.
Yeah, well, as we see,
that's James Adams.
James Adams.
Yep.
Doing the sprint.
So the Maroubra crew in there, I recognise a few faces. They are quite enthusiastic about their team's chances. Ronan Ball going out for North Maroubra now as the 5th surfer. So it's starting to get a little pointy here with 22 minutes to go. As we said, North Shelley, North Narra looking pretty good. You'd imagine they'll walk through into tomorrow's final round. It is that battle for 3rd place. Dino got caught in no man's land a little bit.
Yeah, been paddling for quite a while. You got that sort of dead water right in front of the rocks, so you got to paddle a long way around to get back to the sand.
And they ruled out a couple of years back. They ruled out the shortcut, Reg.
Across the rocks.
Across the rocks.
Who tried it? Solly Bailey. That's right. Got in a bit of trouble there.
So you've got to go the long way around.
Yep.
No shortcuts.
Shortcuts indeed. So Dean Brady, Dean's looking forward to this run. And well, he's still looking pretty fit, so he should be handling that without too much of a problem.
He's fitter now than he was when he was travelling the world surfing for a living. So I've already seen a bunch of the Sunshine Coast clubs do really well.
Yeah.
Already today, obviously North Shore, they blitzed their heat. They're through to the defending champs. Kiwana's through.
Yep. We've got Coolum's in the redemption round. And with Noosa currently sitting in 4th spot. So Dean's going to come in and tag Darcy Dwyer. We've got Ruben Thew out there now for North Narra. Sage Goldsbury coming in, Phillip Island.
So they're not out of it either.
No, Jason Cicero, he's got an opportunity now to bring them back up. So Phillip Island look just, 0.37 behind Noosa. So it's pretty tight around there, and they're only like 2 points behind, well, actually 3 points behind North Maroubra. So Ronan Ball out there for North Maroubra has an opportunity maybe to extend their lead a little bit over Noosa, make things a little bit more comfortable. Max McGuigan when he heads out as a power surfer. But 20 minutes remaining, so still a lot of time to go actually, Sean. I think most clubs have locked in at least 4 waves, so 2 waves left. They're averaging like 10 minutes per surfer.
Yeah, no one's really struggling for time.
No, you do want to give your power surfer a bit of room to move, a bit of breathing space out there. And just on 19 minutes remaining. So there's Dean. Dean Brady putting in the big ones. I thought Dean had run a little bit faster than that. But anyway, there he goes, but he gets a slap on the back. And taking them in. You're looking good there, Dean. No problems there, Dean Brady. And yeah, there for Noosa Heads. The overview there. So still some wider sets coming through. A little bit broken up this swell, but there's still some great waves and some good solid scores coming through. Shauna, with we're seeing some solid ones from North Shelley and North Narrabeen. A little bit quieter, I suppose, in the last 10 minutes as far as
numbers of waves.
Yeah, the numbers.
Yeah, it's slowed a little bit. Seeing here, this is Jackson Cowan for North Shelley. Now he's the one kid we haven't seen a lot of in that team, and I'll tell you what, if he had stuck that.
Yeah, went for the breakout.
So they're putting new young Grom into the mix. But yeah, they're pretty comfortable anyway. He might he's gonna go look for something else.
Yeah. Definitely got time to head back out there. Huey Vaughan is their power surfer there on the inside. And looking at the replay here, yeah, nice little climb there. Now this section looked like it was really going to offer him something at the end, so he's building up for the big one, busted the fins, and that board, his board just ran away from him there. So heading back out for another one. Oh, he went to go, well, he got straight into one on the inside, so maybe he did want to get back and give Huey Vaughan.
Yeah, well, he's on a
breathing space.
He's on a 4.35, which is a pretty decent number anyway. They might whistle him in. Yep, he's on his way. So job done. Push North Shelley further out. Like, they're on 32 points with Power Surfer to go. So they are cruising. This is Ronan Ball here for North Maroubra. On his backhand. Kind of a bit of a crucial wave hit. Just working through the inside, joining the dots, and going to get it done. So not a huge score, but it does really, it makes the ask for the other teams that much bigger.
Yeah.
You see the Maroubra guys.
Well, looks like he was going, he's thinking heading back out, but nah. Spin around and grab this bit of white water across the dead part of the ocean. 17 minutes left in this heat. So yeah, North Shelley, North Narrabeen looking pretty solid. First and second. Phillip Island.
Oh,
nice. Look at this.
Whoa.
Oh, I thought that was just going to be a screamer.
I'd love to know if that was closing out or whether he could have pulled in and snuck out of that thing.
Yeah, Jarrah Cicero there for Phillip Island. First nice solid turn to set that up.
Oh, that could have. Here we go. Drone shot. Just see it here. Look at this. Just snaps, hangs on with his toenails, and then just goes for the storm. He probably could have popped out of that too.
Yeah, oh yeah, he would have for sure.
Doggy doored it. Anyway,
it's
fish and chip wrappers now, mate.
Yeah, no point thinking about that.
Got to go out and find another one. Here we go for Northy. Ruby True on a backhand. Great little pocket snap. Another one there. And a third one to finish.
Yeah.
So that will do the job, I reckon. Yep, she's on her way in.
Yeah.
Northy started really strong. They've they haven't moved too far ahead, but they're still looking pretty solid. So Vorno, mate, who have you got down there?
Yeah, I've got Maxi McGuigan with me, and mate, is it big enough out here for you, first of all? You're used to charging like 3-story slabs.
Mate, it's definitely big enough, that's for sure. I'm struggling out there.
Mate, North Maroubra, tell us about the club. It seems like a new one, and you guys have brought thunder down here this afternoon.
Yeah, we're running pretty deep down here. We got bumper bar and toe ball net over there. Big shout out to lads.
Get in there, brother. Look at that. NRMA Insurance Power Surfer is about to get out there and send it for North Maroubra. Have a good heat, brother.
Here you go. Yeah, nice of him to take a little time for chat just before he heads out for the power surfer position. But yeah, we've got Ruby. She's going to come in and tag Dylan Moffat for North Narrabeen. He's their power surfer. Plenty of time now, just under 15 minutes left. Max and Dylan as they head out, so North Shelley.
Yeah, there goes Maxie. So in this battle for third place, so North Maroubra have got a couple points up on Phillip Island. So a couple points head start for Max McGuigan.
Yeah. So yeah, North Shelley got Huey Vaughan out there. Narrabeen got North Narrow got Dylan Moffat. Then we've got Max heading out for North Maroubra. So 3 power surfers making up the numbers in the ocean with 14 minutes remaining. Phillip Island still within striking distance.
Yeah, you'd imagine Noosa might just be too far, but Phillip Island definitely in range. So you feel it's like Phillip Island or North Maroubra with a couple of points head start to North Maroubra.
Well, yeah, Darcy Dwyer for Noosa is out there yet to catch his wave, so they're 5th surfer. So they've got 2 waves left, so that could potentially push them up the leaderboard, depending on what happens with the power surfer for North Maroubra and Phillip Island. So things are tightening up at this end of the heat.
Well, actually, so Phillip Island had 1 extra surfer to go, so they're going to get in and send. I think Joe Van Dyke's going to go back out as their power surfer, so it might be even a bit closer.
Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah.
So you're going to have to add that wave we just saw there. So maybe it's like neck and neck.
Yeah.
But time advantage for North Maroubra definitely, because Maxi's already on his way out there.
Well, Carl Wright actually is...
He's doing it.
He's a power surfer.
Okay.
Yeah, so Carl Wright there. We could just see on screen that was Jarrah Cicero looking to get onto the beach and get back to the NRMA insurance finish line. You can see push there for Ruby. And she will be sending out Dylan Moffat there, power surfer for North Narrabeen.
Geez, you'd sleep pretty easy putting Dylan Moffat out as your last surfer.
Yeah.
He doesn't often miss.
So, good work from the camera crew chasing down the... Always waiting to see the...
Trip over the cable.
Yeah, the old trip over the cable routine. And, yeah, so plenty of action happening here as we try to... These clubs try and get their power surfer out in there. We've got North Shelley and North Narrabeen home and hosed. It's all about the 3rd position battle for 3rd between North Maroubra and Phillip Island. So we can see Carl Wright waiting at the top. He needs to get out there. We've already seen Max McGuigan out there for North Maroubra. And he'll try and lock in something to give them a bit of breathing space. But at this stage, it's all happening for North Shelley and North Maroubra. I think they can actually, you know, breathe pretty easily at this stage, Seano.
You'd reckon so. Looks like it's a battle for 3rd, mate.
Yeah.
So,
I think so.
Yeah, and you're right. It's dropping tide still, and it feels like a bit of energy's gone out of it.
Yeah.
So there's not quite as many. So it has got a little trickier as the afternoon's gone on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but they're still making the most of it. And, you know, we've still got 1 more heat after this, the redemption round, which at this stage has Ulladulla, North Avalon, Queenscliff, Kingscliff, Coolum and Newport Plus. Whether or not whoever places 4th in this can muscle their way into that redemption round remains to be seen. Yeah, we've seen some good performances here, setting up some pretty torrid battles tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see how things that seeding works out for round 2.
Yep. Well, there goes Huey Vaughan by the looks of it. Power surfer for North Shelley. Critical pocket snap. And what's he going to do here? Big swooping roundhouse. And just looking to line up a finish here, join the dots, and he still might get a little bonus run through the inside. So that's all he had to do, mate. They are cruising.
Yep, little foam climb there to finish.
Keep the powder dry for tomorrow.
Yeah, Huey Vaughan, he doesn't have to do a heartbreaking run
no,
like
mate.
Last year and miss by that much.
No, he can cruise.
Yeah, so he'll be happy with that. That's pretty heartbreaking.
It was, I know. Mate, literally it was about a quarter of a second he missed out by.
Yeah.
Which cost him the spot in the final.
Yep.
So, anyway, no problems at all. North Shelley will cruise through into the final day. There's a replay. Mate, such an amazing surfer. Didn't have to push anything too hard there.
No. Cruising through.
Save the fireworks for tomorrow. North Narrabeen looking pretty settled in 2nd. just with Dylan Moffat's wave yet to come, and it is that battle for third.
Yeah, so Scarborough and Olka just sprinted past here, so they'll get their power surfer out there, but they're chasing big time. Need some kind of minor miracle. Move through. Darcy Dwyer, though, like Noosa still haven't locked in their 5th wave. 9 minutes remaining, so it's starting to put the pressure on.
Speak of, mate. There we go.
Oh, here we go.
Yep. So here's Darcy now. Just got a huge closeout, and that might be curtains for Noosa.
Yeah.
He needed a score, and he needed to get back in. He's kind of done neither.
Yeah, Tim Bain waiting on the up the top there as their power serve for Noosa, but yeah, Darcy just coming unstuck there, so it's put the pressure right back on him. He really needs to lock something in. And it has to be a decent score. At that point, you know, a 2's not going to help.
No.
Here he goes. Oh. That's not what he wanted either. So a bit of panic coming in there, which you can understand, like the pressure's on.
So the real interesting thing here with just over 8 to go is Phillip Island against North Maroubra for that automatic 3rd place.
Yep.
So it's 2 points advantage at the moment. 2 points head start for North Maroubra on this last wave.
Yeah, well, Darcy got a couple of turns in on this one there for Noosa, smaller insider. Yeah, it's all coming down to the power surf. So Max McGuigan can put it out of reach. Let's face it, he's definitely within...
Mate, well, he
nailed his...
smoked that first one.
Yeah.
So if he got another one of those, it'd be game over.
Yeah,
but,
bit of a lethal backhand, old Maxi.
Stranger things have happened, Reg.
Yep, very true.
With power surfers.
Well, Carl Wright's out there for Phillip Island. Pretty experienced surfer, of course.
Yeah, well, he surfed, he's surfed wildcards in the Rip Curl Pro Bells.
Yep.
He was a trials winner one year.
That's right.
Going back a bit now.
Yeah.
But pretty dependable. Like you'd want him in this kind of situation. So wide shot here. We're looking for green and red. See red. Looks like Carl Wright up to the north there. That looks like Maxi there, actually, in the middle of the pack. So 6.5. So no one to be stressing just yet. But everyone would have one eye on the clock.
Yeah. Because 2 minutes can go pretty quickly. And then all of a sudden you go, uh-oh. 4.5 and the threat of losing 5 points. But it's not going to happen for Huey Vaughan, just cruising up. So, yeah, North Shelley, big score, 38.20. They'll be pretty happy with that.
The North Maroubra crew, you can see they're starting to stress a little bit. So they're looking out there. Carl's actually got the inside slot here. And of course with the rip going, the current going the way it is, the longer they wait out there, the further they're going to head down.
Yeah, get pushed up the beach towards Mermaid, so yeah. Always just keeping an eye on everything. Carl Wright in the red on the inside. Yeah, Max McGuigan would be looking for something pretty soon. 5.5 minutes remaining, of course. Power surfer, you get one wave only, and as soon as your hand leaves the rails, that's the score.
Yep.
It makes the wave choice a little bit more dramatic.
I was thinking about it there.
Yeah.
Thinking of pulling the trigger. Carl Wright in red for Phillip Island. That's Max down there.
Yes.
There he is, yeah. So that's actually Dylan Moffat in the blue in the middle.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
The North Maroubra crew have gone quiet for the first time. All heat.
Well, we got just under 5 minutes now. So Max is out there. They're currently sitting in third.
Well, he's still in the box seat, mate, because he's got a 2-point head start, basically.
Yeah. No need to panic yet.
He's got to find the wave.
We've got to find the way. 4.5 minutes remaining. Max McGuigan out there. It's pretty tight in the lineup. So
mate, it stopped. Look at him. Like, when have you seen 3 guys sitting there for a couple of minutes in a pack?
Yeah,
all day. It hasn't happened.
Nah. And who's that further?
So Carl's actually drifted to the inside here now.
Oh,
So
that's
there's Dylan Moffat out the back. So
Yeah.
Northie still haven't got their power surfer in yet. Either North Narrabeen. Look at Hedgie.
Yeah. Yeah, Hedgie's going. Well, at least it's not you this year, Hedgie.
Yeah, I know. It's someone else's stress.
That's right. So Dylan Moffat's out there. Wow, now we're under 4 minutes.
Mate,
now they're thinking about that 5-point guillotine that can come down on you.
They're starting to think about, do I just go?
Yeah, well, think.
See what happens. Yeah, Max
got
is
to pull
doing it.
Yeah, he's got to pull the trigger on this one.
Here we
so,
go.
wow, it's a little insider. Probably not what he envisaged.
He's got to get over this. Drop down a level, floats it.
Oh, no!
Gets buckled.
Oh. So he's off as we see Dylan Moffat. Big jamming turn.
Northie was safe anyway, so he's good.
Yep, so Northie looking good. So Dylan will make his way through. And
here we go.
Here we go. What can Carl Wright do?
Oh, it goes below sea level. What's he? Now just racing it. Needs a section here. Whips a little forehand turn. Oh.
Not what he wanted either. I don't know. Like he needed.
That might not be enough. He started a couple of points behind.
Yep.
So may not have done the job. Even with Maxi wiping out.
Yeah. Might be enough to push him into the redemption round as we see Tim Bain now. Hook there for the Noosa surfer. So we've got 2.5 minutes remaining. So these guys still have to make the run, get back up to the NRMA insurance finish line. And he's right on the rocks, Tim Bain. But here we go, Max McGuigan.
Well, Noosa were 3 points behind Maroubra.
Yep.
And Timmy Bain just nailed that one.
Yeah.
Phillip Island and North Maroubra both fell, or really didn't make anything. Could Noosa be back in the mix? North Narrabeen just cruising. Dill Moffat.
Yeah.
They're home. They're all good. It's that battle for third.
Well, Max locked into 1.18, so it all depends.
So,
what Carl Wright gets.
So they're looking for about a 3.3 for Phillip Island, and probably like about a mid-4 for Noosa, or a high 4.
But like Noosa's now, like, big problem for him is going to be the clock. So
Yeah,
Tim Bain probably going to get through on this one. He'll have a minute and a half, as we can see Carl Wright making the sprint up the beach. Still waiting on Carl's score to come through. You can see Max McGuigan there, no dramas, making the time. 1.5 minutes remaining. So North Maroubra hanging in there at this stage.
Okay, well, Noosa didn't get it anyway.
No.
Yeah, so they might get in. They might still get in the rep charge round.
Unless they get overtaken again by Phillip Island. Carl Wright's score hasn't come in yet. There we see, okay. So Dylan.
Yeah, so Phillip Island looking for about a 3.3. Was still waiting on it.
Yeah. The big thing for Noosa is going to get back in the clock.
He's got it, yeah.
So he's got 50 seconds. I don't even think he's on the run.
There it is, he got it. It's a 4.08.
So Phillip Island have moved in a third at Maroubra's expense, so North Maroubra. And we've got 35 seconds, so wow, North Maroubra, that 1.5, so they've been pushed back to fourth, so they'll be looking for, see what can happen with the redemption round. 25 seconds remaining. North Maroubra there, a little bit dejected. They'll be waiting to see what happens with the best fourth places. We see Tim Bain from Noosa putting in the big ones. He's got 15 seconds. I don't think that's possible, Shauna.
No, well, it's not going to matter anyway, mate, because they're in fifth.
Oh, that's right. So he's just trying to save the 5 points.
And his score's already in, so...
Yeah, so nothing can happen there.
So Noosa are cooked. North Maroubra, it looks like it have been bumped down to fourth.
Yep.
They've probably got enough, though. They're probably going to make the redemption round.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't have the scores that we're chasing on the redemption round. I do remember seeing 25.5. It might have been for Newport.
So they did. So Phillip Island did it. Snuck up into third place. So North Shelley first, North Narrabeen second, Phillip Island in third. So they're automatically through to tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's all happening.
Mate, Reg, well, a lot of drama here, mate.
There's more drama to come, Sean, because the redemption round has to be finalised. We'll be back with more action right after this break.
It was awesome. I think it's always really fun when you surf with all your mates all together.
In the beginning, we were told the ocean wasn't built for us. We were told to stay on the shore, but we didn't. We didn't have a seat at the table either. So we built one and created history. We've started the legacy and led the way forward. Countless hours, weeks, years, and decades in the making. This isn't participation. This is domination. We don't wait for opportunity, we step up and create it. Now we can better develop the next generation of female talent. This is Talent Unleashed.
Yes, welcome back to Burleigh Heads. It is an iconic headland in the history of surfing, the birthplace of pro surfing. But right now, it's not about celebration, it's about redemption. These are the clubs that finished with the highest 4th places for a second shot at the Cherry. Jess Grimwood, Stacey Galbraith in the commentary box with me. Good to see you guys. Vaughan, Blakey in here as well. Guys, redemption. It's important in this one. You don't want to spend all that money and all that effort and get all the club up and about and then get up here and get completely wiped out day one.
Similar scenes here in the commentary booth. Look, I've had a great day, but I don't really think I've hit my straps yet.
Yeah,
and
well said.
So I think that, you know, Vaughan, yourself, I feel like I could chuck you in the similar booth, mate. You've been good. You haven't been great. I think this is our time to redeem ourselves. And Jess, we can follow your lead.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yep, you can. It's been a huge day of competition already. I mean, there's so many standout moments throughout the day, but yeah, this is the last chance for those clubs to get themselves through to the Sunday, and we know how big that's going to be as well.
It's the weirdest vibe up there. Like, you see all the clubs putting on the rashies, they're kind of almost a little bit hanging their heads in shame because they can't believe they're in the redemption round. But, I mean, on the positive side, they're ready to go.
Speaking of who's ready to go, Jess, you got North Maroubra. I'm ready.
In a bit of a state of panic, guys. They didn't know they were going to get into the redemption round. Didn't have the boards here either. No boards. But you got the team spirit.
We got the team spirit. As you say, we always run pretty deep at these things. So, yeah, don't know how that red got a 4 on that last one, but that's all right.
Strong team. I mean, to have these guys kind of backing you right now, I feel like it's carrying you guys all the way through.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. They're always a backbone of the club, so we've got a good community and stuff, so it's unreal, yeah, it's good.
Maybe we should hear from them on the sideline. Give us a cheer for Maroubra, guys.
Thank you, Jess.
It's going to be real hard to give that, you know, what is it, Best Club Participation Award?
Spirit, I think.
Spirit Award, yeah, the Club Spirit Award, because ABC earlier were so loud you couldn't hear anything. North Maroubra has kind of taken the ball. I don't know who's got it at the moment. There's been a lot of energy around these clubs, a lot of club support. They come from everywhere. North Shelley always brings a big team.
They do, yep. Yeah, they're deep out there. Then you got, you know, Kingscliff got some big names like you see Dane Henry, but they're maybe not as vocal as an ABC or a North Maroubra, but nevertheless some great spirit in the club.
I have seen the Ulladulla Grums. They're pretty packed out with numbers too, but they've been distracted throughout the whole day of competition. They've been at the Daiwa wrangling challenge, like flat out.
Yeah.
They haven't left the line.
And we've, you know, we're missing your mate Grant with the pots and pans from Ulladulla. Maybe that's why we're not really, you know, maybe that's why we're kind of missing them as far as a presence. But here we go. The Garmin watchers get fired up here as we count the steps around the Live Heats loop.
Yeah, it's the last chance saloon here. And look at those clubs. That's really
It's a really cool lineup, really, isn't it? Ulladulla, North Avalon, NASA, they'd be Devo to be in this one, but also grateful for the second shot. Lakana Cullen, what a freak, a sensation, just put himself on the map in the last couple of years.
I did get some intel there on the way out the door. I think they will use him as his power surfer, which I think is the right call. I think even if the Grommet, even if he has a misstep, you want to train those kids up, get him used to that feeling.
How steely
and
is he?
give him the free rein. And over time, maybe not this event, but over time, he will obviously, he's going to lead that club to a lot of victories in the next short term.
Oh, look at, is that Dane? You can see he just slid down the rocks, just totally just scaled through them. Like he had flippers.
A couple of different approaches there, Vaughan.
Yeah, there is.
Yep, there's, this sea crew sort of like moving up to the top of the point. Some crew just going straight into the closest point of contact with the water. I actually jumped off those rocks in the dark this morning. It was so slippery. I can't even tell you how slimy it was. It was terrifying. Couldn't see where the waves were, couldn't see any of the little boils that were sticking up.
Even with your calcified hoofs.
I know, mate, I know. Yeah, they're in a shocking state. But it was a pretty wild old paddle, and there was so much energy in the water, and it hasn't changed all day long. So it's been relentless. What a gift.
No grit from the gout.
No grit. No grit, mate.
Look at Maxi McGuigan too. I'm pretty sure that's him. For North Maroubra, just not even phased, beached himself on the first little attempt.
Well, like I was
Straight
saying,
back up.
he's so used to surfing waves that break onto rocks, directly onto them.
Yep.
Usually about 3 or 4 stories high on his backhand as well most of the time. And he's an absolute freak, but it's so good to see him getting this rashy on and representing this club that it's kind of, I don't think it's a new club, but it is the first time we've seen the Maroubra club not united. It's the north and south now.
So when they come to these events and it's Maroubra United, it is the two joined, and then, understood.
Yeah. I mean, they've got enough, they've always had the depth, but maybe they've just kind of realised they've just got that many surfers now that are at this level of contest, and they qualify both teams.
Or maybe they've just had a gutful of each other.
Maybe.
Can you imagine trying to get, like, I don't know, Snapper and Kira to join forces, or Burleigh and North End? Like, it just doesn't work. It's oil and water, it's chalk and cheese, it's... My heels and Burleigh rocks.
Not
a good match.
Not in agreement. But no, you're right. It's it's cool to see. And as the regional kind of qualifiers have been really competitive, like, Torquay didn't make it, Merriweather didn't make it, North Shelley didn't actually make it. They needed a wild card. And so, I think that's, that is thanks to clubs like Maroubra splitting up and going, we'll take you on twice. And they're doing a good job of it.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. There's a lot of new little clubs. Not new in terms of age and how long the club's been around, but just new faces in these NRMA Insurance ABB Grand Finals. And here we go, the WSL Junior World Champ. He'll throw the fins, and honestly, 99% of the time he's riding out of that. So that's a rare mistake from Dane Henry.
Out behind.
Oh, nervous, aren't they?
Yeah. It's pretty Gold Coast to have someone in your way on a wave, so that's fine.
Isn't it?
Par for the course.
Even in the dark. Even in the dark.
Oh, yeah. Who did you bump into this morning out there on first light?
Well, I couldn't see because it was so dark, but believe me, I was bumping into people. It's amazing. I saw good old Red Torchy, who turns up on the cams every now and again. He was out there, so...
Red Torchy.
Yeah, Red Torchy. Red Torchy, mate.
Yes.
So how do you see this one playing out, Jess? You've been watching the action all day. These clubs, they perform well enough to be here in the redemption round, but not well enough to get through. Who's been sort of your pick?
I mean, look at this from Lakana Cullen. Just 2 turns. He looks so staunchy to me. It's a pretty stacked redemption round. I guess by the end of this 65 minutes, I'd be surprised if... I mean, Kingy's sitting there at the moment. If they don't make it, it's upset. You could say the same about NASA as well.
Yeah.
If they don't make it, that's a big upset for them. But
Queenscliff.
I don't know. Yeah, Queensy.
Proud club.
Big time. Yeah.
They've got their biggest supporter up here in the commentary booth with us.
You?
No. No, please. No. With all due respect, I grew up in New Brighton. New Brighton is my club. I surfed a few heats for Labar. I don't mind backing Labar as well. NASA I'm close to.
Well, you're looking at me. Am I their biggest
No, Reggae Ellis, mate.
Oh, right. Yes, of course.
John Reggae Ellis.
I'm a huge Kirk Pengilly NXS fan, so I guess you could throw me in that booth.
Yeah.
That bucket of supporters. I'm a Lane fan. Sydney's great, sure.
Yeah. Well,
14th favourite club, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, the Freshie crew. So, it's
oh, sorry, I'm getting my Manly Stains and Queenies.
We feel the same way when we come to Queensland and we get the whole thing happening up here.
Thanks for the help.
Don't worry about it, brother.
I just wanted to see Kirk slap the boots on Lane again.
Yeah.
That would have been great.
Well, I think Kirky might be a head judge of the mascot challenge that we've got coming up.
Oh,
this
really?
afternoon. Yeah. I mean, can you imagine it? Like, it's terrifying enough to get up there in front of the shenanigans that are going on at the top story there. But I mean, to then have to perform in front of a potential rock and roll Hall of Famer.
What is the process there? Do we need a little run sheet, or you know it off the top of your head? Are we running? Are we chanting?
It's
Last year it was a song, wasn't it?
No, it's a talent quest.
Talent
so
quest,
just bring whatever skill you've got. It might be, I don't know, juggling surfboard fins. It might be axe throwing. I don't know what it's going to be.
Yep. I like singing. Maybe we might hear some big voices.
I've heard there is a choreographed routine involved from one club, so they're going all out.
What's the stage? Where's the stage?
Just up the top there, right near the NRMA Insurance start and stop line.
Right.
And it's loud up there, guys. It is really pumping. People are so invested in the results here, and to make it into finals day is a huge feather in your cap.
Yeah.
You want to be there.
Yeah, just to give everyone at home something to cheer for, and the people that come up and support you. So you see a couple of surfers here up and riding.
Yeah, it looks like Maxi on the inside for North Maroubra, and behind, bowling out, Stace. What are we going to see here with Waves as Maxi goes to the roof, and he'll make this one. That was the turn that actually forced him into this round. If he landed that floater in the last heat, North Maroubra wouldn't be here. So he gets it done this time, and he'll get in and give his club the first changeover. Yeah, tell us what the surf's going to do, mate, because it's definitely starting to grind on that lower tide bank.
Yeah, like kind of this morning was just ideal, like mid-tide coming in all day, and then on that, obviously on the turn of it and it running out, it even takes a bit of the energy with it, like takes a bit of the swell with it. It isn't necessarily smaller, it's just that the tide running out was so close to the big river mouths here down at Tweed and Burleigh, and just kind of starts to kind of just take it out to sea rather than like bring it in. And that's why you'll see it being a bit smaller on the height and then just kind of grinding along the wave face here at the point. But still, as you see here, some great looking waves and some great surfing still getting done. It's just, you've just got to be a bit more careful. If the wave looks like it's going to close out, it probably is.
Yeah, okay.
And don't, like Occy this morning, he got a bit off a bit more than he can chew. He wanted to pull in and get barreled. And it just, even he said it was a 50-50. And it's like, yeah, okay, if it's a 50-50, it's probably a 0.
And once your board's gone, you're paddling against the tide.
And that's another reason to be careful with your risk taking and what you're doing at the start of peak. Oh, as we see up and riding.
Oh, wow.
Oakey Cullen there getting a nice turn.
So top 3 clubs from this redemption round go through.
Dane Henry on the inside. Yep, and he'll snap and finish. 2 guys more comfortable in the air than they are on land is Dane Henry and Loki Cullen. And a couple little slip-ups.
Yeah.
Used to seeing that.
I mean, if we're thinking about the scene that's been set throughout the first round, what type of scores are we looking for at the end of this, considering, Stacey just saying it's that 50-50, it's probably going to go against you this afternoon with the conditions. Have a look at the replay here first. Kind of a setup. Cuddy for Dane. Looks like it's going to really double up for him. He's out-surfed the wave, huh?
Wow.
I mean, sick jam.
Yeah, there was a little bit more to that than we first thought.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's going to be surfing against the world's best when the tour kicks off at Bells Beach. He got that wild card delivered by Mick Fanning, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's a good cap, isn't it?
He's on a heater too, isn't he?
O'Connell there from Ulladulla getting a nice wave. But yeah, getting back to like what totals you think you're going to see. In that last round, we saw North Shelley get 38 points, which I think is one of the highest of the day. So I think it just comes down to just being mature and like really confident in where you want to sit and how you want to play it out. If you're kind of starting getting a bit rushy and wanting to take some average looking waves, you're obviously going to get average scores, but there's still great looking waves out there. And then I think tomorrow's looking really fun as well. It is going to drop off a little bit, but the direction's still really good. The wind is actually a bit better of a direction. It won't be as onshore. So, yeah, we're in for a great weekend. Maybe bring the umbrella tomorrow, though, if coming down. But that's all right. It wouldn't be Southeast Queensland Surf Comp with a bit of rain. We are going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance ABB Grand Final. This is the redemption round. This is the last heat of the day. Stay tuned.
Do We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now, we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
The NRMA Insurance Relaxation Station is absolutely the place to be at the Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Whether you're looking to cool off in the shade, grab a quiet moment to recharge, or get your face painted, there is something here for everyone. NRMA Insurance is excited to be the naming rights partner of the Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final in 2026. Focused on supporting grassroots surfing and connecting communities nationwide. So if you're here today, make sure you stop by the NRMA Insurance. It's the perfect spot to cool down, soak up the atmosphere and get involved in the fun, all while supporting local surf communities that make this event so special. Burleigh Heads, NRMA Insurance, what an epic combo, and unbelievable to have them here as our naming rights partner. So good. And a big snap as we return to the action on the point. And he's taken up some time here. Lacana Cullen. Stace, you talked about pressure. You know, for Lacana, if he's going to be wearing that NRMA Insurance P on the back of his rashi, he shouldn't be thinking about that just yet.
No.
There's a little bit of work to do in the first stage of this heat.
Yeah, indeed. You can see the intent there. And kind of like what I said earlier, with how young he is and how talented he is, you've kind of almost, you want to encourage those mistakes. Because it will pay off in time. As we see Jimmy Wallace there, a couple of great turns. He'll be stoked with that after almost getting in Locana's way a bit earlier. So he's cleaned up his act there and got a good score. But here he is, the man again. Nice connection out of the top there, but he just cannot find a combo to save himself, which is really frustrating. He's obviously see even just the first turn on the last wave, you can see just oozing a big score, but it just you need the wave to cooperate.
Yeah, his board is just fizzing under his feet, Jess.
Yeah, you can, like he said, you can feel it from him. He just needs the opportunity to open up. You know, he wants to show what he's capable of, but in the team surfing atmosphere and the formatting, you have to kind of sometimes pull that way back into spec, and you got to look at the time, and you got to look at getting your team back into the mix of that top three to get through here.
Huge bonus for him, getting a wave that linked from that back bank all the way through. There was no downtime for Lacana there, so he's made up a little bit of ground after a slow start.
And look at the score coming in as well for last Jimmy Wallace. Coolum moving up into second position, 4.9.
It's been a scrappy heat for the redemption seekers. I don't think anyone's sought any redemption just yet. It's not.
No.
It's looking. They're making it look tough out there.
Well, it's hard. I mean, coming off the back of that last heat too, and everyone's up in those high 20s and high 30s. You're thinking, oh, sweet, I'm looking for a 7, I'm looking for an 8, and then you get out there and you got 2s and 3s. It's rough.
You got to play the ball. You got to play what's in front of you, and these guys are really just struggling to find.
They're slicing them. They're slicing them into the trees.
Just trying to find a rhythm here.
And we got Jesse Starling on the sideline with Dane Henry. Take it away, Jess.
Dane, I asked Isla earlier, what is more nerve-wracking, paddling out for the WSL World Junior Finals or surfing the ABB?
Surfing the ABB, there's got about 1 million guys screaming my name right here, but yeah, I absolutely love this. It fires me up so much.
We don't usually see Kingy in the redemption round. You guys are here. Now give me the inside scoop. What has Mitty James done? He snapped his board, had the body surf in of a lifetime. What is he doing in this heat?
Well, yeah, Mitty snapped his board like on his first wave and did the craziest body surf. I thought he deserved a 2 at least. He had hands off the rail, but yeah, Mitty's just getting ready, and I'm sure he'll be ready to rip in, hopefully get a big cone.
I think you need to go see your super fans over here. They're cheering your name. We'll let you go, Dane, but thanks guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jess. And now Kingy looking to fire back after one of the great body surfing performances. Oh, beautiful backside attack from Lachlan Agius. And straight up behind, some nice flow here from Joey Milson. Oh, wow, he doesn't get the completion, but some nice juicy surfing from Joe.
Yeah, you could hear the North Maroubra team going off as well. I like that first wave for Kingy. Second wave for Kingy, sorry. That was really nice combination for him. Lockie, he's making his way through to that beach sprint area now too. You can see whipping off the leggy, and you can see how much the conditions have changed as well. There's, I mean, probably more lump and bump, maybe 2-3 turns, 3 turns max. I mean, we're not seeing the tubes that we saw throughout the morning, so there's got to be that shift, and maybe these second surfers have identified that.
There's a huge emphasis on the combo, isn't there?
Yeah.
Like you could see Loki, you know, what he struggled with was just linking it. So if you can get some rapid fire attack off like this, then the judges are going to be interested. That last turn had plenty of punch, Stace. Cracked it. And a nice smooth up and over, yeah.
He did well to fit the 3. I mean, if he had landed that one, it would have been a great little combo, but he did well to read kind of that weird, wobbly inside cross-section of that wave.
It's classic when you're up there and you're in the thick of the crowd atmosphere and you see someone fall. It's like someone dropping the lollies over the try line, or, you know, like they skew it off the side of the boot when they're right in front of the goals. It's just... It's right there. You can taste the score, and it just disappears.
It's not really the chord progression that you're looking for. It kind of goes,
Yeah, and a full dud note right in the middle.
Yeah.
Just ripping that lead to shreds and then just whacking in a
Nah, it's good going up there. Yeah, it's actually on the sideline. You obviously we've been crossing all day, and you kind of like get lost in it. I was just sitting down, just enjoying it before. It is a choir up there, if you could call it that. There's heaps going on. They've got the big screen up there, so everyone in the crowd is watching the screen, and then you've got the live action behind you as well as in the water.
What about all the extra people around that aren't particularly tied to any club? They're probably not even really surfing, and they're just jumping on board whoever they feel like they're vibing with the most. I saw a lot of that, and there's just humans galore just adding into the extra clubs and just cheering for whatever surfer's going.
It is a force field up there.
Yeah. It's an assault on the senses too. If you're trying to work and you've just got, you know, the North Maroubra crew or the Avoca crew just screaming their heads off.
Yeah.
And it's funny, like, you know, there's kids who are surfing for their clubs for the first time, having to deal with that sort of atmosphere. So healthy to sort of understand what you're made of under those circumstances.
It's very much like being judged on the open scale. You are spoken to on the open scale as well.
That's right. It was classic watching Leno Smith like run up and just give the big be quiet to ABC as he runs up half that little shack.
That was great. Yeah, Lennox is good for it.
He's a character. I was so impressed with, you know, first of all, his run through the regional qualifying series, and then to turn up today. I believe he's going to make the bolt down to the Challenger Series event at Newcastle Surfest. I think he's got a wild card into that. So, you know, he's just absorbing every opportunity that comes out his way, and we get to enjoy it because he's one of the great characters in surfing. You can tell he's going to be a total legend that we really get to enjoy for the years.
He's pretty comfortable in his own skin, isn't he?
He's amazing. Yeah. He's incredible.
I love that he called his dad out straight away too when he had the opportunity. Just hopes they both make it up.
The line that he threw was, I just hope he doesn't cark it running up the hill.
We might have to give him a D-fib. He can carry it on his
I think his dad's only like 33 or something. He's a young man. He looks fit.
Hey, he's ripping. Surfing real good. And, yeah, big surfing family. Cash and that. His brother will be tuning in. And I think I've got 100 kids down there, actually. So, yeah, big family. And, yeah, proud of what Lennox is doing. He's doing great things. And yeah, but there's like, as every individual surfer here has mentioned, Dane mentioned it before, having those individual accolades is great. You can chuck them on the mantelpiece, but this is where it really matters, you know, for your club. The club that most cases in Australian professional surfing, they've raised you.
Yeah.
They've fed you. Yeah. Clothed you.
Paid for you to go to
Paid
events.
for you to go everywhere, you know. So this is where the surfers like Lennox, like Dane, like Huey Vaughan, these youngsters that they know that. Yeah. They want to pay it back, and this is where they can do it by dragging their team along to a big victory.
And it's mad because it doesn't matter if you are a world champion and you come back to this format and you put that ratio on, you may as well be 15 and surfing in the thing for the first time. That's the kind of pressure you're under.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we saw that with like Mick and Joel at the Usher Cup. Like, it still means everything.
Yeah.
know, even for guys that are at the very, very top or have been at the very top. So, yeah, it's a cool format. And this one in particular here, with just the way the Burleigh's set up, like natural amphitheatre vibes.
Yeah, well, I was having a
it.
giggle before because, you know, Ace Buchan is in here in the commentary booth just talking up a storm. He's just the nicest guy. He's got such a generous vision for surfing and surfing's future, and the grommets coming through. And then the second the Rashi goes on,
oh yeah,
Dead said it was like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Terminator mode. Eyeballs went bright red, and it was like he was invisible and he was just going to rip, you know, your neck off your body.
Yeah.
Is it
power past the 14-year-old girl in the Sodii Cove. Just get out of my way. I'm out there.
Pushed her off the rocks even.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's what club surfing is, like you said, Stace, too. It's just like, these people in your club, they know your whole backstory. They know your life. They know every stage, what's gone into it, what you've been through, what your whole family do. They probably employed half your family as well in the local businesses. And it's just like this full mesh, intertwined relationship that you're coming back to, and you cannot separate yourself from that emotionally. It's not a job. It's like I don't even know what the word for it is.
It's a badge of honour.
You have to. It's instinctual to want to perform for them.
Yeah, big time. So we see a rare sleepy moment here. It's been rare today to see the surfers this kind of bunched together. It has been you know, nice and evenly spread out. So this might be a little entree for tomorrow, with the conditions like dropping a little bit. Still going to be really fun, don't get me wrong. But just with that being the case, I think tactically we might see a few more strategies come into play. You know, being strong on the paddle out, and obviously the further you get out, the more chances you get at having a crack. No priority. You don't really want to be second or third in line when it's like this. You know, you're going to be no chance.
Well, another thing's rare is this has been one of those heats where the clock has not really been a worry, and it could come back to bite this crew. There's no major scores on the board either, so this could go car park scrappy towards the end.
It's really, it is a big redemption round.
And
it's got the vibe.
Desperation will bring out the fury. You watch. There'll be some real, you know, going at it if this heat continues in the form that it's in at the moment.
This is Joe from North Maroubra here. There's a nice connection. We'd love one more.
It's the tail of this heat. It's just so hard to connect the dots out there. Beautiful swoop to open. I feel like his last wave was quite similar. 3.43. He's going to can it. Come on in and you know, give someone else a little run at this. Get some fresh energy out there.
This is Hunter from Queenscliff here. He had some good energy earlier in the day. Nice two-turn combo there from the Grom. Flashy spray. Brought up and lip there a couple of times.
A lot of pop too, didn't he? He had so much pop coming out of that little floater.
It's what's your theory on this, you guys? Like, I remember talking to Hoyo years ago about this, and he was like, yeah, the better the spray, the more likely your board's either going to snap or go like a dog.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, I think. Yeah, like I remember years ago, Jack spent hours on this spray of my favourite album cover, Death from Above, the two elephant heads. And I was just like, oh, yes. Very first wave of Stratty.
Yeah, gone.
Very first wave. Like, and I'm not like a breaker of surfboards, you know, like not doing anything gnarly, and snapped. And that was enough for me. Done.
Yeah, that'll learn you.
Yeah. What about you, Jess?
Yeah, I feel like the less effort that you put in, the better the board goes. If it's like this full, gross, mongrel, rattle can spray, it's sick. It looks like trash, and you've only had it for a week. It looks like you've had it for 5 years. It goes sick. And
so, who were the great butchers of the era then, Vaughan?
In terms of like
worst spray.
Oh, worst spray.
Done the best surfing.
Oh man, that's actually a tough question. I mean, there was a big spray can era on the back of Aussie. You know, doing wonderful board sprays. Aussie Bright was, you know, doing literal work of arts with spray cans, and that just inspired a whole horde of really contentious sort of people to have a crack at it.
Yeah.
But you know.
Interpretive art, you could say.
Interpretive, yeah. Wonderful. But, you know, there also has been, oh, man, talk about Martin Worthington, for example, all those beautiful old hot-butted airbrushes. It's like they could literally live in a museum, never be surfed, and they'd be right at home on the walls alongside the
Those boards don't look like they snapped.
I've got one. It's a beautiful thing. I actually surf it too.
Terry Fitz?
Yep.
Sick.
OG, mate.
Amazing.
Much love to TF if you're watching. He probably has tuned out now that North Narrabeen have surfed and got the job done. North Narrabeen crew, I don't imagine that they do watch many heats if NN isn't in the water.
They do strike me as a club that do not care
TV
about
off.
anyone else. Yeah, what, they're
Actually,
surfing on?
I think Manly's playing.
I think Manly's about to
this,
play.
so,
Yeah,
they'd probably be G'd up.
Here's some scores from the live heats loop. Yeah, Luke O'Connell there with a 7.17. Did think we saw Monty Tate with the 6.06 from earlier, so we'll...
but maybe this is just this heat, is it?
It's, oh, just this heat. Sorry, my bad. It's great data, though. It's cool to tap into and see who can get it done.
It is.
And what kind of score they're getting.
It's a quick, I mean, it's a quick loot. Challenge. I might have a crack at that.
Have a casual
I'll
one.
have a casual crack at the 6.
Yeah.
This after, you know, tonight when we get into the water after work, and I'll see what that feels like.
I reckon I did at least from the starting line through the cove and down to the very end of the point in about 3 minutes. Because I got rinsed on my first wave as I first got to the lineup, and then I just was underwater getting dragged along the bank, ragdolled under that thing.
Wave assist.
And when I popped up, I was basically right in front of Tapper's little commentary shed there.
Yeah, you ended up on his surf report.
Yeah.
Looking like a German tourist.
Yeah, well, all they saw was just the tombstoning nose of my board as I was just rolling around on the bottom of Burleigh Heads.
So you got a 3-minute first half of the loop, and then a 15-minute second half.
15 minutes paddling against the rib, trying to get back in position, just cursing under my breath. Oh, it's fun, isn't it?
I can't wait.
It can ruin your surfing out here if you're in bad rhythm with it. And like, this is a strange heat. Like, we're really not seeing a whole lot of action. Think how many crew are out there. There's 6 surfers in the lineup.
We haven't really seen 6 people waiting for a wave all day.
Nah.
Need someone to bust this thing right open as we have off the end here. This looks like Fraser. Thought Fraser was surfing pretty well this morning. Just timing was just half off a beat. He had some great waves and some pretty good scores.
Yeah.
But I know he's got more to give. He's definitely keen to fire up for his club. Sort of had that look in his eye this morning that he knew he left a bit on the table. But he might use this little double up that's just gone underneath Blue maybe. No, not to be. Blue's going to get right into that. That's Lockie from Kingscliff. Oh no, that's Mitchell James.
Yeah, that is Mitch.
Mitch James.
The surfer coming up for Queensy as well, Geordie Gray, who we just saw get tagged out. I mean, if it had been today, that tube, I spoke about it early this morning, it would have easily gone into that Boost Mobile wave of the day. Like, it was a psycho barrel.
You came in and your eyes looked like dinner plates, and you were going, I just saw a grommet get the wave of his life. Actually, did he say that?
I think he said that as well. And what made it better was all his mates were right on the shoulder, just looking over the ledge of the thing, screaming him on. So,
oh,
yeah,
that's so
sick.
Nice. Yeah, when I was a grom, all my mates just turned the cheek and didn't see anything. Even if they were staring dead straight into the barrel, into my eyes, they were like, nah, I didn't see it, mate. Especially Ronnie. Nah. We back each other, mate.
Ronald. Ronnie's been tuning in all day.
G'day, Ron.
G'day, Ron.
He's about to start work for the year, Stace.
Yeah, looking forward to hearing his tones. We did the Usher Cup together, as did you for the day.
Yeah, I came up
for Jim for the finals, mate.
Squiz. Yeah, it's an exciting year for pro surfing. I'm really excited to see, who's going to lift the silverware in the 50th year.
I'm keen to see what the big dogs look like. Gabby, just about to say John, that's not going to happen. So, yeah, basically Gabby.
You just want to see Gabby.
I'm a huge fan. I think it's fantastic. Here we go.
Oh, that was a monstro turn out the back. And the big fella is throwing buckets. He'll get the combo, and I think that's
there you
over the heat.
Well done, Fraz.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
That was
former Aussie champion.
Yeah.
And, he had a crack at Kiwis, regional Qs and whatnot, but, he's just one of those guys. You turn up at the beach, and if you see buckets going northward anywhere around Ave, you know it's him.
Yeah. Him and his mate Letty and
him or Bo Cram.
Guy and Spenny Frost, they made an incredible movie.
Oh, that was amazing.
If you haven't seen that, Cam Chutka, I think is how you say it. And it's many, as we see the great PT walking past, speaking of 50 years.
Yeah, it's like that here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Wow, that turn was so sick and so quick, and he kept the speed going down. I thought, has he got anything else? And then he lines it up with that little combo.
That was a sick wave.
I mean, does he get the ride out of that? I don't know, 100%.
I think this late in the day.
No.
Yes.
Oh, you're giving it to him?
Yeah, I'm giving that to him. Like, he made that part of the wave, but then the other bit kind of knocked him off. And with how, come on, tough this heat's been, for lack of a better word, I think we've got to give it to him. Get this scale open up.
You think that throwing him a bone?
I'm throwing him a bone for sure.
Even without it, it's the wave of the heat.
Yeah.
But what I loved was the carve down into the low road.
Yeah.
You know, it was such a classy bit of surfing to recognise there was a rib in that face that he had to sort of accelerate out of to get the combo. It was really cool stuff.
Get them knees up, bro. 5.45. I'm not too sure. Oh, no, is there still... No, that's it. Yeah, that is his score locked in. So I'm not really sure if that's a make or not. That score's around that number somewhere. It could be one of those ones where the judges give it like 80% of what they would have given it.
I think they've actually... They have penalised him a touch for that.
Yeah, yeah. Geordie Bray.
Nice. Geordie, he's been on fire all day. Hasn't he come through again for Queen's Cliff?
Yeah. Great surfer, I love it. He's one of those contagious little kids that the vibe, you cannot help but feel like a crumb yourself around him. Loving
Absolutely ripping. He's a great artist himself, actually. Speaking of artists, Vaughan.
Yeah.
He's been knocking out some great portraits. Some of his favourite surfers and favourite characters. Yeah, doing a great job for his club there. See Fraser. Fraser looking pretty good, I got to say. Look at him, he's on the stride.
Oh, the bottom turn on that. Take me back. Tom Curran, 1990, off the wall. Just a quick glimpse. Might be going a little bit stir-crazy up here, but there was a moment. I just saw it. I had to give it a shout-out.
Was the elbow close to the wall, wasn't it?
It was that close. It was so deep, and love that. Yeah, shout-out to all the crew. They'd be watching in every single establishment in Avalon right now.
Yeah, big time.
Beach Without Sand, Bolo, RSL.
Short, you know.
Up on the hill.
Yep.
Looking down over that secret little ledge.
This is the replay.
See if we can spot it.
Yeah, let's
Here we go.
Look closely.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got the shot.
Yeah, there's a frame in there.
Fujifilm photos. Look at this.
Yeah. That's a shot of the day.
Send it deep into the
How's the
flats.
fins off the bottom? That's beautiful.
That would not have been out of place in the very first Stubbies event that ran here all those years ago.
She does well to cut it short too. She kind of cut that snap off at the top a little bit and just made sure she made it.
As we are going to catch up with our surfers doing the live heats loop, we're going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle. This is the redemption round. We're about at the halfway mark. Do not go anywhere.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Welcome back to the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle, live from Burleigh Heads here in the beautiful southeast Queensland. This is the redemption round. This is your very best of your fourth placed teams here today. We've seen some great matchups. We've seen North Shore get off to a strong start. North Shelley looking good. Kind of seem if you've got the word North in your name like North Narrabeen, you're looking pretty good as well. And as we see here, young Geordie Bray for Queenscliff did a great job for his club there.
This kid has been incredible under pressure. Every time I look in the ocean, he's making some incredible high-risk closeout slam, and he rides through the shockwaves so well. He just does not want to let his region down, man. His beach down.
Yeah, elastic knees.
Carrying the weight of the team too, just on his own as well. He probably is one of the mascot supports that runs up with the rest of the team. I don't know, because he's getting it done on his own.
Isn't it cool when you see those photos of the clubs and, like, you know, a year ago or 2 years ago, maybe in Geordie's case, he's the mascot, and now he's like team morale builder #1 in the heat, surfing for the club. Like, you know, they just grow it before your eyes, don't they, Vaughan?
They do, mate. They grow up so quick. It was only just a few short years ago we were watching Molly Picklum and Macy Callahan, you know, as the Groms in North Shelley bring it home. And now one of those women is a world title and the other one is an absolute legend, appearing in some of the support partners' advertising. It's still an incredible surfer. Oh, tight under the lip.
Go!
Oh, no! Arch Whiteman.
There's Breezer there from Coolum, unfortunately.
Oh, gosh, that was so close.
So he's looking for direction. I know someone who'd be giving him some direction. It'd be Chuppers in the Mets right now, barking at his iPhone, willing on his beloved North Avalon.
Oh, the Chup. Yep, he'd definitely be glued.
Yeah. You win every heat from the couch and you win every heat from the boat trip. Don't put a foot wrong.
Never.
Never. G'day, boys. Thanks for tuning in.
Mitchie James will come up to the NRMA Insurance finish line, tag off.
Doesn't look too puffed there at all either, does he?
He's done it easy.
Jesse Pollock there, he's taking things very seriously. The boys have got their radios cranking and they've got scouts all up and down the point.
What's the message?
Yeah.
What are you saying into those things?
I reckon for starters, Jesse probably needed to get away from the support unit just to deliver a clear message at some point there earlier this afternoon. But I think the message would just be reminders on time. I've seen a lot of crew writing it on their hands, you know, like be in by.
Right.
You know, it's like when you get a bit of pressure under the rasher, you get a bit hot and flustered, it's all rational thinking goes out the door.
Oh,
massive turn out top, pull in!
Breezer with almost wave of the comp so far.
Oh my goodness. That's it. Risa Kanina for Coolum. Look, she was so close.
Oh, that
pulling
was
that.
sick. Even the turn before was
The
huge.
turn was
That's going to be
huge.
a big score.
There'll be big scores on that turn, but the line into the tube is absolutely elite. Watch this.
Oh, she had a couple of turns.
6 setup turn. So she's rolled in right from the get-go. Look at this. Slash. Oh, she's so close. Great slash.
Wow.
Look at the lump that hits her there. Ready? There. Drop out. Little...
Well,
out of there.
I think Miller Brown has a lot to answer for in the approach of this young athlete. You know, there's a line, there's a determination, there's a speed that is happening in this next generation of women surfing that comes direct from their own generation.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's their peer group.
Yeah.
And we are just seeing incredible
Kira
things.
Buckpit up and riding.
Here she goes.
Wave's going to come through the inside, and we've seen what the last wave did, so should be hoping for something pretty similar here, KB. Fortunately, the wave not really standing up as she would have liked. A few nice turns in, nevertheless, falls at the end there.
I thought that thing was going to do exactly what Brissa's did, like just kind of waiting for that bowl.
Not a bad spot to fall, though. Get back out there. You're already out the back. Go again, one more.
Get on the radio, Stace.
Yeah, give me the radio.
Looks like there's a score in for Brisa, and it's a 6.38 for essentially what is just one big hack. But the line into the tube, I think there's points in that as well. You know, the tube wasn't made, but the way that she reacted, just so quick twitch, just the nerves were on fire. She just engages the rail, finds a perfect line, and really, I think maybe just surprised herself. Like, was out of the barrel.
And with all these points up here on the Gold Coast, Burleigh, Snapper, and then anywhere else in between, the best waves and the best barrels are the ones where the surfers aren't trying to get barreled. You know, Lennox Smith had that wave as well. Huge big hook almost as it's barreling. And you've got no choice but just to pull up under the lip. But it's that surprise that can catch you off guard. And you go, holy heck, how did I end up here? But that's what these points can offer up. And that's why you see, you know, especially the crew from Burleigh, they're very back-footed. They have a different style to people that surf Snapper or Currumbin. Currumbin, you just got to get good at doing cutties. But, you know, like you can see that these different waves and how they shape different surfers and the travelling surfers that come here. You've got to learn to navigate that curve. And it's not an easy thing to do, particularly at Burleigh. It is a very, very shallow, hard barrel to ride, but she did very, very well.
Yeah, she was one of those surfers out there until dark last night as well. And she had that kind of eternal barrel face on her, you know, just hammering away, taking off on so many, just getting absolutely flogged on some and making a few other ones. So she's putting in the time out there too.
Isn't it mad that every year we see a junior female athlete come to this event and rip off probably one of the best turns of the event or one of the best waves? You know, there was Isla Hubbins did it a couple of years ago for Burleigh. Leihani Zorik did it last year for Byron Bay, and we've seen a real similar performance there. That was just incredible stuff for Coolum.
That is this event, right, in a nutshell. It's the junior men too. It's that an opportunity to shine, put the club on your back as the smallest member of the club and go, watch this, I can hang with the big
I can carry
big
this
team.
entire club on my puny little shoulders, no problem.
And everyone does say to them before they're out there, no pressure, you know, get some experience, let's just get a couple of heats under your belt, and then all of a sudden, wham, we're looking at like the next level of stuff, the next gen of stuff.
Yeah, no, it is cool. But then again, you know, there's those stories too that, you know, the older guard, if someone shines through like an Ace or someone or whoever that may be, like, oh, you know, they've still got it too. You know, so many different, you know, awesome opportunities to perform for your club here, and we quite often, we shouldn't be surprised, but, you know, there's always something. That was definitely a big moment then. Unfortunately, didn't get the completion, but that'll be one of the most talked about waves of the comp, regardless.
What does it go to? 6.38 with completion, what, 8? 8.5, 9?
Just depends. If she rides the rest of the tube, there probably was another little moment there, but it looked a little chandelier-y, so that could go the maximum. You know, but it's all about the turn before the tube. That's why Lennox has such a higher score than everyone else during the day. There's been some great waves, but there's that entry into the barrel that gets the judges excited, and you couldn't have done it any harder than that on that wave. Right. That was super technical. See here.
Oh, a little breath. Didn't that get us off our chairs? And we'll take a breather. We'll enjoy it, because you just get the sense that with 28.5 minutes remaining, there's plenty to be written in this one. North Avalon are holding down the lead. Coolum now in second. Kingscliff in third. You can see where everyone's placed here, but no one's running away with this thing. It is just so open slather. No. Just a couple of good rides from a couple of crew catching fire or finding the rhythm, and this entire leaderboard's going to shift around.
Yeah, this is a hard little spread. This is one of those heats that most of these clubs would have been in this position before. Maybe not necessarily in the redemption round, but just having that spread where everyone's so tight. And yeah, one turn. I mean, one turn is, we just saw Coolum risk to get that 6.38. One turn's going to put 5th, 6th straight up into second or third. So, I mean, 27 minutes. You got to really kind of reset.
It's just, it brings so many different elements to the world of competition surfing that we know and enjoy. And like, you know, this is a different ball game in so many different ways. You know, like, yes, there is the individual aspect of it, where you're managing your performance, you're managing your time, but you know, the stamina that you need, like the just understanding of where your whole team is working towards the clock and the scores that are coming in. It's so much to consider on top of what you already do when you pull on that Rashi.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a massive sort of attention being focused on just like rhythm within your own heat. You know, it's okay, we expect this from this surfer, but if that doesn't happen, how do we compensate? Or they might have, you know, overachieved or whatever. Okay, so the next person can take a bit longer, and all these, it's just a shifting thing. It's not the same game plan every heat. There's so many variables that can go down.
And as the clock winds down, you know, if there's 4 teams out there and they need to get a surfer in and you're running really late, you can just hug the rocks, catch a 1-pointer and try and beat them in and get those bonus points.
And we almost saw that in the very last heat of the day, as we see here. Jai Peg from Coolum. Wow, smacking it. Oh, no!
It bottoms out.
Gosh, he had 2 sketchy landings on those first opening turns too, and it was just like, he held on. The toenails were scratching into the wax, and
I find it remarkable how seldom you actually hit your fins. Like you do kind of contact your board a little bit here and there. It's not uncommon, but just for how often you've got this, you know, weapon flying around, tumbling underwater, and geez, it's remarkable that you can fall off the lip of a wave at high speed and not contact, you know, the most dangerous part of your board.
Definitely. No, you get away with it more often than not, that's for sure.
I did see one of the Groms come in this morning with a full lip split.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, full.
Yeah, no, we got, you know, obviously it's a high risk sport, great help on hand here, and but yeah, we've had a great day, and there's still a bit of action left here. 25 and a half on the clock.
We'll have a look. This is what I'm talking about. This is that wind up. He
that was
kinda,
nice.
Oh, that's the end bit.
There it is.
That's the last turn.
But like, it's almost like skateboarding. If you know how to fall, you just get up.
Yeah.
You go again.
But he's putting them into the lead anyway. So Coolum sitting out there on 18.08. 25 minutes to go. fifth surfer maybe. Has he come in? Have we seen him make the
Kind of would need to. I don't really think anyone is doing that well with the clock right here. It's been a tough heat. This one, and these are the heats like we were saying earlier. These are the heats where the strategy really matters.
It's full grind.
Yeah. The good news is that these are the heats that wind up. They don't
Big
wind
time.
down.
No,
You
big
get towards
time.
the end of
Yeah.
them and you're just glued because so much action can change everything. Look at this from deep coming around the section. Big swooping carve here. North Maroubra Surf Riders. And they're going to get super loud if he gets a combo. There it is. And a bonus section again. And this is going to be a 4-turn slam. And North Maroubra are feeling that. They needed a score too.
Wowee.
That's the best wave of the heat.
It's going to be up there. It's the most complete, sort of easiest wave to score, right? The rest of it's been like amazing moment with Loki Cullen or the tube and the non-makes. So, yeah, it's definitely, as a judge, you're just going, thank you. A completion.
Life easy.
Yes. Even Fraser DeVel's wave didn't really, like, did he make it? Did he not?
Yeah.
Sodii Jones. And she's staying busy. This one is, oh, look at that wave. It's really making her having to choose which way is she going to go, high road or low road. And that just eliminates major moves.
I'm interested
She surfed
to see
it well.
This score for North Maroubra. This is like, I mean, they're sitting in fifth at the moment. This is going to be, is it locked in already? Is that
I don't think so. I think they've still got one to come.
They're waiting.
But yeah, you're right, because they're, you know, it's only 14 points in second at the moment. Cool, a bit more of an edge out in front, but North Maroubra had that close heat, obviously, in the last heat that just went down.
Yeah.
You'd hate to think the spiral that could, you know, happen in their minds here if they think they get behind the 8 ball with what just happened. You know, did Carl Wright get the score? Did he not? Who cares? That's done. It's locked in. Moved on the redemption round. And here we are. It was right on cue for them to put a big score in the column.
Yeah, they're thinking about it too, if they haven't already locked it in up, hey?
Well, they've got time. It's going to be inconsequential until this changeover occurs. Well, I'm sure that the teams above North Maroubra would love to hear straight away, like, give us the score. I want to know what's going on here. What? Backside crack.
Ava from Kingscliff, good timing.
Good timing for the King and crew all up, because North Maroubra did just move into second place that last wave before 8-8.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's throwing it on the line too, JP. That's like 2 kind of blowouts in the last. You've got to think he's going to throw it all up for the third one. Last chance for him. Is he going wide? Let's have a look. Replay.
Well, he's throwing it so hard into. Look how thick that lip is.
below sea level.
Wow.
Completely disappeared.
And that may not look like the biggest wave in the world, but you better believe that's a serious hold down with a lot of power. And it looks like the wax is starting to get slippery out here.
So did Sodii Jones get a wave that we saw, or is there one maybe that we... Because she's put North Ave up to 19 points. Awesome.
4.88.
Oh, and that was the wave she fell at the end.
And it was a little high road, low road, which she just got to work on, unfortunately. Like, you could see from what she was bringing that she had so much more in the tank. But it's still a good result for North Ave, because they've got another surfer in, and they've moved up into second, and I think Shaney Carroll's up next. And yeah, there's another guy who really knows how to bring it home for the club. Such a great surfer.
Paul Morgan here. Georgie from Queenscliff.
Look, they're hunting. They're in full hunt mode. They're just gone to scrappy ends of the heat. Here's the replay for Sodii Jones.
Oh, this is basically just for my information here, because my brain is just full of waves, but I did forget this one. Of course we got it. Here it is.
Yeah, Lex the low road. There's that rib moving across it. She did so well. And we'll get a nice, strong... No, she didn't get the strong finish. So that score is pretty much bang on there for the amount of work done.
Oh, outside. Wow, kicking hard.
Oh, no. Full drop out of the sky there, out of the lip for the Queenscliff surfer, Georgie May Hicks. It is scrappy, isn't it? We've gotten to that point 20 minutes ago, and people are starting to look desperate.
Yeah,
they're
still on their 4 surfers too. They need to get going.
Oh, man. Decision making on waves is actually a thing when the conditions are like this. So a lot of the time, you know, surfers can just take off and just let their instinct take over. But right now, trying to fit turns in on these super scooped out below sea level drainers, like timing is absolutely crucial. If you make one split second decision just this way or that way on the wrong side of that perfect timing, and you're going to go over the falls, or you're going to get pumped.
Look how square that inside section is.
Yeah,
still.
it's really, really draining right now.
It is.
So we've seen that a lot in this heat. You know, there's just throwing it up into the lip. A backside vert on a super scooped out backless, you know, inside Burleigh Thunder Egg is not often going to work out. I mean, maybe Guy Ormerod can do it, but not many others.
Nice drop there from Georgie. Unfortunately, not getting
man.
it done. But I like what you said there. It's almost got to come into train of thought of just being #1 strategy. One big backhand hit. Like that's where we might be at right now.
Maybe just early hit too. Just straight up early ride out before it and do that full Sally Fitz style.
Just lock it in.
Down low, show the completion. That's what you're going to get a 4 or 5-4 maybe.
Oh, Sally Fitz back on tour. Yes, 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 all day. The Queen and Morgs, he'll get a 2 hit. Oh, look at this.
Wow, just do not argue.
Straight over the shocky.
Just straight on that thing.
Yeah, well played, Paul Morgan.
That's well done.
Mate, that shockwave had zero chance of taking him out just then.
Yeah.
The Ulladulla kids are probably still playing on that Daiwa simulation machine too. Here's the replay. Exactly nice and early. Oh, he's kind of late to that one, huh? But
I actually was kind of writing him off. I didn't think that was going to go down that well there, but no chance. That was well done.
There's a good chance that's creasing your board.
Yeah.
With a light glass shot for sure.
Yeah, big time.
5-2-8. Moved into 3rd position. Now looking at progression.
Oh, that's a big wave for Morgs.
That's a big score for this, in context of this heat, you know, on the scale. 5-2-8.
He's got a really talented daughter, Evelyn, who is on the way up in the junior ranks as well.
I wonder if he knows at this point. Oh, there we go. We've got one of the Grums there on board, caddy duty. If he knows at this point how important that wave's going to be.
Might be seeing her pulling on the Rashi in the future.
Oh, you have to think so, yeah.
Not too distant future either.
Yeah, there's a good generation coming through from, you know, I'm not too sure if it's 2nd or 3rd generation, but definitely that next layer of kids that are coming through from some pretty, you know, well-esteemed surfing mums and dads from down around that area.
The cheer squad, he gives them one back. They all appreciate it. It just gives you that extra little bit of energy needed, especially late in the day.
Yeah, can't slack off, you know they're watching.
I remember Joel Parkinson just being so filthy when he actually realised about halfway up the Gold Coast dash just how far the run was.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris Smith, our director-producer, did a great job there for entertainment, but not for Joel's sake. He kept Joel on full-frame camera for the whole run.
I remember
it was like
watching
watching Conor McGregor get beat up. I was like, that's my hero.
Yeah. I think he'd be good to go now. He's
looking
super
fit. I mean, he is gorging himself through Europe at the moment on the pasta and whatnot, so maybe not. But no, he is in tip-top shape for sure. He's still ripping out at snapper. My goodness. It's him and Mick. It's kind of, it's a warning shot.
You just feel like those two are going to keep each other young, and they're surfing. The blade will be sharp well into their twilight years, those two. As long as the other one's still surfing at a high level, they're not going to let them get too far out of reach.
Ahead,
But what an amazing stretch of coastline. You know, the Gold Coast, it has just produced so many superstars, and there is a full-blown conga line of them coming out. Generations, hands on hips, just doing the cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Give me a shot at being a world champ. There's millions of them. And I can see Kirk Pengilly and the 7-time world champ Lane Beachley has a couple of Masters world titles as well, I believe. But they're getting ready for the mascot challenge, which is coming up straight after this. Bragging rights for the clubs. I think maybe even a little bit of...
Yeah, there is. Yeah. I think Babybel are throwing in some as well, so yeah, it'll be good.
Prizes.
Prizes all around. Out the back here, that's Brad King, Bean Dip. He'll be back out after that one.
What about notable moments for the day? Maybe overall performance so far?
Well, my favourite moment of the day is definitely Leno Smith. Paddling out, getting screamed at as he's waiting on the starting line, you know, just literally drowned out. You can't even hear the coach who's standing there whispering in his ear. you know, this is what you've got to do, because ABC were just giving it to him, and he gets out there, just rips the biggest hack of the day straight into this beautiful little running barrel, and just runs past ABC as he comes back into the chute, just going, shh, not today, boys.
So good. Hayden Danswan here, up and riding from Coolum. Ah, nice. Did well on the clock there. That's one of those waves that, you know, even if there's more in the tank, you just got to come in and you got to give yourself a pat on the back. That's job well done, no mistakes. And he did well for his club there, given the time remaining. Still got to get another surfer and a powery.
And then that other highlight, similar line actually, big hack straight into the barrel from our Coolum surfer.
Yeah, we'll see those scores come in, and while we wait for the judges to gather their marbles, we're going to take a short break here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle. This is the grand final. This is the redemption round. Do not go anywhere.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Welcome back live to Burleigh Heads in the beautiful southeast corner of Queensland. This is the redemption round at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Coolum taking on Kingscliff, North Avalon, Ulladulla, North Maroubra. And this is during the break. It's Brad King. Mate Brad, still a ripping surfer. And gets the job done there for Kingscliff. Get up the runaround as quick as he can. A couple of huge turns there for Ulladulla.
They're sitting right on the cusp too. I mean, it seems like there was a flurry of action in our little break. Maybe that shift of momentum, I feel like we saw that possibly from, might have been the Coolum surfer, hey? And now everything's changed. Everyone's suddenly putting the pedal down.
Trying to get in the mix. A lot of clubs who just want to get to their power surfer and then go, you're the power surfer for a reason, figure it out. We've given you enough time.
Yeah, 100%.
You don't want to be ever getting crucified by your club for not giving your power surfer enough time. We can talk about the scores later.
Yeah.
Get the big guns into the lineup and try and get them on a good wave, because kind of anything can happen at this point. There's no one's really pulling away too hard.
That's got to be one of the biggest mistakes, hey, in team surfing, is having that fifth surfer burn up the power surfer's time, because they're worth so much more, especially in a situation like this when everybody's like pretty clinch.
Yeah, time. So Coolum, the first one to get their power surfer into the water. You have on screen there, this is Ronan Bell looking sort of anxiously towards the shore for anything that he can kind of ride and put some points on. He's just going to catch a wave that gets him to the shore, and it won't even do that, which is incredibly frustrating for the young man at this point in the game for North Maroubra.
There's a little bit of daylight there between 4th and 5th, so at the moment, Kingscliff, Coolum, North Ave and Ulladulla are sort of in this fight. 5 waves apiece. Meaningful scores. I think maybe Jet Bradley, is he still out there or has he called it?
I think he's still out there, or maybe he called it on that last little one floater came in number. You'd have to think he's called it, given that Ulladulla have got their next surfer ready there to go out, and that's only their 6th. The same with North Maroubra.
So is Ronan
North Ave are onto their power surfer, which is kind of bad news for 4th, 5th and 6th. They got some serious work to do with the clock here.
Oh, she took off then through those little brick-shaped barriers as well. Maybe he's going to have a nice little live heat loop to look at by the end of this redemption round. Be interesting to see the differences. You could really compare it with conditions, huh? This morning, this morning's fastest loop versus this afternoon's fastest loop? I mean, does it make it quicker that it's a bit more disorganised and a bit more down the point now? Does it make it easier? I don't know.
Yeah,
That's the question.
I think it's a longer paddle in with the low tide, which sort of is counterintuitive, but doesn't like drag you through all the way in. But yeah, it'd be good to see, like particularly with it maybe some sore legs in this redemption round. I don't know if we're going to see any world records here, but maybe from Locana Cullen, he's only 14 or 15, so he should have plenty of energy in the tank.
Yeah, redemption doesn't come easy. It never has.
Still trying.
If you're looking for redemption, you've got to put the work in. You've got to look in the mirror. You've got to say, what am I doing here? Come on.
Not again.
And these teams are having to work hard right now. Burleigh is really not helping their cause. It is like tricky conditions. Still opportunities there. We know that. But, you know, these surfers, these teams, well, it is really just down to the individual surfers now that they have to get it done. NRMA Insurance, power surfers, it's going to hinge on what they can bring.
Yep.
And this is really where the pressure that Dane Henry was talking about earlier today, you know, like it's one thing to go out there and win a world title. It's another thing to be out here with your entire club up on the headland, chewing their fingernails down to the elbow, just going, come on, Dano.
Yeah.
And I think everyone's feeling that. Jimmy Wallace, we saw him just run down before.
Yeah.
You know, this is a huge opportunity for these clubs to put themselves on the map, not just as a club that's experiencing success, but as a heavyweight.
Yeah, big time. As we see the top 5 clubs there got their power surfer now in, excuse me, you know, the first 5 surfers have got their power surfers in the water. And we saw, you know, Max in the earlier one had the bobble. Carl Wright got a small score behind. Obviously, they'll be talking about that once for eons down at North Maroubra, but here we are again. But now Max is the one chasing, and he's got a couple of clubs that are in front, but not by much. So if anyone wasn't able to execute,
and
it's not a done deal.
Keep an eye on that clock.
Yeah.
8 minutes might seem like a lifetime right now, but it will be draining out that fast if there's no sets. And all of a sudden, you know, North Maroubra are looking at the points going, hey, hang on a minute. If no one's catching waves, maybe a little 2-foot little bobble on the inside will get us in and get us some bonus points, or no penalty at least.
Look at the line that Jimmy Wallace took. As soon as he rocked off, he just pretty much 90 degrees to the left, and he just scooted straight across and out while the other guys kind of pushed out the top of the point.
And here he goes. Oh, no. Kelly Slater at Cloud Break.
Oh, yeah, that a little bit of Medina about it, as well as we see trigger pulled. Now, how much time is it doable?
Just.
Austin Ware, he's going to have to put in a gout sprint.
He doesn't look like he's ready to do a gout. He looks like he's got other gout. He's gonna have to put it in the big ones here, Austin. He's done a great job for the club, but the clock is just going to be tricky.
Yeah, look at them. They're doing the maths right now.
Samson Coulter is going, I've got this, I've got this.
You can do it. No, I think it's doable. It's just going to need to be precise.
And also, it's at the point now for Queenscliff exactly what we were just talking about. Hug the rocks, just bolt down to the end so that you've given yourself at least a chance to get in on time, because if no one else catches a wave, you're still in it.
Yeah, because the 5-point problem here could be an issue for, you know, either of these clubs. It's not like if they can get, like you said, even a small score, and then just put the time pressure back on the other clubs, maybe they're a chance. But they're going to have to be, Samson's going to have to be lightning.
Look at him. He's looking okay on the ready, set, forward beach sprint. He's looking all right.
I love your optimism. It's only been 10 metres, Jess.
Wait, I'm giving him a chance.
Let's go, Austin.
Yeah, it's doable. It's got to be the fastest loop in live heat loop history, but
that's what this event's for.
Crazier things are coming.
That's right. Samson's going to need some Mikey Wright energy across those rocks. I think he's going to need to eat them, just chomp them up.
I think he'll back himself, Samson.
Yeah.
No shortage of confidence that BLACKROLL.
Oh, it's close.
This is tense. And here we go. Well, Jimmy Wallace is not leaving anything to chance. He wants points on the board, and he wants it locked off for Coolum.
You could see it from the get-go too. Hey, he had the game plan. He's been locked in all day. He's got those like wraparounds up.
Oh, here we go. Loki Cullen a little bit behind, ambitious, but if anyone can do it.
Oh no! Door swings so far open, you cannot believe it. And North Ave are jaws on the floor right now. Mouths agape. Flies flying in and out of those mouths.
What just went down?
That's a heavy wipeout.
I'll throw one in.
Yeah, look at the
Did
nerves.
Red have too much of a look at that wave?
Oh, Stace, I love you, mate. That's what years and years of hanging in the judging tower does for you.
Yeah, which
you
is
have
not
to
like
consider everything.
Not ideally what we're here for. And I'm not trying to give Loki a way out of that. It was ultimately a mistake on his behalf. But
well, this is tense. We knew this was going to get scrappy.
Yeah.
We knew the end was going to be must-watch TV. And here goes Samson Coulter. 4.5 minutes he's got. He's got a lot of work to do.
This is going to like sort of prove, can I have quick lunch break surfs or not?
Well, this
prove
rock
that
hop.
theory right.
This rock hop is going to be wild as well.
Yeah.
The live heats loop is going to get a total working over here from Queenscliff Samson Coulter if he can get it done. But this is wild. The ocean is just dead set, packed up and gone home. Bat and ball in the back of the car.
Yeah.
No sign of it. And this man has handled things beautifully.
Jimmy, mature, bang, couple turns.
Yeah, not looking for glory, huh?
Nah,
just
just
looking
a
for
score.
that. Yeah, he just knows what he's looking for.
And now that Ab haven't jumped him, they're kind of, there's a little bit of a buffer.
Well
they got up to
played.
26 points. Dane Henry, World Junior Champion, up and riding. Nice first turn there for Dane. No, you'd have to think he's already gone to the lead just with that one turn. He definitely has now, and a finisher.
Classy.
Very classy indeed.
That's a classic wave from a guy who has done a lot of competing. As you said, you know, Dane can go for glory. He can do backflips if he needs to. We've seen
Max
that
up and
already.
riding. Beautiful turn.
Maxi! Oh, he doesn't get the last turn, but is there enough points on that?
To overtake North Avalon.
I kind of think there might be. They only need like a 4.5, but there's still more action to come here. Ulladulla now. That doesn't look like that's going to be enough.
Oh, this is tense.
This is exactly what position North Maroubra found themselves in the last heat, but like I said, they're the other way around. They're the ones chasing now, and they're not chasing a big total to get to North Ave. And you'd think he's going to get in with the time.
Maxi McGuigan is going to have to get across this channel and get up the chute
and
to the finish line in 2 minutes 48 seconds.
Samson's got out the back as well, so he could have some sort of Hail Mary miracle wave come through. We won't rule that out.
There's Lakey Cullen. His job now is just get across the line. He gets that done, Ava in with a chance. But this has been so tense, and really, this is the glory of this format. You know, we haven't really seen great waves. This heat has probably had some of the lowest scores.
Yeah.
It's riveting.
It's most exciting. So you see...
Oh, here, this is the guy we want to see. Where is he? Where is he?
Huge. It's more also too where Samson is. Samson, I think that like if Max gets it, it's going to be just.
He's going to make the run,
But the score wise, and then what Samson will need. Samson's at that moment now where he's looking like time is going to start to rule out. He's probably got 10 seconds to catch a wave.
Where's the score for Max McGuigan? This is the biggest score
Here we
in
go.
North Maroubra history. It's Samson Coulter. Oh,
that's right.
Reggae Ellis falls to his knees and pleads to the heavens.
There's a few waves in that set, but it is
Well,
looking
time's
close
done.
now.
I think Samson has to be ruled out. And this score for North Maroubra Surf Riders, they're all up there, and for the first time today, stony quiet.
Where are we at? The judges are taking their time.
There was a really beautiful snap there.
I'm going to try and get the... Oh, they didn't get it. They didn't get it by 0.14.
Oh, that's heartbreak.
Heartbreaking.
2 near misses for North Maroubra.
I am out of here. Chris Benz, take it away.
And mate, you had a section down the end there where maybe if it was a regular comp, you might have gone for a punt, but do you just think logic? Like, I need to make this turn and get in the beach ASAP?
And I did a punt on the end section this morning and just got lit up, so I'm glad I just slapped that to finish.
You were in a luxurious position there where you're sitting, comfortably out in front. Just getting back to the box makes all the difference, right?
100%. Like, anything can happen when you lose 5 points, but glad to get it back in and, yeah, on to the next, I guess.
Yeah, so we got 20 seconds to go. When you need to make it back to the NRMA insurance finish line, just how hard is it? Like, are you running on adrenaline? Is it your lactic acid kicking in, all the emotions?
All the above. Like, you're just thinking about your club and thinking about the run ahead and thinking about the hill. But yeah, I'm glad to get it done. And fellow goals flying, but I was probably going at snail pace.
Mate, you've had a massive year, but how different is it today to surf for your hometown more than just yourself?
Yeah, so much pride with the comp. I think this is the best we've done in the last couple of years at Burleigh. So I'm really proud to represent Kingy. I love my community, and yeah, keen to keep it going.
All right, well, we love you too. We love this event. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with more from the ABB National Grand Final right after this.
In the beginning, we were told the ocean wasn't built for us. We were told to stay on the shore, but we didn't. We didn't have a seat at the table either. So we built one and created history. We've started the legacy and led the way forward. Countless hours, weeks, years, and decades in the making. This isn't participation. This is domination. We don't wait for opportunity. We step up and create it. Now we can better develop the next generation of female talent. This is Talent Unleashed.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It's time for the good times. Forget about the bad times, yeah. One day to come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Oh yeah, celebrate. Oh, it would be so nice. Holiday.
All right, what a day we've had here at Burleigh Heads for the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders battle. Sean and Jess, I tell you what, non-stop from 7:45 a.m. to now. It's just going off down there, and what a day we've had there, just epic stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, just go, Sean.
Go, Jess.
Non-stop. It's non-stop all day. We've just been in and out of crazy emotions and so many highlight moments already.
Yeah, that's been a big day. It's been a big day on every level. And that was only like the warm-up day. Finals day tomorrow.
Well, you can see the emotions, you know, the highs of winning, the lows of your club, like Queenscliff bowing out there with a really poor performance.
Did that hurt, Reg?
It hurt. I mean, when I coached, they used to win stuff. But anyway, no, back in the day. But it's sad, you know, like you got great surfers. Every club experiences. Yet waves don't come your way. Someone makes a mistake, but that's what it's all about.
That's surfing.
That's surfing. That's how the contest comes. But yeah, we've got the Celsius contenders, overall performer. Any thoughts there?
Ooh.
There's been a few moments actually,
Yeah.
Sean.
Been a
Wow.
Yeah. ACCIONA Rogers here from earlier in the day. You can see the conditions earlier on. Really nice. Just working this thing over.
And this bloke.
Yeah. One of the real characters as well of the day. Absolutely lit this thing up for Shell Harbour.
Yeah, incredible. And this one,
Yeah,
from Lennox.
God, he's a good surfer.
I mean, these
Yeah.
highlights have to come from this part of the day.
Oh
Look
my
at the waves.
God.
Yeah.
Look at that.
about that.
And look at the non-claim claim. It was all time, you know. And like Holmesy, you know, the epitome of club surfing.
Yeah, if you talk about Boost Mobile Wave of the Day or, you know, just even those Fujifilm photo moments, this is the Celsius overall performer moment, and it's just under pressure, just always seems to deliver. He literally is the foundation. He's the concrete of North Shelley.
Has he ever not delivered, Jess?
There's only been a couple of times in history that I can remember, but, you know, he's pretty hard on himself. He's his own biggest critic, and he usually comes to the party for the club.
Yeah, you guys are looking pretty good for tomorrow, that's for sure. But, yeah, pretty wild day, and we've definitely, you know, felt a few favourites, but we're in a good position going into finals day for sure.
That's right. We've got the Boost Mobile Wave of the Day, and there was a few contenders for that one as well. And I think it's going to be, there you go,
our
mate
old mate
Lennox.
Lenny off the bottom. This thing is so square, look at it. You forgot how drainy these things were in the middle of the day. And that's his forte as well, of course. He loves this stuff.
Yeah, loves it. Just epic. Really beautiful surfing here from Lennox, and the way he just set it up, you know, it's classic Burleigh. The way it just drags off that bank. And this is the Burleigh Heads we grew up with, you know, watching this in movies and in surf bags over the years, and it's like just the ultimate location for this event. But yeah, it's looking really good. It's been an awesome day, and we'll be back with more action, not action, more content right after this very quick break.
I think it's always really fun when you're surfing with all your mates all together.
Moments worth waiting for. Quick Snap.
Mornings start with a Celsius. Waves or not, you go anyway. Push, drive, rhythm. And have a little fun too. That's why I keep coming back.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush? The roar, the thrill. Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
We've helped Australians for 100 years. Now, we're helping protect and prepare them for the next 100.
All right, well, there's the overview this afternoon. Burleigh Heads just still pumping through there. And I don't know, what do you think about tomorrow? We've got some great matchups coming up in the second round. And by all reports or forecasts, we should see good waves throughout the day as well.
Yeah, a little spike late tomorrow afternoon. We live in Hope Reg. Finals, you know, late tomorrow afternoon. If that all came together, we could have a little bit of Burleigh magic. But yeah, like as to who got through, probably the big surprise, Jess, Snapper dropped out.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest upset of the day, but I mean, there's been so many little hustles and tussles for those positions tomorrow. We know how coveted it is to get into finals day at the grand final weekend, and it's going to be a huge day of competition. You better get a good rest tonight, guys, because your nerves are going to be frizzled by the end of tomorrow.
Yeah, true. I feel like this is the warm-up day today. Of course, you know, tomorrow they're going to have to serve 3 times to win this thing. But it's been an insane day. I forgot how good these waves were earlier in the day.
Yeah, well, this is the highlights of today. Hope you enjoyed all the action here at the NRMA Insurance Australian Boardriders Battle 2026 Grand Finals. We'll be back tomorrow with a huge day. Don't miss it.